halftime. Now that it's halftime, I'd like to make an announcement. I would like to resume, because I know it's been a while, silver meetings and silver voice chats. So this Wednesday at the old time of 1 p.m. EDT, we're just gonna have a casual check-in and we're gonna see what's going on. So that would be July 7th, 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So that would be 12, 11, 10 Pacific. That would be 12 Central. I don't know whatever British people do. If Tap's still here,
Sorry.
it'd be,
Yeah. What time did you say? What?
The traditional time for silver meetings and
Oh
silver
yeah,
voice chats.
that was 6, right? So that would be an hour ago.
Yes.
Yeah, an hour ago. So yeah, that'd be 6 p.m. GMT.
Okay, so
what are
6
those
p.m.
times again, Steve? Sorry. Oh, you're just about to repeat them. Sorry.
No, you're okay. 1 p.m. EDT, July 7th. We're gonna start these silver meetings again. After your guys' feedback in the silver text. By the way, constantly check the silver text. I do post there from time to time, and your peers post there as well. We're gonna get the show on the road again. We're gonna have silver meetings again. We're gonna make we're gonna revive the community. So I mean, it's not that, you know what I mean. Like, we're gonna revive the silver meetings and silver voice text. I'm just gonna do like a very basic, like 30-minute like check-in, see what's going on, and listen to your guys' ideas. So that's all I wanted to say. I wanted to make that announcement. Let the show continue. Thanks for tuning in to halftime. We have one more hour. That was an awkward announcement.
You're good. You're good. Do we have any global earthers?
Halfway point.
Yeah, we have
Halfway
Senpa Lake.
Senpai Lake. What's good,
Yeah.
Senpai?
Can you unmute your mic? Oh, hi. Welcome to the server.
Yeah, what's up? I've been here before.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't think I've spoken with you. So what shape do you think the Earth is? We'll start with that.
I do not know.
You don't know at all? You don't even have a little bit of knowledge on what you think it could be?
Well, no. I mean, I just I'll answer you just like I said to everybody else here. I've never seen it with my own eyes, so I'm not gonna tell you whether it's flat or round. Otherwise, I'd kind of be lying to myself and to everybody. Because I don't know. But I like hearing you guys' debates and stuff, so
You do have the flat earther tag, so you must have done some looking at into things.
No, he doesn't. He's just VC
I
verified.
just looked at his thing. It says flat earther, VC verified, 3-point participant.
No, you're looking at the wrong person.
My bad. I thought that was number 2 talking. My bad. Sorry. Hi, Senpai.
Right.
I'm a stoner. You'll get used to that shit with Flatman Can.
yeah, I'm smoking right now.
All right, so do you have any specific questions for us?
I mean, no, not really. I mean, I kind of just like to listen because like I get into a lot of debates about stuff, and I kind of just like I don't like getting bullied, so I kind of tend not to like join in. But you guys have a lot of interesting theories. I mean, if you really want to like dive into my brain about anything that you guys talk about, I just don't. Oh, well, I got to get into this right now. Ugh.
It's okay. It's okay. I was just going to ask one question, like how long have you been looking into this particular topic?
I mean, a long time.
A long
Like-
time? Like several years?
Like a long time, like since I was like 14. I'm 26 now, so
If you want to
Whoa,
finish your
quite a
Apex game, that's fine.
I wasn't on Apex. I was just I was on Apex earlier, and then I started smoking, and I switched over. Kind of wanted to like listen into some stuff. Felt like chilling out for a little bit.
Yeah, it's
It's
okay
your
if you
friends
just come
with
in and
Django.
listen. I just
I'm
wanted
sorry.
to do a dovetail with the previous question I asked about how long. So what, like, just in general, what is your take on the topic? Do you like have a particular side that you favor, or like what's your take on the whole thing?
I mean, I feel like both sides are kind of interesting. Feel like both sides have a lot of like tales and folklore behind them. If I had to lean toward a side, uh, I mean, I guess visibly with my own eye, I could see a flat plane. So I would kind of go with flat earthers just on the fact of that.
Hmm. Well,
But
that's like we measure, and when you measure something, it's not about opinion anymore, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, my whole thing about all that is just kind of like, when I guess some of the people that I like kind of talked to in here beforehand described it as me being on the fence. And I guess when you say it like that, it's like it's kind of like a flat earther's word against a globe earther's word, like you say you
Not
measure
exactly. Not
and they say
exactly
they have
though.
the fence.
Not exactly though, because here's the thing, and the reason I stopped you is because the primary claims are positive claims. We didn't make these claims. Number one is that Earth is a sphere. That means curvature. Number two, that it's spinning on its axis. We'll leave the other three vectors alone for now, but just spinning on its axis. So that's motion of a physical object or surface. And three, there's no such thing as gas pressure without a container anywhere. In reality, it cannot be shown to ever occur because of the second law and the first law of thermodynamics, right? So these things right there, you don't sense any motion, you don't perceive any curvature in your daily life. None of us do. No one ever has perceived or experienced anything but a flat, motionless plane where the gas laws are in effect always. So our common senses tell us that it is not curved, it's measurably not curved because we can go out and measure distances, and that curvature does not exist in any of the measurements we've made. It just doesn't. So your vestibular system tells you that you're not moving at all, and the reason it would tell you so is because that's what it's designed to do. There's a liquid in your ear. That liquid moves around inside this cavity inside your ear. That's a pressurized system. It's set up to sea level. That's how you know you're standing vertical. There's a directionality to it. There's 3 semicircular canals. The endolymph moves to physical locations where cilia on particular hair cells, on one side of the hair cell actually, causes a directionality that the nervous system picks up to tell you what direction that motion or angle is in.
Just to add on to
In your
I'm
ear. Physically in your ear. This is biomechanical motion of substances like the endolymph that will move to an exact physical location in your vestibular system.
well,
That's
just to
how
add
you
on to
know.
what's
Go ahead. Go ahead.
sorry, I thought you were done.
That's all right. Go ahead. I'll stop.
Sorry. I'm really bad at like knowing when someone's like finished or not. Cause like I hear a gap and then I go for it, but then
The gap's there on purpose so that there's a pause.
oh.
But sometimes I get really long-winded, and people want to go now, and I'm waiting for I want to put that space in there, just like in music. There's a reason for the pause, so people can think about what was just said without it being too much.
I was
Right?
just going to add a small thing to what you were saying about um the vestibular system. There's something similar in plants, which is capillary action, which water travels through the veins of plants, and water travels in our veins as well, similar to plants. And if we were really spinning as fast as they say they would, as fast as they say we are, not only would we not be able to hear anything, but the liquids constantly traveling in our veins and on plants' veins would no longer be able to consistently flow like all the time. It just wouldn't work. The vestibular system and capillary
Yeah.
action are very similar. So what Sonny said there is really cool and really a good point.
There's another key part to plants as well. Think about this. Plants know which way is up. That has something to do with the sun moving overhead. They know what direction that is. Just think if it was going down somewhere over a curved horizon, then underneath. How would a plant know if it was topsy-turvy spinning around at different angles? How would it know? Plants grow on a solid stationary platform where the soil is. Yeah, there might be angular differences, elevation differences, whatever, but they know which way up is. That's why they're pointed up.
Yeah, and that's a really good point. Yeah, and I know. Oh.
Yeah, so listen, if you took a plant and spun it around, how would that plant grow based on its light source? I'm telling you, nothing could grow. Plants would die. They would try to point downward. How is a plant going to grow up if it's trying to point downward where the energy source is underneath a ball?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like gravity would pull the top of the plant back down to the earth.
Yeah. So if Australia was upside down, then all the plants would be growing downward towards the soil, or something weird, you know.
No human, no plant would survive. How can we be moving that quickly when first we don't even feel it, and second of all, it would destroy every natural process that happens in our body? How would blood flow in our heart if we're moving so quickly? Does gravity just not exist inside of our bodies? Is the womb? Someone's actually said this before. Is a womb inside of a woman just anti-gravity, and that's why babies can't walk? Like, no, that makes no sense. So if it's not happening inside of our bodies, why would it happen outside of it? It makes no sense. It's inconsistent.
Gravity is probably the most inconsistent theory there is.
Is it even a theory? Like, it's not even substantiated.
No, it's not a theory. It's actually just a hypothesis, but everyone calls it a theory.
Calling it a theory is being generous.
So is this live somewhere? If so, DM me the YouTube link so I can share it in my server.
Yeah, absolutely. Helioskeptic has a
The YouTube link, yeah, send that to me.
yeah, let me get it right now. Here it is. Let me post it in the chat, and I'm gonna DM it to you.
Cool. Yeah, I'll share
There's a second one too. Roger does one. If you want to send him that one too.
Oh yeah, let me.
Up the viewership a little bit. I'll even share it in my Facebook group too.
Yeah, it's on. Let me. Oh. I can't find Rogers. I bet it would be in Helio's description, but I can't find it. I would ask Roger himself, but he had to go.
No worries. I'm driving. Maybe somebody else will drop it for him or DM it to Flat Earth Subgenius.
Drive
Shout out to
safely.
you too, Dan. You're OG. Last time I saw you was on one of your live podcasts, and good to see you still around, man. It's been like 5 years ago now.
Sonny, that's fucking amazing, brother.
Yeah, it's like coming out like it's springtime. Like hold on, I'll find a different picture. Like this is from a mango that I ate, that I ate the mango myself and I planted the seed. And it
Beautiful.
freaking grew. Like everything grows. Like, okay, here's another one. This is my sweet potato. It was a tiny little, like, midget sweet potato that started growing, and I put it in a pot. And hold on, wait till you see it.
Sonny, how can you grow mangoes on a globe when it's spinning?
I don't know how I could grow it right in my window, but it seems like it, and it just keeps on going. I'm urging it. I'm trying to will it to grow fruit because they're not supposed to grow fruit for like 10 to 15 years. But I see it sprouting out, and I'm like,
Wow.
come on, come on, give me some fruit from that tree.
That's
Make a little
how
mango tree with actually grows mangoes. Whoa,
that's how tall it is
that's
now?
that's the sweet potato. That's the sweet
Oh,
potato.
sweet potato. Nice,
They
beautiful.
grow
Yeah, it's about
so
3.
fast. They get out of hand, those
It's
sweet potatoes. I had one of
it's
those,
like
yeah.
3 feet. Yeah, 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
So hold on. Now let's see. I'll show you the mango. It started out this little tiny weird looking thing, bizarre looking.
I have
Uh,
actually 2 avocado trees that I grew from just a
that's
seed.
cool.
And
That's
the
great.
leaves are just like, oh, massive. Some of them.
I'll post what I have growing in my garden next Saturday probably. I gotta organize it a little bit. It's still
Well,
kind of
actually,
sort
if you scroll all the way down, there's a section now for nature, botany, and wildlife. You could post it in there too.
beautiful. Thanks.
Pretty. This one's
Of
pretty
course.
cool. Doesn't show like really how large it is, so not that much. I have other. Let's see if I can find older pictures. Yeah, it's kind of neat to see a plant grow and they just do their thing, and you get like there's like some kind of timing mechanism because when we're paying attention to our plants, and that's kind of like we become kind of like synced up with the plant somehow. Like it grows, it shows us growth, and there's time going by, and it's doing its thing, you know.
That is really beautiful, brother. That's amazing. And you ate the mango yourself. I heard something about that. You're putting your DNA on it, like, and making it part of you, I guess.
I don't know, like it's growing for me. It feels like it is. I'm like, I'm rooting for it. I like.
Got my strawberries and karavis this year, the suckers.
What's that?
Pardon me?
Squirrels and chipmunks and birds. They eat so much of my garden. It's crazy. They eat more than me, the suckers.
I found a fruit tree that grows out in the woods near where I live, right? And I was talking to somebody and telling them, and they weren't even concerned. Like, oh, I go, don't like I'm this type of person. I'm like, I could find a way to like survive and have fruit growing right on the land, you know, and watching it ripen and stuff, and go put these fruits. They're called quince. Tastes like a freaking pear. It tastes like a apple, like almost like a guava or a pear, like part pear, part apple. It's like they're really great. I'm like, that's what I'm all about, you know. But
Yeah.
people see no value. People don't see any value of that. I guess. Like if you can't go to 7-Eleven and buy some cheesy snacks or something, then it has no value.
Wouldn't it make sense since we're in a pandemic? This pandemic. You should learn how to grow your own food. It's kind of an important thing. I mean, if it was a real pandemic, everyone should be learning how to grow food, right?
Well, maybe not.
Doesn't make sense. If there was a real shortage of food and a real dangerous virus going around, everyone logically should be learning how to grow their own food. It's just
I agree, but that's not what the media tells you to do, so people aren't going to do that.
And I think
I'm just dissecting things, guys.
I think he was being a little sarcastic. Like maybe some people shouldn't feed themselves.
No.
Well, yes, that problem will take care of itself, I guess.
It might be natural processes happening.
Yikes! I just got Redford's joke.
Comedian that says he's glad he wishes the pandemic would take out more people. So funny. It's actually Bill Burr, who is anti-flat Earth. It's so annoying. I gotta call him out. Actually, I'm one of the few people that can take down these people. I'm the flat Earth comic, so I'm in the comedy world, and I stand up to people like Joe Rogan, and
I love that.
I work to convert people like Owen Benjamin and get them to meet up with Eric Dubay and whatnot. So then the flat Earth goes and it seeds into all these other fields like comedy, which is huge. It reaches
so great.
millions of people.
I've laughed so hard in the last couple of years. Actually, since I came here on Discord, my sense of humor about this whole thing. Oh my gosh, it's over the top now. I'm right there with you, man.
That's the thing. If your sense of humor is not improving, you're in the wrong field. Like if you should naturally become more lighthearted and levity and humorous. Otherwise, it's like compared to how good looking I used to be, compared to how I am now. I have so many gray hairs because of how much time I've spent. So now I'm just like, I'm done debating succubuses and incubuses, and now I'm just like laughing and getting all my health and energy back.
Let me share this with you. It might be good material for you. Before I was VC verified and worked my way up to where I am now, in the comments on YouTube, when I was only just commenting, me and I guess 2 other FE or red pilled people got like, I was busting myself laughing so hard. We created this thing like a lays and tays to prove flat Earth, and we were talking about like maybe a little video where you got a red pilled and a blue pilled person walking down the sidewalk, and they're talking, and the red pilled person says, the Earth is flat, eh? And the blue pilled's like, no way, I don't believe you. And the red pilled's like, I got a test that I can show you, and if I prove it to you, I get to tase you, and then you can work with it. You know where that goes from there, right? Cut away to a lake, and a laser. Yeah, as soon as the red pillar proves it's flat, he gets to tase the blue pillar.
Kristen and I were offering $100 each to any globe earther that could answer 3 basic heliocentric questions. None of them could answer all 3. They can only answer 1 or 2 max, but never all 3, so they didn't get any money.
Thank you for the compliment. Truth prevails.
Well, yeah, I mean, you give the meme masters, a run for their money, for sure. Like, all of your memes are funny as hell, always. Like, one of the top ones, there's like a handful of people that are really good at being funny and making memes, and you're right up there with them.
I appreciate the compliment.
And anyone who disagrees with me just don't know what the hell they're talking about, so don't pay no attention to them.
Do you guys remember when I first joined the server and I made the black swan drawing?
I wasn't here. Are you gonna share it or what?
If I can find it. Oh, I found it. I used to make memes of people when I first joined, and I drew people. Like, he actually said that, by the way. You give me a vaccine, I'll give you lead. I can't do his voice.
He sounds really intelligent.
Who? Oh, that's MJS. Yeah.
I got you. He's in a shooter.
Yeah, funny you mentioned that, Dandy, because I made one and he deleted it. Because he said, why do I have a 16 pack? Is another one. I can't. Servers and golds don't have the permission to make emojis anymore because we're close to the limit. But yeah, I would put it back if I could. Or maybe I can send you the file, Dandelion.
Hilarious.
You know who that is? That's Indio. Oh no. This is another classic. I need to make these again. It's been like a year.
Yeah, go for it. Make some new ones.
Make like a flatter style South Park type of show.
That's what people say.
That's
People
what it kind of
say.
reminds me of.
I kind of miss drawing people, and I also kind of don't. Like, it was really fun, but sometimes, like, well, here's the thing. I usually only add emojis for people who are a mod, but also I can't add it for the second reason and third reason. I only draw people if they ask now, because once I drew someone that they didn't ask, and I accidentally like made them uncomfortable, and I felt really bad about it. I was trying to be nice, but I violated a boundary. This is a promo like drawing I made for Ladies Night a while ago, but like it never really like became like mainstream. But like that's one I made a while ago. Let me check the date on it. That's weird. I can't find the date on it, but
Appreciate you listening to me for a little bit and having me on and adding me as friends and joining my server and my Facebook group. I appreciate that, and I hope to have a better mic. I hope you guys can hear me better next time. And I will be listening from the shadows. Goodbye, my friends.
Awesome. Thank you for
Bye.
joining
Peace,
us.
Flat Earth Sub Genius. Good to hear you, man.
thanks for joining, and I hope you enjoyed Precious Metals and stuff. We still have another 30 minutes, but yeah.
Yeah, many blessings your way, and thanks for stopping in.
Oh, here's another older drawing. Aw, poor Monsanto corn. Monsanto, it's not Monsanto corn's fault that Monsanto's evil. Yeah, that's the corn's mommy. It's a giant factory, and factories are bad.
Well, in the topic that we have of hobbies, get back to this one. See, I do more drawings.
Maybe.
All right. Still. Oh, what's up?
No, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna ask you what your hobby was because I don't think there's any flat earthers. Or sorry, Glowers in here to talk to the
Me?
scarifieds. Yes.
I have a lot of hobbies.
Pick your favorite.
I'm gonna sound so cliche, but I really like video games. I really like Civilization 5 right now. I made my own mod pack and it's huge. I made an entire quantum era. Like it's pretty crazy. I play as Babylonia. I'm sorry guys, but they have really high science output. Which means I get to invent the nuke in the 1700s. But yeah, I don't really have anyone to play Civ with. I don't blame people either because the games take a very long time. So, yeah.
Cool. I don't understand a lot of what you said, but
I'm
nice.
sorry.
No, because I just don't play games, right? So
It's a
that's good,
board
though.
game, kind of. Well, it's a
What?
video game,
Whoa.
but it's like a wow, crypto. Wow. Wow. Not only does he like Mayo, but he hates Civ. Wow.
Oh, even Drace is against you too.
Wow. See, this is why I didn't want to answer the question. Wow. I really like Civ though, because it's like Risk or kind of like Hearts of Iron, but there's many different ways to win. Ironically, I like the scientific victory. Sorry, guys. The science victory is being the first one to space, but I just like it because I get to be ahead of technology. I'm sorry for the off-topic stuff.
No, I asked you the question. It's all good. You said it's a board game? Or it's a I'm
Well,
confused.
sort of. It is a video game, but it plays like a board game. Like it's a turn-based game.
Oh, okay.
So like there's no confusing controls, it's just point and click, but it's really, really fun.
Except for Crypto and Drace. But it's fun for other people.
Well, you see, people like that are mad because they probably lose. Okay, I'm mean. I'm sorry.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's too easy. Ooh, fancy. Ooh. I don't believe you.
Okay, Drace, what's your favorite hobby? If you can unmute yourself. Maybe, if you can.
My favorite hobby is going onto the Discord and listening to you guys.
Aww.
That's the best hobby, isn't it?
I guarantee you've never played on Deity, by the way, Drace. Just saying. I guarantee it.
Watch Spiffing Brett play Civ, and then you know how I play the game, and then you know how easy it is.
Okay, listen, I've watched him. You know he plays with mods? He literally played a modded Civ. I know what video you're talking about.
Sometimes, but generally when he's exploiting, that's what I'm talking about, because I exploit in every game I do play in, so...
But he used a mod on his exploit. He played as Madagascar. That's how he was able to get so much faith, because Madagascar doesn't even exist. Meanie.
Yeah, he might have used the mod there. I don't care about Civ. It's a boring game to me.
Wow.
I play Crusader Kings for a similar experience, but more enjoyable.
Wow. Wow. You probably only like domination then. Wow.
No, I like variation and domination. I also like going for weird things. Like, for instance, in CK3 right now, my playthrough is they're all very tall, bigger than giants, and they're naked Norsemen. And I made them all into cannibals, and they're taking over the world right now.
Cannibalism. I don't know about that one.
So by the time So at the end, there'll be two people left, and one's got to eat the other to conquer the world. And then there's one person
Okay.
left. Imagine that! Holy shit!
Basically, we made the
Jeez.
giants of old, and they're taking over the world now.
So I see you guys like cannibalism.
We're learning
No,
so
I
much
don't like
about everybody.
cannibalism. I like
Whoa!
I like different things. I like having variety so that it's not always the same shit over and over again.
Oh yeah, you like variety. That's why you like cannibalism.
Don't come at me. I told you no. I don't like cannibalism.
Aw. I'm so goofy. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, that was a horrible voice crack. Please forget that.
No worries, but the cannibals in the game like it.
Wait, you play it too?
Oh, hell no. Dude, I don't play any games. No, I don't play. I'm well beyond the games. I'm not saying it's bad, like it's cool, like I used to.
It's a waste of time.
I don't play games. No. I don't have time for games.
Ah, so you've ascended.
I got too much studying to do. There's not enough time in the day to do the important things.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's nothing to be sorry of. It's like, it's awesome. It's okay. It's all good.
I'm Redford. Do you play any games? Not just video games.
The only game that I've played recently is Battleships, and I lose most times. But it's fun. But that's pretty much the only game I play.
Don't you play Whacker Glober all the time and chicken?
Dude, yes, Savvy, that's right. I love playing that game. That's my favorite game.
Whack-a-mole.
Yes.
No, Whack-a-Glober. It's even better.
Yes. So yeah, that game I do like to play. I used to play like card games, but now I don't.
Go fish.
Yes, exactly. Go fish.
Sometimes
Honestly-
solitary. Sometimes solitary. Every few years, I'll go through a stage where I'll play some solitary, but it's like then I'll put it down for another few years.
Why can't we just make card games mainstream again? Like, honestly?
Ooh, I'd be down. I actually like card games.
As kids, we used to play hearts and spades, those kind of games, and drink. We used to drink. We used to.
I hung out in arcades.
Shoot the moon.
I hung out in things called arcades where they had stand-up games you paid to play, quarters. You drop
Yeah.
quarters in.
I remember too.
I'm young, but not that young.
Pinball.
And I got
machine.
used to being broke at a young age, but I look
Oh,
good doing it.
Dang.
To be fair, that's the important thing is, did you have fun?
Hell yeah, I love coming back and seeing my my initials on the first, nobody beating the top score on like my favorite ones and shit. And even as an older lad now, went to visit my buddy out in the country and chilling out in his barn. He had an old gaming system and he put Galaga in. Whatever. I
Galaga,
got up.
yeah.
I got up to like stage 40 and 50. He was shitting his pants. He couldn't believe it. Like getting perfect on the challenging stages and yeah.
I think you bring up an important point unintentionally. Yeah, for anyone listening, like, we love sci-fi, but we recognize it as just sci-fi. You know?
Yeah, I miss my ColecoVision.
Honestly,
I
like
got. I'm so old in television and Coleco, like Pong. Was that like the two paddles and the dot going back and forth? That bored me so fast. But I mean,
Yeah.
when it got going quick, you got a little bit of an adrenaline rush, you know.
What happened to it? But I used to have my old ColecoVision, all the games, all the little console that you could play Atari games on it, and I just can't find it for the life of me now. It's probably worth a good penny now. Sorry to interrupt.
that's okay. Also, I'd just like to say, Tap or Drippy Tap in chat. He'll tell you that he's British, but he's not. He's totally American.
Hey,
Don't.
no. I'm obviously British. Like,
Fake Brit.
Only when you
Big
talk to
Brit.
people that live in the UK, then
What?
all of a sudden you're Brit. But
It's because my
all
accent
good.
changes from people to people, right? You should, you should have heard in the VC check-in when Django was, when it was around in the mornings. I would sound Australian too. Like, you can even ask him. I promise, I'm not lying.
You got the nasal part, or like
I've
right
got the
on.
nasal
That's like
part.
right on.
Well, see, I
key.
am British. See, I guess
That's because my nose. That's why.
it's because of my nose. Well, no, it's because of the people that I talk to. Or it's because of the people that I talk to. I can sound American whenever I want to. I can sound Canadian too.
No,
But
that's not how
It's
Canadians
more
speak.
than that. Yeah, like
what?
give it
It's not
another
a
try.
boot that.
Give one another try.
Even I have like a better Canadian accent impression.
Well, you see, I'm not trying to sound Canadian. I'm not trying to sound like anything, right? You can hear how my accent changes every now and then. See, now I'm forcing the British accent a
Australian.
lot, right? I'm not gonna do Australian while Django's not here. It'd just be disrespectful.
I mean, the other day when I was at my house, it was about 1 p.m. and then I looked at the clock and I was like, "Oh my gosh, it's about time for precious metals."
That's like so forced.
I know it is, but it's better than Taps. It's better than Taps.
What are you
It's better
talking
than
about?
Taps. It's
Typical.
better
What do
than
you
Taps.
mean?
What are you talking about?
What are you
Hey,
talking
bud?
about?
It's
Are
not
you going
a boot.
out for a rip or what?
You want to
It's a
square up,
boat.
bud?
It's a boat. Like you're owning a
It's a boot.
boat.
It's a boot.
No, it's not.
It's a boot.
No, it's not.
Boot, like a Wellington boot, like the wellies, right? As British people would say, the
Wellies?
wellies. Yeah, the wellies. What? Okay, tell me a British person that says Wellington boots, like actually pronounces or says the entire word Wellington, right? It's a wellies. It's abbreviated. Wellies.
It
Yeah.
It reminds me of the sea shanty.
It's, oh,
Don't be a
well,
wanker.
man.
Wanker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. See, it's raining outside and it's pretty muddy, so I'm gonna put on my wellies, right?
So you must be in England then.
I am.
I
am
call
in
them
England.
cowboy
Yes. Cowboy boots.
Oh, I
Okay.
see. Now,
they are pretty long. Yeah.
This
See-
is getting deep. I better find my wellies.
his accent's evolving. Now he doesn't say
My
teas.
accent's evolving. What? I don't say teas. I don't say teas.
Yeah, you don't. Fake
I
Brit.
don't. Mind you, what?
A booty mouse.
It's A, not A. Eh. What? Eh? A? What?
It's A.
Hey,
That's how you
A.
spell
Yeah,
it.
it's
A.
A. Yeah.
Wait,
A.
wait. I want to say
Uh-oh.
hi to Enoch. I haven't heard him today.
Hi. What?
Hi.
Hey.
Uh-oh. How's everyone doing? I see.
Hi. It's precious metals again. For another 15 minutes.
Yay.
Hear that
Yeah,
bird
yeah.
whistle every time?
I like the
Mike?
fact that we were here trying to make accents. I like the Canadian, the forced Canadian.
Hey.
I loved it. No, I'm sorry. I wasn't making fun. I'm just
No,
saying I
you're
loved it.
fine. You're
The
fine.
Canadian, the tortured Canadian.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Enoch.
The impatient Canadian.
I was trying to think one in my head, like a sentence, and the sentence I got was, "I boot a moose to get the other moose out of the house."
Boot a moose?
I bought a moose to get the moose out of the house.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I bought a moose, and I tried to get the moose out the hoose.
The only person I don't want to offend here is Battle Mod. He's gonna come in here. What are you guys talking about, eh? All your guys' accents sound so fucking forced. Sorry, that was the Irish accent in me.
Yeah, BattleMod does it the best, I have to say.
Hey, what are you guys talking about, eh? I can't do a battle mod voice.
No one can.
Yeah, not like Battle Mod.
Oh, I need a scuffed mic. Hold on.
I need a scuffed mic.
Hey, what are you guys talking about? Hey,
Scuffed mic.
I can't do it. That is another mic, though. Okay, here's
That's
the
like
one
the
you
worst
guys use.
Canadian accent attempt I've ever heard.
Okay, listen, I was trying to do a battle mod accent.
That was
trying to
supposed to
do-
be BattleMod, y'all.
Yeah,
Wow.
It's supposed to be battle mod. Man,
I think
love
that's a
how
great
he's
impression
Even
of
how
Battle Mod.
Mod's in Michigan, Detroit, that he's even trying to fake the Canadian accent. So.
I just want to say I love Precious Metals because we all just get to relax in live stream, and also get practice with VC Verified when they're not here. When they are here. Sorry.
Well, what you got to do? I thought you were finished. I'm sorry. What you got to do with battle mods, like to imitate him? You're missing the country accent that's mixed in with it. It's country / Canadian. In parentheses, forced, right?
I can't though, because I'm a city boy. I mean, this is the closest I can get to a country accent, but it's pretty shit.
I wouldn't
You
be
got to remember. You got to
close.
remember. It's really kind of like this. Yeah. You got to remember.
That's pretty
this
good.
part. You know what I'm saying?
For Battle Mod, yeah.
Now, Sonny, just throw the A in there at the end of everything.
Are we really all doing battle mod impressions?
Trying to summon him in here. I haven't heard him in a while. Maybe he'll hop in.
Hey, what you guys talking about? Yeah, I can't
you know what
do
I
his
mean,
voice.
eh?
Sound like Boonhauer.
Yeah, I agree,
I'll be
To be
talking
honest,
about
when I hear
moose.
like Battle
Don't be
Mod's
talking
voice, I
about the
think
moose
of one
and
of the
boot the
mooses in
hoose.
that movie called Brotherhood. Or no, not Brotherhood. What is it called? Brother Bear?
It's like
Redford
a
Bear.
cartoon. Yeah,
No,
it's the
yeah,
homies.
Brother Bear is a cartoon. It's an animation cartoon about this this native guy, and he turns into a bear, and he basically lives his life as a bear, and then he meets these mooses. And dude, bro, Battle Mod sounds exactly like one of them. I don't like, every time I hear Battle Mod talk, I always think of the mooses. I don't know why.
Oh, brother bear, are you?
I think
I don't know
think
if it's called
Moose,
"Oh
not
Brother
Moose.
Bear Are You." It's just called Brother Bear.
Actually, I really don't think I do a good country accent, because I've never, ever lived in the South. Yeah, that was bad. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take
I reckon you did a pretty good voice right there.
I mean, I could drop my voice an octave, but that's kind of cringe.
You gotta get the really raspy sound like you smoked 20 Camel non-filters in the morning.
Mean, I could do like a smoker voice, but that kind of sounds weird.
Yeah, that's getting kind of gravelly, all right.
You guys do know that people can have that like gravelly voice without smoking many camels in the morning.
Yeah, that's
not the only reason why people sound like that. I'm just saying.
That's what I'm talking about.
I like to have me some tobacco and beer.
Was that seriously
Back
you?
that pickup, back that
Enoch.
pickup truck back to
Oh,
the
that was
barn.
Enoch. Okay.
Back
Yeah,
that pickup back by the crane over there. Back over there by the barn.
I like to get me a little horse, and I'd like to take me around the corner and enjoy the scenery and the crickets.
This is great. We like do a roast on Battlemod about them all. I'm gonna move to Helio next.
Hey man, watch Battlemod come in here, bro, and he start roasting all of us, bro.
I know. That's what we're trying to. That's why we're trying to get.
So we're doing it behind his back, right?
Exactly.
Like, you dumb shits.
Behind his
motherfucker.
back to his face. That's right. Back face.
I need to quit doing battle mod impressions right now, damn it.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That ain't gonna help.
Dave, that was really good. That's the closest Battlemon
Who's
impression I've
Dave?
ever
Who's
heard.
talking about Dave? Is it battle mod?
You have to gargle. You have to gargle with some gravel in the morning.
I love that so much.
Almost sounded like Alex Jones for a second there.
Oh yeah, that freaking guy.
They're turning the frogs gay, Sonny, I promise. They're turning the frogs gay.
By you, John Wayne.
Something's got to be done about it. I'm telling you. What you flat earthers are missing is the water gas.
Mama always told me life is like a box of chocolates.
That's pretty good.
Mm.
Is this how we're gonna end Silver?
Well, I want to ask one more person the question because I don't usually see them around, so I was gonna call on them if they can speak. But whatever you guys want to do, the accents are fun too.
Can we ask Enoch? Actually.
Well, we could. I wanted to ask Karma, so we can ask them both.
Oh,
We'll ask them both.
yeah, we should
'cause
ask Karma.
Karma's here. Hi, Karma. Can you
I'm
unmute?
sorry.
Hi, Karma.
Hey. Yeah, I'm here. What's
Hey,
up?
we haven't heard you in such a long time. Would you like to answer our question for the day, which is, what is your favorite hobby?
Yeah, sure. That's a hard one though. Yeah, I play games with Drace. I read a lot. I draw a lot. Yeah, I've probably been drawing so much I disfigured my finger almost. So yeah, drawing probably.
Wait.
Yeah, I got,
What?
you know
What
when
kind
the bone grows out because you do something a lot? I've had one of those on my drawing finger since I was a kid, so I draw a lot.
Karma, do you still paint the rocks?
Yeah, when I have time. Though right now I'm working on a rock that has a picture of a dog that just died because they wanted for the
Aww.
gravestone. So I have a few.
Sad.
Yeah, I have a few projects. Like I, for instance, drew a picture of a girl and her mom who died recently because she wanted a picture of her and her mom as an angel or something. So I do little art projects every now and then. It's really
I'm
nice. I've
sorry.
even gotten like overtime
That's
for this.
beautiful.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. I didn't know that you drew and painted rocks. That's awesome.
Yeah, I've been into art since I was a kid. I always loved this kind of shit. And also, it's really fun at work because I draw all kinds of things and then we photocopy it and the kids get to like color it and stuff.
That's awesome.
That's beautiful.
Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, no problem. Always up for talking. I just don't usually have much to say unless somebody asks me something.
Well, it's nice to hear you.
Y'all are in your broadcast with good karma.
I think that's beautiful.
Yeah, I keep telling her she needs to make a coloring book or something to sell, and even the people in her job are telling her that.
Ooh, yeah,
That's
that'd be
nice.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Enoch, would you like to answer the question? What is your favorite hobby or pastime?
Sure. My favorite hobby is I like to. It may not seem. I like to do bird watching. and I like to go and find birds, like different types of birds, and collect their feathers. So I like to go around collecting feathers and looking at birds.
That's awesome. What like kind of birds? Name some of the birds you have around where you live, if you wouldn't mind.
Actually, to be honest, right now the only bird that I have seen that I thought it was nice over where I'm at is in California. It was called the yellow barb or yellow barb or something like that. So a bird. It's a yellow and black bird. It has like this yellow coat. It's very bright and it's very beautiful. But that's actually the only bird I've looked up, to be honest. I've I just recently started looking at birds. I actually didn't take this as a hobby. Like it wasn't like a hobby I've had like a long time ago. I actually just started recently picking up this hobby pretty recent, like probably less than a month, less than a week. I decided to be a bird watcher because after finding out like the whole flat earth, everything like that, I felt like my whole life was spinning. I didn't know what to do. I mean, I live off of disability. I wanted to be a pro fighter, but that went down the drain with what was happening with what was happening with me. So I had to find something else to occupy my mind, and bird watching was what I found myself doing.
That's awesome. And that's a good thing. Like I actually like to watch birds and listen to birds as well. And it's kind of cool, and it just kind of happened. I like to walk outside like in the forest and just be outside all the time. So it does
Outside.
like yeah, outside all the time. So yeah, that's really cool. It's peaceful, hey? And then it's the more you do it, you'll be able to pick up just like the sounds, right, that the different birds make without
Right,
actually
yeah, like
seeing them.
what
Yeah.
what's funny is that when I noticed is that because I have Tourette syndrome, so my ticks actually mimic the sounds of the birds. So if I just listen
Oh.
constantly to the bird sounds, my body automatically picks up the sound. Like that one was from the movie Jurassic Park, and all I did was just listen and hear the velociraptor make that sound, and that's what ended up happening. Uh-oh. So the more times I listen to other birds, the sounds start coming out. What?
Awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. One of the cool things, I'll just share this because this, like, I think it's pretty cool. So I have blue jays that come into my yard, and actually, if you feed them
Pretty.
whole peanuts, they will come to the yard a lot quicker, a lot faster. And so usually, because I can hear them if I'm outside, I can hear them when they're flying around, just the squawking noise that they make. So then I just go put peanuts out for them, and they come and take them
That's
away. They'll
awesome.
hide them. Yeah, they'll hide them too. And like if I'm gardening or they'll hide them even in the snow, and then they'll come back for them later. So yeah, they're
That is
very
awesome.
yeah, they're really pretty. And actually there was a baby blue jay last summer, and I got to watch that thing grow up, and yeah, it was really cool. Nature is just awesome.
Yeah, I plan on making a bird coop and having some homing pigeons, and I plan on taking them out to the
Oh,
mountains and then then releasing them and then meeting them back at the at the bird coop. And I also plan on probably getting a raven as well, but I'm gonna have to keep him separate from the pigeons. So
yeah.
I think I might have him in my room with me, to be honest, other
Ooh,
than having him.
ravens
Huh?
are not easy birds. They are
Oh
not
yeah, I
easy
know.
birds to have. Yeah.
Yes. They are
They're one of the
not.
hardest parts because it's like having a human. They require a lot of attention. They require a lot of learning. You need to teach them things
Oh
because
yeah.
their mind deteriorates if you don't. It's like having a child.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah, they're
they're
pretty
very
smart.
intelligent.
Mhm.
It's like you have to keep on teaching them on what like it's I don't know. It's I think it's very fascinating, and I grew up listening to Edgar Allan Poe, and a quote The Raven Evermore was one of my The Raven poem was one of my favorites.
Ooh, I really like the
Oh,
Telltale
right.
Heart by him.
The you're talking about the one of his stories?
Yeah, I like Edgar Allan Poe too. I like the Telltale Heart. It's a good story.
Oh yes. Oh, I like that one too. I used to recite the whole Raven poem by heart, but I stopped trying to do that.
Oh,
Sunny's playing.
Redford.
Yeah. Yep.
So I hate to say this. I know we started a bit late, but it is getting around the time where we do have to wrap out. Wrap
We're
up.
gonna wrap out, are we?
Wrap
Wrap
up. Precious metals. You messaged me in the group DM we have about something. I responded if that's something we want to do. But if we don't have enough time, that's fine too.
I know. Why don't we have Drace and Karma sing
Oh,
something to this song that I have in mind just for them?
that's cool too.
What?
Except they don't know about it yet.
You have piqued my interest though, so I'm very curious.
Send me the song and I'll look at it.
No, listen to it right now. I'll play it for you.
Usually like when we wrap up precious metals, we do like I'm just gonna stop mumbling and actually do it. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah. Let's
Stuttering, sorry. Redford, is there oh my gosh, I'm so nervous now. I just cut
yeah,
them off.
it's okay. Don't worry. Yeah, we'll wrap up Precious Metal. But if we can, I will request that we play a song today, if you're okay with that. See? It's a
I'm okay
song.
with it, but
Okay.
I don't know if we should. Like if it like I don't want to interrupt.
I think that it's okay. We'll play this song and then after that we'll do our conclusion and Sunny can play us out with the guitar.
Are you sure I'm allowed? Like my hand's shaking. I wish like those
Just
like a
do
camera.
it like Nike.
Yeah,
Just
of
do it.
course. Everyone's gonna love it. So just play it. It'll be great.
Okay. I just made
Perfect.
this today. It's 90 seconds.
Taxation is extortion. We fund fisheye distortion. Celebrity endorsement. Space religion conversion.
Let's talk about what's flat and what's not. I'm gonna catch your fallacy on the spot. Think about what I say, no need to wrestle, cause the resin meets the eye at eye level. Boats do not go over the Earth's curve, I swear. But look at pictures in space, no curve is there. Wait, don't try to correct me. Bait, all your insults are crappy.
Taxation is extortion. We refund, fisheye, distortion, celebrity endorsement, space, religion, conversion.
None of this at all should even be a surprise. It's so easy, just listen and look with your eyes. Instead of asking the question as to why someone lies, you're a broken record like a song that's a reprise. If it appears flat and it's in front of you, don't make up an excuse, because it's not like life is about fitting in with groups. Being a genius is about simplifying the complex. It's not a mindless recital of a curve that is convex.
Taxation is extortion, refund, fisheye, distortion, celebrity endorsement, space, religion, conversion.
Very
That
nice.
was, yeah, I'm embarrassed. But
That
that's
was
space.
awesome.
I liked it.
I appreciate it. That I'm already starting work on my second album. It's gonna be called Space Religion Conversion, and that'll be the first song on the new album. But yeah, I'm nervous. My hands are sweaty. I'm sorry for interrupting, but like me and Redford kind of planned that. We're already 5 minutes over. I'm sorry. I'm show close, right? Thank you, Daniel. Redford, any final, I'm so nervous. Any final remarks on
It's okay.
Precious?
Just take a breath. We're good. No, I just thanks everybody for showing up and for contributing to the conversation. It was nice, and yeah, it was good to get to know everybody's hobbies and to know everybody better. I enjoy this event quite a bit, so thank you. And thanks, C, for hosting and for playing the awesome song.
Thank you.
Also, thanks for making the awesome song. You know, big shout out.
Oh, he
to
always has to like do one better, hey? Anyways.
Thank you. Composition, everything's mine, mixing, etc. Anyway, we are 6 minutes over. I'm so sorry. Thank you all for attending Precious Metals. I love hosting this event. That's why I do it every single week, except for the 2 weeks I was on vacation. I will continue to be here. And also, for people who missed halftime, we are resuming silver voice chats and silver meetings. Silver voice chats are more casual. Silver meetings will be for very important things. So we will be resuming those on a bi-weekly schedule on the first and third Wednesday of every month. So stay tuned for that. Check Silver Voice Chat. I love all of you. I love this community. Thank you guys so much. Precious Metals is concluded 7 minutes late. Everyone can unmute their mics. I am so sorry for going over.
No need to apologize. Like you say, we started a little bit late and we usually are on time, so no need to apologize. Thank you, CI.
Yeah, you're good. Thanks, guys. I do want to say one thing, and some of you can bang their head against the wall if they don't want to hear it, and some of you can think it's corny. I really don't care, but I think it's needed to be said. I appreciate all of the the newer members, the gold and the silvers. Not to mean that I don't appreciate the mods, but the people that have been in it longer, they get burned out on it and they get bored with it, or maybe just they step away and take breaks, and that's cool. I mean, I have to do that from time to time, but with the newer members, and then you have the silvers and the golds, they keep it lively because they still have the motivation to engage when even we're in the conversations where others feel like it could be a boring conversation to them. So for those people and who do a lot of work in the community, I appreciate all of you.
Thank you for the kind words. And also, people like Enoch who are newer, I really love it when I hear new perspectives. Like, I agree with Truth completely. Like, the newer FE members here are amazing. I love hearing new perspectives. So, Enoch, for an example, please speak more often. You're really awesome. And thank you for hanging around the last few minutes of Precious Metals.
Yeah, bro, no worries. I enjoyed seeing you here. I enjoyed you being here too. See, sorry.
That's okay. Look, I get it. I don't like saying this too often, but actually, I have ASD, so I completely get it. You know what ASD is, right?
No, actually, I don't. I'm so sorry. I was
No,
embarrassed to say
that's
something.
that's okay. I'll DM you.
Okay.
And I just don't want to say it out loud because it's like controversial in my family, but yeah.
I understand. What?
So like if other people say it out loud, that's fine, but I don't want to because like yeah. So like
I'm too much of a noob to even possibly guess what that means. What are the initials though?
ASD.
ASD.
The D stands for disorder.
Oh, I know what it means. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You
What?
want me to say it? No, I'll just leave it private. It's live
No,
stream,
you
whatever.
can say it. You can say it. I
Antisocial
don't.
disorder.
No. It starts with AU and ends in
AU.
M. Yep. No. I'm not.
Oh gosh, come on, it's autism.
Yes. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's killing me.
it was starting to kick in for me. Sorry.
Sorry. I'm like rocking back and forth right now. Actually, I'm like nervous. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and the fact like Tourette syndrome, like we slightly have autism as well, and so like my body is constantly shaking. I'm constantly moving. I can never sit still. Um, that was one of the struggles. Like my dad he would grab my leg and it would leave bruises. Like he would squeeze it so hard because he was telling me to stop shaking my leg. And even when he grabbed my leg, like I couldn't stop shaking. And then he would like grab it, like squeeze it tight to where I would bruise until I would stop shaking my leg. And when it would hurt, yeah, of course I would stop shaking my leg because it hurts. But after he would let go, then my leg would constantly start to shake. But they thought I had ADHD. That like I was diagnosed with ADHD, but they didn't know that they misdiagnosed me, because I had Tourette syndrome. What? Just got worse throughout as I got older.
You both sound like twins.
Oh, sorry. Bammy was trying to say something.
No, I was
Actually,
just
it
gonna say
was Karma.
I had someone from I work with owls, and we had a volunteer for a period of time who had Tourette's and ended up catching some of the noises that the owls would make as
Right.
a test. And
Yeah,
one of
sorry.
them was hilarious because one of them makes like a groggy noise, like a frog. And
Yeah.
she would make this noise. It was hilarious, and she'd laugh every time.
Yeah, we try not to be very serious about it. Like I know some of us, like when with Tourette syndrome, when we go outside, a lot of us don't even like being outside sometimes because people, ooh, when we make sound, like why are you making those sounds? And it's like it's involuntary. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's just sounds that I've been hearing from other animals or from people. And it just comes out that way. Sometimes even like some of the voices or some of the sounds that I do make, like that one's a little difficult to breathe when it happens and when it comes out. Like even though like at the same time I know my body's inhaling, but not it's like not really going to my lungs or my brain, if that makes sense.
Well, since we're on this,
I'm glad that
I am curious about one thing. You hear? Okay, so I know that I understand that you tune more so into certain sounds, and you pick up on like the sound frequencies that other people don't. But do you ever sense or feel like do you feel the energies? Did you ever feel energy? Like
Yes,
this?
actually, I'm
just curious about that. But it's a weird
No,
question, I know, but yeah. Go ahead.
No, it's not weird at all. Like I was when I studied I went to school for massage therapy, and I was learning about these energies and about meditating and I was learning qigong and tai chi. These were things that I was already into when I was learning martial arts. And then when I started going into massage therapy, learning about the human anatomy, started learning about the body system, the energy started making sense to me, and I was like, okay, this is starting to freak me out. And
These are all things I also study, so this is very interesting to me. Please continue.
Oh yeah, no problem. When I started, like, when I was I was taking medication, and I found out that Adderall, Ritalin, and like they're meth, whatever you want to call it.
No. Hold on a second. They're not. Let's not mislead people. They're not methamphetamine. They are unamphetamine. An amphetamine is a classification of drugs. So there's several different types of amphetamines, and Adderall is one type of amphetamine, and methamphetamine is also one type of amphetamine, but it's not meth.
Right. Okay. And so, I've also had like when I was in boxing, I took a lot of painkiller. I was always taking painkiller. I was hooked on painkillers, and I was actually taking painkillers after every after I would spar, because like the people that I was sparring against, like they were super heavyweight fighters, and I was moving down from 220 pounds all the way down to 150. So as I was sparring and losing weight, like these fighters that I was getting hit by, like was leaving bruises, but you couldn't see it. They weren't visual. They were only internal. And so I got hooked on doing so many drugs. From doing painkillers, I started doing LSD. I started doing a lot of coke. And then I actually been a year and a couple months, 2 months now clean from doing drugs. And the only thing I do is cannabis. That's the only thing I do rely on. And it's going back to the whole energy thing, because I know I traced off.
I don't do drugs. I just smoke weed.
So precisely. So when I started learning about like this transfer of energy, about how people feel, about certain ways that, like real and you're touching the human body, and then you're also transferring your emotions, like these emotions that you're sending off, like these are the energy that people keep talking about, like the happiness, the sadness, the depression, these feelings of what we are talking about. These are the energy, and then we transfer it to each other without knowing.
Yeah,
Without
I mean
knowing. We
that's
unknowingly do
that's
this.
what that's what an empath is, and that's why they're an empath, because there is that frequency. There's that energetic field out there that they're, that people. It puts like all your thoughts and your emotions and the words that you say, put out this energy, and that's why we have empaths, people who pick up on this energy. They're more sensitive to like they can sense someone else's emotion before they even convey it, just because they're
Precisely.
feeling it. But my question to you was like, do you, other than picking up on things like that, things that are known, that is, like a lot of us do pick up on or whatever, are there any energies within nature that are kind of like unexpected for someone to pick up on, right? That's not, I don't want to say normal, because that's the wrong word to use. It's not.
I know what you mean. Now, and as far as nature, I haven't gotten any negative energy as far as like depressing energy or anything like that. Anything that was just negative. But as far as being around humans, around people, about being around in the city, this is like probably the most disturbing to be around, because the noises are really getting to me, and then when the people are talking, it's very disturbing, because what they say out loud, like it's like you guys have no common sense, like like it's really disturbing when they call it dark humor. My brother was talking about like kicking the dishwasher. What if the dishwasher was actually a little baby? Like, why would you fucking think that way?
Why would they think they're on a globe?
Know what I mean? Like, what kind of thought process is going on in your fucking head to think like it's dark humor? What the fuck? Let me slap you silly.
You gotta understand as well, broken people watch broken things, and when they are watching what's so-called entertainment, and it's super dark and edgy, as they like to think it is, and they have laugh tracks on horrible stuff, they get programmed thinking that's just normal. It's just normal to laugh at this. This is humor. It's not.
And they enjoy it
It's
because
like,
that's
what if
what they're
somebody
drawn
was
to, because that's what
stabbing
they're
a dude?
resonating
Terrible.
with.
What
Yeah,
if a
it's
dude
terrible.
was stabbing another guy and the way that he was stabbing him looked hilarious, but the fact that the person was fucking dying, you don't understand that? Oh, it's just hilarious that the fact that the way the guy was getting stabbed was hilarious.
Can I ask you a question? What did you eat for breakfast this morning?
Sorry, I'm just very strong on my opinion on what I think about people's minds.
But going back to
Well,
what you
hey, I have a suggestion with your Tourette's or whatever. I mean, this sounds like it might be a neurological problem. And I'll admit,
It is a
I'm not a
neurological condition.
neurologist myself, and I'm not a doctor, but I understand that consuming sugars and carbohydrates, I mean, sugars are carbohydrates, keeping your blood sugar on the high side as opposed to the low side does effectively inhibit your neurological system's ability to heal, primarily your brain, not just your brain, but from the tips of your toes to your brain, your whole neurological system. It doesn't have the ability to heal itself effectively if you have a consistent source of sugars or carbs in your diet. So I would suggest, trying to go find a clean butcher shop, find a clean source of eggs and butter or something like that. Try to stay away from the crop oils like olive oil and coconut oil, because those things will just mess up your arteries, because of the whatever nonsense they do. But the point is that, just try to stick to 70% fat as far as the total grams that you consume throughout the day. Try to stick to 30% protein as far as the total grams that you consume throughout the day. Eat whatever amount feels comfortable to you. But the point is, you want to keep your blood sugar low, because your brain doesn't have the ability to heal itself if your blood sugar's high. It's just as simple as that.
I see
I've
what you're
seen
saying.
actually
Yeah,
a
I pay
very.
attention.
Oh, sorry. I just want to say
pay-
I've seen a very interesting documentary about autism, actually, where because a lot of different things are classed as autism. And one kid, for instance, he got heavy antibiotics one time, and that fucked with his bacterial flora in his stomach and his intestines. And all of a sudden, he stopped acting autistic. But the mom was like, I can't just keep him on this antibiotics because that will kill him. So we don't know what to do because they don't understand the bacteria flora within the digestive system well enough to actually help him. And a lot of different other things like this, like how diet can fix cancer and other stuff. So this is a good point.
I hear what you're saying on that the no sugar thing, the no sugar content, and what I wanted to also say was that because I went to school for massage therapy, right? So a lot of the things that I pay attention to is about my health, and like I totally hear you on the sugar, and it's like, man, I want to get diabetes. Like that's the main thing that I'm like thinking about, right? So I actually follow a paleo diet, and I also follow like I'm actually gonna change into being vegan, but at the moment it's just a little difficult. But there are
Dude, hold on. You don't want to be vegan. Listen. A vegan diet means no cholesterol. Okay, cholesterol is a nutrient. Now, the definition of an essential nutrient? All right, the textbook definition, the dictionary definition, is something that your body doesn't have the ability to create by itself. So, not consuming it will, by default, automatically, regardless of whatever amounts you need or don't need, will cause you to have a nutritional deficiency, which will lead to an early death of one form or another. Now, how many different things can be classified as essential nutrients? 90. There's 60 minerals, 3 amino acids, 12 amino acids. I mean, and then 3 omega fatty acids. I meant to say. And you got basically you got your vitamins, your minerals, omega-3 fatty acids, and amino acids. Okay. And the point is cholesterol is not in there, but cholesterol, your body only produces it at 10% the capacity that your body requires it as a nutrient. So that means that the other 90% needs to come from food. Otherwise, you're by definition nutrient deficient in cholesterol. All right. So, and when you see on the television, people say, "Oh, you got to lower your cholesterol. Eat some Cheerios. They'll lower your cholesterol." And all this nonsense. And take these statin drugs. They'll lower your cholesterol. You should do it. You should do it. High cholesterol is bad. Well, no. First of all, the amount of cholesterol that you eat and the cholesterol tested in your blood that's correlation, not causation. This has been proven through the scientific method. Anybody telling you otherwise is bullshitting you. All right. So the point I'm trying to make is beyond that, I've had this confirmed by 8 different doctors. It's physically impossible to eat too much cholesterol. It will simply pass through your system and not be absorbed, or be absorbed and not. The point is it's physically impossible. You can't actually eat too much cholesterol. This is the point. Like otherwise, people that eat 12 eggs a day would be dropping dead left and right. Okay. It doesn't happen. It's like the curvature of the earth. It doesn't exist. They just say it does. Just on the television, they show you a globe all the time. And on the television, they say, "Oh, lower your cholesterol." They're just bullshitting you all the way through. The TV is just bullshit. If it's on the television, it's just bullshit.
Yeah,
So,
your body needs
yeah.
cholesterol. That's where vitamin D3 comes from. It's
Right. They're
extracted
telling you
from
that
the
it's all
layers
fat
of
and that
your skin and when the sun
listen,
hits it. That's where
I can eat bacon and eggs every day. No
Yeah.
problem.
it's not the cholesterol that's dangerous. It's the plaque buildup. So if you do things like if you get enough like Allison raw garlic, and I'm sure there's probably other things, will dissolve and remove the plaque out of your arteries. That's the thing that gets you. So it's like, and your brain is like what, half fat and half cholesterol. So it's just part of the dumb it down. This whole thing about low fat and low cholesterol, it's just to help with the fluoride and the heavy metals to dumb you down because it will cause your brain to shrink. You need
my
fat and
uncle.
cholesterol.
The reason why I was changing from eating meat was because my uncle had gotten a heart attack and died from clogged arteries.
He died from crop oils. Listen to me. He died from crop oils. When you go and you buy a bag of chips and you read the ingredients list and it says sunflower oil, or corn oil, or soybean oil, maybe not on the bag of chips, but some other product, soybean oil. These things get inside your arteries, they get inside your cardiovascular system, and they cause bad stuff to happen, inflammation or whatever, and it just over time it just wears you down and it kills you. All right. So that's why I'm trying to these days, every now and then I sometimes feel like I want to eat some corn chips because I know the carbs are bad for me, but the carbs are bad for you in a certain way. And the crop oil is bad for you in a completely different way. These are different kind of calories, both derived from plants, but they both hurt you in different ways. But you just gotta stick to just go to the butcher shop. Look, listen to me. This will save you money. If you follow my directions properly, you will actually save money. Like people say to me all the time, "Oh, you eat just meat? Like, doesn't that cost a lot of money?" Like, no, fool. I'm spending less money on food than you are because all I got to do is just go to a well-priced butcher shop, ask for the fat, and they'll either give it to me for free, so I'm not paying anything, or they'll charge me $1 a pound for it. And $1 a pound means that you're getting 70% of your total grams, like I told you, throughout the day from fat. So that's a little bit of money you're spending on protein and not really any money you're spending on fat. And you can bake up the fat in your oven, put some garlic and onion on it, make sure to salt it to taste. So put as much salt on it that it tastes good to you, not too little, not too much, but just enough so that it tastes good to you when you eat it. And, don't be afraid of salt. And because the more fat that you eat, the more salt that you need. If you eat a large amount of fat without sodium introduced into your diet with it, you will become sodium deficient because your body needs more sodium to process fat than it does carbs. So as you dump the carbs and eat tons of fat, make sure you're eating enough salt because otherwise you'll end up sodium deficient and that will fuck your body up in some other way.
And I just want to
Right.
say about the oils, like the partially hydrogenated or just any hydrogenated oils, they crystallize. Those oils, it's in everything. That's why they use it in everything, in my opinion, because they don't want you to be healthy, but it crystallizes in your bloodstream. It crystallizes within your body, and your body can't get rid of it. And those little when it crystallizes, it will scratch up and cut up and cause scar tissue for plaque to build up on within your arteries. So totally avoid hydrogenated oils. Never eat them. Period. Ever, because your body can't do anything with it, and it will cut and scar your arteries and veins up because it just turns to crystals.
Hello. Anybody see the flatness?
I know Zodiac. I don't get into those topics, but when they get on, it's like I do like to throw a few things out there just so that maybe they could look into it and have the knowledge of it. But I agree, yeah, flat Earth is where we need
No,
to
I
be.
appreciate the knowledge.
Cattle.
I appreciate you guys sharing me with what you guys know, because I mean I'm only 33. I'm just trying to listen to other people that also are concerned about their health and also trying to stay healthy on this flat Earth.
Well, it's like an upside down world, even with the spherical Earth and flat Earth. They just turn everything upside down. So whatever they're wanting you to believe, whatever they're telling you, just look the other way and look into the opposite, because that's more likely to be true.
All right.
Cattle,
Well,
cattle can only graze on a flat Earth.
Even though that I'm in the box.
What was that, Zodiac?
boxes are flat, right? Well, the
Precisely.
boxes is the floor of the box a flat surface or is it a curved box?
Totally has to be curved. Has to be.
Okay, and next question, do you think it's a spinning box or do you think the box is not moving?
No, the box is totally spinning the entire time. There's no way that it's like stationary.
Right.
Genie
And
says a
it
hat
has
box is
yeah.
not flat.
A what?
A hat box. They're not flat.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
just
okay.
because you feel it's stationary, why would you think it's stationary?
Is it tilted or is it so it's a spinning sphere box that's also is it tilted or is it not tilted?
It gets horizontal.
Oh, okay. So it's not tilted. Okay, no, I was the
Spinning
one
hat
derailing.
box? Spinning hat box? Wait a minute. Not spinning? Okay, not spinning hat box.
So are you saying, I got the same question Jenny's got. So are you saying that Earth is a box?
It's a cube.
Sorry.
Because I thought
I'm
I
being
heard
so
it was
honorary
like
today. I don't know why.
I'm
It's a
sorry, I'm
cube.
like adding on to it. My bad.
That's good though, because that's what they do. So what are we on the inside or the outside of the cube?
You know what's funny about
I like to
sorry, let
think
him answer.
outside of
Just
the
let him answer
cube,
that.
so I think we're outside of the cube.
Okay, outside.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good start.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think what's funny about a box is that it's actually a container, you know?
We could have a special. We could have a special here on the Discord. We could have speak to a shape earther hour on
Yeah.
Flat Earth Discord 2.0 live.
Yeah, the hardest part, I think the hardest part about thinking that it's a box is that would require either a corner or it would require an edge, right? So we need to see the proof for the edge or the corner. One of the two. Okay. I guess there's well, is he still here? I don't even know if he's still here.
Who?
Who's he?
Yeah. So I got in your box
Oh,
or
me.
did you see a corner or an edge?
Yeah, we have corners going down. Along the
Not if it's a hat box.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate for the Q-Birth here. Just roll with it.
So
Yeah.
wait, hat boxes don't have corners or edges?
No, they're round.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
this one sometimes it does have corners going
Yeah,
down.
sometimes, but
Vertically going
originally they
Sometimes.
were all round.
But you see, you can't see the corner. The corner is there. It's just far away. You can't see the corner.
Oh, it's too big to see it?
Yeah, the corner is just way too big to. It's way too out. You have to go out there to see the corner.
You never be
Right.
able to see it because of refraction. So that's how they measured it as a corner.
Yeah,
It's all
that's
very
true.
scientific, you know.
Wait, so refraction if the light is making everything look straight, but the light's bending.
Actually, light bends. I don't know what you're saying. Light actually bends.
Okay, so if the light is bending and that makes everything look flat, is there a way to demonstrate that if light's going straight, it makes everything look curved?
No, I have no
Okay.
demonstration whatsoever.
Okay, well, maybe one day. Not today, but maybe one day.
I'm sorry, bro. Like, this is killing me, man. Like, SpaghettiOs. I don't think I can play a cuber.
Dude, I used to have like when there was no Globers here, I used to have a conversation where it was a concaver versus someone who thought the Earth didn't exist, and that it literally ended in the first sentence because
It's
but
ludicrous.
Dude, like,
Okay,
I
I'll
had
be
this
the
conversation
shape
with, like,
earther. Hold on, I'll be the shape earther. You
I'll be the Earther who thinks there
correct me
is
with-
no Earth.
I'll go with, let's see, it's a cone Earth this time.
Okay,
New
you
shape.
went up.
I'll change the shape.
Yeah, I give up. I can't.
All right, come on.
Can you do a
man.
cone?
I don't know.
Wait. I think Reckoner can be the concave Earth. I mean, sorry, the globe Earther. Reckoner. He's muted, so it
He
sucks.
like lost his train of thought and was like,
So I'll keep going with the triangle cone.
Yeah, is the triangle
But you would
cone
have to prove a
spinning?
point, right?
It's
Points,
at 30
get it?
degrees. The sides are 30 degrees up to a point.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's true. You have to prove. So, like, it goes up to a. So that's like a corner almost. That's kind of like
we
a corner.
also see in a cone also, so it is a cone because we see in a cone.
Yeah, and there's
I mean,
ice cream.
Have you
It's all
seen
very
the show Conehead?
You can measure it, and refraction is.
Was that Spaceman to the Moon? I can't say it like. You guys know that movie? That movie clip with Dan Aykroyd,
Which one?
What is it called?
where they say something like, "It's Coneheads" is the movie.
Cone.
Astronauts to the moon. Yeah. That's it. You should do that randomly. That's funny. You did that voice
Don't know
really
where
good.
these Earthlings are coming from. These
That was a
Earthlings
good
don't
one.
know where they actually come from.
We came from the outer cone area. We know it's a cone. We saw it.
All right, bravo, gentlemen.
We are it.
Earth is a cone because we have cone heads. Cone is the most perfect shape.
Yeah, cone's a more perfect shape than a globe,
ball.
right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Because it actually has a point, you know? Like literally.
We're still on the flat Earth. It's just at the bottom of the
Dude,
Just kidding.
there's a really super old cartoon movie from the mid 70s and it's called The Point. It's
Mhm.
really awesome. Just saying for anybody. I'll look it up.
But I'm talking about like, you know, a
Yeah, go
real
back to what you were talking about. Sorry, of course.
Sour space
the
candy is
cone.
actually pretty good.
The what candy?
Sorry, I'm smoking some sour space candy and it's pretty good.
What?
How did it get from this
I don't know, but you can
space?
continue with what you were wanting to go towards.
You
You're
know
you're
what's
good.
ironic?
What?
Mars OG. Yo.
Are you talking the bud? That one's a good one.
No, I wouldn't talk about that. Of course, it wouldn't.
Wait, we actually do have some new person. I don't know if he's new, but is Parker here?
Hey, Parker.
Why?
Oh wait, never mind. I think he's not at the mic right now. Curly and no, just Parker, Curly, and Reckoner are I think those three people oh, and Branch, welcome back, dude. Are
No.
you here? You're like no. Okay, we're not gonna start a conversation with Branch. Damn it.
No.
Dude, I like his accent. He talks
Okay,
like,
yeah,
you
that's
know,
great and
Johnny
all.
Depp.
Wait. Just do me a solid and wait like a half hour. I won't be here.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Hey,
Whatever you
hey,
guys want to
hold
do.
on,
I'm just
Jack
hold on.
kidding.
Sparrow.
I'm just listening.
I like his accent.
Hold on a second. I guarantee if I start a conversation right now,
Uh-oh.
It'll be one of the best conversations you ever heard.
Branch,
You like
your
spaghetti.
accent is awesome, by the way.
But again, I can't actually see who said that. Who said that?
What?
Which beautiful
I
woman
said
was it?
that's me, Zodiac.
Which beautiful woman?
No, the
said
beautiful lady.
Oh, Jenny, I think.
Whichever beautiful woman it was,
Oh,
I guarantee me.
wait. Did you change your mind? You mean I'm not a bitch anymore?
Who?
Well, that's
What's your
nice
name?
of you. That's so nice. Thank you.
Oh, that's Jenny. Jenny, come on.
Yeah,
How
you
many
grumpy
times
old
argument?
man. You're just a grumpy old man.
Okay. Well, I did promise that if me and you were to have a conversation, it could be one of the best conversations you've ever had. You want to do it?
Wait,
no.
Did you say Jenny or Jelly? I thought you said it's Jenny, not Jelly.
Sounds like a date or something.
It's Jenny.
Jenny's got a
Stop
Yeah,
it.
Jenny, not Jelly.
Stop it.
Jenny.
No. I'm just going to listen. Y'all go ahead.
That's a wise
Okay.
choice, Jenny.
I sense the tension in the room right
There's
now.
a lot of tension.
There's a lot of tension.
Jenny.
No, I don't want to be involved in any of your drama, Branch. You always
Well,
ask
it could
me to
be very
unmute
nice. It
you,
could be very,
and
Branch.
you're
it could
going to
be
get me
very
in
nice,
trouble.
Jenny.
I don't have time to find out why you were muted and all that shit. No, I'm not doing it. You're just SOL,
Well,
Ben.
you don't have to figure out why I was muted because I'm obviously unmuted.
Yeah, that's
Well,
okay.
now you
There's
are,
no
but
mystery.
not when you messaged me, and you've done it more than once.
Jenny, there's no mystery to why he was muted. It's because he was talking shit on the server the other day, and one of the mods muted him. Yeah, to shut him up.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to step on another
Aw.
mod's toes by unmuting his ass. So there's that.
Jenny.
Yeah, I
Jenny,
wouldn't do that.
Let's have a conversation, Jenny.
Okay,
Let's
good. Just don't try and get me in trouble in the future. Thanks.
I promise
Not
I
very
never will.
nice. Where's your globe proof anyway, Branch?
But Jen, I will be honest with you, Jenny. Like, no matter what we talk about today, it won't ever get
Okay, you're not talking to Jenny anymore. You're talking to me now. So where's your globe proof, Branch?
I mean, I would much rather talk to Jenny than you, bro.
I'm sorry.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I'm a referee.
Yeah,
so
we
it's okay.
once you have the proof, we can. How about this?
you'll get
If you
a-
give us proof,
you'll
then
get
you can talk to Jenny. Okay, just give us the globe proof.
Yeah,
Okay.
it don't work like that, bro. I want to talk to Jenny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
Uh,
it's a
two.
we were
flat
telling
Earth.
you
That's
it
It's not
doesn't
the
work like that.
Jenny
All right, all
server.
right,
You
all right.
might
You
be
know what?
Jenny server.
I'm gonna mute myself.
What do you
'Cause
think
I'm
you're
not
going to
able to
get the
talk
cam
Jenny.
next or something?
it's okay. Your accent's
Here
pretty
we
cool, but yeah,
go
we need to prove
again.
the globe. Anyways, okay. So besides Branch, Reckoner, and who else is there? Is KJ? KJ, are you there? Okay, she's muted. Yeah, Curly and KJ and Reckoner and Branch are the only non-flat earthers here. So if any, oh, and Parker's here
So
too,
it's up to Branch then. So, okay, where's the globe proof again? Branch.
and they live as well. So I'll just ping all of them. KJ.
Measurement of drop over distance, anyone? I think I'll have some with my crumpets.
We could be
Yo.
having an awesome conversation right now. If
We're
Jenny,
having right now.
Yeah, we are. What? Just
Jenny
show us the.
agrees to talk to Branch, we could be having an awesome conversation that everybody would
Branch.
enjoy.
Branch, what's the
Go ahead, man.
Branch? What's the radius of the Earth with your globe? What is it? All right, good talk.
Yeah, it seems like he only is interested in talking to Jenny. I don't know.
He's not here to talk about the Earth for some strange reason.
He has a crush.
Yeah, he has
Oh, KJ can't. KJ. Oh, sorry. Was that they live?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm asking Branch what his globe Earth radius was.
Radius, please. Can we have the radius, please?
Or at least the circumference. I'll take either.
Circumference or radius, then?
Wait, they live. Are you a OG? Like you already know? I mean, are you a flat earther?
Yeah, I've been here for a while. That's why I was asking why you pinged me as a glober. It was weird.
Oh, we can. Because the role, it just said VC verified, so I assumed that.
Okay,
Yeah.
no big deal.
Did you want to? We can give you that role, but I don't know how. Have you've been here before, right?
Yeah. You can
Okay,
do
yeah.
whatever.
What's like the
Branch.
3 best reasons, and then we could just give it to you after. Just tell us like why, like 3 of the best reasons why it's flat, or how you know it's flat, basically.
Well, I was on vacation. One of my proofs, I proved it to myself. I was on vacation in Florida last year, and my dad had this high zoom Sony camera, and I marked with this app a buoy about 10 miles out in the ocean. It was a calm day. Port St. Joe. You guys ever been there in Florida? It's beautiful.
10 miles
Anyway,
out.
Yeah, can you hear me? Port St. Joe?
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, continue.
Yeah, 10 miles out. And I was able to see this buoy with my father's high zoom Sony cam 10 miles out, and it should have been 66.6 feet behind a
Yeah. So
and I was
nice.
That's
I
a
was like,
slam
okay.
dunk. Because if you could see the water line on that buoy that far out, oh, bye ball.
Oh yeah, I could see some of them past. And so I was like, well, the race is gone, so their fake space is gone.
Where was the horizon in that? And did you remember? Did you do that one too, or just the curve, the drop one? Because the horizon also, like, there's another formula for that one.
No, I just did the
8
10
inches
mile
per
out.
mile. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say if you dropped too low, like right off, if you put the camera on the ground and you saw the horizon being buoy, then it's like a black swan, you know.
Okay. Maybe I'll try that out. And another time, me and my buddy from work, we went to this. It's called Lake Lure here in North Carolina, and he got on the shoreline on the other side as he drove his truck, and he's able to flash one of his survival mirrors at me, and I know he was at least a good 7 miles away, at least. So that was pretty good.
Nice.
And then I
All
got
right.
him. So he might be a flat earther soon. I don't know. He's still looking into it.
Sweet.
Number three. Well, that's the only two personal proofs that I've done.
Well, have
So,
you heard of the? The what is it called? Gas. Like, have you heard of the gas pressure argument?
oh yeah. There's no container enclosed in for the gas pressure here on Earth. It can replicate the pressurized air system of the atmosphere next to the near perfect vacuum of space. Yeah, that's pretty trippy.
Okay, perfect, good. And one last question: do you think the Earth is not moving, or do you think it is moving?
Oh, the Earth is definitely at a standstill because I'm watching.
Okay, just yeah,
Clouds.
that's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough.
It's a beautiful
Sweet.
day here.
Okay. Yeah. So Branch, now that he has the
The rate?
role, we can give us the radius. He's muted. It doesn't even matter. Oh no, he's typing.
Okay. I'm outside doing yard work. That's
I
awesome.
literally type it to Jen. If that was creepy, I'm sorry.
Well, aren't you just so polite? Thank you.
So no radius thing.
Yeah, no radius, bud.
Wait, you want to talk about radiuses?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask
Go ahead.
what the radius of your globe is.
You know what's fun? Were any of you guys around when me and Miggy were talking?
Well, I work 12 hours a day. I might have.
We just want to know the radius, Branch.
Well, were any of you guys around?
interrupt?
No, I'm asking questions. because
We just asked you one before you
Were any of you
divert.
guys around when me and Quanma Racer were talking?
Y'all wasting your time.
Okay, yeah,
So
he's not gonna tell us the radius.
Okay, good talk, buddy.
Yeah, he's muted. He's not
Nice
gonna
talking
tell us
with
the
Branch,
radius.
though. Yeah, that's good having a little talk there.
It sucks because.
But yeah, we should give him a choice. So next time, proof of curvature, rotation, or gas pressure, your choice.
Yeah.
No substitutions. No substitutions.
Yeah. No substitution. That's right.
So so the only two Globers remaining potentially are either Parker or KJ. But KJ said she was a flat earther in the text chat, but she can't talk right now, so she'll, I guess, stay off. But those are the only, and Reckoner. So there's three. And besides Branch, but he's muted, so
Well, any one of them with the proof of curvature, rotation, or gas pressure.
Yeah, and Curly as well.
That gives you a lot of variables there to which proof to choose from.
Have you guys already heard Parker speaking? I'll take that as a no.
I don't recall hearing Parker. Nope.
He's not muted.
Well, he's had to have spoken to someone at some point because he's got VC verified, but I don't recall ever hearing him speak.
Here's someone that thinks they live in a ball. Radwin, why do you think you live in a globe, bro? I guess he's away from the mic. Okay.
Yeah. Dude, if there was anyone who would want, Radwin or Reckoner, one of those two to prove the globe. Why? Neither.
What about me, Saudi Arc? I just went back to the globe.
Yeah, you can prove.
Oh, Dave, you're a glober now.
Why do you think you live in a ball, Dave?
A picture of NASA picture, man.
The NASA picture. Anything else?
I'm removing you from my friends list now, Dave.
This is kind of fun. I mean, what else are we gonna do? I don't hear anyone bringing a claim. Even a claim would be
I've got
kind
a
of cool.
claim. I got a
Yeah.
claim.
Okay.
We live on a green ball that exists in literally nothing. Y'all can't prove me wrong.
It's like saying Santa Claus is or
Prove him
exists, but you can't.
wrong. Prove him wrong that he's not on a spinning ball in the middle of
Black Swan.
nothingness.
Black Swan.
Can you
I'm
prove
not
it wrong?
I'll prove it wrong with the Black Swan. How's that? Or is that? Do you think the Black Swan is spinning, or do you think the Black Swan is stationary?
The black swan is affected by a lot of gravitational refraction stuff.
Can a black swan do a swan dive and spin?
Yeah. Have you ever seen a spinning black swan?
You guys need to prove your flat Earth fantasy. You're making the outstanding claim.
Hey, can I send a picture to somebody?
Why don't they ever try that? They don't even try
Yeah,
that.
I think you
'Cause they
can now.
My brain can take it being a Glober. Shut up.
I can post it in chat now? No.
Yeah,
Oh, I
try
can't.
try now.
Wait, here's the horizon, guys. And there's me on the beach.
Nice.
Wow, that's some really white sand, huh? That's pretty cool. Look at that flat horizon. Measurably so. Nice view.
That looks like the Jesus pose. But no, actually no, because Jesus had his legs put together. So
And
nah.
your hands are like you're facing away from the horizon, but your hands are right on that horizon.
Yeah, I'm holding the horizon up.
Right on it. Like not just a little bit, like really close.
All right, check this one out. You guys ready? Boom. Prove the globe right there.
Probably not ready.
Boom.
Not being ready has never stopped us before.
True.
The new Super Zoom 5000. Check that out, man. Yeah.
Easy.
What a great shot.
Yeah. Easy, dude. So anytime someone says boats go over it, I'm like, dude, have you seen a plane go over it? Dude.
Yeah. Let's zoom in and see. It should just look
It's
like
a done
that.
deal. Yeah, exactly. It's a done
Just
deal.
like that. Zoom into the plane going down over the curve.
That's right.
Matthew, our globe believers here. Does anybody want to ask him Kai's question? I forgot what she was going to ask.
Who, Branch or Reckoner?
Matthew Sims.
Oh,
No,
Matthew's
not
gone.
really.
Oh no, he's here. Yeah, he is here. Matthew, what's
Matthew.
up?
Hey, Matthew.
Hey, how's it going? I don't have the best mic right now, but I might be able to answer a question.
That's satisfactory. It's okay.
Your mic sucks right now. Sorry, Matthew.
All right,
How's your
Matthew,
day?
are you
How's
ready?
it?
Are you ready
How's
to do it for prove it once and for all? Today's the day?
I don't think it can be proved. I think I speak in terms of evidence for or against, but
No, it
proof, I
has
think-
to be.
Didn't we already go show you that proof is evidence? I thought we showed you that.
Today's the only day we have, so
Wait.
it has to be today.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me ask you this. Do you believe that proof is not evidence?
I
Matthew.
believe that proof is evidence, but that not all evidence is proof. So, yeah.
Okay.
So would you
We
say proof
can
has
give
a
you
higher...
Go ahead,
would
sorry,
proof...
go ahead.
I'm sorry. Would you say proof has a higher standing then?
Yeah, proof has a higher standing than just
Okay.
mere evidence. You're right.
We agree on that. So then it may
Dude,
just
we
be
went
a
over
definition. It may just be a difference in definition or about what proof actually is then. So
Yeah, I think that's the key right there because we showed him that definition of proof is evidence. Oh man. Can you okay, Matthew, is there any dictionary definition that you can post that has the definition of proof and it does not include the word evidence? That's what I want to see.
I would have to look it up, but I usually think of proof because I'm a mathematics guy. I think of proof in terms of mathematics, like logical proof. And then science, I would say, doesn't prove things 100% one way or the other. It just is different strengths of evidence. Either it's strong evidence or weak evidence. Whereas mathematics, it's either yes or no. It's a done deal.
Yeah, the problem is okay. So, but you don't. I mean, like offhand, you wouldn't be able to post one, or can you post it in the chat? I just want to see it.
I see this
He
chat
said
in the somebody already posted it in the chat. KJ.
he said
Yeah,
that
but
as if mathematics is
they're
the
saying
same as
proof is
logical
evidence.
proof.
Yeah, spiral. Yeah, go ahead. I hear that.
Yeah, I was just saying he said that as if mathematics and logical proof is the same thing.
Yeah, I'm saying there are different kinds of things that people mean when they say proof. So saying that you can prove that there's an infinite number of prime numbers is a different type of thing than saying that you can prove that the Eiffel Tower
Right.
exists.
So when you get to this concept of prime numbers, that's a concept done within a concept of mathematics. So mathematics doesn't show anything really because you could put any numbers you want to in the formula and make it become something that you presuppose or anything else for that matter. But if it doesn't have real numbers that relate to an actual, let's say, measurement, then they don't show anything.
Yeah, you're right. So mathematical proof has to do with these concepts. So within the internal structure of mathematics, you can prove that there are an infinite number of prime numbers, for example.
Right. So like it's the difference like if you had a plank of wood and you measured from one corner to the opposite corner at the end of this plank or board, let's say, you measure it. You can measure that and then go diagonally to the other corners and measure that. So then you can put those numbers in. These are what these distances are. There's an actual realistic part of it that happened in the objective reality we live in, right?
Yeah, that's well said. Right.
So if they represent something where the number came from actual physical measurement, then
Yeah,
it can
'cause if it doesn't-
mathematics can represent something that came from this physical measurement, and you can determine certain things from that, such as basic geometry.
That's true, but with mathematics, you can tell some truths that don't require any measurement or any connection to the real world. There are some mathematical truths that are like that.
And so that's where the line needs to be drawn between what is imagined and what is real.
Well, it's not that it's imagined, it's just that it's a mathematical truth. Like, for example, the number 13 cannot be divided by any other whole number except by 1 in itself, but 12 can. And you don't have to measure anything to determine.
Yeah, but things like mathematics can't tell us what the Earth is, something like that. Or
No,
tell
that's
us a
a separate- yeah,
cause
it's-
of something.
Yeah, you're right.
They can't tell us how something works, not at all. Wow, that was one heck of a pause.
I tried to talk to KJ. BC verified in here. Hello, KJ. I'm recording.
I think they were saying they were too busy to talk earlier in the chat. They claim to be FE, but they're too busy to talk. They're only VC verified yet.
Well, if Matthew's still talking, I got one question. Still there, Matthew?
Yeah, I'm here. I was answering a spam call. You know how you get those calls from telemarketers? Sometimes I answer them, but I'm back.
My question is, I would like your opinion on, do you think we're being unfair with any of the 3 points that we emphasize here as far as the ball should have curvature, we should be able to measure, the 3 points, right?
I do know the 3 points. In fact, I'm thinking of publishing a video about those 3 points and the typical Glober responses to those.
Do you think the glove earth responses are sufficient?
I do, yes.
Okay. That's all I want to know.
Yeah, I understand the 3 points. And I think it is helpful to kind of put all of the arguments into a concise, short list like that. So I think that's a good idea.
Do you think that? Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying, if we're on a ball, it has a certain measurement radius. We should be able to measure the curvature. Go ahead, Zobio.
I was gonna say, do you think the sufficient responses include physical measurements of Earth curvature?
I think that there are reasons for believing the Earth is a globe. Some of them have to do with measurements. Some of them have to do with logic. Some of them have to do with observation of the sky. So there's a whole host of different things you'd have to consider.
Yeah, which measurement of the Earth do you like? Can you post the one that has the measurement of the Earth? Can we see that one?
I think the classic Eratosthenes measurement is decent. It's not exact, but it's close enough.
Okay. I'll just need
So
to see all
if
the apparatus. I need all the apparatus that was used. That should be easy. So what apparatus they used to measure? Was that a wheel with an odometer on it? What timekeeping did they use? I need to see all that apparatus. The timekeeping, the syncing, how'd they sync the times 500 miles apart at 200 BC? I need all the technical data. How did they measure the angle of the shadow? What's a measuring devices?
Well, I can tell you what we know about it. We don't know a whole lot about it, but they did have some idea of distances between cities back then.
We don't have the apparatus? Wait a minute. What? We're talking about a measurement, so I need to know how it equated to a measurement. What measuring tools did they use? For it to become a measurement, you need the measurements. So what apparatus did they use to measure it?
They estimated the measurement based on how long it took to travel from Alexandria to Syene, which is where they did the measure. This is the classic.
So they didn't actually do a measurement then, right?
No, of course not. They didn't have like
what?
I know.
Detailed
Great.
surveying equipment.
So it's not a measurement. So why did you use Eratosthenes and then shift to surveying? So they went from Eratosthenes to surveying. They used Eratosthenes paperwork?
First of all,
or his
Eratosthenes only
data from the
has one
technical
S.
apparatus and mechanical devices that were used to make the measurements? They take that measurement from those devices and apparatus?
Back in 300 BC, they had none of that. However, they didn't have zero idea about how far things apart were. They had estimates.
They didn't have zero.
Is your claim that they knew nothing about how far apart these cities were, or what are you saying
I didn't
about
make
their?
I didn't make a claim.
We're just asking for the physical measurement, and you said, didn't you just say there was none?
I said that they didn't have physical measurements. Instead, they had estimates based on.
So what?
Okay,
how did they go to space?
forget that one then.
How
Let's
did
get
they
to
go?
the physical measurement. Okay, so just let's skip that one, right? Forget about that one. Tell us what the physical measurement of the Earth showing curve. That's what we want.
The Eratosthenes example, or any
No, not because you just said it's not a physical
Not a
measurement. We're asking for a physical measurement of Earth curvature. Just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
but the
because
Earth is
on the
so
chart.
large.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Man. Sorry.
The Earth is so large, you're not going to be able to put a tape measure on it. So I don't know what would count.
So you can't measure it then. There is no physical measurement of curvature, right?
That's right. Of course not. It's too small to see.
There it is. Okay.
Good.
There it is.
Well,
There
we're
it is.
getting somewhere. You just have to believe. Then that's all. By whatever means, you just have to believe it. So no measurement. Okay.
That's
We
correct.
got
There's
that.
no physical measurement of the curvature of the Earth, and therefore you have to use other means to determine if
Yeah,
it's
but we don't know any of those other means. And they have an Earth curve chart that tells you exactly how much at different distances, how much physical geometric drop there is right there. So I want to know what standard did they use to develop those numbers? Remember talking about math before? The real numbers that came from measurement that equate to those exact geometric drops over distances, such as 3 miles, 72 inches, 5 miles, 16 feet, 10 miles, 66 feet.
Yeah, without relying on lights in the sky, by the way.
Yeah, because that's an actual physical geometric drop, right? So that's a specified distance. That's not just, oh, maybe right around here, give or take 10 yards. No, it's an exact distance in inches of drop, geometric drop. So they're saying the physical drop, this is how much and this much distance. So I want to know where did they get the numbers for those physical geometric drops over distance?
I assume those numbers came from formulas based on an assumed radius value that wasn't.
Thank you.
Did not come from
Assumed
physical
and
measurements.
calculations. So we know the difference between calculations and measurements. You can't have anything real in a calculation unless you have something that came from an actual real measurement. So calculations and assumptions.
Yeah, exactly. You have to do all kinds of calculations.
So that's how we got exact numbers.
Hey, Matthew, why do you have to assume the radius?
Why do you have to assume the radius? What do you mean?
Said it was assumed.
Yeah, you have to assume the radius in order to get.
God damn it! Go ahead.
Can't believe you guys are asking him for real measurements and stuff. That's not fair.
I agree with you guys. We're not going to get a real measurement of the curvature or of the radius.
That's true.
That's awesome. So welcome to Flat Earth. Yeah, we love you.
No, I'm not saying. I mean, just because I can't measure it doesn't mean that it's not true. There's lots of things you can't measure that are true.
Oh, so it is, but it isn't. It isn't, but it is.
Sonny and Zodiac, do you mind if I ask Matthew a simple question?
No, please do.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, so Matthew, we're assuming the radius, okay, and there's no way to physically measure the globe. And you have said, I'll quote you. I guess that wasn't their main objective, but you're right, it makes the horizon look curved. So after seeing a few images, Matthew, and being shown that they're faking the curvature and that they're using a fisheye lens, where is the curvature after all this?
I still think there is curvature in other images, just not that one, those ones that we were talking about. I mean, we have pictures of the whole globe, and so I trust those.
Wow. So you've went back on the using a fisheye lens because you realised that the curvature was ridiculous. You were shown a massive area of Earth, and you seen that they had zoomed in and made an imaginary curve to fool people. You admitted that. Now you're saying that there are pictures of the globe, so you think that they're real.
So I'll give you an example of a picture that doesn't use a fisheye lens that does show a curvature in the voice chat.
You're going to post that? This one here, let's have a look at it.
The one I posted was taken yesterday.
Aboard the Discoverer spacecraft, and you're
Wow,
going to tell me
that's-
that Discoverer doesn't have a
Wow,
fisheye
that's-
lens on it? Okay.
That's right. It does not have a fisheye lens.
Wow, that's ridiculous. That's just like I could create that cartoon bull and show it to anyone and say that that's proof of the globe. That's no proof of the globe at all. You know, because that doesn't even look like Earth. I mean, how many versions of Earth is NASA coming up with? It's like everyone looks different. You know, they just say, oh, the color's different. Oh, this is different. The landmass is a different size. We've had about 10 different versions of what Earth looks like, and none of them are accurate at all. And, you know, you want to say that's proof of the globe? That's ridiculous, Matthew. That all that is nothing more than a cartoon. I mean, can you not see that? There's nothing real in that image at all.
It seems like evidence. I wouldn't call it proof. You're right, but it seems to count as evidence towards the existence of the globe.
You seriously think that looks genuine? It
I
doesn't
do.
look doctored at all. Okay.
Let me
I don't
read
know
it to you.
man.
Hold on. I'll read it. Hold on. I'm going to read it. These images were created using the bands from the epic that are within the human visual range. They have been color and brightness adjusted to represent what a conventional camera would produce, meaning that it's not a camera, it's an image. Note that the natural color imagery was fully reprocessed earlier this year.
Wow.
Reprocessed, resulting in a new collection of imagery. The file names and timestamps for those images have been changed as well to reflect differences in the processing.
Wow. So it's photoshopped. It's basically photoshopped, Matthew.
I think you're reading
And he's bringing that. He's saying, yeah, I think that's real.
I'm going to
I
put
think
the
you're
actual
reading the blue
link.
marble.
No, I'm
description.
not. I'm reading exactly from what you put. I'm going to put the link in right here.
What you just shared in the live stream is what we've all three, the three of us at least looked at it. I was nervous to click on it because I
Read that
thought you
right
might have
there.
been sending me somewhere I didn't want to go. But I looked at that and that is rubbish. My 4-year-old could see that's not real.
All you got to do is go to the website that Matthew put, go to imagery, and just read about the imagery from the Discover Epic. It's the same website. Go on there and it says it's all processed, reprocessed, recolored, re-brightness adjusted for the processing.
Yeah, so they take the photograph and enhance it so it looks better.
Not a photograph.
So,
Did you read the images are created using bands?
Wow.
Yeah, they use different bands for the different
bands from the Epic that are bands. They're strips.
So no, sorry. So bands can mean strips, but bands mean in this case they mean different wavelengths, different cameras.
Yeah, if you're assuming that it's a ball, yeah, I get it.
So, Matthew, after what Sonny's just pointed out to you there, can I ask you a simple question? This is just a yes or a no. Could I go and take a ball and stick a load of data strips onto it and say that that's Earth and show that to everyone, but yet it might not be a ball? Could I do that with computer software?
Yes, you could very easily do it with Photoshop.
I rest my case. Thank you.
Separate question of whether somebody did do it. Whether they can is different than whether they did.
They admit it in the wording in the article of the image they released. It's an image created from strips or bands of data, however you want to word it, bands, strips, whatever. It's not it's not a single image. It's a whole bunch of images slapped together. Like, how many times do you have to hear that? Read it. Read the article of the thing you sent.
From their own documents, yep. It's all right there. Right in your face. Created using processing. That's what those words mean.
So I posted it right there. It says these images were created using the bands from Epic that are within the human visual range. So they use the bands of images, not the strips, but the color range bands, to make one that looks about what
so
you
they
would see.
go up in a
Keep
balloon.
reading it. Keep reading it. Keep reading. You just stopped right there. Keep reading the rest of the paragraph.
They have been color and brightness adjusted to represent what a conventional camera would produce.
Meaning that it's not a camera they're using. That's what that's what those words put together mean. To make it look as if it were a conventional camera being used. That means it's not.
Can I also hammer home another point, Matthew? So they've photoshopped the globe, okay? That's evident. What Sonny's just said to you there, it's Photoshop. There's no question about it. They're taking data strips and stitching them onto a ball and then presenting that to everyone. Did you know something else? I don't know if this has ever got home to you at all, Matthew, but see the moon landing. Not to take it off topic of the globe, but you know the moon landing where we see the guys bouncing about in their astronaut suits. Did you know that they deliberately slowed down the footage? Do you know that NASA did that? They slowed down the footage and it's been admitted to make it look like they were in 0G, because in actual fact, if you were in 0G, you would be moving a lot quicker and able to jump about faster than you would be on Earth. So do you know that NASA doctored the footage to make it look like they were in 0G, where in actual fact they would have been moving a lot quicker instead of slower? That's been admitted. And I'm going to tell you who it was admitted by and give you the video clip. But why would NASA do that?
That's a good question. I'm unaware of them slowing down the footage, I guess.
Yeah, they did. And do you know who it was that admitted that? Brian Cox. He admitted it on the Joe Rogan show. He was to do with the movie making of another big film to do with the sun. Where I'll post the one he was to do with, and I'll post the clip. But he admitted that NASA deliberately slowed down the footage to make it look like they were doing everything in slow motion. So what you're actually seeing, again, is a doctored version of something on a movie set. What? And here's the crazy thing. So they're photoshopping the globe, they're slowing down the footage, and you know the reason that he gave for that? Is because that's what people would imagine would happen. Them bouncing about slow and doing everything in slow motion. He said it was to fit in with people's idea of what would happen in a 0G. So they're doctoring everything. I'm going to put that up on the Joe Rogan show, and that was admitted by Brian Cox.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see that. I'm unaware of that particular claim. So, yeah.
And the point I'm making with that is, you're not starting to see the bigger picture, that they're doctoring everything to fit into your imagination of what would happen. It's not real. So if I keep changing what is actually happening, I'm sowing in your mind something that's not reality. That's what they're doing constantly. It's like they're changing everything, just to fit in with your idea of what it should look like. So they Photoshop the globe, they slow down the footage on apparently the moon landing, which we all know was done in a movie set. That was never done on the moon's surface anyway. It's debatable whether you can land on the moon or not. But if they're doing this, why are they doing it? You've got to ask yourself the bigger question: why are they actually doing this? It's to kid on that what they're showing you is real. It's not real. It's imaginary. It's only in your mind.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
I
look,
don't have a good response for any of that.
yeah, and I'm not in this conversation. I've just been listening, but I am curious, like going back to the observations of, the shadows and of the light moving across the earth. You admitted that they just assumed the radius. Where did they get the idea of what the radius was in the first place to even assume it? Because they'd never left the earth, and you admitted that there's no measurement. So where did they even get it to begin with to even make the assumption? Have you ever thought about that?
Yeah, so Eratosthenes assumed a globe, and from that assumption, he was able to get a rough estimate for a measurement of the radius.
But the idea for the assumption of a globe come from?
So I don't know what initially got people started thinking about a globe in ancient times, but they did think of the Earth as a globe, or some people did, including Eratosthenes.
So
That's the
you
story.
have this
That's the
belief
story.
that it's a globe. You convince yourself that it is absolutely right. So you start right there. It's a globe because it's a globe.
Matthew, I want to quote you again. You said that you thought that since there was no way to measure curvature or see curvature, that you should rely on other means to see if it actually is curved, right? So, or if it's a spinning ball. So you don't think that one of those other means might be if you were to sense the spin or somehow have an experience at all? You don't think that would be one of those things that you would include in the means to figure out if, because we don't see curvature, it seems flat, it seems stable, what would be the other means that you're talking about?
To look in the sky and determine what's happening there,
Oh, okay.
and figure out the bigger picture that way. So yeah, what I said is you
Right.
cannot
Well, how would that
directly
trump?
measure.
How would that trump all sensory experience?
Well, it wouldn't. Like, yeah, I think we
I
all
wouldn't think
agree.
so.
We all agree that your sensory experience can tell you things about the world.
Oh yeah, it would.
Yeah, so we Globers don't think that you should be able to feel the Earth rotation.
Well, that's what you say you think, but when you really think about it, you wouldn't think that, would you?
Yeah, what do you mean? Like, we
I mean, you know
claim.
that you'd feel it. You're talking about several different directions. The continuous, smoothness of this operation that you're proposing is ridiculous, beyond ridiculous, like laughable. When you really look at it honestly, I don't think that you're being honest about it.
If I may take the floor for a minute, is everyone okay with that?
It's an open discussion. Just jump in.
Also, just real quick, Matthew had to admit, and I've heard him admit it one time after I proposed this to about the separate reference frame of a plane, where he was talking to QE, and yeah, there are separate reference frames for planes once they're off the spinning ball. So a plane would have to land on a moving runway, and you can't explain that against the argument.
Yeah, that's right.
Tossing a ball on a train doesn't work. That's what you tried to use one time, but it didn't work. It's totally non sequitur. It doesn't even apply to the situation. A plane would always have to land on a moving runway. If it's a separate reference frame, how do you explain it?
I mean, we don't need to get back into that again, but I think it still applies.
Yeah, I wouldn't think you'd want to. I rest my case. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
It's all good. I was just going to share a bit of a real life story, as well as spit out a bit of the heliocentric facts of the moon landing and stuff. So this is how it goes. They tell us it was almost 250 million miles from here to there. They went there and back. That's almost a 500,000 miles, maybe just a little less because it wasn't exactly. Hold
1,000
on.
instead of million. 1,000, not million.
Yeah.
250,000.
So just under 500,000 mile trip there and back. I went to visit a friend in Quebec. I can cross into that province within 20 minutes, a half hour max, and came back. I didn't go too far into Quebec. We're talking maybe an hour's worth of driving there and an hour's worth of driving back. On the way back, I didn't make it home without getting a flat tire. Now, how could I believe somebody went almost 500,000 miles into ridiculous odds, like a vacuum of space, meteorites flying around, all sort of bad things could happen. They had no water to shower. How could they pack enough food? Like, it's just ridiculous, the whole story.
The answer is engineering. is how they did all that.
But I guess there's a rover on Mars and a drone on Mars, and everything's good. There's no homelessness. There's no needless wars happening. Everything's good, right? Anyways, that's just the 2 cents I wanted to put in. That's a real life story I shared, and you can take it from there, guys. Sorry.
You're right. The astronauts didn't get a flat tire on their way to the moon.
And nothing else either. Nobody, not one of the trips, even when they didn't land on the moon, nobody died. Nothing. Everything was perfect.
They didn't get a flat tire, but they got a flat rocket.
Yeah, so they went out there in a tin can that's really similar to the tire.
Yeah, basically. They used
Just
the
a
tire to
tin-
make a
yeah, tin-
almost 500 million mile trip, and nothing happened to the tire.
Tiny little thin skinned, like aluminum foil and cardboard get up.
It's 500,000, not 500 million.
Yeah, it took 40 years for my Volkswagen to get 300,000 miles.
That's pretty good. I'm hoping my car lasts at least
40 years. It took it 40 years. Yeah, I don't have it anymore, but. No leak. No leaks in any of those things with all those little micro meteors flying around out there. They never get hit by any of them. Interesting. They ought to stop telling those stories.
There is.
Well, no, remember the
news
IS
recently.
Yeah, the IS got one, and he put his finger over the hole and fixed
There
it
you
with epoxy and duct tape.
What's the problem? Yeah, no problem. Just got 10 to the negative 17 torr, that's all. No biggie.
It's just hard for me to believe that someone knows and realizes that they never measured. They only made observations, and the observations didn't even tell them anything unless they made an assumption, and they don't know where the assumption initially came from to even apply it to what they were seeing. And that since then, that there's still not ever been any measurement since then.
I know.
And it's actually to the contrary, that the measurements that have been done conflict with the story that they give, and that it's hard for me to believe that someone honestly believes that.
Yep, it is for me too. You may as well go like to describing Santa Claus's outfit The tailoring, you know, the measurements like of the outfit of Santa Claus. Yeah, that's just as real.
And then when I try to put myself in their place, I'm trying to like, okay, well, if I'm going to be biased and lean towards believing that, even though knowing that there's no measurements and knowing that it's just an observation and they had to use assumptions, even if I put myself in that mindset, then it seems to me that the only thing that they have or what pushes them towards believing is all of this CGI and what they present to them, and to tell them that well, it's real because we have these images and we're calling them pictures from space, but we're giving you this. So here, this is going to validate our assumptions that we have been making all of this time, which we have no measurements and evidence for. But this and that is really the convincing thing for them, when those things in and of themselves have been proven to be nothing but fake and trickery, and we know that they lie to us. So it's still, I'm trying to find. Follow the logic in how anyone can arrive at that conclusion.
Oh, don't try to follow the logic. You'll hurt yourself.
And I just struggle with it. That's why I ask them questions like this, because I'd like for them to help me understand how they arrive to the conclusion with all of those things on the table.
Yeah.
So Matthew, maybe you could help us with that.
Well, here's the
Go
thing.
ahead, Sonny. I was just finished.
Here's the thing: is they know it's flat. The majority of the people that are kidding on that they're up in space and have flew to the moon and went round the orbits, they know it's flat. They just
they do.
It's so that at the end of the day they have to keep the charade going to
I'm
make
trying to
us
give.
believe,
I'm trying to give Matthew the benefit of the doubt that he really truly believes what he says he believes, and not that
I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah, and not that he knows that it's flat, but he's just in here saying that he believes something other than that. So, and in the same vein, I'm trying to understand how you come to that logical conclusion. So maybe you could help me with that.
Sure. I guess the main thing is that I think that evidence and reason and assumptions all play a part in finding truth, and that directly physically measuring something is not the only way to figure out some true.
So you think that it takes more precedence and carries more gravitas or weight or whatever you want to say, and you know what I mean? No pun intended, but well, kind of.
Yeah, no.
More weight than actual direct measurements.
Sure, the direct measurements are the best way to do things. It's just that sometimes you cannot do them.
Okay, well, do you all of these measurements that have been performed, do you think, I mean, that pretty much, like, yeah, sometimes you can't do measurements if you can't, I mean, I would agree, like, if we're going to try to determine the shape of the moon, that would be an instance where we can't do measurements because we can't actually go there and physically measure it. But wouldn't you agree that the Earth is something that we have access to, and we have tools where that is actually something that you can do direct measurements, and people have, and it conflicts with
the moon is a great example, because we can't measure the distance from here to the moon because we're not going to put a tape measure between here and there. And then I would say that the Earth is so large that it's hard to make direct measurements even on the Earth.
Hard, but it can be done. I mean, it's not really even that difficult, to be honest with you. I mean, me myself, if I were going to try to go out and do a measurement, it would be hard for me. But it's not hard for mankind or people in general who have access to the tools, or maybe the funds to acquire them or whatever, and that can understand how to apply the data to remove the variables of refraction and things like that. But when you're talking about a laser test, it's pretty concise, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, a laser test would be a good way to try it. I do think the refraction can play a significant role if you're right next to the water where there's a big differential between. Yeah, refraction is commonly cited by Globers because it actually is true. That's why we keep bringing it up.
But you do agree that those things, I mean, it is possible to take those into account, and
Okay, have you guys gone to tell all the militaries, that they're making a mistake by hitting all those targets with laser sighting, fire control systems?
Yeah, laser sight.
Do you guys have a group that's gone over to tell like NASA and all these people flying aircraft that they're doing it wrong?
You know how you can see like wavy things above a hot pavement if you like put your
So you don't have a group that's telling the officials, because I think they really need to know this.
No,
All the navigators.
we do have a group. We're just not allowed to talk about it. My paid shill contract says that I can't say anything about it.
Okay, so that's why then, huh?
Oh, it's a secret. They don't want us to know that it's a ball. I get it.
Yeah, it's top secret.
Well, even with all that, there's a certain degree of error, right? There's a certain degree, and even like with the refractive index, we're talking about those are minute. Even if those things were going on, that they're minute, we're talking about huge, significant differences, like the drop of curvature that is expected over vast distances. I mean, it's so huge and so significant that wouldn't even. It's not even applicable.
Truth prevails. Do you know the numbers? Because I do. The difference is a straight laser test that goes 0 degrees refraction versus one that goes 0.007 degrees per mile. That's the difference.
Yeah, can you show us where they measured this curvature in laser lights, please?
I'm saying that if it is 0.007 degrees a refraction per mile, that would be enough to make the globe appear flat.
But with the vast
But it wouldn't have.
instances
But
that they
wait, but
measured,
wait,
how
wait,
much curvature should there be?
It wouldn't account for the freaking drop rate, though.
Right. That's
No,
what
that's
I'm.
all you need. That's all you need to account for the drop rate is 0.007 degrees per mile. That's not much. So here's the difference. You're saying it drops 0 degrees per mile, and I'm saying no, it drops 0.007.
Show me how 0.007 equates to 66 feet and 10 miles, bro. Right now.
Yeah, you do the geometry. It's 8 inches per mile squared and 8 inches divided by 5,280. Feet per mile times 12 divided by 8, and then put that in a triangle.
Yeah, here we go with calculations again.
Well, if you're saying
No,
it's
it doesn't mean anything, does it?
0.0007 per mile, and it's like a measurement that's over 20 miles, near 30 miles, or over 30 miles, like those vast distances, that doesn't add up. That doesn't equate to over 60 to 70 feet of drop, like between 60 and 70 feet of drop.
It's a rate. It's the amount of curvature that would have to
Yeah,
happen
you
per
use
mile.
R in your calculation, aren't
Yeah.
you?
Do everyone a favor and don't teach math to anyone.
It's apparent that I wouldn't be able to anyway.
You're using R, correct?
I'm assuming R and saying this is what my assumption is.
So you're not allowed to assume R because you don't have a measurement for it. Sorry.
Oh, you're right.
Okay, well, what do you say to like Dr. John D and the FE core laser test? Dr. John D, he's a PhD in spectrophotometry. Did I say that right that time? Or is it spectrophotography? It's spectrophotometry. So are you saying that he's not qualified to take those things into consideration? Have you challenged his laser test? He's asked people to do it if they disagree with it.
I'm not familiar with his specific test, but again, my claim is that the only difference that would explain it would only have to be 0.007 degrees per mile, and that would be enough. If the laser bends just that tiny amount, then it's enough.
Show us the laser bending then. That's what I want to see. A measurement of the curved laser.
He's claiming that there's a uniform bending of all light, which is, you just don't have the conditions required to bend light that way.
I say we do, you say we don't. How are we going to tell?
Yeah, you say we do, but it's not based in reality.
Yeah, here's
we
how we're
live in
gonna
an
tell.
inhomogeneous, anisotropic medium of air. It's not layered vertically to give you what you want.
It's not bonded.
If that were going on, they would not hit their targets. What do you say about them hitting their targets?
So you're right. I don't use laser tests to measure the globe or the radius or anything. I presuppose that the Earth is a globe based on my preconceived notions.
So the whole thing is taken out at the knees.
No, and it's not a proof. You're right. And what I'm saying is that based on my preconceived notion, all that I have to believe is that the refraction, a tiny amount of refraction, would explain what we're seeing.
Okay,
So
Matthew, listen
fallacious.
for 2 seconds, please, Matthew. The mind is like a parachute. It doesn't work if it's not open. You can, if you're not opening your mind to the new information that's being shown to you, then you're just going to continually think that refraction turns everything into what everything else they tell you.
But you
Well,
don't
you admit that you
understand.
would need a preconceived notion to come to your conclusion, but even with your preconceived notion, how do you logically address the fact that how do you hand wave the fact that they hit their targets? Would you agree that they would not be able to hit their targets if that was going on?
So yeah, they would not be able to hit their targets if the laser bends at 0 degrees. They would be able to hit their targets if it bends at 0.007 degrees per mile. To me,
But you
that's
can't
true.
show that
Light
as
also
the
bends
distances.
up.
Sometimes it
can't
bends
show
up,
it,
bends
Matthew.
down.
He
That's
can't
why
let go of his
more
preconceived
often up.
notion is what my point was, I think, earlier. You can't let go of what you've been holding on to. You're closing yourself.
Yeah, so
No,
all the information goes around and it goes back to Matthew, and whatever the information is, whether it's new or not, goes back to it's a ball because I know it's a ball because I believe it to be so, that it makes it true.
Well, I mean, the conditions required for that to happen, for what your preconceived notions are and what you're coming to the conclusion that's going on. All the variables and all the conditions required for that to be the case have been taken into consideration by these individuals that's done these tests. They're still hitting their targets.
Yeah. Dr. John D is a great example of this, a PhD in spectrophotometry. He knows about refraction and upwards and downwards refraction, and he accounts for all of this.
I don't know, man. When I've seen pictures zooming in on the horizon, squinting at the horizon through telescopes like miles and miles away, that refraction and stuff just it's just hard to make accurate measurements that far away.
Yield to incredulity with no substance.
I'm incredulous that you can make accurate measurements by squinting
Yeah,
through the horizon.
yeah.
Right over
You are incredulous, while the expert in the subject matter is debunking you.
Yeah, I'd have to look at his stuff. I'm unfamiliar with him, but you're right. I should look at his stuff.
But do you see why I'm having trouble because I try to put myself in, follow their own, give people the benefit of the doubt and follow their train of thought and try to see where they're coming up with the kind of logic that gets them to the conclusion that they're at. And do you see why I'm having a problem with understanding?
That's helpful, and I appreciate you trying to figure out why I'm thinking what I'm thinking, and I'm trying to explain it well. But yeah,
It's almost like you and I meet for coffee and we decide to play a game of chess, and I've won. You're in checkmate. You can't do anything to change that, but you're still moving your pieces around the board trying to figure out how to get out of checkmate.
I like that analogy. I mean,
that's a great one.
Honestly, I think it's the reverse, but yes, I like that analogy.
So out of curiosity, I'm trying to understand the conversation. Is it that is Matthew trying to figure out that he can bend light, or is light can bend? Or I mean, I don't really, I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, my claim was that all of these observations would be possible on a globe Earth if only light could bend by 0.007 degrees per mile. If it can't bend that much, it's impossible.
Or in other words, light
Okay.
does not travel in straight lines, but rather in curved lines, according to Matthew.
That's what I assume happens right next to water sometimes, yes.
All right. So I just got a question. You seen Star Wars?
Yes, I have.
So a lightsaber?
Yes.
You know what a lightsaber is?
I do, yes.
Okay. Can you bend a lightsaber?
No, you can't.
Okay, I rest my case.
Uh-oh.
I guess I should say welcome to Flat Earth then, if you can't bend a lightsaber.
There you go. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Unless you can show actual light bending at the rate you are claiming, then it's just like a blowhard, just spouting out some steam somewhere, gas pressure.
The problem is light doesn't actually bend. The angle changes as it goes into a different medium. That's what we call refraction. So there's no bendy light that conforms to the globe ideology.
I mean, but we sometimes do see light bending, right?
I mean, when you're saying that you would only have to bend light, you would have to use a reflection, right?
No, when you see, for instance, a laser that appears to be bending, it's because there's a lot of angle shifts. It's kind of like
Right, like I'm talking about like a mirror, right? Like if that laser was to hit a mirror, wouldn't it bend the other way?
Yeah,
How do y'all like that little GIF I just shared? The city people are celebrating. You can see fireworks going off. The planes are taking off and dropping bombs on the tanks. The tanks are shooting the planes. That's real pretty, eh?
Yep, that all happens on the globe. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think that there are cases of light bending in a medium.
No, that's just a misunderstanding and like a misconception. It's kind of like if you have a paint, for instance, and you make a circle. If you zoom in, you see that they're made out of pixels. It's boxes. It's not actually circular. It just looks circular when you zoom out. So the light isn't actually bending. It's just looks bent from your perspective because you're seeing a lot of angle shifts in a very short space.
Yeah, so that makes sense that there's a lot of angle shifts, but isn't that what bending is?
Light still travels in a straight line. It does not travel in a curved line. The light itself is still traveling straight, even though the end result might be a curved line from the outside perspective. It's kind of like if you're on a spinning roundabout, the Coriolis effect, you see it appear to deviate from within the spinning roundabout, but from the outside, you'd see it just going straight.
There's a picture of laser bending with water.
Yeah, no, that's another example of light going straight.
Snell's law.
Total internal reflection is the light traveling in straight lines within the water and reflecting inside the water. It's being forced to appear as if it's curved, but it's actually a bunch of straight lines going back and forth within that curved line.
And there's some water in the air, and so your claim is that this never happens in the air? Is that right?
What? Are you trying to claim that this happens in the air? Are you what? Are you saying there's some kind of floating water current in the air that light reflects and bounces around inside using total internal reflection for what?
I'm saying there's humidity in the air, and I wouldn't be surprised if something like this happens in the atmosphere,
You wouldn't be
especially directly over a
surprised.
lake, over the water.
Total internal reflection. I can show you images of that, and that gets
And
classified as
atmosphere has a
reflection.
much lower refractive index as water. Remember, I'm just
So
claiming
you
that
ca-
I need 0.007 degrees per mile is all I need.
So you're shining a light down a stream of water that's curving, and that's what you're telling us, Matthew?
It's
Is
showing
that right?
that light in some cases curves a little bit.
Ah,
It's not curving. I told you how it's not curving, and you can look up and see other people explaining this from credited institutions. Here is an example of a refraction or an inferior mirage, and the bottom image can also be reflected, like in this case. You see the bottom of the ground here is reflecting the sky, but it's actually still, the road is still there.
Yeah, so my question is, how accurate are any of your measurements going to be if you're squinting at the horizon, like in the pictures you just posted?
How accurate are the measurements going to be?
Yeah, I can see a bunch of light effects happening right on the horizon in both of the images you posted. So I'm saying I don't think we should rely on any of those
Yeah,
measurements.
those actually destroy your argument, because in both those cases, I am showing effects of light bending up. The opposite of what you need to be happening at all times, everywhere.
No, sometimes it bends up, sometimes it bends down.
Yeah, no, according to you, it needs to consistently bend down.
Not consistently. Sometimes yes, and sometimes no.
No, always consistently bend down, otherwise you don't get what you see.
sometimes globe, sometimes no.
No, sometimes you get the black swan, and other times you take a picture at the same spot, and those
No.
rigs are half.
You don't actually get the horizon where you would expect it on the globe once you use higher optics than your eye. Only your eye gives you an approximation that's close to that retarded bullshit that we got from the Greeks that you are still parroting.
Well, I'm parroting it because it's true. It actually
It's
is
not. We've debunked it completely. Any optics that sees beyond your imagined Earth curve completely destroys your idea.
I can see gentleman Parker's also in the VC chat and unmuted. Would you like to add to this, Parker?
I'm gonna need to go pretty soon, so maybe we could shift the conversation. Parker, we'd be happy to hear from you.
Parker hasn't spoken up yet. But anyway, thanks for that globe proof, Matthew. Great job.
Interesting discussion about nothing, really. I don't know. Maybe we got through to you a little bit. Maybe you'll start thinking
I'll
critically.
tell you what, I'll make a YouTube video and I'll post the link in here that explains what I think is going on with the 3-point.
You're one of many that we're waiting for to do such claim things. Nobody's coming back with any of it, but okay, we'll wait for you as well. Add Matthew to the list, guys and girls.
Which list?
The list of people that are coming back with a video to prove that it's a globe and that light bends or whatever. Whatever it is you're going to do, we're waiting for many others to do the same thing.
Light bends, but without the radius.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna prove that. I'm going to explain what
without the
we're gonna
radius.
say better, I guess.
Yeah, you can't use presupposition, so no radius is available to you. Until it's measured, then that's a different story. Validate the radius measurement. You can use it all you want. Yeah, wow, all the non sequiturs really gets tiring.
Yeah, if it's a ball, just because it's a ball, like you understand something.
It's a ball because it has to be a ball. Because we made up our minds. We're dead set on this ball thing. We're not moving an inch away from the ball. So yeah, it totally doesn't work on a ball. It's a ball. Doesn't measure to be a ball, but it's a ball.
Showed something. I didn't even click on that little clip that he shared in the live stream that the laser had to go through the water to get that extreme bend in the laser light. Trying to make us think the laser going across the water that we shared, it was, somehow water was in the way over that body of water. or
But
something.
the answer was, it wouldn't surprise me if something like that happens.
Yeah.
Well,
Meaning,
has there ever been a case or a demonstration of light bending at a consistent rate, or, for over a distance around, because it would have to continuously change angle. I mean, has there ever been a demonstration or a reason to think that happens?
that's what I like to see. Actual measurement of this light bending. I want to see
And
the
like
measurement. Where is
the
it?
extreme bend of that laser going through that water, whether you put the laser through the water right at the shoreline on one side or it hit it halfway through, it'd immediately drop into the water and not hit the other shoreline.
Couldn't you most easily do this with a laser over a frozen lake? Oh, wait a minute. That's already been done. That's right.
What they
Well,
don't
he's
get.
given a rate over time that he's claiming that it's doing it, and that's why, that he thinks that's what's going on. But why? I mean, that's never been demonstrated to ever happen. Light, it's never been demonstrated that light behaves, but light doesn't behave that way.
No.
Exactly. And he's making a baseless claim. And if he wants to go and validate that claim, he's welcome to. But until he brings some evidence, it's meaningless.
And just like the waves that Dre shared in the live stream at whatever time, I guess he's implying the water could be those types of waves the laser's going through. Again, even if it was, with the extreme bend in that video he shared, it hit the surface of water right away as hit if it went through those heat waves. It wouldn't make it to the other shoreline 20 miles away.
Yeah, that's not even what we're talking about, Matthew. That's through a medium that's Snell's law. We already know about this. What you have in Atmo is not Snell's law. It requires different mediums.
The funny thing is, when he showed the water stream with the laser bouncing on internal reflection within the stream, he's not actually showing refraction. He's showing it total internal reflection, which is just not supporting his case.
Yeah. Can do the same thing with fiber optics. Does that mean does that mean
Yeah.
light is bent? Because you can bend a fiber optic and still shoot the light down in through it?
Yeah, it just
Hello?
totally reflects inside.
Bueller.
What kind of economics? Anyone? That's right. Voodoo light bending. Voodoo economics.
Yeah, for instance, when he's shining a laser through that block that's designed to have a gradient index of refraction so that it does bend the laser, it's not actually bending the laser, it's just creating an illusion of bending lasers. Just like within the Coriolis effect, you're being spun in a circle, so the ball appears to deviate. It's not actually deviating, the laser is not actually bending, it's still going in a straight line, but because of the different layers, the angle keeps changing slightly. So it looks like it's bent from our perspective. It's a shitty magic trick, and they're falling for it like freaking idiots.
Right. So where do Eratosthenes and what the other dude's name? Where did they put refraction in if all light bends? Where's the refraction index?
Yeah, Sonny, that's why I was wondering where, they got the initial assumption to apply to their observation in the beginning to begin with. Because they, yeah.
Yep. It just goes back to the whole thing. Okay, so light you're not seeing when you look out there, wherever it is you're looking at, that you're not seeing what you're actually seeing. So how did they measure the Earth's curvature then? They're saying themselves you can't see
Sounds
it,
like
that it's not
yes,
measurable.
it sounds like they already had it, and they just like they had it waiting to apply it to whatever you saw. Like they already had it packaged and ready to go.
Yep.
And the amount of times
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, so yeah, since it's 3,959 miles, don't tell the flat earthers, but that's what we're sticking to the whole time. Whenever we're talking to flat earthers, you'll never admit that part. You see what a weird thing that is? What a character that is? It's wild.
I was just going to say how many times he said assumed when referring to Aristophanes, and just, oh yeah, all those assumptions are correct.
Yeah.
They're all
And then
correct.
went right
I
from
assume he's got a
Aristophanes to
Lamborghini
photos in
downstairs,
space. Did you
and
see
it's
the snap?
correct.
I'm sorry, man. Go ahead.
It's okay. I was just saying it's like me assuming my first Lamborghini I'm buying is downstairs waiting for me to get into, and it's there.
It's right there. It's just waiting.
Did you know that if we assume that the Earth is a ball, then the Earth is a ball?
Or it's worse than that, right? You assume the Earth is not flat, therefore it's a ball.
Yeah.
Especially because flat earthers have found it to be flat, then we're going to stick to the ball.
Yeah, that right there, right? I assume Sunny's wrong, therefore the Earth is a ball.
Yeah, because you're flat earthers, so you got to be wrong because it's a ball, and so if it's definitely a ball, whether it measures flat or not, it's a ball. No
And
matter
then
what flat earthers say.
And then if you actually try to prove your point that the Earth is flat and give observations, measurements, and a discussion, they'll just call you a troll and keep derailing the conversation because it's a ball. Because, duh. So here's something I just wrote. Okay. Oh, I'm almost done with it anyway. Because on the chatter box, so basically they started LARPing. They started naming themselves Doctor, PhD, and pretending they're all doctors and stuff. So I just said, okay, what they're do is change his name to Crit and started answering like he was me. So I just left the channel. I basically said I'm not going to participate with this silliness going on. You guys are not being serious, so I'm not going to participate. So then they said, where's Crit? Where's Crit been all day? So here I'm writing this. I'm still here. I'm just waiting for the LARPing to end. Stuff like this is a big reason for why I know the Earth is flat. Spaces that talk about the globe are everywhere. Almost endless amount of spaces on the internet that talk about the globe. The few and far spaces where people can talk about flat Earth or any alternative point of view are constantly attacked by globalist hive mind trolls. Not flat, therefore we check, as their only proof of the globe. In my mind, these antics prove that they really don't care or think the Earth is a globe. They just want to control what people think. They will claim a model of almost endless space, but offer no space for ideas they disagree with. Well, at the same time, not even trying to provide proof of their claim.
Yep. It's just funny because it really becomes quite obvious really early on that this holding on to this idea in spite of any evidence to the contrary at all. Like, it doesn't matter. It gets really ridiculous because they have to believe some really nonsensical stuff to continue on with it. But they have to.
Yeah, tell you to prove it. Say the burden of proof is on you. Okay, fine. I'll prove it. I accept the burden of proof. Then you go on to try to explain it, and they just derail every possible thing you try to present.
Yeah, they need to be in this endless loop of having the burden of proof to provide the evidence, or else they need to just stay on the hamster wheel.
I don't know if you guys are aware, but Joe Rogan is making big waves. He's bringing people on to his show, and they're talking about the dishonesty in the science community over the past, how many months is it now? 18 months that we've had.
Oh, wow.
And the mainstream media channels are actually talking about Joe Rogan's show. It's so ironic. The old media guys on YouTube used to talk about what the mainstream was talking about, and now the mainstream is talking about Joe Rogan. And he had a guest on his show, Brett Weinstein, who has been talking about the fact that he has gotten booted off of LinkedIn. He's had several videos removed off YouTube because he is saying that the science of the situation is not established. There's a counter narrative, and people are being censored. So it's about this censoring and everything. And I'm just waiting to see what they do to Joe Rogan now, because he's high profile and he's got a lot of exposure out there in the media. So yeah, I didn't expect Joe Rogan to actually have the balls to do that.
Controlled opposition. They want to be like, after they rolled out this thing about extremist points of view. Joe Rogan is the alternative point of view that's not extreme. Tune in for what you can talk about and what you can't talk about.
Yeah, like diet woke crowd.
Fulfilled.
Well, there also appears to be like a certain type of controlled opposition where they'll hold a correct opinion for a while and then they'll retract. And they'll be like, oh yeah, I was just retarded, you know. So, and Joe Rogan's got form for this, as you all know. He was a moon landing denier guy for a long time, and then suddenly Neil deGrasse Tyson is on his show and he's apologizing for being retarded. Yeah.
Back to
So
space.
how do we know this isn't that again? And he's going to turn around in 3 months and go, oh, I was misled. Yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, believe the narrative.
No, because in that show they actually talked about ivermectin and other prophylactics, and they're talking about that it came out of a lab, that it was engineered, that it is a contrived situation. So he's not just like chatting about the thing.
How do you know that isn't controlled op?
Well, unless they remove that, how are they going to remove it from public discourse?
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that this could be the Hegelian dialectic. So on the one hand, you've got the whole narrative is true, and the other hand, you've got Joe Rogan saying a bunch of stuff that also isn't true, but is an alternative, right? Because you don't know that just because he's the counter narrative that he's telling the truth either. It could be something else.
But he is hosting a guy who's really high profile and also the inventor of the mRNA, because the mRNA injectable, the inventor who said it's not safe for humans.
Okay,
So these
great.
two guys were censored, and then Joe Rogan called on them and said, come and talk to me. And now mainstream media is talking about what, Joe Rogan's talking to these guys. So it's something that hasn't happened, because people just get booted off of YouTube, they get censored, they get kicked off everywhere, and that's the end of it. You never hear from them again. And now someone with a big channel like Joe Rogan is going right up against them. I mean, they are not going to turn around and say that prophylactics, can be used, because that's what they've been saying all along. You have to get injected. That's the only hope. So that conversation is about, why are they, who are these scientists, and why are they not allowing scientists to have something useful to say? Why are they just telling them, shut up and go away?
I understand. But I still feel like you haven't really sort of understood what I said. So there might be a third option where, for instance, like viruses don't spread from person to person, right? And so if they're presenting these two sides of this narrative, then they still maintain that central idea that viruses spread from person to person, right?
If you watch the Brett Weinstein show that has now been removed, if you watch it, you will see that I was surprised that it was up. I think I caught it on the day after he put it up, and then it was just summarily removed, along with a lot of his videos. His whole LinkedIn account was gone. So it's about the prevailing narrative of the moment where, you know, people as high profile as Fauci says, we're just following the science. But there are many, many other scientists who are saying, well, this is like total bullshit. And they aren't allowed to talk. So there's a parallel between that and people who talk about, you know, the broken globe model. Why are people who talk about that, why are they perceived as such a threat? It's just, well, we know why it is. We know there's an agenda, and we know that they are driving, you know, a narrative of their choosing, and that if you are not backing that narrative, then you are very much persona non grata.
It's people like us that cause empires to fall eventually.
Yeah, so that Joe Rogan podcast is very interesting if you want to watch it. I think he's really sticking his neck out, and I never thought he would do a thing like that.
I just can't imagine that Joe Rogan gets to pick his guests when it comes to a topic of this magnitude. Just doesn't sit with me. As Crypto was saying, it's just the Hegelian dialectic expanding, you know.
Yeah,
I
I don't
don't
know.
know.
I don't. I used to watch Joe Rogan. I stopped following him as a small sign of protest. But yeah, what he's done, he's spoken to two people, two very, very, very credible people. They're not nobodies. You know, in the counter narrative world, they are people who speak to the opposing side of this whole thing. So, and I have to add, it's the man who invented the mRNA device.
Yeah, I think I know
And
who
who,
you're
and
referring
who
to. Yeah.
clearly states on that show that it's not safe for humans.
I was
So
going to say,
I'm pretty sure
oh,
he says a
sorry.
lot more than just that.
Joe Rogan lost me when one day he has Eddie Bravo on, dropping truth bombs, and then follows up with Elon Musk. You know, it's just like anybody can go on there and say whatever, and he's like, yeah. Sorry. Just how I feel like, you know, how can Elon go on there and be, you know, it's real because it looks so fake, and he's selling that, but the day before Eddie Bravo was on there.
I actually want to watch that Elon Musk interview again. That Elon Musk is such a freak. Because it's quite easy when you've smoked a blunt to, you know, just go off down a little path and like talk a lot of nonsense and just let your mind go where it will. So I wonder if he had taken something before he went on that show in anticipation of the fact that he was going to be smoking a spliff with Joe Rogan.
I finally, well, not finally. I guess I flat smacked one dude with that, somehow I said, he said Elon Musk is a genius, right? An absolute genius. I'm like, no, he's not. He's got a spoon, a silver spoon in his mouth. He's a defense contractor. The only thing he doesn't need to do is like go on a podcast and smoke an illegal drug. Then they told me he never did that. He's not a drug addict. He's never used drugs. He's a scientist, a genius. And I'm like, okay, well, here's the gift, right, of him smoking weed. That's fake. It's a character assassination. I should be banned. Banned for character assassination. I'm like, dude, here I finally found it on YouTube, right? Like a clip of it where he's like taking the hit and everything. That I linked articles like Business Insider and some other places who did this article about that. And he told me it was first before that, after like the one with like the YouTube. Oh, well, you deny YouTube, so I can too. And I'm like, just like holy crap, dude. So finally, so all these people must be on the conspiracy. They're all in on it to make Joe Rogan seem like he actually smoked drugs on camera, nationally syndicated podcast, even though he didn't. And then basically at that point, the guy's pride. He put so much pride in the conversation that I was wrong that he just won't respond to me anymore.
So the people believing space CGI are calling CGI.
Yeah, it's a computer-generated image. If you call a computer-generated image, in fact, computer-generated, if NASA calls it computer-generated, but if you call it computer-generated, it's not computer-generated anymore. It's CGI.
They only learned it. They only learned about CGI from flat earthers. That's hilarious.
Yeah, they would have no idea. They thought that was just straight right from the camera. They like farm the table. They thought that was like government to table.
Somebody has actually made a video explaining exactly, how Elon Musk rose to the position where he is today, and it's quite evident. The
By
man.
getting on.
Yeah, he started getting in the news with PayPal, which he took off the hands of somebody else. Everything about that man is not what it seems.
Yeah, this one guy, he said he's from South Africa and said that he found it insulting, right? After going back and forth with him, he kind of said, okay, fine, you feel like you got some points, but I find it insulting the way you talk about Elon Musk. I'm like certainly. Why is it insulting the way I talk about Elon Musk? He said it's one of the very few people South Africans can look up to as a success. I go, bro, I never said he wasn't a success. Okay. Clearly. Okay. The dude will be like what some people considered alpha, right? The top. He's a top 1% of the 1% of the 1%. I'm saying that I'm not buying his bullshit. Okay. At the same time, right? Person can become successful, but still be a bullshit artist, please, right? Look, all these politicians, these presidents, American presidents.
Right.
How many of them will be? Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Sonny. I know it's kind of monologuing there.
Oh no, I was listening to you. No, it's almost like the amount of money equates to credibility or something.
Yeah, look at the people.
He has a whole bunch of money. Like Elon Musk has got so much money, they all love him because the amount of money. It's like it's such a ridiculous.
Look at the people who bankrolled him when he started out.
Yeah, the U.S. federal government. There's articles about it saying that they paid for everything. It was all defense loan. It was almost like some sort of CIA thing to see if the Russians will sell some sort of nuclear weapon housing to them.
Right.
And then pretend like it was. I'm sure weapon people were the first ones to look at that before Elon Musk did whatever weird shit he did with it.
The American taxpayer subsidizes him as well. Yeah, there was an incident, and I can't recall who the man was, but he called a high-profile guy who's on Twitter but doesn't say anything ever. I need to go and find that. And he called Elon Musk out and said he's a grifter. He really insulted him. And usually Elon Musk is very quick to come back at somebody on Twitter. That's his little thing that he
Yeah,
does.
he loves a social media war.
So that time he was dead quiet. He didn't say a word. But it was because of the person who was speaking. I have to go and find that. Yeah. His cars are blowing up and careening out of control and crashing into trees and getting recalled. I think the last figure I saw was 300,000 of his cars had to be recalled. People have to take them in so that they can be fixed. Yeah, if these are the heroes of our time, I mean, it's a really sad situation.
And as Elton John would say, and it's getting more and more absurd. It's sad, so sad, so sad. Sorry for my singing there.
Wasn't bad.
Yeah, I do.
Apology accepted.
So harsh, bruv.
Refreshing honesty from crypto. Thank you.
Hey, enough of your lips, Soaptopus. Just cut out. Oh, for fuck's sake, why did I cut out right then?
Crypto is feisty today, ain't he?
Ariel, did you hear what I said?
No, what did you say?
Oh, for fuck. Never mind.
Okay.
You actually did hear it, didn't
Yeah, I did.
you? Okay. I only learned that phrase the other day. I thought it was quite funny. Have you heard the phrase soaked peel before?
Oh, don't even go there. Yes, I know why it exists or where it originates
Okay.
from.
Yeah.
I mean, Afrikaans, the insults that you've got in that language are just too terrible. Too terrible.
I find them hilarious.
Oh yeah, so just to end that little quick story, I forgot. So we're cool now, me and the other dude, because his whole spiel was he wasn't listening because he thought I was insulting his hero. I go, not at all, man. Not even a little bit. Not even 1%. I hope you end up fulfill your dreams. Don't think I'm trying to hold you back, telling you something isn't possible. Walk your path. More power to you. And then since then we've been pretty cool, like talking and stuff. So some of them, that's all. I guess the long story short is like once you get through the reason for why they are toxic towards flat Earth, sometimes it has nothing to do with the Earth at all. There's some other, something underneath, that vitriol.
Hmm.
Retardation.
Yeah, sometimes just straight up, right? Just once in a while.
We interrupt this moment of silence to check if there's any new people that have joined the big broadcast. Anyone? I'll take that as a no. Continue silence or speak if you wish.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey guys. I got a question. What temperature does the air have to be in order for light to bend at 8 inches per mile square?
66.6 degrees.
Thank you.
Don't you need the radius for that?
Yeah, so there's no radius because the Earth is flat. So
Tried to
Yeah, but
talk
if
to
you
JA yet, Zodiac.
so let me ask you this: if I did this thing in the summer and then I did it again in winter and they both hit the target and the temperatures were literally hundreds of degrees difference and they both hit the target, then yeah, it's pretty much dead. The globe is pretty much dead at that point. So, and also different wavelengths refract differently as well. So.
Hey, Zodiac.
Yeah.
Have you tried to talk to JA 711 yet?
You mean KJ or JA?
JA 711, 3C verified. Like Blood God Rock.
Oh, I see him. Okay. I haven't heard him speak yet. No, I haven't heard him speak. The answer is no. I don't know. He's on local mute, but he's not on server mute. So
Welcome to the Flying Scotsman, a Globe Earth believer. Go ahead, Zodiac.
he's muted. He's not talking.
Hello.
I would, but
Hi. Yeah, that's a good point about refraction. So, like, have you seen the picture? There's one of the good debates I saw at Whitson and Main Surveyor. And Main Surveyor shows a picture of a lighthouse below another lighthouse, and that's his argument for proving the curve. So, like,
wait. In that, okay. So what in the picture that you saw? What temperature was the medium? Because remember, that
I don't know.
globe
Yeah, it's
requires a
during the day.
very specific. Okay.
Yeah, I'll find the picture.
Can I just pick up a conversation with this guy just because I've only got a few minutes and I have to leave anyway?
Yeah.
Because we were talking about circular motion being a necessary acceleration yesterday, and you said you disagree. Yeah, you know that's objectively incorrect.
Oh yeah, I agree. I've run. Yeah, I forgot about like centrifugal force or whatever, the equivalent of that. Yeah, I just
mean,
meant like it's so insignificant you wouldn't feel it.
Okay, so you're now changing your response.
Yeah, I was wrong with that. Yeah, I meant yes, circular thing. Yeah, you're being pulled. If the Earth is a globe and spinning, you are gradually being accelerated around, like downwards or whatever.
The motion is always an acceleration because it's.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So what I meant to say is, if the Earth is so big, it's that acceleration is so tiny you wouldn't feel it. It wouldn't affect cars or anything.
That sounded like a claim there.
Yeah, that's a claim.
Yeah, that's
you need
my
to
opinion.
scientifically validate that.
Yeah.
So how would you verify that it's too small to feel?
We need the size of the Earth. You said it's too big. Give us the numeric
Yeah.
value and how you measured that value. Otherwise, you're just making up a religious
Yeah,
story.
if it's 15 degrees per hour of rotation, like
If-
that's not that significant.
No,
You're
but
not
that
gonna
doesn't
feel it.
like you're literally just rewording your claim. What I asked is
what's my
how
claim?
do we verify that that's the case?
I
That
don't know.
it's too little to feel, right?
Well, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I guess their only theory is based on the belief that the sun is stationary, kind of, or relative to us, and the Earth is
I don't
orbiting
think
the
you really
sun.
understand my question.
Kind of. Oh no. Can you rephrase it?
No, you clearly don't. So you're making a claim about what a person would feel. Right?
Yeah.
So how can we verify that it would
Okay.
be too little to feel?
Sit in your chair, have a motorized chair that lowers
Okay.
by a few centimeters in an
So
hour.
this
Tell
isn't
me if the movement
analogous.
is. Well, how would we test it? How would I
Well,
verify?
you tell me, it's your claim.
Okay, we can make a motorized platform, stand on it, and make it adjust by 15 degrees in an hour.
Cool, yeah, make it give it a radius of 4,000 miles and tell me if you don't feel that.
Well, the radius doesn't matter. We're not on the end. It's not like a seesaw.
No, it doesn't
We're on the
matter.
edge.
You're not on the axle either.
Let me put it this way,
Yeah,
right?
true.
Have you
Yeah,
ever been on a
oh, it's
teacup
like a
ride?
merry-go-round.
Or
Oh,
yeah, merry-go-round. Right.
Yeah.
What sort of speed do you think those are hitting? 20 miles an hour, 30 miles an hour?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, fine. So let's put you on a platform that's much larger, but at that
Yeah.
same point you are moving 20 to 30 miles an hour.
Moving at
Let's just say it was a mile
revolution
wide.
per day. 1 revolution per
Yeah,
day.
yeah, fine.
Yeah.
But it's massive, right?
Yeah.
So do you really think that you wouldn't feel that 20, 30 miles an hour in a circular motion? Even
Okay,
if
I
it was 1
believe
revolution per
gravity overcomes that force.
Gravity has nothing to do with
Yes,
this.
it does. In a globe.
No, it doesn't.
Mass being
You're
pulled
just
towards. Yes, it does.
pulling
If the globe
a
is true,
word out of
gravity
your
and mass.
arse. We're talking about the necessary acceleration of circular motion. This has zero to do with gravity.
Yes, it does. If the globe is true, then
Then you're
yes,
objectively
gravity-
wrong.
Yeah, but because you don't believe it's the globe.
Doesn't matter what I believe. You are wrong. Gravity
Okay,
is
have you
not a
measured?
factor here.
Well, how can we do an equivalent without building a full-scale replica of the whole Earth? How could we ever measure it?
No, I'm
Yeah,
telling you to do that. And then you're saying gravity. I mean, this is ridiculous. Doesn't have anything to do with it.
Well, it does if the globe is true. Yes, it does affect it.
No, it doesn't. Because I'm
Yeah,
not
'cause we're
talking
not gonna
about the
fly off the-
globe.
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
talking
yeah.
about circular motion. And if you were moving at 20 to 30 miles an hour in a circle of any size, you'd feel it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So, like, if you're on the teacup ride, imagine if that went 10 times faster, you'd probably fly out of the cup, yeah?
Sure.
But imagine if, well, the teacup had its own gravity. Okay, I know that sounds dumb, but, like,
The
it's the same analogy.
gravity has nothing to do with this.
It does.
No, it doesn't. If you think it does, you don't understand the question.
Well, I believe it does, and you believe it doesn't.
No, mine isn't belief, because we're not talking about belief. We're talking about circular motion and whether it's an acceleration.
Okay, let's have the teacup ride, slow it down to 1 revolution per day. What would that be like?
Okay,
0.00
now
something
you've
miles an
got the
hour?
wrong scale, so it needs to be bigger.
Okay, so the motion would fling you outwards. It would fling you
Of
up
course,
in the
if
exact
you had
opposite direction of gravity.
something really small, and you know the linear speed was like fractions of a mile an hour, you probably wouldn't feel it. That's not
Okay,
what we're
yes.
told.
Ah.
So
Yeah.
so what
Okay,
we've
yes.
got here
So the
is
centrifugal
what
motion
we've
would-
got here. Yeah. What we've got here is a false analogy, and you're doing that because you want me to think, oh, 1 revolution a day, that's slow. It's not slow if you're talking about a 4,000 mile radius, bro.
Okay. The Earth fling us outwards is perfectly in the opposite direction of gravity. So we're
I'm
not
not
gonna be flung
talking about
sideways.
that.
We're being flung upwards into the
Not
atmosphere.
talking
Do you
about
agree?
that.
If the Earth was a globe, you'd agree we should be flung upwards into the air.
No. You're missing the point. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Gravity doesn't matter. We're not
Well, no,
talking
it
about
does.
gravity.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't answer your question in saying it doesn't matter. It does matter, in my opinion.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I
I
can't
could just
answer the
assert that, well, the man must be wearing a green top. Green tops matter, right? And
Okay.
that would be as stupid as you saying gravity.
Okay,
Because
you're
we're
right.
not talking.
Okay.
We're not
It's
talking
the
about
Earth,
gravity. Bro, why do you keep talking over me? I'm trying to clarify. We're not talking about gravity. If you refer to gravity, you are officially brain dead. We're
Okay,
not
let's
talking about
pretend
gravity.
doesn't exist.
Why are you talking over me? We're talking about the necessary acceleration of circular motion. Correct?
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, I have an idea for an analogy. So let's pretend gravity doesn't exist. If the Earth is a big
Don't care
globe
if it
that's
does.
spinning, we would all agree we should be flung outwards into the air, upwards. If the
I
Earth is a
don't
big
care
spinning
about
globe,
that.
if nothing is holding us. You're saying globe
That
is
doesn't
wrong,
matter.
but you're not letting me
It's a
explain
red
the analogy.
herring. How many times do I have to say it's a red herring? Not talking about being flung off a ball. Talking
Yes, you
about
are.
the
You're saying
necessary.
we can't
No,
be
I'm
globe
not.
Earth because we'd be flung
How
off.
many times do I have to say that I'm not talking about it until you understand that I'm not talking about it? We're talking about the necessary acceleration of circular motion,
Yeah.
not being on a ball and being flung off. Can you repeat after me?
Are you talking about acceleration sideways or acceleration outwards away from the teacup, the merry-go-round? Outwards or sideways?
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about centrifugal force.
Oh
Like if
my
you're on a
god,
merry-go-round,
dude!
you get
Just think
flung out.
about the Earth, not gravity. Just think about circular motion,
Yeah.
not anything to do with
What shall we
flying off
use?
or
A
staying on it.
merry-go-round? Are we using a merry-go-round analogy?
Is anything you like that
Okay.
spins with a circular motion and has a radius? Anything you like.
A merry-go-round. Because the teacup, they rotate on a giant
No, not a merry-go-round. A circular little racetrack. You're in a car going around it.
Okay,
Thanks.
yeah.
Why not? Yeah, why not? So no one cares about being flung off, because that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about whether you can feel it. Yeah?
Yeah. Well, okay, we'd have to make a racetrack as big as the Earth to test. How else will we test it?
Okay. Well, it's your claim. So how are you going to show me that your claim is correct?
Well, you're claiming I'm wrong. So how do either of us?
No. You have the burden of proof because you made a claim. So
Yeah,
you
okay,
have to
yes.
show me that what you're saying is true. Otherwise, if it has no evidence, there is no reason to take it seriously.
Yeah. Okay, what's the figure for the globe Earth? If we're spinning, then we're going sideways. Was it like 1,400 kilometers an hour? Is that right? Or is it miles?
So at the equator, the
Yeah.
Earth is said to be spinning with a linear speed, 1,037 miles an hour. But obviously in a
Yeah.
circle. Right.
I believe that's possible.
Doesn't matter if you think it's possible.
Okay, yeah, so firstly, we establish it's spinning at a constant speed, like a stable motion. Yeah. So like we're on the car going around the racetrack at a constant speed, so we're not getting accelerated forward or backwards.
Okay,
The only
let's do this again.
acceleration
Let's
is
do this for
outwards.
let's do this for 15th time. Circular motion, is always
Yeah.
an acceleration.
Yes, I agree. Yeah.
Even if the speed is constant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Yep.
So why does it matter if the speed is constant?
As in, so we can determine okay, so if we're a race car, we're going, what do you want to pick? We're going clockwise round a track or anti-clockwise?
Who cares?
Okay, let's go clockwise round the track, always turning to the right. So therefore, at a constant speed, we will be feeling acceleration to the left, we'll be flung to the left. But because we're at a constant speed, we won't be flung forwards or backwards, just to the left, right? That's correct. We're just being flung to the left.
Don't care about being flung.
Well, that's
Don't know
what
how
it
many
is,
times I have
that's
to
the
say this. I care about whether you feel it.
Yes, driving in Australia, yes, you'd feel being flung.
Okay.
To the left, yeah.
So we're nearly there then. So you agree that you would feel that?
Yeah, even at a slow speed in the car, you'd feel it. Yeah.
Then we agree. I don't know why we're arguing.
Okay. You're not taking into account at all. Is there a force? We're being flung to the left, but is there a force pulling us to the
I'm
right?
not talking about being flung anywhere. How many times? We're talking about whether you feel it.
Yes, if there's no force pulling us to the right, we would feel being flung to the left. What if
Oh
there's
my
an
God,
opposite
we're not talking
force?
about being flung.
I'm not
bro.
talking about being flung anywhere.
Yes,
For
you are.
fuck's sake.
We're talking about feeling being flung.
Yes. No, I'm not talking about being flung anywhere.
Well,
We're not
acceleration, same
moving.
word.
We're not being forced in any direction, right? Against the spin. We're just feeling the spin. I don't
Okay.
know how many times I have to repeat this.
Okay, let's take the racetrack. Let's expand the racetrack to the whole width of America. We're still in a clockwise thing. Would you feel being flung to the left? Like, think of how straight that racetrack would look, even though it's gradually curving.
Fuck off. I'm done with you.
Well,
I'm
I've
done
said
with
to
you.
you that's as big as the Earth, mate.
You're saying the same thing over and over. I don't know how many times I have to correct you. We're not being flung anywhere.
You just
It's the
told me to
last
use
time.
the car analogy. Oh, well, tell me what analogy you'd like to use.
Bro,
Merry-go-round,
I'm
teacup.
talking about feeling it,
Yes,
not
it depends how.
moving anywhere.
It depends how tight the curve is.
Does anyone else want to give this a go? Because I just feel he's dumb as fuck.
We'll let you know that
Yeah, I
I
wanna.
counted. He
Yeah, I
said
wanna.
he said
I
the
wanna
word throne
dissect.
20 times. Sorry,
Yeah,
go ahead, Greg.
let's
Billy
get
Jurgen.
dissecting this dude, but
It's
let's
me,
show him
Whistle
for
Red.
what he really is. He's not too intelligent. He's a troll, but let's
You
dissect.
accused me last time without evidence, and I got unbanned. You had me
Yeah,
banned
you're a
and
troll,
accused.
dude. Yeah,
Well, no, I
that's okay.
genuinely believe Globe Earth.
Yeah,
What's
we'll
reality?
suffer your madness just to expose you.
Could you tell me what?
Guys, who wants to get right to the nitty gritty with this dude? And you got any proof of curvature, Scotsman?
Well, no, but that doesn't make me a troll.
No, I'm not
But
interested in the
I
troll.
approve
We
gravity.
bypassed that. Our knowledge of what you are doesn't matter in this conversation. We know you're a troll, but we
Okay,
want to
here
get to
I've
the
got
nitty gritty.
the picture of the lighthouses I was going to show.
Picture of lighthouses. Yeah, go ahead. I'd love to see this. Is this proof of curvature?
Yeah, according to the surveyor guide, is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
so
have a
if it's
look
not
at it. Yeah.
curvature, then it'll have to be refraction.
Yeah. This is just
Wait,
to
according to what?
let everyone know who missed Flying Scotsman's last episode on the server. He actually took a video that was presented to show that it was edited footage
Yes.
of a flag disappearing over curvature, that didn't prove anything because it showed clearly that the video footage was
The
edited.
helicopter,
Is
yeah.
that correct, Scotsman?
Yeah, the PBS helicopter one. Yeah.
That's the one. Yeah. So, and that was on National Geographic.
Yeah, so it proves they're lying.
Yeah, it proves the lying.
Yeah,
So,
prove
you,
what
so
just
you
proves they're
you
lying.
you went away and did the research yourself on that and proved to yourself that National Geographic was lying.
Yeah.
So, why are you still arguing for the Globe?
Okay, if I say I'm a goat, I'm lying. Does that make me a goat, or does it just make me a liar? If
Why can't you
PBS,
answer the question
if
is the
PBS
question.
says the Earth is round and then they show a fake video of helicopter, does that prove the Earth is flat, or does it just
Why
prove
can't you answer the question, Flying Scotsman, that was asked? Why can't you answer that question?
So his question is, I've seen a PBS News documentary lie and add in a fake helicopter, therefore that proves the shape of the Earth.
No, that's
because
not
they've
what
added-
he said or what he asked. You're
Sorry,
wrong.
can you ask the question again?
Yeah, I'll ask the question again. Thanks, Sonny. Why are you still arguing for the Globe when you've seen clearly the corruption and even a National Geographic video that you found yourself and proved them to be lying? Why would you still be arguing for the Globe right now?
Because I believe I've seen other evidence of it being
Okay.
round, like sunsets and sunrises. I believe
Okay,
the sun's
right.
going
Like,
beyond
it's an-
the
So
The sun is not the Earth.
Sorry, who was that? Go on.
The sun is not the Earth, bro.
Yeah, so in my opinion, if the Earth is flat, it's still the sun is somehow going over the edge of the disk.
No.
You don't know what
no,
medium the sun is. You don't know what the sun is. You don't know how far away it
Well,
is.
unless
Listen.
Literally, it
Top
doesn't
of the
matter.
ocean.
Lights in the sky don't determine the shape of the
Listen,
Earth. Try
Flying.
again.
Listen, Flying. I did the 3 points with you. They were all beliefs. You're still arguing for something. You need to show the globe
Yeah, okay, so
is
here
the ball
I have a picture.
first.
Here we go.
Yeah, no.
Can we
First,
talk about
you
this
show
picture?
the globe. You show how the globe is true first. That's your task. And
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like, if I was somebody else, I wouldn't have even allowed you back in here without you providing what was asked of you from the 1915 Einstein paper, The Experiment on Gravity. You still didn't provide that. You're really just like treading on thin ice in my
Well, I mean,
opinion, you shouldn't
okay,
even
to not
be
be
here
disrespectful,
anymore because you're
what
just
does
pushing a belief.
Well,
I want to
guys,
see credible
hold
evidence
on
from
a
both
second.
sides.
What it's good to do is we've got some dead air time here. Okay, I don't see anyone new in, so let's take him through and let everyone see how ridiculous his proofs and evidences are. Let's dissect them. Come on.
Yeah, but for the first thing, let's say that he said that we are on the disk, and let's say that nobody will claim that here.
Yeah, no one is claiming that. Yeah, so let's take him through and dissect on dead air time here. There's no one really talking about anything else. Let's suffer his troll-like behaviour and dissect him bit by bit. Who wants to start? Because I'll spend half an hour dissecting everything that this guy says and show him to be a complete and utter fool. So who wants to begin? Sonny? Okay, I'll do it.
Yes, I had a sorry. I had
You want to do it, Sonny? Let everyone have their turn and show this guy to be totally foolish and his ideas, and it's just nothing more than a belief. Let's get it done. You know?
Yeah, I just have one quick question and then I'll open it up to the rest of the panel. So, Flying Scotsman, is there such a thing as objective reality?
Yeah, like doing our own experiments and ignoring everything we see on TV.
That is not the answer to the question I asked. Let's try it again. Is there such a thing as objective reality, Flying Scotsman?
What do you mean objective? Like trying to be unbiased?
Holy shit.
What do you mean objective? That means like,
Dude, just yes or no.
Go
okay,
get,
no,
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 wait.
it's
He doesn't know what it means. He doesn't know what it means.
subjective.
Go get the definition, Flying Scotsman. That's your next task. Bring the definition of objective and put it in the voice text. Thanks. We'll wait for you.
Yeah, a person not influenced by personal. Oh yeah,
I
now
want
get
you
it.
to
No,
put
there
it
is
in the voice text. Put that in the voice text, please. Thanks.
There you go.
Still loading for me. Oh, there you go. Of a person or their judgment not influenced by personal feelings.
So now that we got the terms correct, okay, well, that's actually not
The yes or no answer. You already
so
said
we
yes,
can go
right?
with that. So is there such a thing as an objective reality? Flying
No,
Scotsman.
it's all subjective.
There we go, folks. So then you could not possibly objectively prove the globe Earth. Thank you very much. Anybody else?
Who
have any more
told you these
questions?
things?
rests.
Who
Welcome to Flat
told you
Earth.
these things? You wouldn't feel the Earth moving and this subjective reality. I mean, come on, man. I objectively know that I'm laying on my couch here, right? Talking to you.
Oh, what do you think of that picture of the lighthouses?
Yeah, so what is your claim about these lighthouses?
Okay, so basically the guy who did these messages, this debate claims, okay, so the lighthouse on the left is taller than the lighthouse on the right, but it's further away and it appears lower. So his explanation for that is that the Earth is curving away and getting lower. So
But
that could explain that.
Yeah, but
the
it
only
is
other
further
option
away, right? So
yeah.
the tower would reduce in angular size, right?
Oh yeah, true.
It would get small. It would get for your vision, because perspective would make it look smaller. It isn't really smaller, but you're using the actual numbers, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Have you ever tried zooming in on a ship? Have you seen the observations where they zoom in on the ships?
Yeah, some videos, yeah.
Okay, Do you so if there's something obstructing it, that you can't zoom in on behind a wall, right?
No.
Right. So in this case, obviously, if you show us one white swan and I show you people zooming in on ships that are supposed to be going over the curve, that's a black swan because that
Yeah.
debunks the curve.
Okay, so is it possible for mirages and refraction to lift the light over the curve and let us see things beyond the curve if there was a curve? Is that possible for refraction and mirages to do that?
You have to show me that. I don't. You listen. You have to have evidence. I'm just saying you have to be able to demonstrate that type of refraction, basically, and not just bend light. Because remember, your globe requires a very specific type of bending, right?
Yeah.
Specific type of bending requires that the medium has a very specific temperature or density, right? So now, do you know what? Like before you even say that refraction is going to cause this, do you know what density it would take?
No, I don't.
Like
I
what?
haven't studied refraction. I don't know how refraction works.
Okay, let me ask you another question. Do you agree or disagree that if there is this bendy light happening, that the horizon is also being refracted, or do you think it only applies to objects that are not on the horizon?
Probably the horizon as well, like distorted and refracted.
Okay. Do you understand that debunks the entire heliocentric model because both Al-Biruni, who used the horizon, it was refracted, so that observation is completely useless. And Eratosthenes had parallel rays. Oh, guess what? It's actually curved, so refraction. So that observation is gone, right?
Okay, what do you
There's
think?
no radius.
Okay, what do you think of this ship one getting lower and disappearing from the bottom? The cruise ship.
Dude, listen, remember how I said you show me a bunch of wands? Like the first image that you showed me, remember? The one where the one before that, right? The one where you just showed me that ship going further. It looks like it's beyond the alleged curve, right? That's a white swan, right? So if I show you one, if I can, if
Yeah,
you've already seen the ones where they zoom in on the ship, right? You've already seen those, right? So like you could show me 1,000 white swans and all it takes is one to destroy everything, because it's just like if you have a chain and you destroy one link, it's done.
Yeah. What
you could show
wouldn't
me
that logic apply to flat Earth as well? If I showed something like the ship going over, disappearing from the bottom, does that not do the same
what?
thing?
So you're saying there's a black sun for the flat Earth that debunks flat Earth? Is that what you're saying?
Hold on, guys, hold on a second, hold on. You have to provide a citation for the type of refraction that you are describing. If you cannot provide a citation for that, it's just fairy tales. You're talking about fairy tales. So please provide a citation or stop saying refraction.
Can you watch? Can you watch now? GIF under your GIFs.
Okay, yeah.
So this
where is
phenomenon, right?
disappearing that small one? Look how it's small, that boat. It's smally. Where's that disappearing?
Okay, but the ship isn't moving further away.
Look at the boat. Look, ship. It's ship. Look at the ship is big. Look at the boat. It's small.
We need to get some parameters on the
yeah.
showing flying Scots.
So you're telling me that some small boat, like a 2-3 meters high, it's not disappearing, but big ship, it's disappearing. You're telling me that?
So again, right?
Well, the video shows the big ship disappearing.
One second.
I showed you the small. The boat is not disappearing.
Am I coming through? Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
I
hear you,
can
Roger.
hear
Go
you.
ahead.
Okay. Sorry.
Sorry,
So
Roger.
this phenomena is not exclusive to a ball, right? This can be shown over and over on a flat level plane. So for you to be begging the question that the Earth is a ball and this ship is going over the leading edge of a sphere that blocks its boat, you need the radius, right? So it's fallacious in its basis. Disappearing bottom up is not exclusive for a ball. So how would you now then provide the validation that it is actually going over a curvature of the Earth?
Well, okay, if refraction distorts all our measurements of trying to prove the Earth is round, then how can you rely on the measurements, your laser test showing the Earth is flat? If refraction
Because
are
he
distorting
used
everything,
because you
how
can
do you know
account. You
either
can.
way?
No.
Yeah, you can account. Go ahead.
You
Sorry. Go ahead.
and you make the claim that it isn't. You make the claim that it's going over a curvature, right, of the leading edge of a sphere. So
Yeah.
this
And
geometry,
you made the
right?
claim it's flat.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that refraction causes you to look over this hill, making this measurement unreliable, right? So you claim that it cannot be measured because it's unreliable, right? But I'm not claiming the light is going over a hill. I'm just saying we see this, right? We see the two oil rigs and the horizon is behind it. There is no bending of light over a hill. Okay? It is for you to provide the validation of this. And by saying, well, it cannot be done, right? Then it can be dismissed.
Okay, I understand the perspective argument, how things look like they're getting lower, but in reality, the whole proportion is getting smaller because they're getting further away. But now, if you look at the cruise ship again, you can see it's not getting smaller. You can still see all the shapes of it, and it's getting lower, but not smaller.
Yeah,
So the cruise
Roger,
ship is keeping
let me
light.
answer this. Let me
Well,
answer this guy, if you don't
Okay,
mind.
let me know when I can speak, Breaking.
Yeah, go on, Exo.
I just want to say this real quick to get a parameter on this cruise ship. Do you think that the camera that is being used is already zoomed in to the cruise ship that we're watching going behind the New Horizon, Flying Scotsman? Do you think it's already zoomed in, or is it zoomed actually back, as far in as possible? Is it zoomed out, being closer? Do you think it's being zoomed in or out?
Yeah, it looks like it's zoomed in at the same setting the whole time. I think, like the
Right.
zoom
So
setting
we don't
didn't
even get this. Right. So we don't even get to see the reference before it's zoomed in on. Isn't that kind of weird?
Well, you can
Because
see
guess
all the
what?
sea level.
Right, isn't that weird? Because what would happen was once he zooms back into himself, then we'd see less of the ship and the horizon would also change and we would have a completely different picture. We're zoomed in, so we're already at the limit of the field of view of the lens, right? And that's what's causing the system that's in front of the boat, right? That's called compression, lens compression, because we're already zoomed in. So once you zoom back into yourself, you're not going to see the boat at all. So it's the same issue no matter where you're looking at. But there's a reason why the Globers won't show you that, because it disproves the claim, and that's why it just cuts to right after we're zoomed in. Thanks.
Do you have a video describing exactly what you want to see with it zooming out as well?
No, my point is that you can't show us before it's zoomed in. I don't even have to make a claim or show you anything. I'm showing you that Globers
So
already
surely
have
loads
to
of flat
hide.
earthers would have made the
Right.
video
So
how you want.
the point is that flat earthers are the ones that show you both before we're zoomed in and after. Globers, for some reason, only show you after we're zoomed in. What a coincidence. That's the point. Thanks.
Oh, okay. What's your favorite one showing it zoomed out and zoomed in? What's your
Like
every
favorite?
single one that's ever
elevations,
existed. Watch this.
elevation.
Every single one that's ever existed. When I zoom in, I can see farther. Every single time ever in history. Thanks.
Look at this in Black Swan example. You have the elevation 1 feet. You have the distance, 2 distances even, and you have horizon. In that example, your example, you don't have elevation, you don't have distance, you don't have drop, you don't have anything. You have only that line, and you don't see the boat, and that's it. And that, my friend, it's called angular resolution.
Yeah,
Does that make sense? Breaking down the wall of lies. That makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. It's compression and all that, but another thing that he's not taking into account is you've actually got a mirror reflection of that bolt that makes it look bigger. So you're having to go through all the dense layers. You've got compression going on there. You've got atmospheric refraction. You've got also the swell of the water. Do you know that if depending on the height of the observer, that a swell will cover a boat that is 20 foot? So, for example, if you do a 1 foot observer flying, Scotsman, okay, let's say you're on the beach and you got 1 foot observer height or 4 foot. So you zoom into a ship that's going away out into the distance. Do you realise that a little wave or a swell of about 4 foot will cover that ship? That's all you're showing there. That's a swell. So what you've got is you've got a mirror reflection. You've got going through all the dense hot layers of a bolt as it disappears. You've got compression going on, and you've got probably about a 4 or 6 foot swell that looks like it's disappearing over the horizon, but it's not. It's a swell, and it's all to do with observer height. If you go a bit higher up, your observer height will show the bolt. It's not disappeared over any curve. Do you get that?
Kind of.
Do you know what? Do you know what a swell is?
Yeah, big wave.
Yeah. So do you understand that if you're the lower down you film, it'll make a very small swell of like 4 foot look like it's 14 to 20 foot high. Do you get that?
Yeah, but it'll average out if you're filming a time lapse.
Yeah, but dude, you've not showed an uncut video footage of that boat disappearing over any curve.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, I should look for
Yeah.
a better video. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, no, what I'd like to see is, can you find me the original footage, not an edited footage that shows something ridiculous?
Or like, yeah, it shows zoomed out how you want.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, yeah,
Exactly what
I'll
XO
do my
was
research.
pointing out there, and other people have been pointing out to you. You've got several factors in that. I mean, if you really wanted to show a boat disappearing over the curve, you should be showing some unedited footage. Let's have a look at it. We'll
Yeah, fair
dice.
point. Okay, yeah, I'll do
Yeah.
my research, see if I can find.
Yeah,
what you
please
described.
try and find that original footage, and you'll see exactly what's happening there. But I would imagine that it'll be edited because they're not going to show you that uncut footage. They just want to present some so-called evidence to you that makes no sense at all in reality. You know what I mean? So if you can find that, I'd like a look at that. Thank you.
I think yeah, I'll put in the effort. I'll look for that. Yeah.
Have you researched yet when they came up with these sort of refraction ideas? Because they didn't exist when I was a kid or when I went to the military 10 years ago, oddly, Scotsman. I have to tell you that these are very new ideas. I'm sure you know that, right? Isn't that weird?
Yeah, I've never looked into refraction for it. Yeah, all I've ever known about just the mirage.
Yeah, you've
is
never
you see
heard of it.
driving on the
Yeah,
road.
you never heard of
Yeah.
it until about 5 years ago. It's crazy how I know that. Weird. Yeah.
Yeah, at school I only taught
What a
that
coincidence!
refraction was
All of
water
a sudden,
like
right?
a
All of a
straw.
sudden, a few million people realize we see too far, and there's this new magical thing that was born from evolution and gravity together, and now we have refraction. Congratulations on your newborn baby of science.
And the funny part is you only hear it in the trench levels of the debates, right? You don't hear Neil deGrasse Tyson or Michelle Thaler talk about it. No, boats go over the curvature. Boats go over the curvature, they say, right?
Right.
That's one of their best proofs.
Yep. Never heard
or
Bill
a
Nye.
single person, or what about, or a single person from the military that operates a weapon system ever? Thanks. That's ridiculous. You guys are living in your own cartoon made in the basement of the internet in order to hide from reality. As Roger is saying, it's some sort of cultish underground movement where they spread this thing word of mouth. Oh, don't forget to say refraction. If they say you can see, oh, great idea, thanks. And that's how this has worked. And it's some sort of cultish thing that's going around for the last 6 years.
Yeah, Flying Scotsman, do you see the video that Sasha's pointed out there?
Yeah, the GIF, yeah.
Yeah, do you see that? Do you see how exactly what is happening there is happening with that little GIF that you showed? That's what I'm talking about. See how the water seems to be rising right up? It's almost covering the buildings.
Oh,
Now,
yeah, I do see. Yeah, I see what you mean
yeah,
now.
that's
Okay, yeah, fair
exactly
point. Yeah, fair point.
that's exactly what's
Yeah,
happening in the
and
GIF
that's
that
a
you
time lapse. So
showed.
if you got the timing right, it would look like it's.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I
Absolutely.
see what you mean. Yeah, fair
Yeah.
point.
Okay.
Yeah, look what's happening with buildings, houses, whatever it is behind. They are becoming smaller and bigger.
Yeah.
Can I
Okay, yeah, I
just
see the
also
print. Yeah.
by the way, what's his Flying Scotsman? Did you see the one where they had two different wavelength lasers, and also there was a different one where the laser went upwards and not downwards, and the different wavelengths refracted differently?
No, I don't think I've seen that.
Okay. Have you ever heard of that idea that different wavelengths of laser refract differently?
No, but I did think when they're doing the laser, how do they know the laser isn't refracting and stuff? But it wouldn't surprise me if they act differently.
Based on the wavelength. But you never
Yeah.
heard of that fact that I'm sorry. The idea
Maybe
that
vaguely,
with
yeah.
different
The
wavelengths
idea or
okay.
yeah, not
It's a fact.
specifically.
The only reason I'm saying it's a fact is because according to what the mainstream, that's what they say. I don't know if I can give you the citation if you want, but
Okay, yeah. No, I haven't heard of that specifically, but like, it's
You
not a
see,
surprise.
you see when these subject matter experts, such as Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University Astronomy Department, tells us how far it is to see the geometric horizon. They're talking strictly geometric horizon. There's no mention of refraction at all. So why is that? Why is that, Flying Scotsman?
Because it's a thought
Yeah, I don't know.
experiment. It's a thought experiment, a model, not real.
Mm-hmm.
there's the one of the sources right there. So anyways, the point is he in that, Dr. John D or whatever his name is, that guy, he used two different wavelength lasers. So the fact that you would need a very specific refractive property, like a very specific type of refraction for an imaginary globe, and not only that, the direction of the refraction would also have to be very specific, as well as the density, and I would say temperature as well. So if you have different tests in different weather conditions and you have different wavelengths and sometimes the direction changes and they all hit the target, the globe is dead.
Okay.
Now, it would take a while for me to actually demonstrate all of those to you. So it's going to take a while for me to go through every single laser test. So, but yeah, that's basically what I'm saying.
Flying Scotsman, have you ever read an article or a wiki even on refraction?
No.
Well, maybe you ought to do that because I have.
Okay, yeah, fair.
And there's at least 3 different types.
No, I heard there's more than one type. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you're going to need to know which one you're using and how to separate the ones from the
Okay,
other
yeah,
one.
fair enough.
So
Can
you
you have
have.
more than one type at the same
So
time?
here you go. Here you go. You have atmospheric refraction, terrestrial refraction. You have Snell's law.
And
So
you have stooping, towering, what else? Looming, towering, and stooping or something. And there's another one I can't remember.
arcing, drooping.
Arcing.
It's great that we're giving all the examples of things that inhibit our ability to see. That's why there's a chance of clarity and a chance of cloudiness and clear skies and sunny. We're not total refraction is going to help us see hundreds of miles away magically. It's just amazing. It's just an internet
What
cul
kind of
to dissect.
what kind
By
of
the
a
way, go ahead.
What kind of refraction do you have on mushrooms?
By the way, just to be extra precise, that light, in order to refract whatsoever, has to be traveling through the medium of the air, right? Now, here's where it gets interesting, because in order for you to have the medium of the air there in the first place, in order for the light to refract, you would need a container unless there's no vacuum, right? Or by definition, you need a container, right? Because if you don't have the air there and it's next to a vacuum, the air is going to go into the vacuum, right?
No, I believe that can all be explained with gravity. The air just
Okay,
doesn't
can you
stop the
demonstrate? No, hold
air
on.
pressure. Yeah.
Can you demonstrate an open vacuum 10 to the negative 17 next to gas pressure using gravity without any container and without, and this is the key, without assuming outer space exists and without assuming the vacuum of outer space exists? Either one.
Air pressure, like, yeah, because does everyone agree the atmosphere is thinner at the top of Mount
No,
Everest?
hold on. Just
Even though I've
post.
never been
Just
there.
post the demonstration. Words are not proof, right? So just post the demonstration of an open vacuum next to gas pressure without assuming outer space is real using gravity. Go ahead.
It would just gradually blend, like the air pressure gets
No,
weaker and
words are
weaker
not
as the
proof.
gas goes up.
Listen, words are not
Demonstration.
proof. You're speaking. You're talking right now. I'm asking for a
Well, do you want a
physical
picture of Mount
demonstration.
Everest?
I'm
Well, okay,
asking
air
not for
pressure.
words, not for your words. Just post the link to the physical demonstration in the live stream voice text. That's it. You don't have to talk. I'm not asking for you to respond with words. I'm asking for a physical demonstration of gas pressure next to an open vacuum without assuming outer space is real using gravity. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. I'll look up the
If you respond
pressure
with words, okay,
recordings
go ahead.
on Mount Everest.
That's not an open vacuum.
Yeah, no
It's a
talking allowed.
gigantic open vacuum display.
Just put
You're
it in the
assuming outer
voice
space
text.
is real with that one.
Okay, do you agree that air pressure gets less as you go up?
Literally,
Well,
yes. That's
okay,
not,
so
dude.
what
You're
if
not
it keeps getting
answering.
less
You're
and
not
less?
answering my
Eventually, it would be a
question.
vacuum, wouldn't it?
You're not answering the question, dude. I'm asking for a physical demonstration of an open vacuum next to gas
Yeah,
pressure.
let's
without a
clarify it a
container.
little bit further for him. So gas pressure is X, and delta X is the gas pressure gradient. What you're just describing there a few seconds ago is the gas pressure gradient. We're asking for gas pressure without a container. So we agree the air gets thinner as we go up, but nonetheless, gas is omnidirectional. So the gas would escape continuously upward if there was a vacuum up there. So show us gas pressure next to a vacuum without a barrier between
Have
the
I
two.
ever claimed gas pressure on a globe Earth, like a large amount? I'm claiming a tiny, minute amount of gas particles floating on the edge of space next to the, which gradually.
Now you're assuming outer
That's what
space,
I'm.
dude. Don't assume outer space is real. Don't assume
Okay,
it.
but you're automatically assuming it's fake, and then saying I'm wrong,
No.
saying it's real.
No. I'm asking you for a physical demonstration of an open vacuum next to gas pressure using gravity without a container, without assuming outer space is real. That's it. I'm not asking you to
Okay, yeah.
anything
So
else.
with
Just
an open
post it.
container,
Just
with
post
no
it in the chat.
container.
I don't want words. I'm not asking
Yeah,
for your explanation. I'm asking for your
Yeah,
physical demonstration.
talking
Okay,
is
yeah.
no longer going to suffice. We need an actual demonstration, bro.
Yeah, post the
Physical
link. Just post the
demonstration.
link.
Hmm?
10.
Yeah, just go on mute until you bring that to us because it's getting really kind of unnerving. Yeah. So, go find that 1915 experiment also while you're at it. Bring both of them in at the same time if you would.
Okay, here's 2 levels of gas
I said no
in an
more talk.
open container.
No, stop talking.
Wait, okay, let me take a, okay, you post, this is the demonstration of gas pressure next to an open vacuum without a container using gravity and without assuming outer space is real, right?
No, not a vacuum, a gradient.
Dude, you didn't,
gravity
dude, just,
level the
I
atmosphere.
asked for an open
Delta
vacuum, right?
X.
When have I ever claimed an open vacuum can exist next to a gas thing? I claimed
Okay, you
the
destroyed,
atmosphere
then you
is full.
destroyed the entire
I never
heliocentric
said.
model.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth. That's it.
Let's
It's
see.
over.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 containers.
Snacks in the back, bathrooms on the left. Sorry, Sonny, go ahead.
The entire thing, that aquarium, that fish aquarium there. That whole entire thing and the room that it's in is also in another container because we have gas pressure. So I'm counting 5 containers. How is that gas pressure without a container? You're using 5 containers.
Are you saying the wall of the fish tank counts as a container?
No, the aquarium is a container.
So the walls of the fish
The
tank.
cart that it's in is a container. The aluminum foil on the bottom of the aquarium is a container, and
It's
the one
not
that's
sealed,
up
there's a gap.
above is also a container.
Well, yeah, you're saying
Yeah, but
you're
this
saying
this
it
gas
can
pressure
hold
will
this
not
level
hold, right?
without a physical roof.
Right.
There's no
Listen,
barrier on the top.
this gas pressure will not hold, right? Because it will dissipate in time. So
Yes,
this
it will.
this isn't the example we asked for, right?
Okay.
It will still go out of the container eventually.
Okay, so you agreed with me by saying there's no vacuum in this demonstration. You agree with that?
Yeah,
Scotsman.
there's no vacuum yet.
Okay, so what outer space is not, when I say vacuum, I never said it's a perfect vacuum. I just said vacuum, right? So what's outer space? Is it not a vacuum?
Yeah, it's a vacuum.
Okay, so is there any way for you to demonstrate this open vacuum without assuming we're in outer space, right? Without assuming the atmosphere is next to this area, is there any way to demonstrate an open vacuum without a container using gravity next to gas pressure?
No, because the test chamber we would have to be very massive to measure.
It's a really. You said no. That means
Okay.
it's
If
a
you had a
belief.
gigantic vacuum chamber, like a
If
man-made
is
one,
not
with a few air
hypotheticals
particles,
are not
they would sink to the bottom,
hypotheticals are not going to fly.
which would
Hypotheticals are
mimic
not going to
what I'm
fly.
trying to explain.
You said if.
Yes, well, no
You're
one's built a
talking
gas
about
chamber big enough.
a hypothetical scenario. Oh, well, no, you still have a container. No container.
Well, no, because we live in an atmosphere, so we have to use a container to make a vacuum. There's no other way to mimic it.
Okay, so an open vacuum is impossible to demonstrate within the on the surface of the Earth, right? Using gravity specifically.
What pressure? How low pressure do they go when people send up rockets and weather balloons taking pictures of the Earth into space? What pressure do they measure?
Isn't this? It's deep space. It's supposed to be what is some 10 to the negative 17, right?
Okay, when you walk up Mount Everest, do you notice the pattern that the air pressure keeps getting lower and lower? What happens if you kept going higher?
If I keep going higher, so if I keep going higher and the
Then
pressure
Mount
keeps getting lower and lower, so
What do you
you're
notice?
saying that is proof. So in other words, you would
That's
have
the
to
gas
measure.
pressure gradient.
Yes.
Hold
So
on.
eventually,
You
the
would have to
gradient turns
measure.
to a
Hold on. Let
vacuum.
me finish. Let me finish. When you went up that mountain, did you measure 10 to the negative 17?
No. Well,
Okay, so
in
now we're
space
getting
it
into
would,
the
yeah.
religion, right? So okay, when you have no demonstration, which you acknowledge there's no vacuum in that demonstration that you posted, and now you're telling me to go up a mountain, right? So where is this, gravity stopping gas from entering into the open vacuum without assuming outer space is real, right? If I go up a mountain, that's not 10 to the negative 17, right? So you got any other demonstration of an open vacuum next to gas pressure?
No, have I ever claimed you could have high pressure next to a vacuum? Have I ever claimed that?
No, which is good. I'm glad you did. Well, you said gravity, didn't you?
Yeah, when did I claim you could have a high pressure gas next to a vacuum and that they'd stay separate?
Because you said
Well, yeah,
outer
we are
space
not
is
claiming that
real.
either.
That's
So, welcome to Flat Earth, I guess.
I don't get it, right? So we're running away from globe claims now. Is it?
So you agree?
Is this
You agree with us then,
You're
right?
asking me to have an
What's
experiment
this?
to show
I never
something.
claimed the horizon was the leading edge of a
Yeah, I
sphere,
never.
right?
Okay,
I
yeah,
never
we
claimed
had a.
space was a vacuum. Is that right?
Okay,
So
so
is this where the globe's at?
I think
right?
he wants me
Denying
to
globe
say
claims.
no because he thinks it's low next to nothing. He thinks
I
it's
think
low pressure next to negative
yeah, high
17. So
pressure
what,
to
negative
slightly lower
16?
to slightly lower to lower to lower to lower to eventually a vacuum. That's how I believe.
Okay, okay. So what you want me to be asking you is, can you show 10 to negative 16 next to negative 17? Is that what you think I'm asking you?
Pretty much. I believe you would see those results if you
No.
had gigantic.
You can't have any gas pressure system next to a vacuum. I don't care how much space is in between. You can't have
What
it
if?
next to it.
Okay.
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
so
It'll
you're saying
still
the gas would
escape
just
into
keep
the available
expanding
space.
till it dissipated to wherever it goes, yeah?
It would keep going.
Whereas
If it
I've
was an
now
open
shown you a
system,
fish tank video proving something is holding down the sulfur
yeah, what kind
hexafluoride
of gas is used,
without
man?
it
I'm not
containing.
going with this bullshit. That's a bunch of red herring stuff. That's an artificially created gas in artificial
Still
containers
mimics, it
at
acts
a
the
certain
same as
temperature.
normal
It's
gas.
super cooled, artificially cooled gas. That's a man-made gas to begin with. Throw that stuff in the trash. That's nonsense.
Okay, is oil a liquid?
Actually, now that I
Non-sequitur. Non
What
sequitur.
is oil?
yeah.
Gas or
Non
liquid?
sequitur. Red herring, non sequitur. Sorry.
Well, please answer.
Not
I've
allowed.
answered all your questions.
You're in
Okay,
the wrong
oil
server.
floats on water. What is
You're in the wrong
separating them?
server.
Oil and water are both liquids. If you shake them up,
We're
they
not
will
talking about
level out
liquid,
to a gradient.
bro. You're
So
out of
that
your mind.
proves something is keeping.
Gases are not liquid.
Wait, I got a question for him. So, do you think a gradient proves that an open vacuum without a container is physically possible? Because
Yes,
it
I
keeps
do
going.
believe that. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, wait. How about this question? Let's say you go up the mountain, right, and then you kept going, and then you tried to go higher than what is it, 10 to the negative 16? Have you ever gone up a mountain to where you started floating?
No, I just said the atmosphere gets thinner. I didn't say gravity or anything changes. Just the air gets thinner. That's what I. Well, yeah, I've been in planes. And
Okay, because
pressure gets
yeah. So there's two things, right? One is the vacuum, and then the other thing is weightlessness, right? Both, you'd have to validate both, right?
Yeah, because the gravity gets weaker the further away you get from the Earth. Eventually. That's what I believe.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold it right there.
No, I was taught it's because they're falling around the Earth.
Oh, wait a minute. Gravity gets weaker. So how does it hold down gases the further out? Way out beyond where it's
Eventually
weaker.
It stops and it becomes
So
a vacuum, and that gas just goes somewhere else. and
now,
leaves
how do
the Earth.
gases get held down then?
Because the other gases are close enough to where the
Why
gravity
aren't they
doesn't
being
affect.
stopped at the surface where they're created? Closer to the source,
What do you mean stopped at sea level?
that ground level. Why would gases be allowed to fly if gravity's stronger nor closer to the center?
Because the ground level is the bottom of the container. You have water in a glass.
Right.
The water's not falling further because it's
He
being
just
held
he
up.
just said bottom of the
I just said
container.
it's flat. Foundation of the
Okay,
Earth. Yeah,
okay, I
thanks,
realize
man.
I said
Welcome to
container.
Flat
Okay,
Earth.
yeah.
Yeah. It's in there. See, guys, it's not
I
all
mean, the
lost.
bottom of the fish tank. You can have a fish tank with no
Yeah,
roof.
you're in the
bottom ain't fucking
foundation of the foundation of the universe is Earth. Thanks for the
Yeah, but
confirmation.
so again, we're skipping
That
the
doesn't
fact
prove
that
they're
there
the
cannot
roof. You can
be
have
gas
a,
pressure without container. You showed us a container with no roof. Even that gas will go out. So,
well, no, it
um,
didn't. It was sitting in the fish tank. It
and
eventually did. Not for the time.
eventually it will go out, right? So
Yes,
it's
just
the
like
gas
the
pressure will
atmosphere
not.
of Earth will
No,
eventually dissipate. But for now,
we're talking about the gas pressure here on Earth, right? You're talking about a gradient now, so you're convoluting the two. So the gas pressure itself
why I'm
needs to be
saying the gradient
contained.
is the answer. That's my claim. The gradient answers the questions. That's what I'm
Y-
claiming.
The necessary antecedent for a gradient is a container to get the gas pressure in the first place.
Yes, like a
Or
fish tank with an open lid. It's a partial
the
container at the
the
bottom.
this open lid let out the gas, right? We're talking about having gas pressure within a sealed container, right? Or else
Yeah,
the
because
gas will
I'm
go into
alleging
the
gas
ever-expanding
pressure
void,
in an
right?
unsealed container.
You,
It has a
or
bottom,
else
it has sides, but not a top.
then show
That's
me
what
the
I'm.
measure of pressure in the open container.
Okay, Mount.
Show me how they measured pressure in an open container.
it's
Okay,
yes,
Mount
because
Everest has a PSI of 4.89 at the summit, and the air pressure at sea level is
Delta
14.69. The
X. You're talking
pressure's
about
getting
delta X,
less.
bro. You can't even measure gradient without pressure to begin with. You can't measure pressure without the square inches of the container.
Okay, do these results show a gradient of air pressure at the top of Mount Everest
You're
to
not
sea
showing
level?
anything but a container. That's what you're showing. Those numbers all
Okay,
mean
I'm alleging the
container.
atmosphere is like an
Okay.
open container. It has a
Okay,
bottom.
let me Scott's flying Scott's here. Let me ask you this question. Is there any way that you can physically demonstrate a gas pressure gradient right next to an open vacuum without assuming the 10 to the negative 17 torr outer space being real? Can you show a gradient next to an open vacuum without assuming it's, a weightless area next to, without assuming the atmosphere is next to outer space, basically?
Well, yeah, it is, but it just gradually
No,
gets weaker
not
to
just,
nothing.
you don't just get to say, well, yeah, it is. No. How do you know?
Well, I trust other people that have done the experiments.
Christ. Okay.
Well, okay, the theory of globe Earth, in my mind, it all makes sense. Gravity, I haven't seen.
Have you heard of the verifiability? Let me ask you this. You know how, I don't know if anyone probably walked you through this. Do you know how, in order to verify something, in order to know it versus believe it are two different things?
Yes. Okay, you've watched other people's lasers experiments. You didn't do it yourself, unless you have your trust
Okay,
in
no,
data
I agree.
online.
I agree with
But there's
that.
a level
So
of trust.
I don't have no, listen.
Yeah.
I agree. If I myself have not done those
Yeah.
laser measurements,
Yeah.
then I cannot use that as evidence. Okay? So what I will tell you is that I personally have not verified them. So you don't have to have to debunk anything,
Yeah.
right? Only the people, like, for example, whoever actually did it, then they would actually be able to argue,
Yeah. And
challenge
we'd
you.
get nowhere because the people who climbed Mount Everest and measures the pressure didn't do other experiments, so they can't. So we have to all have a level of trust. But obviously, I'm skeptical because I know that PBS video was fake. So
Okay,
yeah, there's
so
trust.
the
No one.
problem here's where the problem is like, okay, where do you, if we're only relying on what we verified, we're talking about real life experience, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
So
we wouldn't be
my
having a
real life
conversation. Yeah.
experience is basically, I do not see curvature anywhere. Okay, so now I'm asking you the question, where do you see Earth being curved?
Nowhere. But if the globe ball was true, you wouldn't see curvature. if we're really on a globe, you still wouldn't see curvature because it's so massive, and you're
Do
low
you know
down
how'd
in
you
the Earth.
prove the size? How'd you? Because remember the you're saying it's big is different from saying it's too big.
Yeah,
So you
but
need to
you saying
actually prove what the size of the Earth actually is in order to claim that it's too big. You understand?
Okay, yes, true, yeah, but your
Has
evidence saying you
anyone
haven't seen the
proven?
curve.
Hold on. Have you verified the size of the Earth?
No, I believe they do it with surveyors, but then again, that's optical and that's affected by refraction. So how can they
No
know?
one. Listen. No one. No one has ever proven the size of the Earth, dude.
How did they estimate it like 500 years ago? Didn't Archimedes or
They
whatever
assume
do experiments?
who? You mean Eratosthenes?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thousands of years ago or whenever. Yeah.
Wait,
Didn't
did
he
you
get
say
it?
Archimedes, dude? I
Oh,
thought
yeah. I
that guy
made up
was a
any name.
relative
Yeah.
density guy.
Aristotle, whatever. Yeah. How did he do it?
Aristotle.
Didn't he do it with
No,
shadows? Or
Aristophanes, not Aristotle. I thought
some,
Aristotle
yeah.
was a philosopher.
Some person. I'm
Okay,
thinking.
the answer's in the question you said. If he assumed, how did he know? He
No,
didn't know if he was
he
making
took a
an
measurement.
assumption.
He got a measurement and it was
But he
reasonably
made
good
an assumption
for
of the
1,000 years ago.
sizes. He made an assumption of the dimensions before he made the measurement.
But the measurement didn't know he did that, so wouldn't.
Oh my God! The measurement did not verify his assumption either.
So his measurement agreed with his assumption. Shouldn't they?
No, it did not.
Or did it?
Let me ask. Wait, let me put it this way. It's Scotsman. If you took two sticks, if you're in a room right now, like if you went to a kitchen or some, gymnasium, let's say, and you put two sticks on the ground, and you put a light source above one of the sticks, does that mean that the gymnasium
No,
or
it doesn't.
your
I
room
know
is a
exactly
sphere?
what you're talking about, and that also works on a flat Earth. Yeah, so I know that's not proof of curvature. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Right. Okay. So where's the the size of the Earth?
Wait.
How did they
I thought that's what you were just talking about. Wasn't that what he was just talking about?
Okay, so far the only way I know they do it is surveyors using plumb lines and the optics to aim in, then they measure the angles. However, that
Can you
relies on
post that
optics.
demonstration? Just post it.
Okay. Okay, yeah, it's the first 10 minutes of this video. The debate with Whitsett. I enjoyed that. Yeah, Whitsett versus a real life surveyor who does the first 10 minutes he explains how it works with plumb lines and the optical equipment. However, his measurements depend on optics, and Whitsett brought up a good point. How can you know exactly how the refraction is if he does tons of different measurements? You're still getting the same distortion from refraction.
Okay, I'm seeing. Look. You said 10 minutes. I'm in the video, right?
In the first 10 minutes, I can find an exact timestamp.
Oh, within the first 10 minutes, you said.
Okay, yeah. So basically, you have a tripod with a plumb line which aims perfectly down towards
Wait.
gravity.
There's no. Hold on. In the first 10 minutes, there is no tripod in this video. It just says it's just people talking. Where's the actual physical demonstration?
7 minutes. Go 6 minutes 30. Those are the pictures of the. Well, he described how it works. If you
6
saw a
minutes and
picture of a
30
tripod,
seconds.
it wouldn't answer anything. Yeah, that's when it starts. He talks about it for 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. You're saying this in the video. You're saying someone speaks or talks about it with words and diagrams on the screen. But when I'm asking for a physical demonstration, you know what I'm asking for. That's not what I'm asking for.
Demonstration showed the results. If I showed you a picture of a tripod, that wouldn't do anything. It's just a picture. All the results are calculated measurements from the device measuring.
Okay. Let me ask you this. You know,
he has all
do you
the results.
remember that video with the bicycle guy with the two sticks?
Yeah, that's a shadow
Yeah,
one, which
yeah,
doesn't
that's
prove
okay.
the
Okay,
yeah,
it doesn't prove anything. Okay, right?
These
But
tripods are
he's
different.
showing a physical demonstration of something, right?
Yeah, and he's wrong. It doesn't prove because that works if the sun is
Okay.
smaller on a flat Earth.
Right.
You get the
Okay.
same
So
result.
in this case, right, this video, is there any link to a physical demonstration like that, but not the same method that the bike guy used, but where you can actually see him physically measuring?
Yes. Well, it doesn't matter because if he claimed he did it, he could still be lying. It's no different than him saying the results he got. I'm not a surveyor, so I don't know if he's lying or not. But we have to trust.
Just okay. It's better. It takes more
yes,
effort to fake
he did
it.
the physical thing himself.
No,
But
you don't have to trust. Wrong.
okay, the only way to not trust
But there
him
is
is
no
to buy
recording
a
of.
surveyor
Is there any
tripod
recording
yourself
of him
and do it
measuring?
yourself.
Is
That
there?
doesn't
Let me
make a
ask.
difference because
Okay.
you can't see the
Is there
measurements, so
any?
you could still fake it even with video. It will make a difference. You could still lie.
Okay. That's fine. I'm just saying. Is there any? Is there
Yes,
a
he
recording
shows
of this
all the
faked?
measure.
So
recording of
no,
what?
he didn't. He didn't show it in the 10
Okay,
minutes.
yeah, okay, he did the tripod. So you have two tripods, and he had them 1,500 feet apart, and then
No,
with
no,
that
yeah,
he could
he's
measure.
talking. Listen. He's talking about
No,
what you're
he
talking
did the
about.
experiment himself, and he's showing you the results
Okay,
he
post the
wrote
link
down.
to that one. Post the link to that
Yeah,
one.
it's in the first 10 minutes.
No, he's
Everything.
just talking. He's
Yes,
just talking.
He's here. This is the real life experiment he did himself. So he's not trusting anyone else. He did it all himself. He's a surveyor as a job. He has all the equipment.
Okay,
Here
let
it is.
me put it this way. If I show a video of someone talking about something, even
Okay,
though
so
he could be
where are we
lying.
at?
Listen.
You
Can
ask
I
for
just
proof. I
finish?
show you, and then you say he could be lying. I agree. It's possible. He
Listen. If I show a video of something, whether like rather than rather than you presuming that I'm automatically going to say that he's lying, I just want to see what he actually did in real life as opposed to him just talking.
Well, yeah, it's boring in real life. He set up a
Did he
set
record
up a
himself doing that? Did he record himself doing that?
No, but even if he did, it will make a difference because he could still lie about the figures. If he,
Okay, so
if he filmed the
your answer is
tripod,
no. Your answer is there
no,
is no.
your question
No,
doesn't make
you
sense.
just said he did not
He
record
could
it,
film
right?
it all. That wouldn't make a difference because he could still lie.
Okay, but the answer I'm looking
Okay, if
for
he
was a
see
yes or
this
no.
picture,
You said no.
yeah.
You said no. So you already gave me the answer. He does not have the
Okay, so you're
physical
saying you don't
demonstration.
trust
He
him?
does not
Yes.
have a physical demonstration of the physical measurement.
Okay, so you would see a 3-hour video of him setting up a yellow tripod on the ground, then walking
I would
for an
rather
hour.
see that. I would rather see that than someone talking. Yes.
Okay, so the tripod is the devices are computers, so you could hack into it, make the numbers say whatever you want. So if I filmed a tripod doing that, I could still fake it, even if I filmed it in real life like you want. Will make a difference. You can still lie and fake it.
I'm not going to preemptively. I'm not going to just hand wave everything by saying it's fake. I want to see it.
You're saying you
I
don't
just want to
trust
see what he did so I can try to replicate it.
it. Yeah. So you see this picture I posted of a tripod. That's what he has. So he has two of them. You said it at one point. Then he walked 1,500 foot away.
Okay. So
all we need is the
Go ahead.
technical data. Yeah, the
Yeah, so-
heights, the
yeah.
distances. Yeah, we need
Yeah,
the
so in
technical
that
data.
video I showed you,
Elevations.
hey, is all the data,
Yeah, you
his
didn't show.
results.
You didn't show anything, bro.
Yeah, it's here in the
Yeah,
first 10
you
minutes
should-
of the video.
Yeah,
These
but
are-
he didn't actually show him doing them. You showed me a picture of a tripod. That's a good start. Now let's get to the actual physical measurement,
it
not
wouldn't
just
make
him
a difference.
talking.
Okay, you want a video of him looking at the numbers on his tripod and writing them down in his book, recording. That's what you want, yeah?
No, the technical data of the
Him
setup,
looking in.
bro.
Was that the
Yes,
measurement?
he
He's just
explains
looked
it
at
all.
his
He said,
tripod.
yeah, he says the exact.
Wait, so
exact
that's
height
the
his
only thing he
tripods
did
were.
was look at the tripod? That's the only thing he did?
Do you know how those surveyor tripods work? It's a plumb line and an optical thing which measures the angles of where it's aiming relative to the plumb line below it. That's
On
aiming straight down to
uneven
the gravity.
ground. Yeah, we know. On
Yeah.
uneven
Oh no,
terrain.
it doesn't make
Yeah,
a
we
difference.
know.
The tripods can go anywhere.
because
the
yeah,
plumb
because
line.
any
Wait, you're on
calculations
land,
are-
not on
Wait.
water, right?
Yeah, just because any little thing that's showing out of alignment plumbs, then you just add it all of one direction to make a curve. So none of the corrections are done in the opposite way as they really are. They take all the calculations, they wrap it around a ball.
No, the plumb line aligns itself with gravity. He's not affecting it. I don't know how those actual surveyor things
Gravity?
work. If it's actual mechanical parts or some other way. Well, yeah. Well, Okay, he's measured it within within 1 arc second. You can't do that physically with your fingers. It'd be way off.
Why is the drawing on a spherical surface?
Well, that's his presentation as a glober. Then Whitsitt
Yeah,
presents
where'd
his
they
on a
get the
flat surface.
where'd they
'cause he
get the
blew-
verification? How did they verify the sphere?
Yes. Okay. So he takes the plumb line measurements and then he
That's not
with his
that's not what I
optical he
asked.
aims
That's not
at
the
the other
verification of the
tripod.
sphere. No.
And it
They're
doesn't matter if you're at
presupposing a
different heights.
sphere.
It
All the
makes
calculations are done to wrap it on that
Oh no, he didn't
model.
presuppose a sphere. The results are purely from the tripod, which for him show a sphere. He didn't
Of course they do.
presuppose it.
When you
He explains
presuppose
it
a
all.
sphere, yeah, we know. You're
Yeah.
going to presuppose, you're going to do planar surveying. Just ignore that shit because it's all rectangular just like Earth
Oh no,
really
he
is.
explains
Just
that.
forget
That's not
about
how
that
it
part.
works.
Wait a minute. That's stage
He
one of
explains it.
surveying. Planar surveying. Then we're going to wrap it on the WGS 84 model.
He never measured anything. He needs to actually
Yeah,
prove that
his
he
model
measured
has
it.
nothing to do with he got his measurements separately. He could do those measurements without knowing any globe measurements, without presupposing
Yeah,
anything. He
and
get
wrap
the
it
Just
around
measurements
the
right.
globe. Sure.
He
I
he
know.
never showed himself measuring it.
What difference would that make?
A
So you
lot,
could lie on the
because at
figures.
least
You could lie on the
at least
figures.
I would know what
Well,
he
no,
physically
are you a
did in
surveyor?
real life
Are you a
to
professional
try
surveyor?
to replicate it, regardless if I was a surveyor or not,
Yes or
because
no?
then I
Well,
would
no,
know
you wouldn't
what
know what he's doing,
to
so you wouldn't
do.
know if he's faking anything. If you're not a professional surveyor, if you sit in the cockpit of a plane with a pilot and watch him, how do you know he's doing stuff properly if you're not a pilot? He could have a
So
video
okay,
and
so
stuff.
so
You
so
don't know
when
what
I
he's
ask for a physical demonstration of a pilot flying an airplane, do you want me to just watch someone talking about it?
Okay, you're saying I've got a demonstration from a pilot, but you're saying it's not real because he didn't show
I'm
pictures
not
of
saying anything is not real. You just gave me a video of someone talking. I'm not even saying it's fake. I'm just saying you haven't shown me a physical demonstration. That's it.
He did a physical demonstration in real life with real life surveilling equipment, but he didn't
Yeah,
Post
present
it.
Whitsitt demolished main surveyor, bro. Were
Well,
you
guess how
even
many
paying
measurements
attention?
Whitsitt showed?
Demolished. The dude didn't even know what the radius of Earth was.
Did you watch that
Didn't think it
exact
mattered,
video?
even though that's what he uses in the calculations. But it doesn't matter. Just never mind that we're using calculations that are putting this thing on an ellipsoid.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I agreed with Whitsitt. So all of the surveyor's calculations rely on optics. So if you're having distortion and refraction, that would change the measured shape of the Earth. And Whitsitt
Why would you just
brought up
believe
that
him
point,
on okay,
and
why
I
would
agreed
you
with Whitsitt.
without actually seeing the measurement, why did you believe that he did the measurement?
Well, why do you believe Whitsitt measurements?
Dude.
Was Whitsitt
You asked me
claiming
why I believe it.
specific data was
Yes, he
true?
was.
That
Yes,
can't be
yes,
proven. No, he
Black Swan.
wasn't.
Yes, the 10
He,
miles
okay,
an hour.
okay.
That's
Did he?
proven. That's
Wait,
proven.
wait.
Over and
Let
over
me
again.
ask this question. Hold on. Let me ask this question. You gave us the tripod, right? You gave us a picture of the tripod, right?
Yes.
Okay. Were there any other pictures that actually show him doing the physical
Why
measurement?
would that make a difference?
Mm.
That
I'm
doesn't prove
just
he wrote down the
asking.
same
See,
numbers. He could
listen,
still
this
lie.
is going around in a circle because Scotsman is the one that
Okay,
just told us that there's no such thing as objective reality here.
Okay,
Now he's
Yeah,
telling us
that's
what
true.
objective reality is. It's just psychotic, bro.
Okay, it's quite simple.
Someone will come along and they'll fix that.
Okay,
They'll fix this
the
situation
surveyor
because
is
you're just a
claiming he
freaking
did the
hamster
measurements
on a
Find one
in
wheel.
real
picture
life.
that shows him doing the
You're asking.
measurement. That's what I want to see.
Okay, so you're doubting he did those experiments in real life, and he got
Yeah,
the
how
data
high
from
was the
real life.
tripod?
Why would he not show that?
That's what you're asking.
How high
Well,
was the
how's it
tripod?
relevant? It would a waste of time. He had a
Because
10
when I'm
How
miles.
long?
asking you
How
for
far
a
was the
physical
distance?
demonstration.
Yeah, how far was the distance and how high were the
1,500
tripods?
feet.
And
1,500
can
feet.
we see where that was measured? We need to see it ourselves.
Yeah. Okay. I'll find it.
My guess is you're going to show us a calculation where he wrote it down. This is how far it is. Since we're only talking and we're not actually
yep,
showing
he's got the
anything
measurements.
definitive, then we can just talk about anything we want. Let's make it 1,500 feet. We'll just make some shit up. Okay, now what are we going to do?
So I
Damn
think
those
this
flat
height
earthers. We have to
try-
foil them somehow. Let's try this
Oh, wait,
main
no, that's
surveyor guy
WGS.
with some kind of freaking black magic mathematics that the flat earthers will never figure out. That we do planar surveying first, just like everybody does.
Yeah, we pull the mask off and it says, I would have away with it too if it wasn't for you nosy flat earthers.
Yeah.
He measured the zenith angle divergence.
That's what I'm telling you about. Black magic mathematics.
Wait,
Yeah, we're
this
gonna
is
make shit
interesting.
up. See, if you're on any kind of little surface that goes curved down a little bit, yep, there we go. If that meets our expectations of a globe. Okay, so do
Radius
this
by
back slant.
latitude.
We're going to have the back slant and then another back slant. Move it around a little bit. Yeah, let's see if we can get a little more back slant on that one. Okay. Okay, back slant. Curved. Earth's
Radius by latitude? Wait, like...
Radius
Why
by
isn't it
latitude.
300? We are using meters. Wait, why aren't you using, why aren't you using the 3,959?
So they're making adjustments, so they're making the radius different size based on a different latitude. It's a ball. So see, that's the presupposition. Listen to that. That's how...
Wait, just let it, hold on. Just let him, go ahead. Scotsman, this radius by latitude, you're not using 3,959. He left. No, he's still here.
Okay,
Flying
okay.
Scotsman.
I'm enjoying the debate, but we keep going around. Okay, I've realised from the thing he doesn't need to know his elevation because that optics and angles override that. His elevation doesn't matter because that will be adjusted by his optics. That's how the surveying equipment actually works.
But they're still using a radius, but they don't care what the elevation is. Good one.
Wait.
Well, yeah, because you don't need to. That's how the actual surveying equipment works. The angle of the plumb line and the optics where it's aiming.
Wait, doesn't your elevation affect the
No, it doesn't.
radius?
Surveyor equipment. No,
They have
because
to erase the elevation changes so they can make it into a sphere. That's what they do. They take all those excesses, they wrap it around into a sphere.
no, that's not how it works. The
Yeah,
angles
it is
solve
how it works. Yeah, it is.
No, because the gravity accounts for the elevation. Oh,
Gravity accounts for the elevation.
I mean, the
What?
plumb line.
What?
If he's higher up, the optics will aim down further towards
Gravity
the other
equates
tripod.
to elevation. Did you hear that, folks? Did you
Yeah,
hear that?
I didn't mean to say that. I muddled up my words.
Well, we love it when you do. Keep it up.
I don't mind being a clown. I enjoy it.
Oh my God. I'm kind of figuring that.
Can I ask the Scotsman one question, guys, real quick?
So,
why is it so important to you for the globe to be real? Why are you invested in it?
okay, basically, I mean, the reason I'm in this server. Okay, so a flat Earth had a debate in the other conspiracy server, then we were all invited to this one. So I've been here for a few weeks. And I just want to see objective evidence from both sides. You know, evidence proving the Earth is flat and evidence proving the Earth is a curve. And then I look at which evidence works and which doesn't. They both can't be true. So one of them, I just want to look and research into evidence from both sides.
Well, that's good. You come in and have admitted that you have no evidence for the globe side, so
Yeah,
good on.
everything is because I
Well,
taught it.
have you seen our evidence? Somebody show him the black swan or whatever. I'll shut up.
Yeah, I've seen the oil rig one, yeah.
What's the evidence of a globe?
Well, I don't know. The surveyor test. If you watch that debate,
I guess that's
he
an
takes
answer.
his arguments.
Yeah, so
Well,
Flying
yeah.
Scotsman. So if you have a bucket where all the proofs are only globe, you have a bucket where the proofs are only flat Earth, and you have a bucket where both proofs We'll go into that third bucket. So how much do you have on the globe only bucket?
Okay, remember the other day, remember I said I had a 99.99% belief of the globe, then you showed me the PBS one was fake, so I lowered it to 98%. After seeing this one of the highway, I'd say my belief is now lowered to about 95%.
You said 80 the other day, man. I knew you had a
98,
relapse.
98.
Sorry about your relapse.
Okay, maybe 90, yeah. But this one of the highway proves that answers my question. Because I thought, well, the Earth looks round because you can see a horizon stopping, therefore it's going down. Whereas this GIF proves the highway is flat, but the mirage and refraction makes it look like the horizon is closer.
Man, I have such high hopes for you, Scotsman. Then you have these little lapses, and like I start
And I saw the
questioning your
laser test.
sanity, bro.
Yeah.
I
And I saw
literally
the
start
light test on the
questioning your
special
mental
laser.
health at that point. I'm like, is
Well, okay.
Scotsman gonna be all right, man? Is he gonna make it?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, you
come
know, I
on,
believe
man.
in QAnon, so I mean, never said I'm not crazy.
You said 95% a globe. What percent of government lies to its people?
Lots. Yeah, I do believe in other conspiracies.
You realize that the government is NASA,
Yeah.
it's not a private organization?
Okay, yeah. Okay, can I ask, so I understand the argument, if NASA's faking it, yeah, they're getting $60 million a day or whatever in taxpayer money, if they're just doing all CGI stuff. How much money is the government spending to perpetrate this lie that the Earth is a globe? Surely
There
wouldn't
you
that
go,
cost
man.
a lot?
Dude, I'm telling you, Scotsman, you're like 50-50, bro. You're just like still thinking you're like 90%, but you're like 50%, bro. You're like, I know you still keep pushing this thing, but you gotta see how ridiculous and how many logical fallacies are included with that. Surely you must see that.
Okay, and I watched the frozen lake test where it's frozen lake and he shows the lights and you can see the lights from like 8 miles away, but it should be hidden under a 30-foot curve.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I can't explain that.
And what
Therefore,
about this? I think it was Sleeping Warrior had one where they're doing a mirror flash, and so the other person at the other end of the lake at night is shining a light on a mirror, and they're pointing the mirror down to the water right at the shoreline, like just offshore, like, and you can see the light shining on the water at the far shoreline.
I haven't seen that one.
You haven't seen the mirror test?
No.
Yeah, that's an incredible one. Is that Sleeping Warriors? That had that? I
I
could be
thought it
wrong.
was Jaren.
I think you're talking about taboo conspiracies.
Taboo
Yes.
Conspiracy. Yeah, that one. That's right.
I mean, she was fucking, I don't know, she just fucking freaked out. Started fucking screaming and yelling at everybody. Fucking, you again, you're the fucking liars. I got you busted. She said, you're busted and all this shit. I said, what are you even talking about, bitch? She would say, like, we lied to her about something. What? Would we lie?
Hey, God Rockin', sorry to tell you, but we're picking up your room. Oh, someone got it. Thanks.
Scotsman.
We see verified in here if anyone wants to try to talk to him. Alex C.
Scotsman, does the plane have to dip its nose when flying around the sphere, keeping altitude?
Yes, it is because the altimeter is constantly adjusting. That's how planes work, the autopilots. But
So they
'cause the
do
sphere is so
dip
big-
down. They do dip down.
Yeah, they're constantly adjusting based on the GPS
So
location.
you're saying adjusting, but I'm
Yeah.
saying dipping down. You're saying adjusting. I'm saying
Yeah,
dipping
but
down.
the sphere is so massive, it's so minute you don't notice it.
It's minute. 2,790 feet per minute. That's not minute.
The plane isn't going.
Wouldn't that
20,000
matter
miles an
how
hour.
fast you're going?
Yeah,
though?
it would be. It
Wouldn't
would
that matter
be
how
on the
fast you're
globe.
going?
I see. Okay, so if the plane's going 600 miles an hour, how much? Yes, well, yes, they are constantly angled down.
Yeah,
At
why
an
isn't the
equilibrium.
artificial horizon showing a change in
Constantly
in their
angled
position?
down.
Because they're already angled down to
No, they're
permanently
not
do the
angled
curve.
down, bro. A
Yeah,
wing doesn't
I
work
play
that way.
flight simulators. No, the
Wings
tail
don't
is.
work that way, man.
We've
Yeah, the
checked with
elevator.
pilots; they
You're
don't
controlling it.
dip down. We've checked with the
They're not
pilots;
Yeah,
they don't dip
constantly
down.
dipped down. They're not
because
constantly
the
dipped down.
autopilot, because it's already adjusted.
How come the mechanical gyroscopes do not show any deviation?
Do you have the measurements of that? I want to see those.
How,
Of the, I've never
listen,
heard.
bro. Mechanical gyros, they've been used since like World War One in aircraft to know what their freaking horizon is because it's
Are they
level.
precise enough to adjust for the
They're shown to
gravity?
mechanically remain rigid in space with the surrounding apparatus rotating around it. So whatever angle that other outside area of this gyroscope is moving can be measured as an angle. The gyroscope will stay rigid in space.
Okay, I've never thought of that. I want to look into that because that's good. That would be like obvious proof
It's
that there's no curve.
Mechanical gyroscopes, so that before they had any other kind, is what they use. Mechanical gyroscopes. Artificial horizon, mechanical gyroscopes.
I'm pretty sure that at the bottom of the server is Rob Durham's mechanical gyroscope video. I could be wrong.
Yeah, back
probably
to
is.
Dave Engel's question, Dave. Like you asked, what drives somebody to act this way? Where does the zealotry and motivation come from to literally just make up things constantly on hours and now days just to justify this belief system? So we need these $1 million, computer programs, but actually you can hardly tell it's ever doing anything. And you really don't need them because we never needed them before computers existed. Like, how do you get motivated to act this way, Scotsman? Where does the mind come from just to make stuff up constantly, just making things up? Just what's it like being an atheist?
Well, I believe in creation, actually, kind of. Well, I was raised a Christian.
No way. No. Well, yeah, you're an atheist, but you're a creationist too. I didn't say you're not a creationist. I mean, that's besides the point. But somebody who just makes things up constantly, left and right. I mean, I just don't understand how you could act that way. Like what drives you to just constantly make stuff up just to justify this religion? If I did that, I'd be. If I did that, could you imagine if a Christian does that one time, man, you'll never hear anything else about that person because that Christian made a mistake. But that's all atheists do, it seems. I mean, is it just so easy to do when you believe in what they've told you? I guess there's no
so
rules,
I've showed
right?
the surveyor measurements, and you guys have said, okay, we can't measure it accurately because the
You don't
ground is
have any
uneven,
measure. That's what
even
like
though
you're just making. You're
Yes, he
still
does.
doing it. You're just getting upset. Yeah, you're just getting upset.
How many
now.
laser
Yeah.
tests have you done yourself in real life?
Laser tests. That's
Yeah,
the point. You
or
don't
any
believe
test.
in lasers. You
Have
don't
you?
believe in lasers.
have
That's
you?
the point. You've done nothing. Yeah, I'm a photographer. I never claimed anything about a laser. Actually, I have a picture of the Earth looking like a laser beam. Actually, it's a world record. Actually, I've shocked several thousands of people with it, you being not one of them, because you'll say, well, the Earth should look like a laser beam. If it's a ball, it should look that flat. That's what you people say. That's the point, that it's not about evidence. You don't have anything in the first place. That's why earlier you're saying that we adjust for these things, but we don't have to adjust for them. What type of religious point of view is that? It's just one contradictory statement after the other, Flying Scotsman. I just have to point that out.
Well, I'm not a surveyor, but I trust the guy who did it himself isn't lying.
You trust the guy
Well,
isn't lying.
hold on. Don't let him off the hook. You're getting him off the hook, Sonny. Watch this. See, now he's trying to hide from the fact that he first claimed we need computer systems to adjust for the curvature, but actually they don't have to adjust for them. Like, why do we allow people to lie to us like this constantly? It just boggles my mind. I guess we're used to it. Because everybody, we're just so numb to people lying to us constantly that we allow that. I mean, this doesn't happen in reality. This happens on the internet, again, where you have these people living in this cult that believes in these ideas like refraction and things that actually make your vision worse, make your vision better, just like evolution, right, guys? You know, if you die, actually you get stronger. If you can't live, you get. It's the same demonic religion, Flying Scotsman. That's how I know your belief system. You're saying the exact same things. Because something got worse, we can see magically around a ball. Because something got worse, evolution. It's the same thing, bro. You're in a trance, Flying Scotsman. And it's just a good expose for people on the outside watching it, but they're watching you like an animal, bro. Literally, it's pathetic.
Scotsman, do you believe in God the Father?
Yes, I was brought up in a Christian school, and then for the last 10 years of my life, I stopped caring. But now I've gone back to believing in God and stuff.
Wonderful. Do you like the Bible?
Yeah.
Do you know anywhere in the Bible it says the earth is a spinning
Yeah,
globe?
my dad. Yeah, doesn't it say Isaiah says he that sitteth on the circle of the earth, and in the original Aramaic or whatever language is written in, that meant sphere. That word
That's a
translated
lie.
to
Yeah, that's a
sphere.
lie. Yeah, that's
Okay,
you have
Okay,
right. They're
that's
lying.
actually
Yep, that's a
not
lie.
true.
It never said sphere. That's
They
why
have
do you
a
have to
word.
lie about? Wait, now you're lying about
Hang
the
on.
Bible, Godric. Really, this guy has to lie. First of all, he lies just I mean, it's just going to be nothing but lies from this guy. Of course, he's
Yeah,
going to
they
now
have a
claim he
word for.
believes in
Maybe
God.
he was misinformed. They have a word for sphere. They didn't use that word. They used circle,
Yeah, it's because it's been
like a
translated to
2D
English.
circle.
So it was circum, I think. But
No,
then
it's
that's been
circuit.
translated
The
to
original term means circuit, also the same as a compass, to encompass. That's what the Hebrew shows us. We're talking about what now? Yeah, we're talking about circuitry. We're talking about circles, and that means that God sits above what? The circle of the earth. Not that the earth is a circle. So there's about
Yeah.
10 different ways to interpret this that show you that that has nothing to do. And it certainly doesn't say it's in a magical space. It says that there's waters underneath the earth on foundations and so on.
Described a circle on the face of the deep. How do you have a
Right, and that's
face
right.
on a
And the
sphere?
point is that you have to use this passage every single time when God is above. You can't have above on the ball anyway. There is no above. That's why it's a
God
two-dimensional
is everywhere.
demonstration.
It doesn't.
Right, that's right,
Yeah.
exactly. There's no up
So
or
that's a
down on the ball. That's
metaphor.
why it's satanic religion. No, the circle is the horizon. We see the horizon. In fact, no human can see above the horizon. So just the idea of the ball anyway, which demands that you see the horizon drop, is actually blasphemy because only God sits above the circle of the earth. That's the point. Only he can see above the horizon of this plane of existence. Because he is
He can
above
see
heavens,
everywhere.
actually.
Yeah.
Because he is above a direction which only works on a plane of existence. He is above heavens, right? Which means up, which means China and Australia and Japan and Russia all have the same up above. When we look up here in southern Arizona or in Quebec, Canada, we all have the same up. That's the point. You can't have anything on a sphere. That's why he's above the circle. You have to have a sense of direction. That's why when, Satanism creeps in, there's no such thing as sense of direction, right? There's no such thing as right and wrong. That's why your evolution belief is it died, therefore it got better. That's the same thing here. We are losing visibility, therefore we see around a ball. It's the same religion, bro. It's the same psychosis, really.
Scotsman, confirm one more thing. Scotsman, confirm in the Bible it says the earth is immovable. Does it say that?
I don't know.
On
Okay,
foundations,
I
yeah,
said
immovable.
circle because that's only what my dad told me when I was like 5 years old. My dad's like, the Bible
It says the earth is immovable. It says, it'll tell you that man lies. It'll tell you that. It'll tell you that the earth is like what's the verse? It's like the seal. It's like the seal. Like the seal of a ring. Somebody help me with the verse.
Job 38, the whole thing, just the entire book of Job, Genesis, Exodus 24, talking about the waters underneath the earth. I'd love to see the waters under a ball. That would be quite astonishing. So it's just about 500 different verses.
And Genesis 9, the third day, I command the water under the sky to come together in one place, so there will be dry ground. The water under the sky, it didn't say. Okay, so fourth day, the sun. Do you believe in the Bible, Scotsman?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, not literal
Kind
things.
of.
Well,
Not
yeah,
literal, like actually when he's talking about physically what was done.
Yeah.
Created sea level right there. Created sea level on Earth the first day. There's proof of sea level being created right there. Fourth day, the sun and the moon was not created till the fourth day.
But that's in English. It's been translated from the original text. Did the original text say level?
I didn't. Well, there it says. I'm saying that's what it says.
Yeah, in English.
If it did, it wouldn't change its mind. Yeah, there's the original text in the Old Testament, Job 38:5 says line. So yes, this is the original Hebrew, Job 38:5. So we'll just get down to the bottom here because God said he is measuring the earth with a line, which is only possible on a plane. That's called literally a plane, Plane and Plain, both interchangeably, by the way. So a line, which only works one way, is describing like measuring, like what a carpenter would use. That's amazing. Just, we call it planing in carpentry, right? So, bro, that's the point. Even though it says that, you are now going to hide from it. So it's not about the evidence. It could say flat earth. You're not going to believe the flat earth. It could say it over and over again. You're going to say, well, it says circle over here. And that's good. You don't believe it anyway, bro. You were already telling us how we need computers to make adjustments, but we don't really need the computers. But they're there if we need them. So, it's just a downhill battle, man. I mean, come on, you're just slipping and sliding. You gotta try to think, why do I believe this so inherently without evidence? Like, don't you ask yourself, why am I just reacting to this? Because you've seen it on TV and you've watched a lot of science fiction programs. That's why. To be honest, it's a hard pill to swallow. You might not be able to be honest with yourself about it, but that's why you love it so much. You've seen it on screens your whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a red pill.
Scotsman, I sent a special video in live stream for you, Job 38. Please watch it.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Pillbox, what's up, dude? Good to see you.
Well,
again.
actually, the heavens are above. That's the point. Can you even know what up is if you're on a ball? There's no such thing as what's up. That's the point, right? That's how bad this religion is, bro. And that means that everything is subjective. There is no morality. Do you notice this, that there are no Christian Bible thumpers in here arguing for the globe? Not a single one. Do you see any crazy pillboxes out there, or even, you name it, Muslims, anybody that's a book thumper of some known religion advocating for this book? Because they're scared to death of it because they know their book doesn't advocate for it. If the book advocated for this ideology, you'd have thousands of Christians in here arguing for it. All we have is atheists, guys. That's this cult. It's an atheistic cult, whether they admit it or not. Half of them are going to be scared. I'm not an atheist. I hear that all the time. And then they'll lie to you for 4 hours. Good luck. Yeah, somebody who is searching the truth doesn't tell you, oh, no, I believe in God. Then they're going to lie to you for 4 hours and then come back the next day and do it. I mean, over and over again. I mean, if that's not a psychological expose, guys, I don't know what is. You're seeing people for who they truly are. They come here to, invest. It's like they've went to the casino and they put down $5,000. Then they lose that money. And now they spend the rest of their lives just trying to get it back by just trying to find words and say things to stump you guys. That's literally what they do. If I just talk to Sonny and breaking down the wall of lies and Zodiac today, maybe today I can make them look stupid, and then I'll feel much better about the fact that I've looked stupid for 3 months straight. All I need is one chance just to look smart once, and it'll be worth it. And that's why they're here, guys.
Okay, so is it still
Zodiac?
flat? Who?
Yeah, where's Ken Hovind, Zodiac?
Ken Hovind?
Yeah, where's Ken Hovind? Yeah, everybody knows Ken Hovind. Atheists don't like him. A lot of people in this group
get him in here. Why don't we get him in here? Yeah,
I want to see. I don't know, but listen, Break. In 2017, I contacted him, and he got a lot of. I would say that he didn't have much to say. He decided to clam up really fast when I spoke to him.
Is there a numpty clip of Ken Hovind or not?
No, actually, and he made several hangouts and deleted them because he got caught hiding from the Bible. And he's supposed to be this God who, listen, in his intro, Zodiac and Sonny, he says, we believe the Bible is inherently true in the word of God. We believe that. That's what they say. And then I go to him and I go, listen, I just want to, have you understand why these flat earthers are not crazy and why so many Christians are flat earthers. And he hid from that. So that man has a serious problem, and he's the number one known.
Wait, what do you mean hidden? Like he ran away or something?
Absolutely, he wouldn't even reply to me after that. Yeah,
Did he block you?
yeah, he did block me. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, those people are put there to infiltrate those groups of people. But I was just looking through Job here, and what is it, Job?
38.
Where am I at? Hold on.
Just gotta get on an alt and then message him again.
I think it's 22. Job 22, verse 12. God lives in the heavens above the highest stars, where he sees everything. Do thick clouds cover his eyes as he walks around heaven's dome high above the earth?
Yeah. There's also ones that say the earth is not moving. Oh no, sorry, it's immovable. And then they try to say on its path, but if it's not moving, then so it's on the path of not moving.
Yes, the actual correct term would be circuit to elaborate. So the term is circuit. So God goes in a circuit, and he also says that the sun, moon, and stars go in a circuit, which is what we see above us. And of course, it never says the earth is moving, but now it says that God can use that circuit as well. So that's what we see in the heavens above. We always see everything circuiting around us except for the Polaris point.
It actually it says the earth is immovable, doesn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, it does. And then they try to justify it with a whole bunch of nonsense about, oh man, it's just funny. Anyways,
that's why they're not here, Zodiac. The point, you're not where. I mean, I'm looked at as like I'm a crazy Christian Bible thumper. Where are the Bible thumpers that disagree with me? There are none. That's the point. There are none. You can't find them. They got scared of this topic years ago, and now they just dismiss it in fear, which of course is against the Bible itself. You know, he that answereth a matter before he hear it, it is folly and shame unto him. So they decided to answer it before they even look into it, and then they end up hiding from the Bible. So that's how we know these things. Again, the majority of people that are advocating for this that get so upset is the atheist paradigm, that the anti-God belief system. That's who absolutely needs this belief system. That's why they're all over Brandon's, they're all over Nathan Oakley's, and that's the majority of the traffic you get here.
Seems to be a whole bunch of blue pill atheists, fake Christians.
You're saying that they need to believe in the
order.
Yeah, I'm saying, go ahead, Enoch, ask me again, please.
No, I mean, like, is that what you were saying? Is that the atheist, like, these are the people that believe in the globe theory or whatever?
It is the heart of atheism because space removes heaven. So it's actually a space debacle. We're actually destroying the space cosmology is the biggest problem with this religion. Remember, the ball is the foundation of the space religion. So yes, they are both relevant to their, television belief system. They learn this on television. Millions of people indoctrinated. There's no mystery there. That's why they hide from it. And that's why we're waiting for a claim. But remember, it's the foundation of evolution. It's all one idea. It's evolution is the idea. It's just like there's Christians that pretend to, they believe the Bible and they can mix evolution in there, just like they can mix a ball earth religion in there. It's all the same. It's evolution, you name it, which is another form of universalism. So the term universe is a problem in itself. Is also what Catholicism means. That's what evolution means, to unravel. Right? It's just the Satanism. That's what unfortunately that one word is what it's all underneath, right? There's got to be a top point to this. It's all to destroy the word of God. That's why when you see people in this movement that are completely ignoring the Bible, they have a hard time grasping anything because they can't answer any questions. The only way you can answer those questions is, honestly, if you read the Bible, it's almost impossible, and you're still going to be using man's terms. So if we're still using man's terms to prove that man is lying, you're missing the point. See what I'm saying?
Is that guy still? Yeah. Flying Scotsman. Is he still here? No, he left. Okay, he left. But yeah. So was there a new Glober, or he was the last one?
No, we had Enoch come in, and Enoch wanted to get some more information.
Have you tried to talk to Alex C, VC Verified Zodiac?
What's his name?
Yeah,
Alex C. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah,
Alex
so
C.
I was only curious to what you were saying, bro. I wasn't like offended by anything you were saying. I was just like trying to see your point of view and where you're coming from and what you're and what you're saying. That's what I was curious about.
Okay,
Because
so go ahead.
sorry, I apologize. It's just because what's so funny is that I was at the beach and I was asking these people, like I was asking this guy like about like I said, so when you're looking out there, I said, do you think the Earth is a globe or do you think it's flat? And bro, he was having such. This guy claimed that he was in the military. He was a Marine, and and his job was an MP, and he was having such a hard time saying yes or no, whether it was that he believed that it was a globe or if it was flat. And he kept on going on about the human anatomy and talking about where we were coming from and how we were forming. And I was like, oh my goodness, he's kind of explaining to me what he thinks already, that the Earth is a sphere and not a globe, or not flat. And yeah, like that's. I mean, it just ended up with him not even answering the question, and I just had to just leave because he looked like he was getting uncomfortable.
Yeah, we came out of the pond scum, bro, and that's how we did it, because we didn't happen, so it must have happened that way. Bro, it's all evolution, right? That's what you learned. That's what he was being honest with you. He went right to him coming out of the pond scum with the fishes, like they've been teaching for thousands, to avoid the word of God. That's what it is.
Yeah, because that makes sense. You would get so angry about something that you know to be true when your paradigm gets pushed a little bit. Yeah, getting angry about it. Very odd.
Can we see if Alex C wants to talk? I saw him unmute, but somebody started talking. Are you there, Alex? Yes, not. Y'all go ahead.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yep, there he is.
Is my volume up or is it okay?
Yeah, it's good. You're good to go, man.
Okay. I just have I'm okay with this flat Earth. I'm 100%. But I was thinking of a challenge to the globalists. And I wrote it down. And I wrote this. I said, the Arctic line is 11,000 miles according to the geological maps. If a ship travels at 20 miles per hour, it would take about 9 days nonstop to circumnavigate. Okay, challenge the global heads to do so with a starting point, the Antarctic Peninsula. Live stream it. They only have 9 plus or minus hours to complete the course. What do you think about that?
That sounds like a good idea to me, if they would come up with multiple excuses why they can't do it.
Yeah, we have.
In
That is a good
concept,
idea.
it's a good idea.
Sorry, it is a good idea. Captain Cook did it for us. So did several others. Captain Ross.
Yeah.
Sailed up to 69,000 miles. Never found a way in through the ice. And the furthest Captain Cook went was 70 degrees south. So mostly from about 50, somewhere around 50 degrees, 60 degrees at the most.
Yeah, at the end of your challenge, you said 9 hours, but didn't you mean 9 days to complete?
9 days.
Yeah, you said 9 hours at the
Yeah,
end
yeah,
of it. I was
sorry.
just
No, yeah, 9
clarifying.
days. Yeah. No, I mean a challenge now, today, 2001, 2021. Or what is it?
Yeah.
live stream it, you know, prove it.
You're saying
Whatever.
Globers are going to do this?
Yeah, let them prove it.
So
Yeah, they
how
don't
many
think they-
how many weeks or days have you been in this conversation?
What conversation? I just joined this group.
Right,
maybe
because
a
if
month.
you've talked to any of these Globers, they can't even use the zoom on a camera. They can't even use like basic tools. They barely get out of their houses. I mean, you really expect that these people are going to do anything? That's already a stretch. I can't get them to show me where the boat isn't first before we zoom
Yeah,
in
see
on it.
the whole. They don't even think they need to do that. They're just like, no, it's all proven. Look, we already got freaking photos from space, man. So they don't even think they need to do any of that.
Yeah, they're general stock answers. Everybody already knows it's the globes. We don't need to do that just to prove y'all wrong. Y'all are the crazy ones.
I should run for president, and I'll say I'm going to run for president to prove that the whole country of the United States has been lying for 200 years. I'm sure I'll get allowed right in to run for president.
Yeah, but you have to have a lot of money.
Oh, okay. Is that what it is? Oh.
I think a lot. No, go ahead.
I mean, that's the point. If this was about evidence, then they wouldn't be hiding from all evidence. This isn't about evidence. This is about your heart. This is about the shape of your heart, actually, not the shape of the floor. It's
Yeah.
actually very little. You know, this is a spiritual warfare. We have people hiding from reality. It's nothing new. They got tired of getting their asses handed to them by 10-year-old Christians in debates. So now they have to go and try to harass flat earthers because they think, oh, easy target. They've got to be stupid. And now they're really screwed because they put all their investment into trying to make flat earthers look stupid. And now they're stuck hiding from their own claims. You can't even get a claim from them. I went over to Brandon's 4 days ago or 3 days ago. He took over for Ranties, you know, and that's another disaster. People love money more than truth anyway. So, and I'm on there talking to the atheists, and I go, guys, can you just show me on the model? So they keep talking about this model, which means they're brain dead anyway. So, okay, fine, I'll entertain these people since all they talk about is their model. On the model, can you show me where the curve starts? And immediately they went right to, well, objects obstruct things, and that's how we know. And they immediately hid from the model. I was on there 20 minutes just asking, can you stop hiding from the model? I just want to know about your model. I can't even get them to give me an answer about the so-called model. Not a single answer about the basic fundamental properties of curvature. You're not even going to get a claim, bro. There's no claim. It's always looks flat because things bend. That's what we get from Irish Scotsman or the guy. It always just looks flat, but it's not really flat. That's the new claim, bro.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are dumbed down to atheism, and I think atheism is a psychopathy. That's what I think it is. It's like a worm in their brain of darkness, something like that.
There you go. Now you're talking.
Yeah.
It's not even that. It's people are just stupid.
Well, they've been taught stupidly, you know.
They've been taught what to think, not how to think. Correct.
Right. No critical thinking. Right.
The schools push compliance and obedience. They tell you how to go up the hierarchy of the machine if you're lucky, but they don't really tell you how to challenge prevailing orthodoxy, especially if it messes with the power structure. If it doesn't make sense, believe me, someone's making money.
I think that a lot of debaters, you know, young debaters and even old debaters would feel cognitive. What was that? Cognitive dissonance. If they, you know, because they'd love to debate, right? So if they debate this, they would like really go crazy.
Well, you could get cognitive resonance, where it's like your brain and your being is singing. when you have the truth and you're really acting in accordance with the truth. But when you're part of the power structure and you're trying to keep that power for yourself, it's the truth for me and a lie for another.
Yeah, that sounds deliberate. Yeah.
It's trying to keep that power at the expense of the truth getting out that is the most insidious.
Yeah. Well, I think that if you believe in, if you realize flat Earth, if you realize the Bible, Genesis, and all that, you put it all together, connect the dots. I think you're just at a higher level of most people. It's like really higher level, and to
Well,
try
you
to,
get more tools to ferret out the lies of the fake news and a lot of stuff.
yeah.
That's why these red pills are so key, because each red pill prepares you a bit more for the other truths that are out there.
Mm-hmm. It kind of opens your mind to other timelines that you would never see because you just uh, you're not open. Your mind's not open. Your
These,
ego is blocking your mind.
these people have the truth, but they don't know what to do with it. They're just not prepared. And so there's a real amount of mental preparation that go into these things that they call quote unquote conspiracy theories. I call them conspiracy facts, or really, I call them alternative narratives to the ones that they put out that make no sense. These narratives that they give us in the news and in these schools in some ways.
Mm-hmm.
EXO is gone. Damn. Oh well. Oh wait, Alex, you there?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Did you already get a flat earther role? I mean, sorry, are you a globe earther?
No, I believe in the Bible. It was easy for me because I believe in God and Christ and everything. And so when somebody mentioned the flat Earth, I was kind of laughing, try to make a joke, try to help him, think, no, that's wrong, because I was conditioned. And then I kept looking into it and finding, hey, it does make sense what he says, And I've for about a year, no,
So you're already a flat earther.
yeah, yeah. And for
Okay.
about 2 years, I walk around in the evening, just when it gets dark, and I look for the Polaris, and then I notice where the location of the Big Dipper is, and like right now during this time of the year, if you look up, you'll see it's like looks like a kettle or a pot or something, and it's coming down from the upper left hand side, and it just goes counterclockwise, and it takes a year, and Polaris stays still, you know, and just seeing the what do you call it, the constellations rotating while the Polaris stays still. It's just that's fascinating,
Oh, is
And
that like one of the things that proves Earth is not moving?
no, that does prove that the Earth is fixed.
Right, the Earth is not moving. So, okay, but like when you, let me ask you this.
Mhm.
So, like when you, do you have do you remember ever seeing Earth curvature, or you always saw it flat, or like?
Well, I've been to Greece, right? And I went to an island, and I used binoculars, and I could see an island, a rock. It's just a rock, and it was about, they say, 10 nautical miles. I think I think 8 nautical miles equals 10 miles. Is that what it is? I'm not sure. But on a calm day, the water was like flat, you know, and I could see the water crashing against the rocks, you know, at 10 miles with just really good binoculars. But
Nice.
that was like, hey, this is flat, you know. And then somebody told me that you can see from this island, you can see Crete, you know, which is like, I don't know, hundreds of miles, maybe.
Oh yeah.
And I thought, wow, you know, I'd like to see that. That'd have to be a really clear day, you know. So,
Yes, there's photographs where you can see like 300 miles on the lighthouse, or it was like 325, and then there's another one where you see the Canigou Mountains. That's like 275 miles.
right, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great, you know. Oh, I
All right.
saw somebody had a video of the sun up in Finland where it dips down and it just goes behind some mountains, just barely above the water level, sea level, and then it's time lapse. So about an hour later, you see the sun coming up like maybe so many degrees to the left, and it starts going up, you know. And
Wait. Actually, the observation of that island or whatever you saw, did you did you ever look at where the horizon was in relation to the 1.22 formula? Like, this is kind of a weird question. Like, have you ever heard of that formula, the 1.22?
no,
Okay,
no.
basically, if you're looking at the horizon and you're at the distance to the horizon on a globe with a radius of 3959 has to have the horizon be no further than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Okay.
I can give you the like citations if you want. Basically,
Okay.
anyways, it doesn't matter, but I just wanted to know. But like, so you saw it 10 miles away. So, but if you didn't use it, it's fine. Because usually we just talk about the 8 inches per mile squared one. But if you know, that one also, like, both, you could do both. You could say it's further than it should be, and also the horizon might not be where it is. So you might have seen a black swan. You just didn't. I don't know.
No, it's just a simple observation, you know. It's
Yeah.
with no math, you know. It's just, well, the math was that
What was
10
your
miles away.
altitude at the time?
Sea
Were you
sea level. Sea, right on the beach.
right on the beach and you saw 10 miles away?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a black swan. That's definitely a black swan for
Yeah,
sure.
how far off the water level?
Well, let's see.
Were you holding the camera above your head or just like right in front of you?
No, I didn't have a camera. I was it's just binoculars. Okay, let's say
Oh,
I
okay.
was about maybe okay, I would say my camera level would be about 10 feet. 10 feet above the water level.
Okay, so let's
Yeah, it's still
do
a black swan.
Yeah, I think so. I would have to check my calculator, but yeah. That's 10 times 1 point no, it's 1.22 times square root of 10, right?
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna do the math. I just know based off of 8 feet being 3.46 miles, you're not gonna get up to 10 miles with just 2 extra feet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, one last question. Are you thinking do you think we're in the firmament, like, because you said you like the Bible, right? So like, do you
Well,
think we're in a
I
container?
believe in God. So I after I believed in God, I had a vision. Then I read the Bible. So this was like 40 years ago. So
Wow.
yeah.
Do you think we're in a
Yes.
we're not in space, in other words?
No. No.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, all you
Welcome to
guys,
Flat Earth.
if you guys are understanding this, which you guys know in mathematical terms and physics terms and stuff like that, that's great. You know, you guys are at a higher level than a lot of people. You know, and I'm glad you guys are patient. I was listening to the ladies the other night, and they were very patient with some guy trying to, you know, hustle through the arguments. You know.
That guy, yeah, MP Door. Holy shit, that guy is hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell in the inflection of their voice if they're mocking you. Like the guy before that was here, I think he was just mocking everybody. You know, talking over some people. You know, that's kind of sad, but you know, someday when they really realize, they're going to be pretty upset with themselves.
Dude, if they actually like found out, I don't know what would. I don't know. It would. I guess everyone has to go through it, you know, eventually. But you
Yeah.
always wonder what their real reaction would look like.
Yeah.
Because like some of them just are like fanatics and they'll never let go of the globe. It's just so funny.
That's
Yeah.
the ego. That's their ego.
Exactly. The bigger the ego, the harder they fall.
Right. Right. You know how even yourself, how when you realize that it's like trying to separate, you know, gold, they melt it and it separates, you know, that's how you come clean, you know. You have to go through a burning what do you call it?
Purification or
Well, just
just
like the book of Enoch, you know, he went through everything, you
burning
know.
dead wood.
Yeah.
Right. That's how I used to say it. Or
Well,
shedding.
I mean, it's mixed with gold is mixed with other metals, and if you burn it, it separates. It comes to the top, and then they just so that's what I mean.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So if you're golden, you're like with God, you know.
Wait. So you already knew it was flat 40 years ago?
No, I didn't. Well, it said it in the Bible, but I didn't really, um, you know, what do you call it? Connect the dot with what I've been taught. You know, I
Oh,
figured,
okay.
okay, somehow, somewhere, God's still on top of everything. I really didn't think about it. That maybe He could see through the globe. I don't know. You know,
That's funny.
right?
Yeah.
How did you? You know, you went through a process, right?
Yeah, well, the main thing with me was just that there's no curve as far as I could find. Like, you know, like if you just ask yourself the simple question, when have I seen the Earth as a sphere? Never. Do
Mhm.
you see it as a sphere? Like, where do you see curve? You know, you just start really simple with that.
Yeah, but I mean, some people think that just because they look and it's round, they think it's curved. You know, but I think they're confusing it. You know,
You
it's
mean
like a
wait, they actually see the curve, is what you're saying?
no. Like the ocean, right? It's like well, it's a horizon, right? And then there's the
Yeah.
ice walls are all around us, so that makes it a circle. But that's like in like just one dimension,
Oh,
right?
round and flat, you mean? Like a penny or a
Mhm.
pizza.
Right. Or like a disc. What was that guy's name? Picard, that saw it from a balloon 100 years ago.
Yeah, the only problem with the disc, I mean, the shape idea, like you could, if you say something is round and flat, when I hear that, I'm not thinking of the round edge. I'm just thinking of the shape of Antarctica, but not the whole Earth. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like if you showed me a map of the flat Earth and I drew a circle from the helicopter view around the Antarctica, that circle would not be proof of an edge, because like if in order for me to say the Earth is round, I would actually have to see the perimeter of a curving surface of the Earth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you would
Mhm.
have to see the edges.
Yeah, they would have to see the edges of the curve.
Well, if you're on a plane, you can actually see 360 degrees, right? You just keep looking at the horizon, looking at the windows on the left, and then if you can look forward, then you can see the horizon, and then you look at the windows on the right, and it's just more horizon. It's just 360 degrees. It is a circle.
Oh, you mean like the circle of our perspective?
Of the horizon, of the perspective, yeah.
Okay, it's because when I look at the horizon, it looks flat to me. But if
If
you're saying
yeah,
it's a
it's flat.
circle,
No, but if you look at it all around, like let's say you're in an airplane and you have access to looking through the pilot's, front, view,
right,
and then
right.
you
That's
go
kind of like
around, right?
just a second. That's kind of like if I drew a line on a piece of paper and told you that was a circle because I took the piece of paper and then I moved it in a circle around me. Because you're only detecting the horizon through your eyes in front of you. There's no horizon behind you because you're not seeing any horizon there. Horizon is not a physical location. It's an optical phenomenon in your eyes, in the optics.
Okay.
I think
Okay, but if you look around,
Go ahead.
the airplane, look behind at the tail, and look around again, you can look 360 degrees. You'll see the horizon. So it's like a ring. It's a circle.
The only way to look 360 degrees
when
is
you
with a
say
360-degree camera.
wait, hold on. When you say it's a circle, I automatically think that you're implying that the horizon looks round.
It's around us. It's
Okay,
around us.
around, but not okay, like flat and around us? Is that flat and around us? I can agree with you there. But if
Yes.
you're saying it's round,
Yes.
I would not agree with you.
Um.
Around, not round.
Okay, around.
Yeah, around and flat, but not actually round. If that
Right.
makes sense.
Right. So there's a degree of misunderstanding. People thinking that round and around and then curve, and I think that you lose them there.
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying now. It just took me a while because when you say circle, it's actually from the like I got to think of it as like from the helicopter view, not from my
Right.
own
Right.
eyes.
Zodiac.
Because when I say go ahead.
You know how a lot of people, I'm sure you've heard it before, where you talk about like your own personal like dome of perspective, like that's kind of what he's been talking about. Is that like you're limited to see so far, and so that's what creates the circle he's talking about.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can a
but that
circle be flat and round?
the thing is, this whole circle is imaginary. It's not actually there. You're just seeing in front of you and then extrapolating a circle out of that, and because there's a distance or a limit to how far you can see. So if you draw that limit from you as a center in a circle, you're gonna get a circle, but you're still only seeing one direction. You're only seeing the horizon in one direction.
He
No,
means like a,
but I mean,
a
if you
circle like
turn
a
around,
penny.
you spin around, and it's like the horizon's always there. There's
Yeah,
always a horizon.
you spun around, and there was still just an optical limit in front of you. There's not a physical circle around you. It never can be because you can never see around you at once. You have to turn, and as you're turning, you're still just looking at straight in front of you to the limit of your vision.
You mean you can't draw a circle around yourself?
You can draw a circle around yourself, but the horizon is just in your eyes. It's not a physical circle around you.
I think what he's saying is you can't if I asked you for what's the address of the horizon, there's no way. That's what he's pointing out. Does that make sense?
I'm kind of thinking like one-dimensional.
Oh, you mean like on a flat round circle. So like a pizza, for example. If you're on a
Yeah.
pizza
Did,
and
did
you
yeah, did you ever see the series Cosmos with Carl Sagan, where he was trying to describe the higher dimensions?
no, I have not. No.
That was in the 70s. It was kind of fascinating.
Like was it a circle that was flat but it wasn't a sphere? Because you could still have a circle that's flat, right?
Right, right, right.
Anyways, I think we get it. I
Okay,
get
good.
it now.
Good.
It seems like what they're trying to tell you is that you may perceive there's a circle around you, but you can't see that whole circle at once. Like Drake's is saying,
No,
whenever you look any direction, you only see that direction.
right. Unless you have one of those panoramic cameras and you take a picture and you put it in front of you, it'll be like a straight line, right?
Yeah, that camera, like I said, 360 cameras will capture 360 around them, but
Right. Right.
that's just that horizon that's a circle only exists within that camera.
Right.
Okay, so is there any other Globers in here, or let me check. Reckoner, are you there? KJ, are you there?
Reckoner had to get back to the chopper.
Yeah, he had to get back to. It's Parker. Parker's not there. KJ's unavailable, she said. Curly, are you there? No. Okay. Taskmaster, are you there? Nope. All right, so it looks like it's only the last men standing for the globe are Curly and let's see, Curly, Parker, and Reckoner. All right, and
Pretty sure
Taskmaster.
Carlin's a flatty. I've heard him talk before.
Oh, he's a flatty. Okay, so there's only Reckoner, Taskmaster, and oh, KJ is actually a flat earther, so she's not. But we haven't verified that role, so yeah, there's only two. And Parker. Man, I keep forgetting. I haven't heard Reckoner in a long time. Very long time. There's no globe. I guess we won, guys. Congratulations. It's flat. Victory for Flat Earth, since all the Globers, none of them, they're not here right now, so I think they gave up. Oh, Taskmaster's not a not a Glober anymore. So he said there's no spinning space testicle for him. So I haven't heard him speak though for a while.
Maybe he just hasn't met the right spinning space testicle yet.
Oh yeah. He might need a little bit more gravity. I prefer flat-vity myself, but hey, can't win them all.
Should we play some music or something?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't know how to use it though.
Play one of Drake's songs. I heard they're pretty good.
Yeah. Does someone have access to the Groovy bot?
I got it. This is my latest song.
Alright.
It's not my best song though. But whatever. Crypto made the beat. Drace with a jungle beat from Crypto. So Globers, where's the evidence? Show me your evidence. You need some evidence. You call that evidence? It has no relevance. Drop your arrogance. Get some elegance. And feel the resonance. The truth is evident. The truth is evident. Think you're so intelligent, can I see the elephant? Truth is right in front of you, clear your view is nothing new. If you only knew, you could join my crew. Come on man, it is up to you. Think you're so intelligent, willful blind negligence, missing the whole renaissance, dropping filter petulance, retaking your residence on the precipice. Indio knows how it is. Think you're so intelligent, even though it's evident. Look at all the evidence, don't care about your preference. The truth takes precedence over common nonsense. Don't be dense, drop the pretense. Show me the evidence. Where is the evidence? You need some evidence. You call that evidence? It has no relevance. Drop your arrogance. Get some elegance. And feel the resonance. The truth is evident. The truth is evident. Now the black swan got you by the balls, and you're never gonna get to Mars. Now you're living in your mom's garage. They got you hypnotized. Faith is ill-advised. Now the black swan's not all we got. We know the intricacy of the plot. Where the model's broken, it's begun to rot. The globe is gone dead, it's been shot. Don't deny reality, you cannot. Globers still try and fail a lot. Don't concern yourself to that lot. Be free, open-minded, and you will learn a lot. Show me the evidence. Where is the evidence? You need some evidence. You call that evidence? It has no relevance. Drop your arrogance. Get some elegance. And feel the resonance. The truth is evident. The truth is evident. With a little bit of humility, perhaps you find reality. I at least hope you see I'm not the one lying to thee. If you think differently, come talk to me. We can clear that up for all to see. Until then, thank you for listening.
That was musical elegance. Good job.
If you want to hear musical elegance, we just play Chocolate's song.
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What what is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending persistence? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it, now this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment Day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
Yep, chocolate is the shit.
And since I'm just gonna continue playing unless somebody wants to speak, I'm gonna play Kai, 46 seconds flat smack beat.
Wait. Let's pause it for a sec.
Of course, no problem.
All right, let's just check. Curly, are you there? No. Okay. KJ, are you there? No. Okay. Parker, Mr. Parker. Okay. Reckoner, are you and the chopper? No. Taskmaster, are you there? Mr. Taskmaster? Okay, he's not there. Alright, yes. Fuck it. Just play it.
Here comes the best 46-second song you'll ever hear. Get it, Drugs.
Yeah. Before we do that, though, I just wanted to comment on Peter, Parker, and Taskmaster are both from the Spider-Man universe. Funny enough.
NASA lies more than my ex-boyfriend. Oh baby, break up with that ball.
Sorry, little hoe, but you ain't living on a globe. Oh, all the things they taught you in the school, you gotta let it go. Like you can talk your shit, but then I'll flat smack you back with my rap. Call up gravity, like where the hell she at? Cause you need Jesus to see this, deceiving since Eden. Yes, calling out the Globers, they ran out of reasons. And 3 questions, we got your ball now gone, and you ain't done no work, but you just say we're wrong. But we know not to be lying and faking. Look what the hell they be saying. Look at the money they taking. They doing it off of Satan. Take a red pill with a shot of Jack. Oh, please don't call me back till you know the earth is really flat.
Nice.
Oh, we got a new person. Moppin, welcome to the Flat Earth. Oh wait, he's server muted. Should I unmute him? I have a bad feeling about it. All right, I'm gonna let's see what happens. This is gonna be everyone brace your volume, and this might be like a troll, so brace for impact. So lower your volume just in case. 1, 3, 2, 1.
Yo, what's up?
Yo,
Not doing anything, bro. Don't even know why I'm
welcome.
muted.
Welcome to yeah, well, sorry for welcome back to the Flat Earth Discord.
Thanks. I mean, I don't judge you for thinking I would just see your rape or whatever.
Are you still a globe earther?
I was, but I'm in converting, kind of. I don't know.
Are you like undecided about it?
Yeah.
Okay. What started you like questioning it?
I don't know. People started telling me like stuff happened.
Actually, wait. Let me ask a different question. Have you ever seen Earth curvature in real life?
I mean, not really. I look at the
No.
horizon, see, flatness, right?
Okay. And so when you look out at the Earth out of all the years you've been alive, what is it? If you had to describe the nature of the surface of the Earth that you did see, what did it look like?
I mean, I would say it's flat, but many people I've talked with say there is a scientific reason as to why it looks flat and why we think it's flat, and I don't know. I just don't
Okay,
understand it.
but I'm just based on your own senses, it looks flat. At the time that you were there, it looked flat, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Next question is, have you ever seen or heard about anyone measuring Earth curvature?
I mean, I've seen SpaceX's live of them going to space and stuff, but I don't really trust that. I've seen what people.
SpaceX. Sorry, go ahead.
I've seen what people can do with CGI and all that stuff, So everything is still questioning it.
Yeah. So for space specifically, do you think that you can have a gas pressure next to an open vacuum without any physical barrier?
I mean, I don't know. People talk about atmosphere and space, and you see astronauts going out there with just like 15, like just thick clothes and oxygen breathers and all this stuff, and don't know. Everything's fishy.
Okay, well let me ask you this: like, in order to keep the oxygen, let's say one of these astronauts, right? In order for them to keep the air inside their helmet, they have to seal the container, the helmet, right?
Right.
Right, exactly. So the challenge to outer space is basically there's no way that there would be an atmosphere if there's a vacuum next to it, because all of the air would immediately go out. That's basically the argument.
true.
Without a container.
True. I mean, I've scuba dived before, and I've wearing those oxygen tanks and all that stuff, and I can kind of see how that would work in outer space, but it's just vacuum, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Okay, but do you believe that outer space is real?
You see, I don't really know. I grew up with people telling me outer space is real, and with people around me believing that space is a thing, and people went to the moon, and astronauts, and all that stuff. But
Okay.
I don't know. Just don't feel it.
The only problem, the only condition for it to be real would be that you need a physical barrier, like a container, basically. Like if you had a container, maybe, but without a container, there's no way
Yeah,
because all the air would
I agree.
escape. Yeah,
Yeah, and
that's basically what we're saying, basically.
and that's why the astronauts clothes is sealed.
What else? Oh yeah. Next question. So like, this is gonna sound weird, but like, have you ever seen the core or like proof that the Earth has a core?
No.
Okay. How about like the tilt? Have you ever seen proof that the Earth is tilted?
I mean, as I said before, like with my own eyes, I see it as if it was flat, and I
Yeah.
can't really see the curvature, but seeing a curvature wouldn't really make sense.
No, not the curvature. Like you know how they explain seasons with the tilt, right? They don't say curvature, they just say it's tilt, right? You know what I'm saying?
They explain seasons with, I believe, how the Earth is rotating around the sun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's part of it. And it also has to do with the tilt, right?
I mean, I guess, yeah, how
You
it's
don't,
tilted
but you
towards.
don't, but I mean, do you remember anyone, you don't remember that idea? I mean, I'm assuming, do you remember anyone telling you about the Earth being tilted?
Not really, but me myself, I've experienced seasons. Here where I live, there's sometimes it's hot, and other times it's freezing,
Okay.
and I can
It's
see
okay.
snow.
Maybe it's kind of obscure. Like usually no one debates whether the Earth is tilted or not.
Yeah,
I just like bringing it up because, um, rather than talking about the same things every single day for years. Um, okay, so let's see what else. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, the main thing is that if you recognize it's a belief until you verify it with a physical measurement, because if you have a physical measurement of Earth curvature, then we can like shut down the server and we can all go back to knowing that the Earth is a globe, not just believing that it's a globe. You know the difference, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Physical. Yeah, I get.
Yeah, if as long as because that's pretty much it. I mean, once we have the measurement, like a physical demonstration of the physical measurement of the Earth curving in real life that we can all verify, then we're done. We can go back to knowing it's a globe. We just have to verify it first, but then yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's like the only criteria
I,
for
I that's cool.
globe.
I guess that's it.
But the problem is there are no direct measurements of Earth curvature. That's the problem.
I mean, there are other explanations as to why Earth curvature would exist, but I don't really believe in that because I don't
Do you know?
understand
Are there
the
any
science.
measurements for those? Sorry. Are there any like physical measurements
No,
for
no,
the explanations?
it's a hypothesis, and
Just
seeing
theories?
how sun and the moon and all that stuff.
Oh, you mean like not the Earth, like just looking at lights in the sky
Yeah,
and
look at
using
other stuff, not the Earth.
yeah,
It's
yeah. It's the problem is
all
with
close.
those. The problem with using lights in the sky, like I'm sure you already know, I don't know if you already know, but like basically, okay, so let's say if I have a bunch of shapes on my ceiling and then I look at the floor and it doesn't look like the shapes on my ceiling, one doesn't determine the other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's all like perspective and like positioning.
Oh, you mean like if you were on the ceiling, you would see the curve? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I would think so, right?
Okay, so like you just have to get high enough, like your altitude would have to be, you know, however high, hundreds of miles, and then you just look down and then see the curve.
I would think so, but
Okay, yeah.
I
So
wish I've
here,
never.
I'll address that. Okay, so there's a few problems because have you ever seen the what do you call it? The black swan observation?
No, no.
Okay, so like let's say if someone showed you a million white swans and then they claim that all swans are white, but if they just show you one black swan, it debunks the theory that all swans are white, right?
Uh-huh. I get it.
Right. So like, okay, so like if you go up like with a weather balloon, or if you see like if you think that you saw curvature from somewhere, you could show me like thousands of those observations. But if I see one black swan, the entire thing is basically over. It's gone. The radius is gone basically.
Yeah, that doesn't make
Okay.
much sense.
Right. Okay, so it basically goes like this. So if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, then every horizon must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. And if that's not true because of the photograph, if you see it further than that, where the horizon is not supposed to be, then that means the Earth is not a sphere with that radius. It's kind of complicated, but yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll just
Nah,
post it really quick.
I'll take a read of it. I'll just stay muted. Just hang around.
Do you see Livestream voice text?
Let me check. Yeah, yeah, I saw it.
Okay, you have already seen. Yeah, that's the argument for the black swan.
I see.
It was taken from a video. So, like in the photograph, do you see the horizon beyond the oil rigs, or do you see it? Is it between the oil rigs, or further, or in front of the oil rigs?
I mean, the horizon is until I can see it, so I guess after, right?
Right. So it's behind. It's past the.
That's the second one.
Right. It's past the one on the left, platform habitat.
Yeah, 9.41.
Right.
Miles.
So it's a minimum of 9.41, right? So the argument is basically that the reason that's impossible, or the reason that debunks the globe, is because based on the radius, it has to be at 1.22, not 9.41.
I mean, I would assume people are using cameras.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like the lens is like faked or something?
No, I'm just like. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they use
get.
cameras. I agree. They are using cameras. Do you want to see the original footage?
I mean, sure.
Okay. Okay, there you go.
Okay, let me watch it.
Yeah, no worries.
Give me a minute.
Mic check. Anybody there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Loud and clear, bro.
Okay, we're just going through some silent period. Thought Zodiac was talking to somebody. Guess they done quit. Alrighty, everybody here has the right to remain silent if you have the ability.
I made my own version of Miranda rights to read to the Globers. Sadly, I have it on a USB stick that's not stuck into my computer.
Are you gonna have it memorized? Give us the first couple lines.
Well, I guess I could just plug it in and get the document.
Sounds like some good rights there. Miranda rights for a Glober. You have the right to not use logical fallacy, to make presuppositions. Blah blah blah.
Okay, Semi found it. It's basically inside my giant preamble mock conversation, so I need to find it here. Okay. It's basically part of my 4-part preamble. It's part 3, Discord rights. And this is how I would basically say it. Before you go any further, I would like to provide you with some free counsel. This is my Discord version of Miranda rights, and since we are not required to do this, I do this as a show of good faith. You have the right to remain silent, listening on the YouTube live streams. When in the Discord voice chat, you can and might be called upon. You have the right to a counsel, and you have the right to object with valid objections. This is recorded, and anything you say can and might be used against you. Do you understand what I just told you? And when they say yes, I'll be like, be warned, you have entered a highly logical and exact part of the internet. Trolls and sophists get wrecked real quick, so be honest with us and be honest with yourself, and you will be fine. And then I wanted to have a... Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Or in other words, are you willing to be honest with us and yourself? Just to frame that into a question. To get them to admit that they're going to be honest, that they know that this is recorded. And earlier on in this, I basically get them to admit that like fallacies are not good. You shouldn't use irrational sophistry. And if you do that early enough and get them to accept it, then you're like, but this is fallacious. Here's the fallacy. You agreed to not use sophistry, right? And they're going to have to say yes, otherwise they're just being inconsistent.
That's
Yeah, I
brilliant,
think
Drew.
that's very
Love
well
it.
done, Trace. You pretty much covered the key bases there. Well done.
I wish someone had come up with that 3 or 4 years ago when we were sitting in the lobby not knowing how to answer a barrage of comments and statements to get them in the door. Yeah, that would have been handy back then. That's brilliant, mate.
I just gotta get a Glober to try this whole preamble on to know where it's like lacking and where it has issues.
Reckoner, you up for? Are you up for it? Oh, damn. I guess never mind. We're not gonna get one. If either Parker or Reckoner, those are the only two Globers in here, I think.
I think your preamble is pretty airtight there. I could be wrong, but you think you didn't cover.
Yeah, that's just
Glover,
one
if you
part
didn't
of.
cover something.
There's one part of it, but and I peppered it with some hypnotic languaging like this. I would like to have a good conversation with you because I am wondering, as you fully begin to understand the unlimited power of these amazing truths, how rapidly you will discover new things that you can easily learn to tremendously expand your knowledge and understanding in unlimited ways.
Nice.
So that's just supposed to basically stun lock him
Yeah.
as I go into a summary of what I'm gonna do.
You can ask him if
Hopefully
he
that'll
take
work.
any prescription medications for mental health, because this information may affect you.
Oh, that's such a good. Oh my god, yeah, I gotta add that.
Other than that, well put together, brother.
Yeah,
Is
these are
this
fractions
for,
of the whole thing.
is this gonna happen in a live stream or in the voice check when you're checking them in?
The way I was thinking about having this is kind of like you would put the preamble right in front of the 3 points, and
In
the way
written or
we could do it in here. I think that would be best. Because you get them oftentimes to agreed to not troll and stuff in the VC, but it's kind of not enough because it wasn't on video, and you can't just be like, "Hey, it's recorded." Remember? So yeah,
and you
it's
can do it in a written form and text also, where they can confirm.
That's one of the things I really wanted to do was this currently is set up like a script, so like I could just read it and everything is framed so that it's mostly yes or no answers,
Mm-hmm.
and
simple
stuff like
confirmations.
that. Yeah. And then the way I made it currently is I just put my preamble here and worked it out, and then it's set up so that like I can go straight into the 3 points afterwards using the same script because it's just right below it in the same script.
Sounds legit, man. Would like to see it in play. Gotta try it out soon.
Yeah, I want to try it just so that I know. Like, I probably need to cut some parts just because it's long.
You think it's a little too long? Yeah.
Might be too long.
Yeah, like a one sentence punch. Like that encompasses everything.
Yeah, I don't think I would be able to get the whole thing out without interruptions. So I'll see. We'll see how it goes and what needs to be cut afterwards.
Or it can be part of the welcome page, where they read it through and they kind of confirm either through voice text or just in a text.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work as well because it's kind of it's it has the confidence scale test inside it, because it's basically designed just to set a preamble for the whole conversation and get their baseline in the beginning. So and also, like, for instance, when I do the confidence scale, I do remember, this number does not represent if the ball is true or not. 0 does not make you a flat earther. It represents the confidence you have in something. Blind confidence helps no one and blinds you to the viable options, making one grasp at straws. So I would like to ask them how confident they are that they live on a globe, because confidence is a synonym for belief, and they don't know that. So they're going to be willing to. Most of them are going to be willing to tell you this, and even if they don't in the beginning, all you got to tell them is, just give me the first thing that pops into your mind, just the first number. And people are willing to give those numbers, and if it's maxed, if it's 9,000 or 10, then you can like work on that, because you know he's gonna be close-minded, and you gotta get him to like open his mind just a sliver. And if you keep hammering the confidence scale in between addressing the point, so he's like, oh, Aristophanes, and then you destroy Aristophanes. And I have a special little script I want to try once when someone brings up Aristophanes.
What do you got, bro?
It's basically, I'm going to make them in the beginning, because they come with Aristophanes as it is some kind of proof of the globe. So I'm going to be like, okay, so Aristophanes is your proof then. His conclusion is correct. And he's going to be like, yeah. And then I slowly break it down until, because Aristophanes didn't just have one conclusion, he made two. He had one where the earth was flat and one where it was curved, and he had assumptions for both. And we can rule out one of those models. So there's only one left. So if he was correct, then it's a flat earth proof. Good job. You just proved flat earth.
Right.
Thank you. It's far more complex.
Yeah,
I wrote it down with specifics, but in a gist of it, that's how it is.
Sounds good, brother. You're putting a lot of effort into it, man, and it's obvious, you know. I want to see it in effect.
Around.
And your track's off the hook, by the way, too, man. I'm digging it. Keep doing it, bro. Don't stop. We gotta make the music. Gotta get the music out there, man. Because music is, you know, it reaches a lot of people. You know, when the message gets through the beat, you know, through a good rhythm.
Yeah, I just wish I was better at it, because I can't do half the things I want to do.
You know what's the only way you get better, right?
Yeah, you got to do it. Otherwise, you're not improving at all.
That's it, dude.
But yeah, you're right. And I will keep at it.
You guys should check out this channel. Tell me what you love. I'm sure most of you guys know. He's a French flat earther.
Hey, Parker, you think the Earth's a spinning cartoon ball in a vacuum? Damn.
He's had his mic open for a while, but we can't get him to say anything. You would help. You know.
Hey, Parker, man, just so you know, you don't live on a magic spinning cartoon ball in a vacuum. That's dumb. Now you know. Don't worry, we went out and tested it for you. We measured the surface, and it's not curving anywhere. And if the surface of the Earth isn't curving anywhere, what is it?
It would be flat.
It would. Indeed it would.
I just don't think he's a baller. He's Dude definitely sounds genuine, you know? I think he's definitely getting there. In my opinion. Just judging by the tone of the voice. Vincent, how you been, brother? What'd you do lately, man? Any talks?
Sorry, can you
Yeah,
repeat it? Wanted to talk.
I just nothing, bro. I just said like, what did you do anything today or yesterday or any live
Today's
shows?
habits, so I just rested today, but no, I haven't done any. We were driving yesterday, then I rested today, and I might do a live stream tonight after we eat, and then we're gonna go to Detroit tomorrow and do some activism. The last one I did was at the Cleveland Indian baseball stadium.
Cool. So you making your way down. So what's your whereabouts and what states are you gonna be hitting next?
We're in Toledo right now. We're gonna head up to Detroit tomorrow, then head all the way up North Michigan, then come back down the west side, and then head west. So we're gonna hit, like probably Chicago and eventually Minnesota. Any state that has a decent amount of flat earthers and a pretty prominent city.
Man, if you were passing through this way through PA, dude, you could have been my guest, man.
Dang, dude, you said Pennsylvania?
Yeah, man, Allentown, suburbs of Allentown.
Bro, I was in
nice
Pennsylvania
home.
not too long ago.
I know, man. I found out too late, dude. So, just so you know, in the future, bro, if you're anywhere around, you always you're welcome here, and you're my guest, bro. Anytime you pass anywhere around.
Sweet, brother. Much love. Sorry we missed you.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't realize that tomorrow is the 4th, so I guess we're just gonna be in freaking Detroit. I mean, whatever.
Are you in a city or somewhere or suburbs?
Did we go into the heart of the city, man? and then I always go downtown with the mic. I don't. We park in different places. Either we park like Detroit's so bad. There's no telling. We might. Normally we'll get like an RV park or something like that with some security. Detroit's pretty ridiculous, but the father's got my back, bro. So it's all good.
Who's got your back? I'm sorry.
The Father, the Creator.
Okay, exactly, bro. Yep. Are you by yourself traveling or?
Nah, it's me and Chris, the most interesting man on flat Earth.
Cool.
He looks like the Dos Equis man to me, so that's what I call him.
Yeah, Winston, I saw your encounter with the lovely Cleveland policeman. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, what a bunch of psychos, man.
That guy was a boomer, and no, I'm a boomer, but I could tell that guy that was triggered was a boomer. He was literally looking up ordinances on his phone to try to tell you something.
Yeah, exactly. And then I pulled my phone out. I'm like, okay, I'll look it up. And they converged on me. He was like, oh, no reason to look it up. The car's coming. I try to intimidate me because they knew if I had looked up the ordinance, it says for commercial use. And I wasn't selling anything. So they couldn't make me not speak on the PA system, but they converged on me trying to physically intimidate me so I wouldn't have time to read it.
Just back down, walk away, but he got surprised a little.
Yeah, they expect the average person to just fold. Like no one knows any of the law, so I don't know. I should have, in retrospect, I should have gone harder on him. I should have been like, have you been drinking today? Would you be willing to submit a breathalyzer test? All right, you're dismissed. Like you can really trigger them. I try to just like minimize it.
Yeah, I think you handled it well. That guy didn't really want to escalate. He could have if you handled it well.
Thanks, man. That dude, he's like, I said, can I get your badge number? And he said, give me your ID. And I said, no. And he grabbed my arm and squeezed it, dude. Like, what a psycho, bro. That is assault.
That was on camera. You can see it on camera. He grabbed your arm.
Yeah, that's why I started getting nervous and really wouldn't give his badge number. And he even says in the video, he's like, "Luckily, he got me on tape touching him." I'm like, "Oh, because if I did it, then you would have got to just abuse me and abuse my rights and get away with it." Like, luckily, he got it on camera. I'm like, what a psycho! You saw where High Impact Flicks did a little segment on it.
He did. That's cool. Yeah.
Wait, what about High Impact Flicks, yo? He's not a flat earther, is he?
Yeah, he is now.
Get out of here.
Yeah, he is, because he had an interview with Dave, and yep. In fact, so he did a segment on my interaction with those Cleveland police, undercover detectives or whatever. And then in the video, he's wearing a shirt that says, "Do you believe in magic?" And it's got like NASA on it.
Dude, he's got a big audience.
Yeah, he's got like 565,000 subs.
Yeah, that's a lot of people to reach flat earth information.
Yeah, because in the interaction with the cops, I throw in stuff about the earth. Like when I'm talking to the other cop, I'm like, yeah, I'm out here telling people, I guess he's mad that we don't live on a magic spinning cartoon ball in a vacuum, and I'm out here telling people facts.
And he don't want us to know. And he don't want us to know either, yeah? Like, don't tell others.
Yeah, like this guy's a boomer and he's mad we didn't go to the moon. Like, so during the High Impact Flicks, like I threw in flat earth in it,
Yeah, I remember like about a year ago, Brian told me like to stop with the flat earth stuff, because I was in his chat, just little comments here and there,
But yeah, Dave Weiss used to do that, right? Like Dave Weiss was on a podcast.
Yeah, I know.
People used to always hit him up about flat earth. Yeah, and he was like, "Shut up!" And now he's like one of the biggest flat earth activists there are.
No, Brian? He's actually
no, Dave Weiss. Dave Weiss, like,
oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, when Dave Weiss had a podcast, it was a conspiracy podcast, and people constantly started telling about
I remember,
yeah, and he would shut them down. And now he's out here with the Flat Earth app,
Yeah.
It's a process, for everybody.
I don't know if you want to talk to him or not, but the Flying Scotsman's a globe believer. He's back. But good luck
he's
with
back
him.
again, dude. No way, man. No, we can't listen to this guy no more. I'm sorry, man. No, we can't talk to Flying Scotsman no more, dude. No progress, just circle jerking, dude.
Still thinks he lives on a magic spinning water ball.
No, he doesn't think, bro. He just believes. If he was thinking, he would know better.
Correct.
If you guys are not going to say anything, I'm just going to play another song.
Go for it, DJ Drugs. Play whatever you want.
Drace, love, wisdom, harmony. Greetings and salutation. Thank you for your participation. We share the earth in cohabitation. It's time for some in-depth communication. Now, let me tell you the situation about the flat earth revelation. But first, some rules for preservation of your reputation. We don't accept sophistry or fallacious argumentation, faulty generalization, flawed misrepresentation, needless equivocation, endless misinterpretation, baseless affirmation, or model reification, to name a few. That's not sophistication, it's sophistry or obfuscation, the cause of mental retardation, causing the need for special education. To stop the self-annihilation before the gamma radiation leads to more humiliation. Just skip the frustration. The globe deserves no dedication. It lives on indoctrination, repeated incorrect memorization, or base regurgitation of debunked theorization without substantiation. A parroting fixation, not actually education. A faulty emulation for mental domination with fallacious incantation and false information. Don't believe the visualization, accepting the globe installation to media inundation and diabolical machination. We support no such flawed imagination. We support application over theorization, real measurement over derived calculation, empirical observation over imagined correlation. Just forget the animation. This is the globe cancellation. No manner of rationalization can bring enough justification for this abomination. This backwards postulation of fundamental entropy violation. There would be an equalization and gas evacuation that would lead to asphyxiation and globe deflation. Regardless of the gradient summation, it is within expectation. More gas with evaporation and vaporization, less gas with condensation and precipitation. I can show you a citation, one of the many facets of creation. A solid flat earth foundation, how the globe fails examination. Have you heard of falsification or scientific verification? Do you really need elaboration? You saw a curve, a hallucination, or lens manipulation. What you see, a manifestation in your mind's eye, an interpretation through light localization of solar radiation. All light has attenuation or light limitation. It's an oscillation or perturbation subject to magnification and polarization and Mertz experimentation. That's it, a globe decimation. It just doesn't fit observation. They want you to believe in undetectable gyration with 1,000-mile-per-hour rotation. Yet we see no deviation, it's lacking validation. And mass-on-mass acceleration, an incorrect postulation, the down vector, an average approximation, an assimilation of inverted flotation, a needless complication, the latest globe iteration maintained with medication or complete lack of maturation, and non-stop masturbation. But I forgive you. You're a victim of a psychological operation. I like that one a little bit.
That was dope, man. This is the first time I'm hearing this one. So where can I check out your other stuff, man? Obviously, you made some stuff that I never heard.
Most of my new songs are just on my YouTube channels. I haven't uploaded the old songs on there.
Oh, YouTube channel? Wait, like, okay.
I wrote my first.
I'm 100 sub.
I wrote a diss track for Tom McDonald as well. He's a rapper, much better rapper than me, but he pretends or he claims he's a truth rapper. So
did you reach out to him or something, or?
No. I just wrote a song about him after watching some of his stuff. And in one of his things, he's like pretending he's an astronaut and who just came back from being in outer space. And everyone in the comments was like, "Oh, he's more believable than the astronauts. He looks like he just came back." I'm like, dude, fuck you. And then his producer, because he's like, I'm independent. I'm not subject to the record labels. But his producer, his girlfriend, is named Rockefeller.
Huh. Yeah, isn't that a hip hop production house or whatever that, like, record label company? Rockefeller, isn't that what Jay-Z is? Like, or am I missing something?
I don't know, but that's her last name because he's from the Rockefeller family.
Yeah. Yeah, I just really think we need to reach out to artists and especially musicians, dude. Like, you know, when musicians find out about it, you know, like it has an emotional effect to everyone, and you know, to put it in the music, it reaches out a lot more people.
If we want to talk to them, we should try to reach out to them. The ones that are still reachable through like podcasting, people that are actually using their platforms to talk to normal individuals such as ourselves. But we don't need to make them aware. They already know because they've. I mean, you have a whole bunch of entertainment folk already come out and talked about it. From basketball to rap to you know to pop music, you know.
I
Yeah,
would
what's
just
his
like. Sorry.
It's okay. I was just gonna say Kyrie Irving, right? Like he's a basketball superstar. You know, that was the first time I heard somebody talk about flat Earth. You know, and it took a couple more times to hear it for me to like I didn't like what flat Earth. But yeah, I guess I don't know. Somehow these names have an effect on people because it did on me. You know, like I thought this guy was intelligent. You know, like if anybody else said it, I'd be like, like I probably wouldn't look into it. You know, like or care about it too much. But I consider Kyrie Irving to be like the brain on the court, dude. Like I know he's an intelligent guy. Like what the fuck is going on? Let's, you know. And then it took a couple more times. It was actually after Eddie Bravo said it that I was like, wait a second, he's telling everything that I know already. Like NASA's fake. This is all. Like, I'm like, okay, I know moon landing fake. I know. But what the fuck is flat Earth? You know.
Yeah, you hear the same about B.O.B. Like Witsit came
Right.
to us because he listened to B.O.B. I mean,
Uh-huh.
it's important if we can get these artists to actually address the issues. That's one of the reasons why I would kind of like Tom McDonald to address the issue because he claims he's independent. I mean, if you're truly independent,
Right.
address
Give
it.
me your thoughts. Yeah, give me your thoughts. You know, on the issue, right? Like, tell me what you think through your music. I'm sorry, did I cut you off, Drace, or just went silent for me?
I'm not great at holding a conversation flowing.
Yeah.
I like to sit and think.
Yeah, I think we all pretty much thinkers in, you know, this group of people. Some of us are better talkers than others, you know. It is what it is, man.
We all have our strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah. The love for truth is what ultimately unites us here, right? So
100%.
That's the bottom line.
Well, if you want to hear the new diss rap I made, you can also hear that if you want. And take the silence as tacit approval.
Grace.
Yo, Grace,
Yeah, just checking that out.
24/7 Flat Earth Discord with Bong on the beat. This is for all those diet woke rappers out there who think they're talking about the truth, but they don't even know what they're standing on. Yeah. I might be new to this, but I'm calling you out, Tom McDonald. You and your Rockefeller wife. Bring it. This is the start of it. I don't serve the parliament. I don't have a claim to know all of it, but at least I can admit when reality doesn't fit your religion, I can quit. Diet woke,
cannot face the truth it holds. Diet woke, cannot face the truth it holds. Sorry, Tom. I don't mean to offend you, bro. I like your music. I just don't trust those that lie by omission. If you're truly independent, address the issue. Globe is a claim, it's such a shame. Its defense is so lame. You think it's just a game with answers unattained. You flail around in vain while you're living on a plane. Diet woke, cannot face the truth it holds. Diet woke, cannot face the truth it holds. I saw your spaceman impression. How can you push that deception? You're just like them, an actor. Truth for you, not a factor. Not impressive, I see why you need the antidepressants. This is not a game, I don't do this for the fame or the money that is lame. Your antics are inane, the truth will clear your name. Just try to back your claim, your globe is all the same. We both know you can't, all you can is rap like a child throwing a tantrum, parroting from the classroom. We all learned the same in school, but you were raised to be a fool. You're married into the family behind this, Tom. Is ignorance bliss? Just know this, the globe lacks all substance. But I understand the reluctance, the truth comes with a stigma, but it's the vaccine to terminal ligma. A lie will take its toll, turn you into troll. A truth will free your soul, release you from control. Fill that empty hole like water in a bowl. The truth should be your goal if you wanna be whole. Diet woke, cannot face the truth it holds. Diet woke, cannot face the truth it holds. It's easy. Come to the Discord. We can show you the loose ends and you can unravel the lie yourself. You don't need to believe us. The truth is apparent for all who look. They just don't teach you from that book. You don't need to believe, don't be that naive. It's easy to be deceived when sophistry is weaved. The whole globe is assumed and preconceived. To grieve is normal, but the fallacy informal. You're not abnormal, you're just a mortal, forgetting what is moral. I just hope you see the truth. They listen to you, the youth. But if you prefer to eat propaganda, I hope you break a tooth. Peace.
Flow. Really digging the flow. I also, because my son will be gone the next month and a half, maybe I could do a little something on that hook.
Sounds like a good project, Elijah. You would do it well.
Because I gave him a mic to use for like live stream night or whatever. I never got it back.
Yeah, you make some of the best music I've ever heard, Elijah, so I'm all for that.
Yeah, but I really enjoyed that. Your flow has gotten so much tighter, man.
Yo, Elijah, can you post your link for your YouTube channel, please?
Yeah, I don't really have anything on it though. Nothing flat Earth related.
Oh, how do you make music? Where do you have music that you make? How can I check it out?
Oh, they let me see if I can find the link. It's not even. I didn't even put it on YouTube. I just have it because I do it like you know, like I got the MP3s and stuff.
Oh, okay. So you use software like to actually
Yeah.
make music? Okay, gotcha.
One way we can listen to Elijah is through Why Would They Lie? So if no one starts speaking within the next minute, I'm going to just play that.
Is that a threat?
I request Why Would They Lie by various artists.
Just play it, bro.
Uh-huh. Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back, you never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe y'all somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauding. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA tower lies every day is exhausted. Nothing more boring than the stream they recorded. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore, you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind irrespective of warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach without any warning. Hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron who's not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsed in the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. Astronauts monetary paid for. Submerged in the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus show, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn. With the horizon swan, we eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on, only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong, what they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try?
I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. No need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just wasted. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from if not from us? Then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fight, a fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would ever run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? The plot and derive by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they're devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9 to 5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic, their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice, that's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters, you believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction. That's electrostatics, they always invert it backwards. Wonder what's the verdict, pastors? Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle. Who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius, you cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you hire you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, then come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want seize your assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
I don't understand. Why would they lie?
Why
Doggy.
would they not?
It's a banger.
Hey, there's Kyle. We just played your classic 46-second on.
Oh, cool. I literally forgot about that song. Are you guys having a
Hey,
good
Dave.
holiday weekend?
Sorry. So far, so good. Go ahead, Hank.
You ever drive in your car all day long and you just like spin yourself around and crack your back and it's like the best thing that's happened to you all day? Let me guess, I'm a robot? Robot?
Nah, you're good to me, brother. Say what's on your mind, man. Why is it the best day?
Well, I was saying it's the best thing of your day if you're driving all day is to like grab your steering wheel and your seatbelt and crack your back.
Oh, crack your back.
Yeah, if you've been driving all day.
I didn't hear that. Yeah, man. I was just driving today, 2.5 hours from New York. Yeah.
I know what you're talking about, Hank. I do that all the time. Yeah, the Helio enthusiasts that's still not too enthusiastic about visiting this server for a while.
Fireworks work on a spinning ball. That's what I want to
Because I'll
know.
crush his enthusiasm by exposing his heliocentric religion, sun worshippers.
That's a good question, Kai. How do fireworks on a spinning ball?
How does anything work on a spinning ball?
I feel like the Coriolis would be a disaster with fireworks. You like light them in a safety zone, and then the spinning of the earth will move them to a neighborhood or something.
Yeah, that's where your Velcro atmosphere comes in. It's got to believe.
Mm. We have a guest mopping or moping. Oh, he just left.
Comes in there scaring people away. It's like that. Shout out to the U.S. government for letting us out of our house to celebrate our independence.
I think anybody wearing a mask this weekend should not be allowed to go in a restaurant or go in a bar or anything. Be banned.
That's cool. I've seen a couple of signs here in Kentucky at different places. No masks allowed. So, not many
hell
of them,
yeah.
a couple of them. Yeah.
That's amazing.
New Jersey is a zombie land. On the streets, everyone is wearing a mask. Everyone. In the stores, on the
Still?
street. Yeah. I live in PA. It's not as bad. But in Jersey, I was in Jersey today. It's insane. Like on the streets, in the stores, everyone is wearing a mask. Like everyone. Montclair, New Jersey, everyone. Oh, it's on every store entrance. Face mask must be worn. It's everywhere.
Yeah, but you can go in without it. But people are still.
I mean, we went in,
scared.
like, obviously you can, but everyone wears a mask. You don't see anyone's naked face. Everyone wears a mask.
Oh my god.
It's total madness. It's even a shock to me, and I'm like less than 100 miles away. It was shocking to see people on the streets, everyone with a mask.
Yeah, well, the entire town is all, like.
Yeah, it's a Democrat town, whatever. It's like super
you
rich.
See the BLM signs and the pride and the every agenda that's possible signs.
Yeah. Coexist stickers and that type of shit.
Not that we don't think that lives matter, but.
Yeah, so some places definitely worse than others. That was a shock today. Montclair, New Jersey is a zombie land.
Wow. All those people, they need to go to work on Monday. You bitches don't get a holiday if you're participating in communism. That's my mentality.
Not just communism, I mean, literally playing along with the hoax. Nobody even wants to know the truth. It's like you try telling someone and like they attack you as a conspiracy theorist, It's not there's no competition. You can't even talk about this. That's the level we're at. They eliminated all the opposition, ostracized all the real doctors they stood up against it, demonized all the people that stood against it, that talked about it. threw everyone off internet, off YouTube's, off all platforms. Now we're living in reality that we're stuck in. In the beginning, it was just a bad dream. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, am I gonna wake up anytime soon? Like, weeks go by, months go by. Now we're in it, and there's no going back. That's the I don't know. I don't want to say sad part about it, but personally, I don't see hope. I don't see anything getting better. We're just stuck in this reality, and how we deal with it is going to be individual. You know, how strong we are emotionally and spiritually, what level we're on. But I think as a society, as some hope for better, tomorrow, I don't know. I really don't see it. I feel bad for my kid. She's 15. I'm like, every day is what I'm thinking about, what the fuck is what kind of world is she gonna live in? You're walking around and you don't see people's faces. They all have covered faces. That's how fucking stupid everyone is.
That's a really good question to ask. What kind of world are our children going to be living in? Because what is the debt right now? What's the national debt? And people say, well, national debt, it's not like personal debt.
Right, but even
So
that's just material. That's just material shit, dude. Like, just look at the consciousness of mankind. Look at where we're at, dude. We're wearing face masks because everybody believes in some airborne buggy is gonna kill everyone, right? That's what I'm talking about.
Well, it really does depend on where you live. I will say,
Yeah,
because I get really down, but then when I go to Utah, nobody wears a mask. Like, nobody. It doesn't exist there. So at least it gives me comfort to know that there are states in my country that it doesn't, and if I hate it so much, I can move. So that is an option, at least.
Yeah, I heard Florida's good also, right?
Canada. Like, Canada's so fucked. Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
They got to put a condom on their country because they're so fucked.
So is my ex really like Bosnia or Croatia and like that Eastern European countries? Like, literally.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Fucked. It's so bad.
Wow. Yeah. I know.
The people in my country can't even go out of the country anymore. All right, you need like a special kind of visa, not just like a passport, like this new ID passport, but like some special type of visa. Like, so it's literally like people are in prison. And imagine not being able to go out of your state. Like, the government doesn't allow you to go out of your state. You're just stuck there. You can't even order by mail anything from outside.
Oh, wow. Oh my God.
We're talking about European country, in the Europe.
It's like Australia now, too.
And Croatia. And Croatia is part of the European Union. I don't know. Don't look like you're asking me, right? And Croatia is part of the European Union, and now they're making that you won't be able to travel in or out without the vaccine. So I can't go probably visit my family ever again. Can never go back to my country. Probably ever again. How do we deal with this? How do we deal with this if we, just one more thing, how do we deal with this if we can't stop fluoridation of our water for past 50 or 60 years? It's in every American's drinking water. Fluoride, sodium fluoride,
Not mine.
rat poison. I
Well,
know.
because I had to buy a filter. But there's I guess my mentality though is like, they build a wall, you build a ladder. It's hard, but
if you look at all the countries where this has been happening, none of these governments have spoken to their citizens to say, build up your natural immunity, take vitamin D, get exercise, look after your health. They've not done that. And that is the job of a government, if there's a health system, or that is just the job of the government, for no reason whatsoever. Why did they not try to help their citizens? The only thing they held out as, this is going to save you, is if you roll up your sleeve. As far as I'm concerned, in 2019, well, since 2008, people have been watching the world economy and saying the big crash is coming. 2008, they put some plasters over it. They tried to pretend that it wasn't happening. But in September of 2019, the derivative market, it was crumbling. This great reset was always in the works, but it was going to be rolled in much later, like maybe 2030. So COVID is from a lab, and it's not even that dangerous. The figures just show you it wasn't a
But
pandemic.
even
It
then,
was.
like we don't like. I was just gonna say something, but then can we even talk about this? Like, is this too much? I don't know. That's another thing we gotta bring about.
Probably
Like,
have to use code words, like special
right.
secret words.
But you see, like that's another question. Like who would censor this? Who would be the person who leads this? Who's in charge and why?
The
Why can't
World
we discuss
Economic
it?
Forum, the people who go to Davos every year, the
So they
G8.
own the Discord right now. They own the Discord. Like we can't discuss reality. We can't use the certain words that they claim exist, right? Like we can't even question that. Like we can't talk between us.
You know, last year in January, this shit came to Europe, and like 3 months later, the book on Amazon was there, written by the leader of the G8 of Davos, Klaus Schwab, and the book was called COVID-19 and the Great Reset. It's on
Great
Amazon.
reset.
You can go and read it.
No, I know all about it. Yeah.
So
Yeah, the
that
event 201, that started it all, and yeah.
there's this
I'm aware of the
friar
whole thing.
in Rome. He wasn't in the Vatican. He's left now. But last year in about July, I listened to him again today, and the prediction that he's making is it's fucking dire. You know, they're talking about the consequences of these spike proteins reacting against your body's immune system. And he's saying people have to psychologically prepare themselves because I don't think anyone can make an estimation, but he cited a figure. He said 2 billion. He said, and from what I've seen other physicians talking about who know a little bit about these injectables, the predictions that they are making are horrendous. I mean, nightmares. You really have to pay. Yeah, you really
That most
have to
people
pay.
don't even ask.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Most people don't even ask for the ingredients of what they're being injected with.
Exactly.
How scary is that? How fucking scary is that? They're like, okay, here's my arm. Not even ask what's in there, or has it been tested, or is it safe, or anything like that. That's the.
I just want to point out what's in the contract. When you open up the insert and you read it and you sign that, you're an imbecile. Or you agree to it? You're an imbecile. You're an absolute idiot.
They've got these pop-ups where people just go, young people, they stand in queues for like 3 hours. They don't give them anything. They don't tell them, they don't warn them, they don't ask them to sign anything. It's just you're in, you're out. There's no conversation taking place.
Yeah, I would like to just point out that Bill Gates himself claimed that overpopulation was the biggest issue facing humanity and vaccinations would solve that problem.
Yep, and he said in the plain open speech, right, to everyone. And most people thought it was, he didn't mean that. He meant something else. He meant saving lives while he just rephrased it, right? But yeah,
No, he said it would help solve the overpopulation problem. People try to spin it, but
Well, I
he
understand, but
literally said that.
people didn't want to understand that the way he said it. That's what I'm saying. Like most people were like blind to it. Like if you show that to someone, they'd be like, no, he didn't try to say that. He would,
Yeah, even for the last 10 years, he's been campaigning and telling everybody that vaccines are going to be the future. It's going to be where the money's at. So you got to go into the vaccine. That's why he controls all this shit currently, because he's been prepping for this for like 10 years.
The Prime Minister of the UK's father, Stanley Johnson, he wrote a book in 2016, I think it was, where he openly spoke about, a solution to the overpopulation problem. That's Boris Johnson's father. The queen of this country, her husband recently died, Philip. He was a Greek. So he said once, people have quoted him, he said, if he could come back after he dies, he would like to come back as a virus to rid the world of this overpopulation. And Prince Charles himself and his son William, they've been to Davos. And Davos is where all these plans are being discussed, and where all these people go and talk about how their plan is getting on. I mean, we people have got no hope. And at the moment in the UK, you can see what they're trying to distract people with. This has always been their game. At the moment in the UK, it's all this bullshit about the royal family. This one went to Wimbledon. This one is doing this. The Queen is fucking evil. She knows exactly what's about to go down. And then you get people, the Queen is so great, and the Queen at her age, and look how hard she works for the country.
Do you remember the
It's
story?
insane.
Do you remember the story about the group of children, a whole class that went with the Queen, and then just all of them disappeared?
Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard that story. You know, in Canada, they discovered at these Catholic schools that all these Indigenous children, they took them from their parents and put them in schools where they had to board. So they saw very little of their parents. And now they've uncovered all these mass graves. They are unmarked. In one grave, there was 150. They don't even know who they are. In Canada, they've burned down 2 Catholic schools already. And then the Indigenous protesters, they went and pulled down a statue of Queen Victoria and a statue of Elizabeth II. And our Prime Minister had the gall to say that these people and what they are doing, I don't know if he used the word despicable, but he expressed that that shouldn't be happening. I mean, are these people are they in fucking reality? There's over 1,000 now that they know of these unmarked graves. They are definitely going to find more. And we're talking about children that have been killed. And our Prime Minister comes out in the world press and says that these people shouldn't pull the statues down.
It's crazy. Defending child murder is just insane.
All I gotta say is that is freaking evil.
So I want to talk to you guys about how stupid some people are. Just real quick. I deliver pizza, right? And this lady signed the pizza box and handed it back to me and was walking away from me with a receipt in her hand like she's going to go in the house and eat it. Right? This is something I witnessed firsthand. Then I saw a video the other day of a pickup truck that had gotten stuck. And they were trying to push it out. One of the guys was in the back of the pickup truck, pushing against the cab of the pickup truck and the tailgate trying to push it out. Now, I don't know how fucking stupid you got to be to do these sorts of things. But some people really are that dumb. So for everybody else who isn't that dumb, you got to stand up and fight or something. Write letters or tell the truth or hand out DVDs or fucking something.
I went up to a kid today who was wearing a NASA shirt. And I was like, bro, have you ever looked up NASA on wires? He was like, no. It's like, yeah, they get $60 million a day. And their Photoshop is weak. Look it up. And I never thought I would do that. But I figured people are so dumb. Like you said, Hank, people are so dumb. And if I don't know, just like fuck it. I'm just gonna say it. I've thought about that, like when I'm at a drive-through, like when they give you your Starbucks or whatever, just telling them, like, by the way, the Earth's flat.
You know, you're actually doing them a favor. So like it's a serious issue, and you're actually doing them a favor. But I find that I always like you could ask that kid like a question, like ask him a simple question where he's gonna have to scratch his head for. Like he'll go home scratching his head. You know, and there's tons of simple questions. Yeah. Because a lot of
I
people
just
don't
feel
want.
like because I'm young, I don't know, because I feel like I'm at this age now where I could approach people and they wouldn't just like want to punch me in the face. I feel like if I was like a 50-year-old woman, like not even dissing people who are 50, but if I was older, trying to approach somebody older or younger, they might just like literally want to attack me. But because I'm younger, it's maybe less like threatening. So I'm like, this might be my only time. I can really tell people.
I think it all depends how you carry yourself and what your punchline is. You know, like for example, to that kid. So yeah, you sound coherent and nice to me. So you know, I think that kid went home and probably scratching his head. Wait a second, she said how many millions of dollars a day? You know.
He was just looking at me like, what the fuck? I just didn't want to tell him. I didn't want to say the earth was flat.
Why not? Why not? If that's all you got to do.
I got scared because I just
See, that's what the confidence is like. Just don't be scared. Or you can just simply ask, hey, you can just be like approach and be like, hey, look, I want to ask you something. Did you ever feel the earth move like ever? And then he's gonna probably look left and right, think for a few seconds. He's gonna have to answer no. And then you'd be like, wait a second, did you ever like see a curvature in your life? You know, because I didn't. Did you? And he's gonna have to again think for a few seconds. You know. And then we can be like, like so. I see a NASA T-shirt, and like somehow I don't believe we live on a spinning ball. You know, like so. What do you think? I never felt the Earth move. I never saw the curvature. How about you? You know, because I find that a lot of people don't like to be told, like, especially too much information. You know, it's almost like, yeah, what? You're smarter than me. Yeah, sure. Like it goes into one ear, comes another. But like a simple question, and if you kind of make it sound like that you don't even know, that you just questioning these things, you know, then they'll be like, maybe I got an answer for that, but maybe I don't. You know, they leave them kind of curious because that's what we want. You know, we want to make people curious. You know, a lot of people get like in defense mode before the conversation even starts. You know, they're already like, oh, fucking that's stupid, like this, that. You know. But
that's why I just try to keep it super chill, like, because I feel like if I went too much, I don't want them to be like, oh, she's some weird missionary. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I feel like I got to do it now, especially to people, like, he was probably like 19. So I'm like, okay, like, I don't know if I could do it if it was like an older man. Like, I feel like it would be like, this girl's on drugs.
Well, I literally saw my neighbor's brother bring their kid over. They're jumping on a trampoline in front of my house. Grown man, he had to be like 40, had a NASA T-shirt, and I didn't say anything. I just like didn't want to go there. You know, it's the first time I'm seeing him. It's my neighbor's brother, grown man, right, with NASA T-shirt. I just kind of like I laughed to myself, but like, yeah, I didn't want to go there first time. But like, given any other situation, I would probably say something, you know. But I chose not to, and whatever.
I think the frame is also kind of important when you're dealing with people who are not like used to this conversation, because if you frame it correctly, you're not getting them to argue with you or fight with you. You're just pointing at interesting things and laughing at things together, and they have so much easier time just accepting that without going into cock this.
Exactly, bro.
You guys know how I can kind of spot the bullshit, right? I can read between the lines and I can see the bullshit. Well, all you have to do is talk to a little kid, right? Say, hey, kiddo, how you doing? Right? You heard that Santa Claus lives at the North Pole, right? Oh, okay, yeah. Santa Claus lives at the North Pole. Then you show them a map of the world. Show them the globe. Like, this is all water, right? So either Santa Claus doesn't live at the North Pole or this globe is bullshit. You decide, kiddo. I'll let you figure it out.
And then pour a bottle of water in that ball. Be like, yo, how come it's not sticking? It's not holding the water.
And think about how long, how many centuries have people been telling their children that St. Nicholas or Santa Claus lives at the North Pole, but during the summertime, it all melts and they drown under, how does that make sense from what we're told, right? So it's just these little discrepancies. Of course, I know Santa Claus isn't real, but for people who believe in the globe, you might need to, check them to make sure they don't either.
It's funny because I never got told about Saint Nicholas. It was just there's this giant troll lady who lives in the wilderness who will come in the mountains and will come steal the children and eat them. Yeah.
Ayaga.
If you don't get new clothes as presents, the cat will eat you.
Well, here's the thing. Oh, somebody's talking over there.
This is Karma telling me to add that she has 13 sons, which are our Santas.
That sounds like Baba Yaga.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Mexico they call
They're
them
all
brujas, witches. They steal the babies and they drink the blood and all sorts of weird stuff like that. Mexican ladies will tell you straight up there are witches in Mexico.
You guys know what's crazy? Like when I was growing up in my country was Yugoslavia, it was communism, right? During that era, we didn't have a Santa Claus. Like we had Christmas, but Santa Claus came later. Came after '90s, dude. You know, Christmas was just Christmas. We didn't have any gifts. We didn't have Santa Claus. None of that. It was like Christmas wasn't tied with Santa Claus, or it was like we saw it in the movies, in American movies, and like Santa was something more like for New Year's, something kind of a symbol of a winter season rather than, When I came to US, I realized, oh shit, Santa's tied to like with Christmas. We're bringing gifts and all that shit. Oh, it was another cultural shock, Like shit, the Santa's guy is like has a different role here,
We really benefited from the westernization of our troll Santa guys because they used to show up to either lick your pots or steal your meat or slam your doors or be a bother. But then after the whole gift thing, they started leaving presents in your shoe instead because you're supposed to put your shoe in the windowsill.
And this is like recent in like last decades or so, like right?
Every year, man. We did this for our nephew last year.
Well, but he was asking basically like how long this tradition has been, right? Like how long ago it switched into gift giving instead of
right, like when they changed.
That I'm not quite sure on the exact date on that one.
Well, I once had a conversation with my 3-year-old nephew because his mom was pregnant with her next child. That the baby who was on its way was going to have his name, and he will have to get himself a new name. He still remembers that. He's like 18 now. Yeah, and then one day you find out from your friends that Santa's not real. Or your older brother. My mom became extremely religious when I was 8. She joined the Jehovah's Witnesses. And it was about towards the end of the year. So that Christmas, guess what I got? And all the decorations were thrown out. And so on that 25th of December, I got a Bible with my name stenciled on the front. And I was shocked. I was horrified. I resented my mother so much. But yeah, after that, we never had Christmas again, and it was fine.
My mom was a nun. She left home. Yeah, my
Wow.
mom. She left when she was 13, and then left. How would you even say that? Nunhood at like 20 something when she met my dad at an institute where he worked, and it was yeah, my mom. The way my mom explained it to me, it was like she had a natural urge to have family. So like without going into too much detail, what happened, well, right? But it was a big process, like it was like a year wait to get approval from Pope and all that, because once you become a nun, it's like a lifelong thing. But like, if you come out, like like it's a process. You have to send a letter to Pope and all that, so it has to get approved.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the way my mom explained it to me.
You can't just walk
Yeah.
away. Like, what happens if you
Oh,
just
yeah.
left?
Well, I don't
Would
know.
you?
Like,
Would they like
that's she just
hunt
thought
you
that.
down?
I don't know. I really don't know. Sounds interesting, like an interesting question, but I don't know. But it was like supposedly it was a wait. It was actually a process, to get the whether it was from Pope directly or not. It was just from the Roman Catholic Church.
The way I understand it, the nuns, they kind of marry the church, right? And a marriage is a contract of sort. So when they write the letter, they're renouncing the contract. If they were to run, I assume that they could be brought back, like, I don't know, be forced to be brought back to hold up their end of the contract.
Right.
But once you renounce the contract, then they're free to go.
I met a guy in a nightclub once in South Africa, and his family, he was Italian, and he said the older brother could do whatever he wanted to, and like the middle brother, he said, and he was the youngest brother, so he had to go and be a priest. So, I mean, we weren't behaving ourselves. We were drinking. We were in a nightclub. I think he was smoking. So eventually we end up all at this one place. So he tells his story about like this is how Catholics, or this is how the families operate. So he was forced. He had no say in it, and so he told us quite a lot of interesting stuff about being a novice priest and like the training and the like your timetable and what you eat and how everything like operates. And then a lot of time is spent like in a chapel, like saying the rosary and learning everything like by praying. And he said under his Cossack, he had like a little reading light. He said he never read as many books as what he did during that time when he was a novice priest. And then he decided that he has to leave, that he can't hack that. And then his father, like there was outcry from the family. Oh, the shame! Yeah, he was an interesting chap. Yeah, he did that for about 3 years. And I mean, celibacy is completely part of that deal.
Yeah,
Like,
definitely not for everybody.
you have no free time. You can't take the afternoon off and like go and do other stuff. No.
That's crazy. See, I think about like how I feel like a prisoner sometimes with all this COVID stuff and but then I think, what if I was born, like what if I was a nun or like a child
Yeah, but you gotta remember
slave
these are
laborer in the early 1900s? Like, I think I would pick this, like as horrible as it is, like I would pick diaper faces
well, some are
over like
personal
coal
choices,
mining at 7 years old.
Like becoming a priest and a nun is a personal choice, whereas in telling you have to wear a diaper on your face is right. Somebody tells you that.
I recommend
Right,
you
like
read The
everybody.
Witch's Hammer.
The what?
I recommend you read The Witch's Hammer, you ladies, in case you don't know.
The
The Witch's
witch's
Hammer was
hammer.
written.
Okay.
Yeah, it was written by a
From the
monk.
Salem witch trials. Oh.
No, this predates it, like closer to the time of Christ, 300-ish AD. Catholic monk, a woman hater, wrote this book, How to Track Down and Expose Witches. If you haven't seen The Witch's Hammer, I would definitely recommend it, especially if you're a lady.
Well, I recently learned all about King James and how he started his whole witch hunting. Like, I don't know what to call it. It was a psychotic period in human history. And specifically about the man that he appointed as his deputy. So town folks could write to this man and say to him, please come to our town or please come to our village because there is witchcraft here. So he would show up with his two deputies, and then they would go into the church, and then they would have like a hearing, and then people could like accuse each other of witchcraft. And at the beginning it was only females, like if you had a mole, if you were squint or you were a little bit unusual in any way, the methods that they employed to accuse people, which resulted in those people's deaths. And then later on, men could be accused of witchcraft as well. And it's a plot line that repeats throughout history. King James was a really evil person, as far as I'm concerned.
So wait, if you squinted, you would be considered a witch? Just right there? Right then and there?
If you were squint, if you were in any way mentally deficient, people used to accuse each other maliciously. And if you had a cat, because there was a thing called a familiar. So a woman could just have like a cat. And then they would say, oh, she's a witch.
I'd be a witch then. Oh man.
Well, it wasn't just that, too. If you were like a free-spirited person, if you were caught like harvesting herbs, they could get you any kind of like thing where you're deviating from going to church and paying your tithes. If you deviated from that, like you didn't go to church and you stopped paying your tithes, then you're obviously, some sort of witchcraft and witch and it needs investigation. It was terrible. The only thing that I can relate it to today is like being called a terrorist. You can be, according to the National Defense Authorization Act of 2012, you can be held indefinitely without trial.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, if you lived in a community, you went to church. There was no option. And if you didn't show up to church, you better be sick. Or people would send somebody out to go and see, why didn't Kai turn up to church?
Wow. Yeah. See, I would rather pick COVID. If I had to choose, I'd rather live through the COVID time period. I would already be dead. They would have condemned me as a witch long ago. I'd be burned at, what did they do to them? Burn them at the stake or whatever?
Well, they would tie their thumb to their big toe, and then they had this chair. They used to build these contraptions next to like rivers. So if you were accused as a witch, you would have to put on like a white garb. Your clothes were taken from you to depersonalize you.
Oh my gosh.
So the whole village would show up on the day, and then they would tie you to this wooden chair. It was like a contraption, and then that thing they could use the one end, and they would dunk you in the water. And I don't know what the tying of the thumb to the toe was all about. But if you could survive that, then you weren't a witch. There was very little leeway for people to actually say, "Oh, hang on, you people are all freaking crazy. I'm not a witch. Most people who were accused of it, they died. And it wasn't like they were put in prison. They killed them.
Yeah. From what I'm reading about the Hammer of Witches or Malus Maleficarum, the top theologians of the Inquisition at the Faculty of Cologne condemned the book as recommending unethical and illegal procedures, as well as being inconsistent with Catholic doctrines of demonology. Besides that, where was it? And yeah, no, it doesn't matter. It's bad. Yeah, the book suggests torture to effectively obtain confessions and the death penalty as the only certain remedy against the evils of witchcraft. This
It's
was
crazy because, sorry, bro, go ahead.
yeah, no, it's cool. It was just used to justify much of this witch prosecution. That's crazy.
I see the number that they cite is between 57 and 61,000 that died.
Oh, I've heard in the millions. Yeah, I've heard 3 million died. But see, there was different, like witch hunts. Like the Spanish Inquisition, right, was after 1492 when Columbus left. That day, at daybreak, it was illegal to be a Jew or practice, Jewish religion in Spain, right? So if they caught you practicing the witch's Sabbath, which would be Saturday, or anything like that, they would torture you. And sometimes they would torture you into confession because once a man confessed, as he was being squashed between a piece of wood and another piece of wood on top of him with a horse standing on it, then if he confessed, then his family would lose the land and everything. But if they killed him and he didn't confess, then his wife and children would keep the land. So there's like stories of like brave men who were like completely smushed to smithereens under these horses, under this wood, in between the two pieces of wood, and they didn't confess. And a lot of times they would burn you with your Bible, or I guess your witchcraft, strapped to your chest. So they would burn you at the stake if they were trying to get rid of like evidence. But nowadays, in the United States, the conviction rate is 98%, right? And we're not even allowed to torture. Like, most people just snitch on themselves by talking to cops without any torture involved. And our forefathers, they knew how to not confess even under torture.
Yeah, that's true what you say. Most people incriminate themselves.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of interrogation videos, and now since you showed me the body language thing, they do have a lot of techniques and things that are better understood. Where back in the day, that would have been a specialty of a person who would have been passed down between master and apprentice kind of relationship, instead of this different system that we live under today.
Yeah, I really hope you enjoy those videos. I've always like known about body language and pre-verbal communication or non-verbal, whatever you want to call it. But it's the same thing. Like I grew up pretty rough, got in quite a few fights in the streets when I was a kid, and it's really good to know that if someone is to your left and they pull up their shorts, you better watch out because they're about to knock you the fuck out if you're not watching carefully. So the nonverbal communication is really important.
Yeah, in all fighting, you're a bad fighter if you cannot pick up on the signals, because you can't dodge anything. You you can't hit him because you can't see him moving to hit you. You gotta be able to predict what he's doing based off his movements. It's kind of like if you're dealing with people and you're talking to them and you're looking in their face and you see a face of disgust flash across their face, you should know that there is something there. But most people don't look at people's faces when they talk. They just look out into the distance or imagine something in their mind as they're talking, and you're talking to people who are just running on autopilot generally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've used this nonverbal communication quite a bit. Because what I do is, it's semi-dangerous. It's on the top 10 list of most dangerous jobs. And as a motorcyclist, like, you want to watch the tires and you want to watch people's eyes and their hands, right? So in a conflict, let's say if one-on-one fight in the street, like, the eyes are the windows of the soul, but the hands are the windows of the intent. So you watch people's hands to find out what they're going to do.
If you see his balls or his hands curl up into fists, you know he wants to do something. He wants to punch someone. You got to keep an eye on him.
In England, I found it very interesting, coming from South Africa, that men in South Africa, because everybody's armed, you don't run your mouth, because you don't know if the other guy's concealed a weapon. So you just don't do that as a man. In England, men have screaming fights where they scream that they are going to knock each other out, but they actually never do that. It's actually very rare to see men having like a fist fight in England. But what is not rare is to see men screaming like women at each other in the street.
Ugh.
It's very peculiar.
Yeah, I think you're right. But in general, more men are acting more effeminate in the way they deal with the situations. But there are always like outliers. Like I'm pretty sure Crackwillen would tell you that there are neighborhoods where that kind of femininity just doesn't go. It doesn't work. You just get beat up.
Or stabbed.
Yep.
Yeah, coming here, for me that was quite weird. The way that men behave in England. It's quite a contrast to the men that I was used to, where I come from.
I've been telling my neighbors and fellow Texans, like, once everybody, at the 1st of September, like, starts carrying pieces, we're gonna have to go back to like old school boxing matches in the backyard, right? Because we can't be like hot-headed and shooting people up like Yosemite Sam, ending up in prison and shit. Like, we're gonna have to go back to, you know what, you got beef with me? Like, drop your belt. Let's go in the backyard, because I think it's way easier to recover from, I don't know, stitches, concussion, right? than, a jail sentence, right? Not that violence is the answer. Obviously, it's the last resort, but it shouldn't be used as the last resort, because that's not what guns are for. Right? Guns are for violent criminal attacks. If two men want to fight each other, I don't even think that should be illegal. I think there are states where it's not. I think Florida, like, two men can, like, consent to fight each other and then they don't go to jail.
But you know, it's illegal in this country to spank your children, to spank them.
It's a corporal punishment's illegal?
You're not allowed to spank a child in the UK.
What do the cops do?
No, I mean,
Like if you
this is how children grow up. They never.
right, but I'm asking. I'm asking, what do cops do when the people disobey them?
Oh, you can have your children removed from your care.
Yeah, sounds like child
No.
services will get into that.
Yep.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying, like, if you grow your whole life up 18 years and your parents never hit you once, and you're used to just using your emotion to get what you want,
Yep.
then you try that shit on the cops. Don't they pull out a billy club and whack you over the head with it?
No.
I mean, isn't that what they do?
No, you can be as bad as you like, and then they'll give you an electronic tag, and they'll pretend that they're monitoring you. They'll put you under sort of a house arrest, or they give you a curfew. But that's all rubbish as well. It doesn't. It's got no effect. That's a bad badge of honor for the tough guys.
Yeah, I just don't think the way we deal with criminals in general is any solution to the issue. It's, if anything, it just makes it
Dude,
worse.
look at our country. We sentence people to like 20 years of life. I mean, America is the largest prison camp in the world. We got more prisoners than the rest of the world combined. You guys know that, right?
Yeah.
Land of the free, home of the slave. If you can't pay the fee and you disagree on your way to court, you're going to become a slave. So what does Jesus say in Matthew 5:14, I think? Agree with your adversary quickly, lest he turn you over to the judge. It says it specifically. Agree with him quickly on the way to court. Because the debtor prison thing, it's real. It's real. All these fines, they're a bill. It's commercial. It's all commercial in nature.
Yeah, I'm reading a lot about common law and how there isn't a legal system because the common man doesn't know his rights, and that government should by no means interfere in people's lives until people say to them, "I need your assistance." And all this money that they raise off of, like, you shouldn't have parked there, you shouldn't have crossed the road here, all these these bylaws that they bring in. I mean, if you look at an average man's life and you see how oppressed he is by the law, the government was supposed to, the concept of having people who govern. It's really interesting when you look at it from the perspective of what common law is and what is the origin of the way the law or the legal process is being used against people simply for the fact that they are ignorant.
Yeah, I mean, it really is like Christ said, know the truth and it shall set you free. But if you don't know, and just like it says in another place, my people perish for lack of knowledge, right? So if you don't know the cop is supposed to read you your rights, right, and you don't know that you have the right to a lawyer, Sixth Amendment, and the right to shut the fuck up, Fifth Amendment, come on. The cops are just going to do whatever they want to with you. Because you don't have rights unless you're asserting. And they're presuming that you don't.
Well, first off, you should never never agree to because I always ask you, do you understand? And you must never agree to understand. And in the second place, you must never agree to be the person that they are addressing. It's about the birth certificate and like the name that you assume because your parents gave it to you. There's a lot in it. But I have to say, coming to this flat earth realization has given me the impetus to like really think about things and think about myself in a completely different way.
So I want to just add my opinion. I don't think the problem is the birth certificate, because the birth certificate ties your body to the land, right? So if I were to move to Canada, I can't own any land in Canada, right? Because I don't have a birth certificate. And the reason for that is because if China just wanted to purchase up all of Canada, that wouldn't be good for the Canadians, right? So the birth certificate isn't the problem, and it may be in your country. That's why I said this is my belief. I believe in my country, the problem is the Social Security number. I think the Social Security number is what is giving them the latches that they can latch them to us with contracts, because we're contracting in by using the benefits and privileges. If we would avoid the benefits and privileges at all costs and only use, our rights, because you can have one or the other, but you can't really have both, right? If you choose to be a 14th Amendment citizen, which I've done so far, I didn't know any better, then I kind of have to go along this road of agreeing with them on the way to court. But if I had my own business and had my CPN number, I think is what it's called, and I was actually a man, I think I'd be able to use the common law. So I'm trying to figure it out. Am I a man or am I a 14th Amendment citizen? Because I don't know. I use my Social Security card, so I can't be a man. Or can I be a man one day and when I choose to be a man? Or can I stand up in court and tell them that I'm a man? Or are they going to say, well, you look like you've been eating good. Have you been using those dollar bills? And then I have to say, yeah, I got a job. I use dollar bills. Okay, well, you're not a man. You're a citizen. So it's really difficult. And I think it's the Social Security thing in the United States.
Yeah, there's a man that I recently came to know about. He's called Cole Letts. He's from the USA, and what he's talking about is extremely interesting. How to conduct yourself in any legal matter. It's radically different from the things that I thought I knew before.
Yeah, I've consumed copious amounts of Carl Lentz. I guess his thing kind of works for him, but I've noticed some dishonesty in his work. But the way he says it is to, pretend that you don't understand anything that they're talking about. And then once you get your court, which I'm not going to go into how you do that, but once once it's your turn, then you say, yeah, I agree with all that. I'm pretty sure I'm guilty of 5 million crimes a day, whatever. So he agrees with them that he's guilty, but he says, if anyone is, and he does his own court, because when you do your own court, saying, in my case, it would be the Hill Court, well, then you make up the rules to your game in your court. But the thing is, everybody goes into their court thinking they know the rules. They don't even know the language. You don't even know what the rules are written in. And then they got the law that's codified, So they're going off like a secret code that you don't know about. But in the way that Carl Lentz does it, he just does it in like simple, plain English. Like, I claim I do no wrong. If any man will take the stand and testify that I do wrong, I'll pay every cent. So he's agreeing, if anybody says that I've done wrong, I'll pay for it. So he's not in dishonor. So I think the number one thing is to stay in honor and make them go in dishonor.
It's for me. It's that the onus is on them to prove that there is an aggrieved party, and that is the basis of all these laws and infractions where they extort money from people. That
Right.
there is no individual aggrieved party who can claim that they have suffered damages.
Isn't that the writ of habeas corpus? Is show the body, show the person that there's an injury.
I think it's like you have the right to face your accuser.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So if your accuser is the state of Texas, well, can Mr. or Mrs. Texas take the stand? No.
No.
Right? So he doesn't leave them out, Carl Lentz. Like he's asking Mr. or Mrs. Texas to take the stand and, swear on oath or make a claim that I've done them wrong. And when Mr. or Mrs. Texas doesn't exist because it's a paper fiction, right? It's a fiction, a legal fiction. Then he wins. But I don't know. I've never tried any of this out, so I'm learning right now secure party process, SPC, which is YouTube High Frequency Radio or SPC University. You can look those up. That's what I'm learning right now, and this is a way. Issa kind of talked about this in the beginning when he started coming around in like early 2016. He would say, send them a letter, and when they don't reply, send them another letter, and in the letter you have an implied contract. And if they don't accept it and if they don't respond within 10 days after the second letter, then you've got them to contract because it's an implied contract. And the only reason this works is because they've contacted you to do business. And in the UCC, I think 1.3 or something like that, it says that, anyway, it's commercial code, universal commercial code.
Exactly, yeah. I just think on so many levels, we are being abused in this world. And if it's not blatant and outright, then it's psychological and it's it's not in your face, but it's implied that you should do the right thing, the way people are being manipulated right now.
Yeah, doesn't it? Does have that kind of thing where like either do what we say or else kind of feel to it.
Yeah, so I've been working from home for these past months, more than I've been actually working at my work. And now there are people that I've seen because they stagger us. So the whole building, we rotate. I will go into work physically 2 days a week. And my colleagues that I used to see every day, they will go on alternative days. So some of them I haven't seen for a very long time. And then every now and then one of them pops up. And I've started being very cold, I would say, towards certain people. The real sheep. I can't reconcile myself to like behaving towards these people the way I used to. And there are people at my work who are going around as if like nothing unusual is happening. And I can't stand that either. When I go to work nowadays, I'm like really quite somber, and I'm the chatty, I'm the girl who everyone talks to. I know everyone. Everyone greets me. I chat to everyone. And nowadays, when I go in, there's just people that I do not want to talk to. The ones that wear the muzzle the whole day, and the ones that I know have been double jabbed. I can't make small talk with these people. I absolutely
I
hate.
just tell them I can't hear them. When people are talking to me with a mask on, I can't hear. Because, I was in a garage band for like 2.5 years, and the truth is, can't hear them. I read lips a lot. A lot.
Yes, I feel the same, and I can so relate, Ariel, with everything you said. I can't even talk to these people. I can't. Just ignore.
Yeah.
And that's doing good. That's actually in control if I'm just ignoring it, And so many confrontations and so much bad energy. I'm at the point what? Cannot believe, I cannot accept this. Every day is a spiritual battle. It's like, this is what I'm surrounded with. This is what we're up against. This is the mankind. Where are we going? Really, what's in the future? Where are we going? I'm sorry. Continue, but yeah, amen to everything you said. I can so relate.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really feel like myself, like the old me from the beginning of 2020. I am a completely altered person, I feel. So, when I'm at work and there are people who are being very chatty and laughing, and then I look at them and I think, so, you've not been affected by this at all, and you're not aware that other people have been badly affected. So you're just pretending, or you are convinced that everything's okay. Whatever is going on, it's fine. There's nothing to see here. Yeah, I'm super weirded out by stuff.
Yeah, the vibe is completely different. The mindset is constantly like this. To me, it's this, I cannot accept this feeling. What the fuck is going on? Like I said this earlier, in the beginning, it seemed like a bad dream. They just kind of waiting to finish, but now we're in it so deep, and everyone has kind of accepted it for what it is. They're that's what I can't believe. That everyone did it, that everyone accepted it, and that everyone is just playing along this,
Guys,
Again,
I gotta stop you there. Everyone didn't accept it. A lot of people where I live were like, I'm not shutting down my business. I'm not wearing a mask. I'm not doing anything these days. Right? And then people in Dallas were more sheep-like. Right? But to the east of Dallas, a lot of people were like, fuck your mask, fuck your mandates. I'm not doing any of that. And one of my favorite things to say is, no, we ain't doing that. And I'm not the only one. A lot of people where I live were like, nah, we ain't doing that.
Right, but they may be happening on a personal, individual level in small local communities, but you talking, dude, we gotta understand that the whole society has rearranged. All the events that you ever went to, that's forever changed, bro. Concerts, sporting events, are anything, any mass scale gatherings, forever changed, bro. You're traveling freely, being a free individual in this free supposed country, right? Forever changed, bro. We can't go nowhere anymore. Now you need this testing and vaccine passports. Are you for real? So you're telling me I can't fly nowhere no more ever?
I'm pretty sure that was
Like coming out, like I said, now I have to pay $200 test on top of my ticket. Test for something that's like can't even be tested for, like never been isolated in the first place. Something that's somebody's fantasy, and we started playing alone.
Same here.
You know, what is this test like? No, like, are we even asking any questions? Like, what's this test? What's this virus? Like, what? Like, our society is rearranged, brother, and we can't, like, you know, like, we're feeling like helpless and like we can't go nowhere, dude. Like, you can't travel nowhere,
bro.
You can't go anywhere. There's no events anymore.
Isn't that exactly how they got us in the legal society? When they created the straw man and, you know, told you that you were charged, right? And how are you going to discharge this debt, right? And it's all fictional. It's all two-dimensional. It's all legal fiction. It's all paper. It doesn't really exist. Isn't that exactly, you know, how they got us last time?
To me, there's just one massive inconsistency. You must remember, I work in a medical. I work for the NHS, and so I keep on getting these emails that say, "Our records show that you haven't had like your jab," and then it says, "You can do this survey. Would you mind doing this survey?" And I've had 3 of these emails now in the last month and a half, and I've actually gone into the survey to see how it will start. It's not an anonymous survey, so when I saw how the survey started, I just left it, and then the 2 ones after that, I just ignored the thing. I read it to see if there's any changes in the wording or stuff like that, and then they just say you can go and get it here, you can go and get it there. And then the last bit is we're having a Zoom meeting that you can join, so that you can, so that you can find out that it's all safe and whatnot. We'll say the people that are talking there.
Wow.
And then they say, or you can approach your manager. So my manager doesn't even work in the building where I am. He's a distant person. And there's an ingredient in these mixtures that is proprietary. So, you know, nobody can tell you what that is, what its function is, what it's supposed to do. So anybody who turns around and says that they want to reassure you or that it is safe, those people are culpable.
Lying.
If any harm comes to people, because if there's something in there that is trademarked and it is an unknown thing, then how can anybody turn around and say that it's okay? I mean, on that basic level.
The whole thing is just bull crap. There's no gold standard for the test, so there's no definite, there's no test. For whatever it is, there's no test for it. I don't care what they say it is.
Because the PCR is not even a test. It's not even a test.
It's not.
Polymerase chain reaction is not a test.
Yep.
Kerry said it himself.
Yeah, he did. Nobel Prize in Chemistry, so
he's who invented it.
He told them all along. Mysteriously dies in 2019.
Yeah. Fauci's enemy, lifelong enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Intellectual wars. That type of stuff. People didn't know about this before this event. Now it's,
so they got away with it so well last time. Just keep on going.
Nothing happened. We didn't see anything.
You know, I don't know a whole lot about the legal stuff in the UK, but I would assume if you went to a lawyer and you told him, look, I don't want to take this, and I got some reasons here why it could be potentially harmful, and get him to draw you up a contract of liability, right? And then if the person that wants you to take it say, look, if you want me to take it, just sign this here contract saying that you accept all liability. And I guarantee you, if they know anything about legal or they send it off to their legal team, you're going to scare the pants off of them. Because if someone asks you to sign some paperwork and then you hand it to a lawyer and the lawyer says, they're wanting you to accept like all liability for this thing that you have no idea what's inside of it, and you have no idea what the long-term effects are. No one does. Like, they're going to be like thinking twice about asking you anything, because if you were to like, spread the word around the
Be like,
work
I'll
site.
just sign this little paper of liability here.
Yeah.
Here it
Because
is.
if you enter into a medical trial, and you've got any kind of life insurance, or if you've got private medical insurance, you voided your contract with them. There was a woman. She's a reporter and she writes for Mainstream, and she's now come out and said that she can't do it anymore because when she writes a perfectly reasonable article questioning certain scientific narratives, then she can't get anyone to publish her. So, what was I going to say? Yeah, she's also talking about that people who are in positions where things can be brought to the forefront are pushing those things to the back. So she had a moment where her conscience just said, I don't know what she'll be doing for an income, but she's gone out there and put her face in the media, alt media. But even so, this woman has got more backbone than most of the I work with doctors.
Yeah, I would just dare anyone to look at the insert on that package, right? Just read it. Just,
Isn't that the
Can you imagine?
scariest part? Isn't that the scariest part, brother man? That not a single person asks for ingredients of this injection and
Did you see
asking
that?
simple
read it.
questions. How does this benefit my immune system? Can I an explanation? Give me the ingredients and how does this benefit my immune system? In which way? What the fuck, man?
Did you see the
So,
nurse
every
taking the
time-
insert? Did you see the nurse taking the inserts out of them and they were completely blank?
Blank, yeah, I saw.
No, I didn't see that.
There's no insert. It's empty.
Honestly. The whole thing, man. The whole thing, what's happening, it's like
It's like a kind of
you know,
mass
and
hypnosis.
people and
Yes.
hypnosis, yes, and people just took their roles and they just playing along.
I
And
think
we're
it's
literally
more
surrounded
serious.
with zombies. We're surrounded with zombies.
Psychosis. It's more.
Okay,
It's
so-
more profound than
Yeah, that's right.
hypnosis. It's psychosis.
Yeah, it is.
You're both right. In the beginning, it was hypnosis, and now it's a mass psychosis. You're both right.
Yeah, it is.
And like you said, Ariel, the state of mind changed. Like I'm different too. Like I'm I'm different. Like I don't even listen to music anymore. Just like always in this perpetual state of like disbelief and
Yes.
like I don't even know what to think. I don't even know what the feeling is. It's a feeling that I never felt before. Uncertainty. I never lost a hope in my life. Like now I'm really losing hope for future, like for the society in general. I'm not afraid for my personal life and for my family. Like I believe I can, take care of us, but like just in general as a society, like where are we going in the stage we're in?
Yeah, I think that's probably what happened to all of us. I'm not going to speak for all of us, but as
Right.
far as my change in my perception of what the future possibilities were, that all totally changed. There was a big letdown at first because I'm like, oh shit, playing live music, that could never, possibly never happen again.
Yeah. It's like I cannot believe, like, the biggest thing on my mind is, like, I can't believe that everyone is this stupid. Like, this thing really revealed
No, I know. I
how
see.
how
But why?
stupid everyone is, how unable to think for themselves everyone is.
There's most people aren't wearing anything, but the ones that are, I wanted to tell them, and I just couldn't bear. I couldn't bring myself to do it. Tell them that they have Stockholm syndrome. Like, there's been days when I've been like that though, because it's a captive audience. They're sitting there walking along, and I'm riding by. I can go fast or slow as I want. That's funny. Oh man. But today I couldn't do it. I'm like, if you're wearing one of those, you have Stockholm syndrome, and you're abusing your children, by the way.
Yeah.
So you're waiting for the Führer to tell you if it's okay to celebrate freedom?
Yeah,
liberty?
it's so sad to see children with masks. Yep.
No, that's
Exactly
actually
that.
really smart. That's crazy.
To
They're
see
celebrating
children with
freedom.
masks.
You're celebrating freedom. What you said is spot on.
Yeah, but wear your muzzle.
Yeah, put that shit on. Put poison in your children. Yeah, do all that shit.
Destroying their minds forever.
Yeah.
Have no. And do the 9 to 5. Bring your children into a system. Like you're raising your child to be in a system. Like that's
Causing
so
yourself to be
insane.
pathological with fear. They're
Oh,
ingraining pathological fear into the next generation.
society. Facts. Society, all of them. It's everything's fear based. It's like do this or this is bad, it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Fear-based mind control. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
You'll be okay. Just watch a bunch of murder and mayhem and crime shows that give you fake information and make you think that people are much more evil than they actually are. They actually create more evil than there actually is.
Live in a fantasy land we created for
That
you.
takes me back to like a late 90s Marilyn Manson interview. And in the interview, Marilyn Manson was asked, hey, why is it easy to make you like the poster boy of like fear? And he was like, me? He was like, this whole country is run off of like a fear and consumption campaign, right? And I think about Manson's words today and what we experienced like this last year, right? And that's what it is. It's a fear and consumption campaign. They want you to purchase their goods. If you don't, you should be afraid.
When y'all go into public and go into stores, do you wear a mask?
Not anymore. I lie and say I'm vaccinated.
You said not anymore?
I still like dead ass. I say I'm vaccinated. I have my 2 shots. Yeah.
What?
When I go into stores, okay, because I live in Canada, so here it's like more if you're vaccinated, they'll allow you, But who likes wearing fucking masks? Like and sometimes I forget it, and it's just like I'm just doing it to just go buy food or this. Like it's just like day-to-day shit, And it's like and day-to-day I don't want to have any trouble, so yeah, I had to.
Anyone else?
I haven't put it on my face once, bro.
Really?
When you go into a store, what
I have,
happens?
and I'll tell you why.
Yeah,
I'll tell you why. I've done it. I've done it because I don't want to be at war with my fellow Texans because of this divide and conquer campaign, right?
Yeah.
So instead of acting like a Darren or giving them an excuse to act like a Karen, I just say, you want me to wear a mask? Sure, no problem. And then as soon as I get away from them, I take it off.
Yep.
You
But
were
I
breaking
haven't
up on
done
that
it,
last part, but I still get what
it's
you
been
meant.
several months since I wore a mask.
Yeah. I decided
I put on a mask for Ninja Day.
After a couple little incidences with SWAT, like a SWAT team member at the grocery store, I decided, well, this could go one of two ways. I'm going to be fighting with a SWAT officer with the full gear on, flak jacket, the whole thing, sidearm, freaking mace, like the whole deal.
You're being serious?
Taser, yeah. Here in
Pick your battles.
California. Yeah, exactly. Armed guard standing there guarding at my grocery store. So the first time I got really upset and I started letting the whole store know I was not having
Good
it.
for you, Sonny. Good for you, brother man.
But what happened is
That's
I end
balls.
up not getting my groceries and walking out, and then I go
That's
home
all
and I
right.
have my food. So I go, I'm either going to starve like this, or I'm just going to, I'm going to fight with them all the time, or I'm going to eat my food.
So it's by force. It's by force.
Put on my masks when I go out to rob stores or
Exactly, bro.
shoot people when I don't want anyone to know who I am, or if I'm going to be a ninja. That's what I do, man.
Exactly, bro.
Somebody told a story that they had to go into the bank and show their ID to the bank teller, and they wore a mask during the whole interchange or the whole exchange.
Wear a mask because you look like a robber inside the bank.
Inside a bank?
It doesn't even make sense. Do they want to like put our mask down for a second to check our ID? That's like there's no sense.
How could you tell?
There's no sense
to it.
How can you tell?
Wait, how could you tell what was under the mask if you have a mask?
Exactly.
I swear to God, Ariel, you're right.
That is the disconnect in people's heads.
You go into a restaurant and you have to put the mask on, but when you sit down at the table, you can take it off.
Yeah.
Because somehow the passenger says, "Oh, you're having a meal right now? Oh, time out then."
It's not that way anymore, right?
It's still like that.
Well, you got to think that how's any of this made sense,
Over
right?
here, it's
Because we
like
know what
that.
hazmat suits are, right? We know what hazmat suits are for, right?
Mhm.
Because a mask is not going to keep particles from going in and out. And besides, you have these things called eyeballs, right?
Right. Even the TV says so.
If it was really to stop the spread,
exactly.
if it was really to stop the spread, it would have been like a little more strict, right? So I think none of this has made sense. There's no science to back up the masks. Excuse me. There's no science for the test because it's not a binary test. It's like with COVID, you don't know if you got it or not. Sorry, didn't mean to say that. But with a pregnancy test, it's binary. You're either pregnant or you're not, right? So it's not even like scientific. It's all based on belief.
Yeah, it's a person showing up to the doctor and saying, I've got absolutely no symptoms. I feel great. I need you to test me.
But yeah, right this way, young lady. You're definitely sick. Especially you're ill. If you don't show any signs, then you definitely ill. Come this way. Let us help you. We'll intervene on this problem you're having with no symptoms.
Yeah.
We'll be right with you.
So goddamn atrocious.
Welcome, Rabbit.
Hey, I'm
Welcome,
back.
Rabbit. You sound really muffled, Rabbit. I don't know if that's your equipment or something.
Yeah, I'm on my laptop. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it happens.
So over here in California, I go out in public and I've been taking off the mask recently. They have, they've implemented this, I don't know the full scale, but in many places they've implemented this protocol or whatever you call it, policy where you can take off the mask, quote, quote, if you're vaccinated.
Yeah, but I don't
So
wear
guess what
one.
I'm doing?
So they can't even ask the question. So who's asking? Like
They're
gonna have to decide. They either want me to come in and be a customer or they don't.
No, it's just going to be this. You know how people talk about carding? Like people have their vaccination card with them. Like, how are people going to know? I can say I'm vaccinated, and I do. I say it, but
Right. Let them look. Let them not know. Don't give them any fucking ideas.
It's called PHI, Personal Health Information, and you have a patient bill of rights.
How would they know?
Here's another thing you can do.
It's the wrong question.
Here's another thing you can do. Stick a band-aid on your arm, and when they ask you, pull up your sleeve and go, "Yeah, I got my second jab today."
Just got it. I identify as second.
Yeah, I would just do what you said and then be like, I'm on the 12th jab.
Yeah, I decided to get 4 because I wanted to be doubly safe, so I got 4.
Wait a minute. I got a question. Is it okay if I identify as vaccinated?
I identify as
I've been vaccinated. I've been vaccinated my whole life, so as far as I'm concerned, I'm vaccinated.
Yeah, I'm all caught up. The military helped me out with that, so yeah, it's all good. I identify as quadravax now, anyway.
Sonny, where were you when the SWAT was there?
San Diego. San Diego.
Fucking in California, bro?
Yeah, bro. They would not let you.
I ain't never seen nothing like that.
They were like Nazis.
It's California.
Man. They were like Nazis. They were literally hardcore. One little skinny white girl.
Bro, that's giving Nazis a bad name.
And you know, and this big old buff SWAT dude that looked like definitely, like he was freaking. I don't know, man. 240,
really well.
like 6'2", with all the gear on.
Oh, actually, American military.
Yeah, so not anymore.
Yeah, because Nazis were only practicing medicine on people that were in the camps. Like these motherfuckers are practicing without, on everybody, right?
They're gonna freaking blow me now. So
Hitler was not.
That's an insult to medicine, Hank. Because that's not medicine.
Hitler was not racist, and I say that as a non-Caucasian or white person. Hitler was not racist. He just saw it coming.
I think he was an anti-communist.
Yeah,
Like, who did he?
I don't know. Like, but why? Why was it particularly just Jews, and then now Jews own the world? That's kind of fishy.
It didn't even happen. No, he said it. Yes, I did say it.
It did happen.
He had plenty of Jews in his army. Don't worry.
All right, here's the deal, guys. Do you know who Ashkenaz is in the Bible?
Right,
Like
son of
Genesis 10,
Japhet.
Genesis 12. Right. So these Ashkenazi parties, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. It's not the way that it went down that you think that it went down. Hitler was a Zionist. He was for the state of Israel. He made a deal with the Jews in 1933 that he would help them move to Israel, give them vouchers for German goods for the property that they left behind. And they would send German goods in and trade with the vouchers to the people who moved to Israel. So this whole German history, it needs to be revised. And I just want to say this one thing. I can't find any evidence of what they told us about the Holocaust. The evidence that I see is that there was a German Holocaust and a great deal of German people were wiped off the face of the planet.
Yeah, not a planet, but yeah.
Well aware.
Yeah, right.
I thought it was a planet. At one time, we used to think it was a planet. How odd.
I'm really sorry about those words. I don't get triggered by those words. And I'm sorry for that.
Oh, no, it's okay.
We forgive you. We forgive you, bro.
Oh, we know exactly what you mean.
He made a lot of
I
sense.
did say the face. Go ahead.
You did say the face.
I hear
Planet
him
of the
in
Apes.
the sense of, what? How about if it's a cycle? You know what I mean? Of like, for them to move from Europe, from Germany. Where did these people like initially come from? Their language is Yiddish. To get to Israel and the state of Israel, like if that is not planning, I don't know what the fuck is.
Well, yeah, the whole thing was all planned out. See, Hitler could his industrial strength could have never been accomplished without massive backing from the Rothschilds on both sides of the Atlantic.
Right. It wasn't a miracle. It was funded.
Prescott Bush, Nazi's little darling, with Standard Oil and Union Bank. And then Prudential Insurance Company did the thing on Hamburg or wherever those Hanover where they bombed the workers' villages. That was all done by Prudential. Thanks, all you guys. Union Bank. Let's remember
And
these names.
IBM
Union
was
Bank,
in the
Standard.
concentration camps.
Weren't the
Yes.
Bushes kicked out of U.S. politics until they got hired back through the
Yeah,
Nazis or something?
exactly. He got charged with trading with the enemy, and then they let him off, and some kind of probably got paid off, and then immediately after that, Prescott Bush creates what was it? The Red Cross or one of those.
Yeah, you can do that when you're a Skull and Bones or Freemason member.
Exactly. Well, just moving on. That's
Okay,
nice.
I have a question. Do you notice that they don't age well? Like they're like scary corpse or some. And I'm not saying. I'm sorry. I get it. Like I'm not white, and I'm like literally saying this. These people look like they're dead.
I'll say
I
it
know
for
exactly
you.
what you're talking about.
They're creepy, and I
Yeah.
am white. They're really creepy.
The eyes are the windows to the soul. If you look at David Rockefeller, like before he died, right, and you look at these Rothschilds, like these are some evil people, man.
Yeah.
These are evil, deeply evil people, wicked.
Empty in there, just empty vessels.
And to be clear,
It's a
there's
shell.
more
It's literally
there's
a
more
shell.
Zionist Christians than there are Zionist Jews. And I want to point out
Yeah.
that my own grandmother is a Zionist. And I would say that she's a radical Zionist to the point to where she's almost completely rejected Christianity in adoption for Judaism and the Antichrist kingdom. It's scary.
Wow. Wow.
I was going to ask if your
that's
grandmother
bad.
was a Mormon, but you answered it differently. So
They inject them with formaldehyde, Rabbit.
You think
she
so?
like the Noahide?
Keep them alive? I don't know.
Yeah, do you guys know about the Noahide laws?
I don't know. It's
Yep, a little bit.
scary.
The Noahide laws are on the books on the countries, but they don't enforce them yet. But it's kind of like the cell phone laws, right? Like it's illegal in Texas to do what I'm doing right now, which is to hold a cell phone in front of a cop. But I'm not getting arrested for it yet, but it's still in the book. So one day, you know, they might enforce
They
the
can
Noahide
pull it out.
laws. And
They can dust it
Yeah.
off and use it against you.
yeah, if you know anything about the Noahide laws, man, if you're following Christ the Messiah and you're keeping the commandments, it's just like what it says in Revelation. And he will be given the power to wage war against those who believe upon Yeshua HaMashiach and keep his commandments.
All right.
So you can't do both. You can't obey the Noahide laws and keep the commandments.
It's a law of creation. Like those words are a law of, like human. It's not like you saying that. It's not like something that would be like, oh, it's from Bible. No, it's so deep. So I wouldn't be like, oh, I don't believe in Abrahamic religions, but that what you said is deep, bro. Very deep. Sorry.
Yeah, it's the truth. If you do your own research, you can find it. The Noahide laws are out there, right, in all these different countries. And it's illegal for a non-Jew to practice parts of Judaism. But in the New Testament, the Torah. In the New Testament, Yeshua instructs us to follow the commandments, right? So it's like
It's men telling other men to not obey the God's instructions, and if you do, you are sinning if you obey the God's instructions.
Right.
But like
That's how backward these people are. Woe unto them who call good evil and evil good.
And this isn't all of these people, right? If you look up the Karaite Jew, these people only follow the Torah, which is the first 5 books of the Old Testament, and the Prophet, which is the other books. So they only follow the Old Testament. They don't follow the Talmud, right? They don't follow none of that Babylonian stuff. But it's out there for you to see, right? So there's different types of people, right?
Yeah, it's not all of them, of course. And this is true about every ideologue of every ideology, of course. Not all. Not all. Most, but not all. you know, the party, the faction that is spearheading this agenda is correct me if I'm wrong, Hank, right? The so-called Chabad Lubavitch, that faction, the spearheading faction of
Yeah,
this
yeah,
implementation
that's
of
the
the
group.
Noahide laws.
Yeah, that's the group of Israelis that believe that Israelis shouldn't fight their own wars, that the Goyim should fight for them, and once they're done with the Goyim, then they're to be enslaved. This is like the radical, right? Like there's Wahhabi Salafists that come out of the Sunni and Saudi Arabia, right? Well, this is kind of like them. These are the radicals, and it's not all of them. I believe it's a minority. I guess that's arguable.
Right. And to acknowledge this also is that the more so-called extremists or orthodox you become, the more you are in agreement with the Talmud. A lot of people don't want to concede that because they don't want to admit that these texts are evil. But the more you are so-called on the extreme orthodox end of the spectrum, the more you are in agreement with the Talmud. So the Chabad Lubavitch and people like them, they're being intellectually consistent with the doctrines in the Talmud, which is the traditions that are written down, which Yahusha, aka Jesus, strictly rebuked in his day to the face of the Pharisees, which are the predecessors of the so-called Judaism religion, who the practitioners themselves today tell you that it is the religion of the Pharisees.
And Catholicism. They're also the predecessors of Catholicism.
Yes.
I would ask, is there anything that they're not running? Can somebody point out an organization, a group, a person, a company, a corporation, a trust that they don't have their hands in?
I want to know that too. That's a great question.
The small businesses of the world.
It's every human being that tries to make their life better, right? Who creates a small business, tries to help a fellow man. Every single person who's trying to get out of that and trying to build their life, family, they're the ones that are free, man. But then they're getting crushed, They're getting crushed because society isn't protecting them, right? Society isn't protecting those people.
Well, what happens when they work 70 years, right, and they retire, and they don't know anything about court and how it works and the legal society? They can't speak legalese, and the IRS starts, threatening them, even though they don't actually have an army to enforce anything. They just get you to contract with them in the courts, and then once it's ruled against you, because you have no idea what you're doing, right? It's like showing up to a basketball game with a pool stick if you're uneducated, right? Or trying to play tennis with a baseball bat, right? You're going to lose, right?
Right.
Because you don't know how courts work. So I think that's
know how to play
exactly
the
what's
game.
going on.
Right.
Yes, so if anyone tries to know God by their own effort, or even try with one little bit of effort for himself, you can't know him, because you got to know God through his power only. Only God's power can save you. Only grace can save you. When you think that you can find God, when you think you can know God, when you think you can be intelligent or have some kind of knowledge or find your way to God, that's when you're caught up in a lie. And that's when you deceive, because only God can reveal himself to man. And that's what God is. That's how it works. It's God to us, not us to God. If we think we can bring anything to the table, we're deceived, and we will get deceived by something. Only God can save, and that's it. And that's how it works. That's the only way of salvation. If you think you can do something to please him, then you're already lost in the water. You're shot down already, because you've denied grace. You can't have grace and your own works. You got to choose one or the other. It's 100% grace, or you got to choose your works. If you want 1% works, then you can't have grace.
Daddy. Well, you're talking about people who believe in being saved by grace. So Saved by grace versus saved by work. So that's what you're talking about. But you have to be very careful when you make blanket statements like that, because there's a lot of scripture that actually refers to finding God, to looking for God. So, you just got to be very careful when you make claims like that. If you can't prove that in scripture, and I'm telling you, you can't prove what you just said because you made a complete blanket statement. Yes, you're correct in that you can only be saved by the grace of God, right? That's correct. But some of the other statements you threw in there, that's not correct, man. I'm just saying, like, be careful about when you add other stuff to what you're saying, that you're not just completely downloading the truth, right? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Just a moment before we continue on this note. Just a moment before we continue on this note.
After grace, then grace is negated. So if you put a but after grace, that means you've already
No,
killed grace.
that's not correct, because grace is only given by God, bro. Only given by God. It's not you can't negate your grace. Only God can do that, and He can choose to do that when He decides, not you,
No,
bro.
you can negate it.
Okay.
You can negate it. It says so. Paul said so. You can
You
negate
can't
grace.
negate it, bro. Like, it's up to Him whether you get it or
Excuse
not.
me,
Like,
gentlemen.
you can't get it and then not get it, bro.
Gentlemen,
No, you can negate
when
it
this-
by your own.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys? I just want
what
to
you
say that this is a flat Earth server, and you guys are more than welcome to continue this off the live stream. We try to avoid religious talks on the live stream if at all possible, right? But when it starts spiraling into disagreements, you guys kind of have to take it downstairs. I understand you want to defend yourself, and I'm assuming the other man that you're arguing with is honorable, and he will take it downstairs to allow you to do so. Is that right, gentlemen?
That never happens.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that. I apologize if I've overstepped, guys. I'm happy to go down
No
there
worries.
if you want.
You guys are fine.
Yeah.
Why don't you go into the chill VC or the Bible
Okay,
room
bro.
and discuss it? Thank you very much.
So I was trying to say something in continuation of what Hank was saying earlier. The prophet Daniel, he was second in command to Nebuchadnezzar in the capital of the Babylonian Empire, and he still got tripped up by the legalese of the government. So even when you're in and you are in a prominent position in the government, if the head, if the supreme authority is wicked and wants to ensnare you by whatever snare he has devised, they're going to do it. And the only way Daniel and anyone can be delivered from such snares of the wicked is by the Lord's hand, by Yahweh's hand. So it's good to educate yourself. It's beneficial to educate yourself, but the determining factor is the Lord.
What Lord?
Yahweh, Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh, the Heavenly Father, the Holy One of Yasharel, Israel.
Did you not hear what we were talking about earlier about moving this down, kind of subject down? Rabbit is new. Maybe we should try to get into flat Earth.
Are you putting into? I have nothing to do with this. My hands are clean. I'm done. Everything
I
else
think you
was.
misunderstood. I think you misunderstood, man. I think he was saying that we are
Getting into religious.
Hank, you're roboting.
away from the religious stuff. And is your name Rabbit?
Ting.
Yeah, Hank, you're roboting. I think you're good now.
It's good now, yeah, but we didn't get any of that.
But I think what he was trying to say is Drace was talking to Gregory saying the religious talk should be going down to the VC chill chat.
Yeah, the guys he was basically addressing both left, I think, went down, and then Rabbit was coming in, and he was addressing
No,
Rabbit as Rabbit was part of that conversation, which I don't think she was.
I wasn't. Sorry.
I was just continuing what Hank was saying earlier.
Oh, sorry. Then I that's my fault then, because I thought you were doing the religious thing then.
We're not
I
saying
thought
you're at fault.
It's all
No, it's a
good.
misunderstanding. It's all good.
I just wanted to avoid the misunderstanding and get it back on track. So, Rabbit, have you heard about flat Earth before, or this is the first time you came into contact with this topic?
Yo, I would love if somebody said that to me in real life. Like, have you heard about flat Earth before? Yeah, me too. That'd be so fucking cool.
Are you wearing headphones or are you talking into the laptop microphone?
Laptop microphone.
Okay.
I know. Is it hard for you to hear me? Like, just turn me up.
Sometimes. Some people are very loud, so I have to. It's kind of difficult to adjust the volume so that people don't blast my eardrums into 1,000 pieces.
I wish that I kind of it'd be like interesting if I've ever done that before. Soft spoken, you can hear me. Promise. Turn me up. This is like
You think it might
awkward.
be
You
her
guys are so
sensitivity?
quiet.
You think it might be her sensitivity, Rabbit? Have you checked your sensitivity? Are you familiar with Discord?
I did. I don't know what's going on. Like,
Well, you
it's
just
something.
sound slightly muffled. That's all.
Yeah, it's okay. Slightly muffled. I'll take that. Because when people say, "Oh, I can't hear you," it's just like, damn.
It's kind of like when you put your hand over the phone and yell for your mom, except for you're not
That's how
yelling.
it sounds?
But
Yeah.
yeah, just slightly muffled.
Or you have or you have the phone on speaker and you're moving your mouth everywhere, getting closer and farther away from the microphone.
Yeah, you have a nice voice. Get a headset, Rabbit.
Yeah, nice voice.
You know,
Definitely should get a good mic.
but like today, I'm just like, I'm gonna go buy it. Honestly, I want to be heard. You know, when I'm talking to you. But yeah. Oh my God, you guys. Back to conversation. Okay, Ariel. Yeah, they look like corpse. They look like corpse, and they're super skinny.
Yeah, very wrinkled skin, sometimes bloodshot eyes,
Yeah.
It's the
hunchback.
underneath, the eye bags. Yeah, hunchback. Yeah, it's like, did you just like devour somebody?
I mean, you say that in jest, but and people, react adversely, in disbelief. But these people are wicked. They're cannibals.
That's and it's showing.
I mean, it must be extremely tormenting for anyone who is so rich that they don't know the end of their wealth and their riches. To come to the stage of their life where they have to start thinking about their mortality. And I think that is the issue with a lot of these men like George Soros, the Klaus Schwabs, the multi-billionaires. These people, it must be terrible, and this must be what drives them to these delusional heights where they think that they can proscribe to the rest of humanity on the scale that they are doing right now.
Yeah, they call it kinks. They're like kinks. This is my kink. Like, what the fuck is a kink? Of like, they have such a vastness of exactly what you said. Vastness of wealth. They don't know what to do. It's boredom. They're bored, and control and power because of their money is what they want. Fucking insane.
They're not bored.
Well,
They're continuing an agenda that their ancestors pre-planned centuries before them, multiple centuries before them. They're very busy.
Yeah, and the money is not issue for them currently because they have already fabricated our money system, so we're all using monetary fiat currency or monetary notes which have no value. So they can just deflate the value of your paper currency and create money out of thin air whenever they need to.
Yeah, they own the system of wealth. They own, for all intents and purposes, and effectively de facto the economy. So they're not like us, where we're subject to the waves of the economy. They control the economy. They make the wealth. They own the things that make the wealth. They own the institution that makes wealth. So money is no object to them. Money is simply a means to an end. Also, it's not the end itself
And if you look at
to them.
if you look at their narrative that they have crafted, I mean, it was on display, on public display in 2016. They had a video which they've removed. Where how do you go up to another man and say to him, "You will own nothing, and you'll be happy, and you'll have no privacy"? What was the other thing they said? How does one man find it within himself to go up to another man and say that to him?
Is this person speaking, talking to one of the bankers?
This is the slogan of the Great Reset.
Oh, okay, okay.
You will own nothing and you will be happy. You will own nothing, have no privacy, and you will be happy. That is their slogan.
Yeah, I heard that.
What meaning are we to derive from that?
We will control absolutely everything, and you will like it.
Yes, behave.
What if
And
you
if you
don't
don't,
like it?
and if you resist, you beat me right to jump the gun, right? Just before I was about to say it. If you don't like it, and if you resist, we will eliminate you. Because you will not ruin it for everyone else. Right, that's the rhetoric. You will not ruin it for everyone else who does enjoy this new technocratic, plutocratic, cratocratic pseudo-utopia.
Kleptocratic. What they really are saying is, and you will not ruin it for us. It's insane. I should have gone to bed like 4 hours ago, but I just find that sometimes my mind, I can't come to a standstill. And I found my sleeping pattern is disrupted because, you know, if I go and do some gardening and I really work and I absorb myself in that, then my mind stays away from all this bullshit. But then soon enough it starts creeping back on me.
I'm chaotic. You do the guard. I'm chaotic. I don't know. I feel chaotic.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be.
Such gravitas matters are very difficult to simply shake off. And it's not something you really want to shake off either. It's not something you want to dwell on and weigh yourself down unto your peril. But you also don't want to, you want to keep the right attitude regarding this. It matters. You want to keep the things that matter in mind.
We need somebody. Okay, I have the perfect person. Because me, I don't really like a lot of people. So when I like vouch for somebody, I really vouch for them. You need somebody that's more of a healer instead of a questioner. You know what I mean? And I found it. Like, it's not some weird shit that I'm gonna go see them in person or anything like that. But it's just like, I don't know. Like, I've never liked, like, especially like online or this or that. Like, I never talked to him. It's just he doesn't even know how I look or at all. But he knows me and my presence. It's just he does meditations and stuff, and he's more spiritual and he's balanced. You know, he knows everything that's going on. But sorry, I'm over talking, guys. Sorry, I'll wrap this up. It's more like more deep. You know, it's not about this world. It's bigger. Of like
You're roboting a little. Talking about owning nothing and being happy. I just posted patent. It's numbered 060606
I've seen it.
from Microsoft, and it's about having a microchip in you that logs your body activity data and gives you cryptocurrency as a result. So this could well be a means to fulfill the Bible prophecy.
being chipped.
You'll get an email from a Nigerian prince that says, I've hacked your body.
Oh, that's gonna be so funny.
And this is one of the many of the devices of the adversary to once again control the people, control the entire economy of all the essentials for the carnal
Yeah.
needs of humans.
Essentially, if you do not conform, you will not be able to eat because you cannot get money to
Hey,
pay
what's that
for your
called,
food.
Drace? What's that called that you just brought up?
Should have searched on the devil. Should focus more on Jesus. He's the one.
It's a cryptocurrency system using body activity data. Patent 060606.
You got too much worry about the devil. You should get your eyes on Jesus. The one. He's the only one who can save. You just got your
Bro,
eyes on the devil.
you've already been told not to bring the religious stuff in here, man. We went down there, bro. Don't bring it back here, bro.
You're talking about
All right?
religion here.
Don't bring
You're
it
talking
back
about
here, bro.
I am not talking about religion. I'm talking about a patent.
Talking about 666. That's religion. That's Jesus. That's the
No,
Bible.
that's the number of the patent. It might coincide with
Well,
your
you're gonna have to
religious
talk about flat
beliefs.
Earth then.
They are not
This is
my
a
religious
topic already.
beliefs, so please do not try to
Have a
ascribe them
religious
to
topic
me.
in the chat. And this is late at night, so it's not normal hours. It's after hours.
Bro, you had your chance to prove your stuff. Now give it a rest, bro. Let people talk.
There's nothing to prove. God loves you. He's proven it all on the cross.
Is this guy like dead ass serious? Because he can't be.
Yeah, let me talk to him. Okay, dude, I'm a total Bible thumper. Not so much these days, but I'm completely with you on the religion. A lot of people like are serious about this stuff, but there's people from all over the world here, right? We all know that there's a creator, right? But if we're going to be in here talking about,
You're just
sorry,
sucking them
let me
into
finish.
your cult.
Let me finish.
Your
Let me
legalistic
finish.
cult.
Let me finish.
Jesus, only creator.
Yeah, if can I finish, guys? Can you hear me? So
Yeah,
if
finish.
we're gonna be in, yeah, if we're gonna be in here talking about religious stuff, right? It's gonna do nothing but divide and conquer because that's what religion does, right? A Muslim
That's
cannot
nonsense.
reconcile. What do you mean it's nonsense? You think that
You
everybody's
can
gonna
still
agree
talk
with you,
about
bro?
stuff.
Do you think
You can talk
everybody's
about
gonna
stuff.
agree with everything that you say?
But
Yes or no?
I think you got a bias towards certain things in this group, and I think that you only want to talk about Arianism and you want to throw out real Christianity all the time, and that's a problem I think that you have.
Bro, how am I throwing out real Christianity? I tell
Because you always
everybody
tell
to
them to
follow.
go in the other room.
Listen,
Because you,
I tell everybody to follow the commandments and to follow Yeshua.
Yeah, but
What's not Christian
what I'm
about
talking
that?
about is, yeah, but the
Bro,
thing is,
we're
what
gonna
about? I
agree to
mean,
disagree.
Jesus is God.
We're moving on, right?
Jesus is
Yes,
God, and
please,
that's a fact.
please. No.
I thought you were going to debate with me anyway, one-on-one one day. You didn't get around to doing
Nobody
that.
wants to debate with you at all. So Hank is nice.
It's more just a friendly debate
Nobody
then.
wants to debate with you. Literally, nobody's going to talk to you.
Just one-on-one. Come on,
Yeah,
Hank, let's go
we
to
can
the
do it.
room.
Bro, I went down there, right? I went down there. I respected the admins, but I'm not going to sit down there while you start speaking babble and try to cast demons out of me because you think that I don't want to follow your religion, bro. These other religions, bro.
You never even let me open my mouth once. You just
Bro,
talked over
that's
me the whole time.
disrespectful. You disrespected me. I've come back here to listen. I'm asking you, please, just let people talk so I can enjoy the conversation here. Don't bring it back here. Don't bring that anger that you have, bro. Just let it go, right?
I muted him. I don't want to hear this anymore.
Same. This is it's like
So
the
back to the
vibe is
flat
not
Earth.
vibing. The fuck is that?
There's a time and place in the weather wasn't the correct one.
That's right. Time and place for everything.
That really wasn't the time.
People. I'm more
Or
than
the
happy to
place.
debate people, but not while I'm working.
Agree.
Puts me at a disadvantage.
I mean, there's just other ways on bringing it up, and he's just doing it all wrong.
Yeah.
He's so blunt.
With it rather being as gentle as doves.
I got nothing to hide. I'll fucking tell him myself.
You see, he just like kicked the door in and just like, hey. Talk about it. Oh, sorry. That was funny. You know, you're fucking hilarious, bro.
So, Rabbit, I
Correct
heard
time
you
and place
say
for
earlier
everything.
that you were from Canada. Do you know flat Earth people in real life in Canada? Have you met any? Come across any?
Hey, I didn't even hear you. Say it again.
I think I heard you say that you were in Canada, right?
Ariel left. She went to sleep. Okay. I really liked her. Yeah, I'm from Canada.
Right. Do you know flat Earth people in real life in Canada?
No, not really. I don't know people that like really talk, like people that have substance. To be honest.
But have you
I'm
met
with you
any
on that.
people
I
who
think
know
we
the
all
true
do.
cosmos in real life? Have you met anyone who knows the true shape of the earth in real life?
Oh, I feel like it's like a shame because like, and people don't talk about Earth or like Earth is going like deeper than deep, right? These people don't touch no surface.
Right, but my question. Our question.
I said no, right?
Oh, okay.
I did, didn't I? I don't know.
Yeah, it was kind of like an uncertain no, so I was confused. But no, same here. No, that's not true. No, I met someone. Yeah, yeah, Abraham. There we
Well,
go.
I've met people in real life, and I live in a small
You?
town east of Dallas. There was multiple flat earthers working at my small little pizza place at the same time, and I've heard of flat earthers that used to work there less than a year ago, from when I first started. So I think it's really impossible to find out how many people are actually out there. In 2015, we could see the analytics from Google. We could just pull it up, but that's one of the things that was blacklisted. We can no longer see how many people are searching for flat Earth.
Yeah, I get reports from my sisters. They keep finding flat earthers who are trying to date them, and they don't reveal first that they are flat earthers to them. It's just like they go and blurt out that they're flat earthers, and they're like, "Oh my god, should I tell him?" And then when they tell him, the guys like fall in love because they find the flat earth lady. But generally, they don't tell them. So I don't know how many are not just expressing this openly.
You said this is occurring on an app that your sister is related
Yeah, when
to,
they go
working
on dates and you through dating apps and talk to guys, they find this happens pretty frequently, which is kind of funny because it's not like you meet people talking about this generally, because this is not a topic people want to bring up.
Yeah, most people, yeah. Interesting. So your sister is on this app. She's trying to meet a man, and the man that she meets, they just start loudly exclaiming, their belief that
My
the Earth is
middle
flat.
sister has met most of them. My youngest sister has met someone on Facebook, a foreigner trying to talk to her and hit on her, and then who did that? Who revealed he was a flat earther?
Fuck you want it?
Yeah, she just started fast smacking him because he was just being annoying, and so he then, of course, fell in love. Yeah, and wanted her to move to his country and stuff, but yeah, no.
Wow. Can
But
folks
it
just
seems to
up
be
and
more
move from one
common,
country to another like that?
and my it seems to be getting more common, and my middle sister does like chat roulette and all sorts of different weird stuff where she meets these people.
Flat smacking people over the internet?
Sorry, what?
Flat smacking people over the internet?
Oh, well, no, she doesn't flat smack much, but like she keeps getting people who are trying to like tell her the secret of flat Earth, and she's like, I already know about all this.
Oh. I already know about all this.
So it seems to be like picking up. People are trying to flat smack, but there's also like an increase in people who like know about it, but just don't want to talk about it.
Not everyone who learns any truth is good at communicating. Some people are not good at
Yeah,
communicating.
and like for instance, with my youngest sister, in the beginning, for her, she doesn't like confrontation, so of course you don't want to go just argue with random people unless you have all the facts and everything down, so you know exactly what you're talking about.
And know how to talk. Right?
Yeah.
It's even tougher when you have like children because you want them to know the truth and you want them to have at least the ability to think critically, right? And to observe and think things critically. So I have to teach my children, oh, you're going to learn this stuff in school, but I don't want you to tell them about the stuff I'm teaching you, right? I have to tell them that because I know they'll get in trouble at school.
Yeah, it's not so much about teaching them that the Earth is flat. It's not about teaching them the specifics of the information. It's teaching them how to think and using logic and reasoning and to question things. So for them, they would be like, "Oh, this doesn't make sense to me," and then at that point, you can like be like, "Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me either." And then
Hey,
there's a lot
Trace.
of things that needs to be explored, and we can look at it together, and you build trust with them.
I'm curious, Trace. Do you know about the 7 liberal arts? Grammar, logic, rhetoric.
Yeah, I know about it,
trivium.
but I didn't study it.
Right. So this is like the ancient educational system, right? And I didn't use the word archaic on purpose because think about it. If every person like went to grammar school and learned like 4 or 5 languages, like at least, and then got taught, logic and then rhetoric, you would have like a whole group of people that could like read and learn things in many different languages, process that information with logic, and repackage it and provide other people with more information. And think about how dangerous a man that can read, write, and think. Like those men are dangerous, right?
That's profound, Hank. That is profound, man.
Not in the sense that they're going to harm anyone, but an idea can move a nation, right? Just an idea can move the whole world. I mean, there was a carpenter like 2,000 years ago, and people still argue over his words and his ideas. Right?
Right.
I love you, Hank.
You're the best, bro.
That's why King Solomon said over and over again by inspiration of Yahweh, to constantly seek knowledge and wisdom over and over again, repeated throughout all the scriptures, especially Mishle, Proverbs. Seek knowledge and wisdom. When one knows the truth, including the truth on how to think, be of a sound mind, that is, think logically, and communicate that information in not only proficiently in one way, but in pretty much all ways possible that a human can do. That is a very effective communicator and champion of truth.
You speak like Elijah, bro.
What's that?
I said when I hear you speak, I just feel I hear Elijah when I hear you speak.
Oh wow! Thank you for the compliment.
Just like the spirit of Elijah, bro. I feel the soft and the love of your voice, bro. It's the spirit of God, bro.
Praise God.
Not preaching, just saying it feels like that.
Yeah, we're commanded by Yahushua to be wise as serpents and harmless as doves, not to shove it down people's throats. Not even the Lord Yahweh does that.
Oh yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I wasn't trying to shut down that dude that was over here trying to preach and shit. It's just like, bro, there's a time and a place to do that, and the way you're doing it is just going about it all wrong, man.
Right. We're not only commanded to teach the truth, we're also commanded to teach the truth rightly, with meekness and gentleness.
Correct. Exactly, but not only through what we see and hear either too. It's through experience, right?
I mean, it's like I mean, I love hearing people teach all kinds of things, right? All kinds of truth, and I'm not in any religion, right? I'm not in any organized religion. I'm not with any group. I'm one of those people who's just looking for the truth, man. Like, I read the scriptures. I read books, not just the scriptures. I read all kinds of books because I think it's in everything, right? And so I'm just trying to figure a lot of stuff out. And but I hate it when people try to push me and say, "You, what religion are you?" I'm like, "Why do I have to be in here?" So my boy's calling me. I gotta go. I appreciate you, bro.
Actually, three things. The first thing is most people, it's going to sound arrogant, but whatever. Most people don't know what religion is. Any comparative religious scholar will tell you, and all these scholars who specialize in the so-called study of religion, they will tell you that every attempt to try and define religion has failed, except defining it as a belief system, a worldview, a paradigm. Everyone has these things, therefore everyone has a religion. So it's not a matter of non-religion versus religion. It's a matter of true religion versus false religion. Is your belief system, paradigm, worldview true or false? This has always been a dichotomy of truth versus falsehood. And Yahweh the Lord says that he will lead and guide us into all truth, not just some truth, not just half of the truth, not just a fraction of the truth, but all truth. There is truth in the scriptures. There's also truth outside the scriptures. And all the truth outside the scriptures doesn't disagree with the truth inside the scriptures. Truth doesn't disagree with truth. Truth doesn't refute truth. Secondly, in regards to religious organizations, there must be a distinction between religious organizations and religion per se itself. Religious organizations, the Roman Catholic Church, the Eastern Orthodox Church, the Kaaba in Mecca, Israel, all right, the head of Judaism, all these different things, the Mormon Tabernacle headquarters in Salt Lake City. These are all religious organizations that teach a specific theological ideology, theological, spiritological ideology. That's the difference. However, people don't understand that the governments themselves are also religious organizations, because folks are devoted to the quote quote political system just as people are devoted to any other holy sacred text.
I completely agree. If someone is a statist, they're most likely going to be, like a nihilist. And, I'm by and large, right? So, I'm making kind of a baseless assertion, so don't ask me to back it up. But if they're a nihilist and a statist, right, they're going to probably worship the government. And if you have no God, then men is your God,
Right.
right?
Something else is
And
going to
who,
occupy that position. Correct.
right. And who better to be your God than the one who has the, what's it called? The monopoly on force, right? Which would be the police, right? And if the police is your God, then you're not going to stand on any God-given rights. You're just going to take the baton, and it doesn't matter if they stick it where the sun don't shine. You're just going to take it and say thank you, right? But if you have God-given rights, and it doesn't matter what God, it doesn't matter. If you have God-given rights that are unalienable, unalienable, then it's like a different mindset, a different worldview.
I know exactly
You
what you're
can't
talking about.
allow people to do this
Two
because
things I want to
they,
say.
they,
I just sorry guys.
That's right.
On both of what you guys said, it's what we said as a police officer, like you going into that field. It's like you have it and the requirements for like anyone that says, "Hey, my career path is to be a police officer." That's kind of fucking scary. And on top of that, of what? Shit. Okay, never mind. You fucked me up. You fucked me up.
That
I was trying
happens.
to go onto you. I know. I was trying to go onto what you were saying and add on, and it was a thought, and a thought
That
that
happens.
just passed.
It'll come
So
back
good.
to you.
Yeah. I hope so. I don't think it's coming back.
I don't think it's coming back.
It's not.
I'll never let go, Jack.
I'm sorry, that was too funny. That was funny. That was adorable and funny right there. I don't care who you are.
I just want to finish what I was going to say. Right. So like if your God is man, right, then you're going to bow down, and you're not going to know about your rights. But if someone calls you a sovereign citizen, and your reply is there is no sovereign except for the creator of the heavens and the earth, right, and we're all created equal under him, then your belief system is that we're all equal under the sovereign, right? So I think that this whole globe lie, heliocentric lie, I think it's to make us a better slave, right? Because if you can convince people that it just all came about like spontaneous generation, that's what you would want your slave to believe, especially if it isn't true. Like if you think how to create the perfect slave, right? You make him think that he's free in the biggest prison population on the planet, right? You make him think that, that other people are gods, the first lie I told in the garden, right? And you want him to believe everything that isn't true and have as little to no knowledge as possible about the reality of the world that he lives in.
Right.
It reminds me of the crab traps, like how you put down a trap and the crabs go in, but they can't find the way out. It's like, man, that's kind of like like how it is for us.
Add that in there too. Add that too in the recipe. Not only do you do everything that Hank just said, but you keep them divided. You keep them fighting one another rather than fighting the oppressor.
Holy shit. The day that happens, they wouldn't know what to do. But exactly, divide, divide, divide. It's crazy because majority of people on here, I would never like you wouldn't talk to me, I wouldn't talk to you, and you see me as a shell, right? You don't see my thoughts, you don't see what it and maybe I have a problem with that as well. Like maybe I don't look at people and see I think in myself it's just damn, you're just a human being to me and you're no one. You're no one
The
in
day
my
that the day
the
that the
day.
oppressors are going to cry out from being overthrown in their position is coming soon. They're going to say, hide us, hide us. saying, speaking to the rocks and the mountains, hide us from the one who sits on the throne and from the Lamb. For the great day of his wrath has come, and who is able to stand? You see, when you can convince people that they are purposeless, meaningless, valueless, nothing, right? When you can convince people of that, that also convinces the slaves that there is no hope, that there is no ultimate justice and restoration and reconciliation of all the evil that has befallen any and everyone on the face of the earth. And when they believe that, then they give up. Where there is no hope, there is no effort, there's no perseverance. And so if you can extinguish that, then you can dominate the people who don't even think it's worthwhile fighting. They just endure until they can somehow seek death somewhere. But if the opposite of this is true, then there is ultimate reconciliation and recompensation, justice, there is hope, and therefore worth fighting. Regardless if the oppressor may slay me now, I still have the victory because this person, this arbiter of righteousness, has given me the power to conquer death itself. So if I have conquered death, what are you, oppressor? Oh man.
Man, bro, that's inspiring, man. That makes me wanna do, like stand up for myself. Serious, bro. That's inspiring.
Yahweh said that the righteous will have eagle's wings and they will run and not faint, which is a very poetic way of saying that they will endure and that they will win no matter what, because the God, Yahweh, has the power to ensure and has guaranteed, according to his promise, the victory to those who repent, giving them victory over the adversary and their human subordinates who are the tyrants and oppressors of the world and death itself.
Preach. If you know guilt, then you know how to be a human being and all of it. That was fantastic. And thank you for that, Gregory. Wholeheartedly, thank you for that. Because
My pleasure. All glory to Yahweh.
here's your flower.
Thank you.
That was
Smells good. What is that, a violet?
Man, I got a weird question. I don't know if it
I got a weird
makes
answer.
sense, but I got a weird burning in my chest, man. Like I can't explain it. I don't know, man. Like, I got this weird burning in my chest, and I feel I'm pretty sure it's not a heart attack, but I was just like, man, it's like after you spoke, I just got this weird burning, bro.
physically?
But is that like a real thing, or is that just in my head, man? Like I don't know, bro.
Sometimes people have little sensations. And it depends. Many people are different, but when the truth is said, it will affect you. It will affect you, whether you accept the truth or not. It will affect a person.
Your body will tell you. Yeah. It's not a weird
So
thing.
Yeah.
Something
I
that
feel you.
passed,
I feel you.
like if it passed, like it happened and then it passed, then your body said something to you then.
I mean, we can feel sensations and we have certain emotions, including when we are reacting to information, especially such profound and sacred truths as the Lord Yahweh tells us. So,
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it makes sense because, like when you go into something creepy or something that you shouldn't, you get like this
Yes.
sensation that tells you get out of there or turn away, right? But this is something different. This is like telling me to like listen, man. Like I know you don't understand what's being said right now, but listen, what he's saying is real good for you, and I feel it, but I don't quite understand it. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, make me your friend, and you can call me anytime. Friend me right now. You can call me anytime if you want to talk further.
Who? Me?
Anyone in
They?
here, including the man I was just speaking to.
Yeah, they like there's like meaning there.
This is weird, bro. Like, I feel like I'm gonna cry. This is weird shit, bro. Like, this is weird.
The truth is weird. Anything that is
See,
strange and unknown is weird. And the truth is stranger than fiction. See, many people don't understand that truth is infinitesimally, quantifiably much more minuscule and smaller than falsehood. Falsehood is infinitely greater than truth, quantitatively, because anything other than the truth is false. You got truth, and then anything other than that is falsehood.
I feel like it's like on another thing of like when you seek like when you seek something, you get emotional and it's like, oh, it's weird. It's weird. No, it's not weird. You're good. You should feel like that. It's a beautiful thing to like to come out of. Like I don't like the whole and no friends to people, but y'all need to start talking about your feelings because that's why I said earlier, like there's somebody that and I don't really like people. Um, there is one person I really do like, especially like when it comes to or have conversations with or this or that. He should be on here. He's like there's you guys. Why don't you guys meditate? Does any of you guys meditate?
Meditate very often.
Good.
Meditating meaning muse, pontificate, think upon, especially knowledge of righteousness.
Yes. Thank God. You have to meditate. You have to. Like it's a way of feeling like everything is just leaving you. Just
Earlier, as I was
Hello.
saying, hi.
Go ahead.
Earlier, as I was saying, regards to truth and falsehood, this is why so many people believe falsehood and know falsehood rather than believing and knowing the truth, because one of the realities is that falsehood is infinitely more quantitative than truth, especially given the father of lies itself, who is deliberately promulgating any and all truth that he possibly can with the help of all his cohorts and cronies, you see. And so this is why Yahusha, the son of the God incarnate, said that the way to life is narrow and the gate is small, but the way to death is a broad way. Hence, which is very ironic, excuse me, not ironic, but very coincidental that we literally have a place in one of the most, wicked places in the world called Broadway, where people go to seek fame and glory and, practice the ancient practice of theater, which is originally and still is a sacred rite of worship to Dionysus or Bacchus, the gods of the Greek and Roman gods of theater, acting. Little do people know what these occultists and antichrists do in so-called Hollywood and Bollywood and all these other places that are the, great hubs of entertainment, performance entertainment. So, truth and falsehood. This is the dichotomy in regards to everything. Not religion versus non-religion, not science versus religion. It's truth versus falsehood. Truth versus falsehood, good versus evil. Now you have those who love to deny the very existence of these things, because humans do multiple things except the thing that they ought to do, is that rather than accepting the truth, they will try to make everything true, or make everything false, or just ignore it all. And ignore whatever doesn't suit their preferences. Trying to make reality conform to their mind rather than conforming their mind to reality. These are the lusts of the flesh. The flesh wants to do unrighteousness, which includes believing a false cosmos, which includes believing a false theology, which includes believing a false soteriology, study of salvation, which includes believing a false understanding of history. All falsehood. The flesh
Hey,
prefers
really quick.
falsehood.
Sorry, really quick. Did Rabbit? Did you already get the like role, or like are you globe Earth or flat earther already?
I don't.
I can't hear you. Okay, did you guys hear what she said? I didn't hear that.
I heard roboting.
Yeah, your mic is messing up.
Damn, you guys are robotic. Okay, it became roboting too over here.
But now I can hear you. But you just gotta. You're kind of low.
Yeah, sorry.
Anyways,
I don't think
yeah.
she's talking to me, bro.
No, I don't know if I have rules. I don't know. I don't really look at it like so.
Cause I see you got VC verified. Did you like, are you a globe earther or are you already flat earth?
Where do I look for that? What does that mean? I don't know.
No. I'm not asking if you already have it. I'm just asking you like what your opinion is.
If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Okay, yeah, never mind. Just keep going. Never mind.
I don't know. Can you hear me now? I don't know. I'm in the
Yeah,
phone.
you know, we can hear you, but while you're talking, your volume is increasing and decreasing rapidly.
I don't know. You guys have a great night. I think I'm gonna head out. So, bye, guys.
You as well.
Bless you
Have a good night.
all. Bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you,
Yeah.
bless you.
All right,
Bless
safe.
you.
Catch you on the flat side.
I've heard that one before.
Yeah, I just made it
It was
up.
good. It was good. I'm dead. That was really good. Bye, guys.
All right, yeah. So yeah, I guess we could continue about God or whatever. I don't even remember what we were. Go ahead.
Yeah, this subject is in regards to the human condition. And notice how we can't help but come back to this subject matter no matter what subject matter we digress from, because the human condition and the fruits thereof are repeatedly being demonstrated to us, especially those of us who are trying to teach any truth, let alone theological and soteriological truth. How humans hostily and adversely and enmitously react against the truth. How we can see the preference for falsehood and the abhorrence of truth. You're seeing the fruits of the flesh at work, which was caused to come into existence by sin. Now, people like to, even those who know many profound truths, such as the true shape of the cosmos or the true origin of humans, at least to a certain degree, react adversely to this subject matter because it touches everyone's hearts. This subject matter cuts the deepest to the human heart, as it were, because it's not only a critique on the other person who doesn't know this or that truth that is important and relevant to our existence, but it cuts everyone's hearts. This is accusatory of even the one speaking about it, myself, and everyone else before me and after me that will talk about these truths. The human condition, which is only most comprehensively and accurately described by Yahweh, aka Yahweh, Yod He Vav He, the God of the Holy Scriptures, the Holy One of Yasharel Israel. And people say, no, stop talking about religion, stop talking about religion. Well, we're not talking about necessarily religion. We're talking about a truth in regards to the human condition. What is the human condition and what caused it to be this way? And how do we solve it? Now, of course, this is the room for this, as repeatedly reiterated, right, by those who are the mods here. Nevertheless, the subject matter is going to come up again, and so when it does come up, we just go downstairs and we talk about the subject matter further.
You know what I find? I find that this channel is extremely lenient and liberal on religion. It's the part where people start arguing that it has to go downstairs. Because all roads lead to Rome. And when you're talking cosmology, it tends to lead back towards religion. It's inevitable, right?
Yeah.
It's like the cycle of a machine gun. It just goes round and around and around, and religion gets brought up in here. And I don't really think it's so much of a problem until people start spiraling, and then it's like, okay, guys, take it down below.
When it
Settle your
devolves
differences
from a
down.
debate, right? When it
Right.
devolves from a debate to a contention, right?
Right, because this isn't a religious debate room, right? They're down there. Those are down there. And anyone can live stream those rooms down there at any time, as far as I understand the rules of the server. So it's not like anyone is like hating on religion. It's just we're trying to talk about, our cosmology, and religion kind of ends up being this huge 4-hour non sequitur, right?
Yeah,
It
the
doesn't have to
digression.
be.
Yeah. So two things. It's only the first thing is that it's simply indicative on how relevant theism or theology is in relation to cosmology, given the fact, and I know you're aware of this, Hank, that theology was once, even in the Antichrist world order that we live in, it was regarded as the queen of the sciences. People got into studying the natural sciences because of their belief because of their theological beliefs, because of their theism, be it monotheism, polytheism, or pantheism, whichever theism that they subscribe to. It's because of their theism that they got into the natural sciences. Now, of course, little do people understand that the majority of the people who are founders of academia, and especially the Royal Society, were not, disciples of Yahweh in the name of his only begotten son, Yahusha, but they were theists of any other variety, the majority of them. Some of themselves call them Christians, but even those who call themselves Christians were still in the occult, the mystic arts, the mystery religion. All right. You even have official denominations that are the Christian mystics, and so-called Gnostics and things of that sort. But theology is simply, you can deny it all you want to, but it's still relevant. And you're still going to end up talking about it one way or another. What caused the cosmos to exist and why? And where is it
Yeah.
ending up?
What was the creation story? And that ultimately it comes down to like, okay, so that means there was a beginning, and then, but a funny thing about that is as soon as someone invokes a beginning, that leads to a whole nother non sequitur debate about whether there was a beginning. So that just the whole thing. Wait. Oh, we got a new Trinity. You said you were muted, right? Here, I don't know why you were muted, but here. Okay, you're unmuted now. You there, Trinity?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't want to get muted, so I'm just gonna keep quiet.
I don't remember. Was I here when you got muted? I don't even know. But someone, yeah, it looked like you got server muted. Someone did that. I don't know what happened, but yeah.
Yeah, it was Drace. Look, the thing is, you don't have to be quiet. Just don't, force religion on people.
Don't be
Oh no, I was just trying to talk, but I was getting interrupted so much. It's hard to talk here, so it gets frustrating because you can't talk because people just talk over you.
Very well.
All
We
right.
just want
So,
contention to be absent from the room.
yeah, but did you have a specific thing? Like, was there something specific that you wanted to say, Trinity?
Well, I was just trying to say like that. I mean, because they were talking about works, and like they were saying that you got to, okay, it's all grace, but you got to do this to get to God. But I found out, because I used to believe that as well, like it's half grace and half man's effort for many years. But I found out that it was wrong, that I've been doing the wrong thing for many years. Like for 30 years, I've been doing the wrong thing. And I realized that you don't get the power of God in your life and the presence of God in your life from adding grace and your own effort together. Even just a little bit of your own effort negates grace completely and negates God's power in your life completely. And you don't have God's presence in your life at all.
So what's the right path? Because you said we learned what's wrong.
No, I mean,
what
I
not
used to do
what
that for
not to
years.
do.
I used to teach this. I used to teach this to everyone. I used to go around preaching all day long, just telling people, you got to, all the Christians are wrong. They're a bunch of evil people. They all fell away. They're all deceived. They're all going to hell. There's no one saved because they're all just a bunch of liars and they're a bunch of hypocrites. And that's all I used to preach for 30 years. I should just get up and preach 50 times a day to everyone. So I used to be worse than all of you guys.
Let me rephrase the question. I
used to be the worst of
let's say someone figures out what not to do. Now the question becomes, what is it that you should do?
Well, you got to trust in God, and then His grace works through you, and you actually achieve a higher holiness than you could achieve. Holiness that you couldn't achieve by
So you
trying no
just
effort.
trust in God and do what again? Trust in God and do what?
Just trust in God. That's all. But you really trust, because as long as you're trying to prove yourself to God and try and do something, and trust, that means you negate that power, but you just let that power flow through you, and you just realize it's already done through the power of the cross. It's finished. It is finished.
So how do you know you're
So
really
just-
trusting Him? Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to
Because you
say,
trust in what Jesus did on the cross. The
I was
resurrection. Sorry.
I was just going to say, so just trust in Him, and you don't have to obey any of His instructions.
No, that doesn't mean that at all. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, because I believed all the time. I mean, I was doing like in this group where we were like preaching like you must obey, and all the Christians are fake because they're not doing what's in the Bible. They don't love each other. They don't walk like Jesus walked. They don't follow Jesus. They haven't sold all their possessions. They haven't given up all their possessions and denied themselves and gone into just left everything and just walked with Jesus and trusted Him totally day and night. They haven't done these things, and I was condemning them. But meantime, there was something lacking, and even though I was doing all those things, there was something missing, and I realized I was trusting in my own what I do instead of what God's done in the cross. And your faith is always in what Jesus did on the cross, because He's the God man who saves, and only what He did gives you salvation and your union with Him. And salvation is not about you trying to observe the law. It's about Jesus living through you, substituting what you do for Himself. Christianity is a substitution of Christ in you, through you, not about what you're trying to do to achieve yourself to get to God. That's what I'm trying to do, but it's frustrating because it's hard to explain that in like 1 second, especially when you got 10, 20 people talking over you. It's really hard.
So, do you agree that the Son of the God, including the God Himself, commands humans to obey His instructions, including believing the gospel, the good news?
Of course, but you can't do it. You have to have His faith and you have to have His obedience working through you.
Quote, quote, you
That's the
said
whole
you can't do it. What do you mean you can't do it?
No, you can't, but God can through you, through the work of the cross.
So you are not choosing to obey, the God is marionetting you to obey His instructions?
There's a relationship of love. It's a love relationship. So everything that you're asking me is you misunderstanding what I'm saying. It's like
No, I'm not misunderstanding. I'm asking clarification
no,
questions.
you are the questions show
No,
that you misunderstand what I'm saying.
no,
So
I'm not
that's
misunderstanding anything you're saying to me. I'm asking you clarification questions.
Yeah, but your questions show me that you are not understanding anything
No,
that
you're
I'm saying.
interpreting that I'm misunderstanding you by my questions, but I understand exactly what you're talking about. I understand you.
I don't believe that you do, because if you understood, you wouldn't have asked those questions.
Well, I do, despite you not
How he
believing it.
misunderstood, so he understands.
Yeah, well, now you understand that I don't believe that you understand. So that's good.
Well,
I didn't say that.
I do understand, despite you not believing that I do.
He misunderstood.
You understand that I understand that you don't
And
believe.
number two, your kind of mic is kind of low. Number two.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lost that one.
So basically, what I'm saying is that God doesn't negate the scriptures and the words of Jesus, and Paul doesn't negate the words of Jesus and the perfection of Jesus. He
My
fulfills it.
Jesus is
Jesus
better
lives
than
through
your
Paul.
Jesus, bro.
Yeah, there's fake Jesus and the real one.
Vlad, you're a
Yo,
There's lots of
legend.
fake Jesus.
my
There's lots of
fucking Jesus is better than your Jesus. Prove me wrong.
fake ones. Your one is very
How do
it
you know
uses
this?
lots of bad words.
How do you know
I
this?
don't like your one.
How do
Your
you
one's a
know
bit
this?
crude.
How do you know this?
But your one's very crude.
Doesn't fucking
You want to
matter.
insult?
No, man.
Yeah,
See,
but you don't need to
that's what you
swear.
think. That's what you think.
A lot of anger and hate in those words.
No,
Those are demonic
not at
words.
all.
Is my mic better?
Demons use those words. You know the demons use those words that you
Yeah,
just used?
that's better. That's better.
How do you know
Really,
demons
really,
use
it's
these
better.
words?
I'm not being horrible. I'm not judging
Yes,
you, but
it's
I'm just saying.
better. Yes, it's better.
How do you know
I'm
demons
just
use
saying.
these words? Have you
They use
spoken to
those
a
words.
demon
Yeah, they
before?
do. It's their language.
Have you seen a demon?
Yes, of course I've
You
seen demons,
okay?
many.
Here you go. I'm gonna help the
I've seen them
conversation.
move past
You've
other
seen
people
demons.
too.
Here you go. Fucking. I'm tired of this guy. I don't know why you guys unmute. There's a reason why this guy was muted. Drace muted this guy, and then you guys unmute this guy again. What the fuck? This guy's
Okay, sorry.
some crazy fucking Jesus.
That was my
freaking,
bad. I take responsibility. I
You
take
know what I mean?
responsibility.
Well, it's all right. I'm just saying it's getting
Now
fucking tired of my Jesus is better than your Jesus is better. It's like fucking come on, man.
That
Buddy.
wasn't the debate, but I still get your
the
point.
fact that he was gonna sit there and say that your choice of words are demonic was a dumb like, bro.
That's another one. Yeah, that's another. Thank you for bringing that up. It's like, who the fuck are you to tell me what I can or cannot say? What the fuck are you?
Let me just say this real fast, okay, guys? You guys got about 100 years to figure it out, unless you make bad decisions and you die tomorrow, right? But it's up to each person to diligently figure it out for themselves. I suggest everybody study all the religions, chew the meat, spit out the bones, and find a good base, right? If your base is in Christianity, that's great. I don't hate you.
Like what Bruce Lee did when he
100
was
years thing is not guaranteed it's possible.
Wing Chun, right?
Right.
He learned
If your
different
base
styles of Wing
is any of
Chun.
the other options,
Like Bruce Lee,
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so isn't it reasonable to like acknowledge every single religion and look at it from a step back and just acknowledge that there is a creator and that's it? Like
No.
there's no like that's not okay to you?
No,
That's fine
because
to
not
me.
all
It's okay to
religions
me.
believe
What I
that.
was trying to say, hold on. What I was trying to say is that everyone has their own prerogative. Everyone can have their own beliefs. It doesn't matter. We're talking about beliefs, right? So if I believe in tooth fairies, who gives a fuck, right? If I believe in Santa Claus, like it's nobody's business. It's nobody's business. The only time it becomes somebody's business is when I start telling you, hey, you have to believe in tooth fairies and Santa Claus or demons or whatever, right? So it's just let other people let them live their own life and let them figure it out.
So the crux of the problem is that, once again, as I said earlier, it's always a debate between truth and falsehood. Now, it goes without saying, and it doesn't need to be reiterated anymore, that the listener has the responsibility and is the only one with the power to convince him or herself to believe this or that. That doesn't need to be reiterated anymore. That is a dead horse. So that is said, and that is already known. Now, once again, it's always the focus is about truth, finding truth, believing truth and falsehood. Some assertions will bother you, some assertions will displease you, some assertions will please you. That is also a given fact, and no one needs to hear that reiterated to anyone. But in regards to how to communicate to one another, everyone is adhering to a certain moral standard, be it true or false, in regards to how to behave, including how to communicate one another. I believe and I know that I'm adhering to the true moral standard given from the true one and only arbiter of righteousness on how to communicate righteously to one another, whether the person agrees or disagrees with me. Other persons are doing the same thing in adherence to another supposed arbiter of righteousness, including themselves. So there will be contention somewhere, but when in regards to contention about righteousness and what person should or should not do, that debate is also unavoidable because people are doing things, all different things, and some people believe it's wrong, some people believe it's right, some people believe it's neither. And so what? The debate ensues. Either here on Discord or in real life.
Did you
long-winded. See, the thing is,
sorry.
when you talk and it's all super long-winded, nobody really follows. I don't follow a fucking thing you just said. Really didn't care, anyways. Listen,
Just
guy.
because you don't follow doesn't mean anyone does.
No, I understand that. The gist of what I think I got was, oh, you shouldn't be swearing. Oh, okay. Listen, I can say whatever the fuck I want. You know what I mean?
No, then that wasn't my point.
Okay, well, that's what I thought I got.
He said to distinguish between truth and falsehood or something, right?
Yes, to make it even shorter, it's always a debate between truth and falsehood. What I believe is true, what you believe is false, and so the debate ensues, including in regards to how one should communicate the truth. You shouldn't say this, you shouldn't say that, you shouldn't say things this way, you shouldn't say things that way. And so the debate ensues.
Well,
And
you
the
shouldn't tell people what to
inquiry of the
say.
truth continues. I'm sorry?
You shouldn't tell people what to say, period.
According to whose authority?
Fucking God's authority.
It wasn't him.
Mine.
Doesn't
No,
even matter.
it was the
I
guy
mean, there's
who
a thing
got
called freedom of speech. I couldn't give two fucks what you think about what I
muted
say,
was
though.
the only one who was protesting
Like honestly,
swears.
like,
It wasn't him. He wasn't the guy
but
who was
it's not
protesting.
even. Listen. The swearing. It's like some people. Oh, so fucking sensitive because this guy's so sweary. Like, who gives a fuck?
You know
man?
I'm not Trinity, right, Vlad? Just so
No,
you're clear.
We're not fighting that one.
I'm just saying Trinity is the guy, but you understand what he
Yeah.
did, right? What he did was
Yeah,
wrong. I don't care what I'm fucking
Now
doing. I can do all I want. He's the one that was wrong.
Yeah,
right?
he
You gotta
was
understand
wrong.
that.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. So
It took
we're
me.
clear on.
Yeah, I wish.
And he's the one that's fucking preaching shit about Jesus and shit. Like he's supposed to be a fucking super Christian where he has no sin, right? He's like some fucking guy that his shit doesn't smell, and then he has the right to tell people what to fucking do, and that's the fucking wrong Christian. He's the fucking Christian that he's projecting the Christianity that he hates. He's the one that does that. You know what I mean? He's the fucking idiot that's on the fucking street with the Bible screaming Jesus is the only savior on the fucking middle of the street in downtown Toronto. I've seen these kind of crazy motherfuckers, but then nobody fucking follows that people. Those are crazy fucking idiots.
What's annoying,
So
bro,
clear
is
on
the
this
fact
point.
that he was gonna say the fact that he was gonna sit there and call him like or say that he has a demonic presence or a demon, bro. Like he doesn't know, and he does. First of all, he doesn't know shit about demons. And if he was really trying to look at what demons are, like he should be knowing what their names are instead of saying what he is. When he doesn't know what the fuck or who he is. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
It's okay.
No,
No,
it was my fault for unmuting him. Okay.
Look at him. He's a lot of
But,
haters. A lot of haters. Who's hating, bro? I know God exists. That's all I need, bro. You know what I mean? God came to me, had a fucking amazing conversation with me. Now he's always with me. You know what I mean? Like that's you don't need fucking Jesus. You don't need some book, and I'll repeat this again. I repeat this a million fucking times. Those books are mass produced by the Freemasons. The secrets that they hold secret, they don't mass produce. They give these fucking books and they translate and mistranslate the whatever's said in them, and you keep fucking, especially if you go off fucking John or whatever. What was it? Not the was it fucking the King James, yeah, the King James version. King James was a fucking sodomite. I mean, he was plowing motherfuckers in the ass, or he was getting plowed in the fucking ass, and that's his fucking Bible, and you're gonna fucking read a sodomite's fucking Bible? Get the fuck out of here, right? And take your Jesus too. That's all I gotta say. I'm done with that.
They probably put all that anti-sodomy shit.
That was good.
Well,
So
that's
my point.
The way I look at it is the Earth is actually flat because it is.
It
Okay,
is.
and
Yeah.
it was created Okay, that's all I need to know. I don't need to go wondering and reading books that somebody else said. Okay, nothing like that. I've already
Yeah, you're
figured it
right.
out.
Thank
A
you.
container itself is
Amazing.
evidence
Yes.
out there.
True.
Just the fact that we
Yes.
have air pressure
True.
is the evidence all I need.
Praise the Lord. Now, this is the type of shit
True.
you can go to a fucking church and say, yes, you have free thinking. You guys, we all agree that there's a God and we understand why God is existing. The rest of it, who cares, you know? Then you get fucking like history books of fucking like what happened with this guy, what happened with that guy, and then this guy, and then they have all these names of these guys I don't give a fuck about.
Yeah, and you
So,
know
as
how
I
I
was saying
know it was,
earlier,
you know how I know it was
it's
created? Because I create things and I know what it takes.
Right.
Things have to be created. They don't form naturally unless somebody creates it. Then that's about as natural as you get it besides plants. I mean, that's about the only thing that we really have that grows, right? Besides plants and animals.
Oh, wait. Gregory
so
was
as I
going to
was
say
saying,
something. Go ahead, Gregory.
yeah. So, like I said, it's funny as you were saying earlier, the guy who just gave me the floor, how digressions occur very often. But nevertheless, regardless of the occurrence of digressions, it's always a debate between truth and falsehood, including on how to communicate the truth or how to speak to one another. And so the debate ensues. And so when the debate ensues, the two opposing parties ought to substantiate the positions. And whatever
That's great.
position is substantiated, that's the true
There
position.
isn't no debate. That's what you're missing the point. There is no debate about this. Fuck, we're saying there is a God. There's no debate about it.
No, there is a debate about it. People are debating about it all the time.
No,
but we're not debating about this.
Nobody in here debates about that.
Yeah.
But not just folks here in this room. I'm speaking in general.
Oh well, then that's the other room.
But you were saying like how this conversation came down, but it wasn't a debate how this conversation came down. This conversation came down to a complete agreement. All the parties that are currently talking, we all agree on one fucking thing: God exists, and period. That's it. And we don't need any more. That's what makes it better. We don't need any more. We don't need to go to Sunday every Sunday, go to church and read a book just to say, okay. But who says he wants us to do that?
Well, according to
Some
who
other
do you
guy
not?
said that.
So according to who? See, you make a lot of these assertions, and so
According to
now
who?
I just
According
want
to
to talk
God.
to you. So you say we don't need any more than that. According to who?
God.
According to whose authority?
God. God's
So who is
authority.
that?
God gave you free will.
Who is God, and who told you this?
Who is God?
Well, wait a
See, I
second.
don't know. How the
Vlad,
fuck
let
can
me
you
ask
ask
you a
that
question.
If you really know what God is or who God is, you can never ask that question. Who is fucking God, bro? Then you don't know who God is. Who is
Vlad,
God?
you don't understand what I'm saying to
That's a
you.
disgusting
I'm
fucking
asking you a
question, bro.
question.
Who is God? Who is God?
Vlad,
Your God?
you're being unnecessarily difficult with this. I'm
No,
just,
this is
if you
not
know the
difficult.
truth,
This is really on point. And that's what I'm saying. This is what you guys don't fucking ever get.
Vlad, I'm asking you a question. I just want you to tell me what you believe.
What's the question?
I asked you. So who is God?
Well, that's what I'm saying. How the fuck can you ask me that
He's the
question? That's the
creator of
answer.
Earth, as far as I know. That's what
You
I
want me to
figured
draw
out.
you a picture of who is God? Do you want me to draw you a fucking picture?
It's got a white
How
robe
the
and
fuck
a
of a
long
question
white
is
beard
that?
like
Yeah.
Santa Claus.
Do you see my picture? Okay, you see my
Creator. The
profile
answer
picture,
is he's the
Gregory?
creator.
Okay, this is my answer to you. Do you see the profile picture that I have, the little circled icon?
Hang
You know
on.
what that is? Do you know what that is?
Hang on. I'm gonna look at my screen right now. Hold on.
I've said this before. I've said it plenty of times. There's a reason why it's there.
I think the answer is he's the creator, or it's the creator, I should
Your
say.
profile icon you're asking about me?
Right. Do
No,
you know
we
what
can
that
say
is?
he's the creator.
Do you know what that is, Gregory?
No.
You don't know that symbol at all, completely.
No, it
Well,
looks
then
familiar, but I don't know exactly what it is.
you, my friend, do not know God. You can fucking preach all you want about these books
So
and
what
shit.
is this?
My friend, well, go look what that is, and then when you realize what really that is, and then God will one day come to you, because then you have a better
So
understanding.
you tell me to look at this thing, but you're not gonna tell me what it is.
Go look it up. Go Google it. What is this? It's called the flower of life. Go flower of life.
Okay. That's all you have to do.
How do you not know this, Gregory? I thought you were a smart guy.
How do you not know things? There's no process to not knowing things. You just don't know them, Vlad.
When you're talking about, when you're preaching about God all the time, and you hold God in such a authority, you must understand him. But then here you go, you don't even understand that.
So what is your point? Because I don't know the flower of life, therefore I don't know the true God.
This will you'll understand the house of God, where God is, and how this symbol is in every religion, bro. You can go look at
So
it.
what does this have to do with the
The
identity
flower
of
of
God?
what again?
The flower of life.
So what does this have to do with the identity of the
I've
God?
never heard of that either, actually.
Well, you guys, this is why it's all the way it is.
Okay,
You
so
know
if
what I
you know
mean?
so much, why don't
You
you
mean the
just tell
tree
us
of?
rather than constantly reiterate?
I've
The
heard of the
flower
tree
of
of
life.
knowledge,
Oh.
but not the
Well,
flower.
see, one
I've
does
heard of the
not
tree.
explain. One can only learn this. See, Inker is about to fucking fly off his shit because he knows what I'm talking about, right?
Do you mean like the tree of knowledge? Is that what you're?
It's a different
talking about?
geometric pattern. The tree of not the tree of life is within it,
Yes.
but this is it's
Oh.
drawn differently.
Yes.
Is that different than the tree of knowledge?
It was.
Though?
I mean, the tree of knowledge is
this
like
is the
it's a
third eye. Let's
highlight
just
of
say
it.
the
It's like
third
a
eye.
highlight of the flower of life. Yeah.
The
The seed
third
of
eye.
life.
Oh, so wait, it's the tree of knowledge is within the flower?
Yeah, everything's in the flower. The flower builds everything. It's the
It's an
structure.
overlapping of varying images.
No, it's all circles. It's only
That's
circles,
interesting.
It's
Okay,
only
but
Yeah, I
coincidence.
again, we're
haven't heard of it
digressing.
until now.
Well, when you connect the circles, the center points, you can get all 5 platonic solids out of it, shape wise.
Yes.
Tetra,
Right.
yeah.
So
This is the tetrahedron.
so we
This is
digress.
the house of God. This is where everything comes from. This is the division where the cells divide. Like when you're embryo, when life is given, when the sperm hits the egg and you get that splitting. Well, this is it. This is what everybody fucking like in ancient history. But this is what the shit that they don't want you to find out. You know what I mean?
Okay. So as we digress, I asked you, according to whose authority was Trinity wrong for doing and for saying what he was saying? You said God. Then I asked you to clarify.
He never says God. He always says Jesus. And Jesus is idolatry. When you're
Listen to what I
labeling,
said.
when you
Listen,
label
listen.
fucking God, when you give God a label like even you, Ayashua and all that shit, no, labeling that's idolatry.
Vlad,
You do not know God.
Listen.
I can listen.
I'm just trying to conversate with you. You're not even
plenty.
rightly
I was
interpreting what
mute.
I'm saying.
I was playing games and listening for 2 hours. You guys. I mean, I've listened enough. Trust me. There's nothing you're gonna tell me, Greg. I know all about you, bro.
What do you mean you know all about me?
I know enough about you.
Okay, so whatever.
Exactly.
I'm asking you to tell me about God and
Well, I told you already.
Now,
I gave you a key. Now this is all up to you to go figure it out. It's that simple.
So you do realize that when someone's asking you a question,
everything. Yeah, you're asking
you do
me
realize when someone is
and I'm
asking you a
telling you, how the
question.
fuck can you ask me that question? That is the dumbest fucking question you can ask somebody.
You see, you sit here and you pretend that you know God, but when someone asks you to tell them
I
about
never
Him,
said I
tell them
pretended
about
to
Him.
know God.
You don't tell
You're
them.
the
You
one
just
that
say, "Go
pretends
search it
to
out."
know God. This is the fucking thing. You're projecting, Gregory.
I'm
You're
not
the one that
projecting
pretends
anything.
to
I'm
know.
asking you to tell me about the God, and you
Yes,
won't tell me about the God. You just tell me to
Gregory,
go look it
are the
up.
one, motherfucker.
And then you talk about the
Listen to
flower
me
of life.
carefully, buddy. Don't overtalk me. I told you that you're the one that's projecting. You're the one that's labeling. You're the one that fucking seems to know who God is because you're the one that has all these fancy fucking words about him, right? And I told you, no, you're kind of fucking wrong. I know God. Now I gave you the key to figure it out, and then you'll understand where you're misinformed. I'm not going to go give you the homework because that's not how you fucking do it. Same thing with flat earth. Nobody fucking goes and gives you flat earth. You go do it on your own. Same shit with God.
If he told you about it, you would just be getting a belief about it.
Exactly.
He's giving you what you need to know it for yourself.
Exactly. See, the people that already know this shit understand what I'm doing to you, Gregory. You're the one that's fighting like a little bitch here. Now I'll mute you. You don't have to overtalk me, dumbass.
And wait 1 second.
So as I was
Now,
saying,
and wait 1 second. And wait 1 second. Now, so your thing about God, okay? All I can tell you is we live on flat Earth, and it was created. Okay. So what else would anybody else need to know?
There's much more to know about the God than just that there is a God, whatever God is.
Okay, that's
and
wonderful.
That's
That's the end of the story.
No, it's not the end of the story.
You're not getting it.
What
You're
is this
definitely
person?
not getting
Why
it.
is this person?
Why do you care? What is this person?
You're fucked.
Yeah, exactly. That is outside the purview of what we do here. We have a common ground in a creator. There's no reason to divide us with some other stuff. That can
Speaking
come
the truth is not
after we
divisive.
have
How do you
established
know your truth
for
is?
everyone that the earth is flat. Then we can debate who created it.
Right. It's not the purview of this
Your
room
truth is your
specifically,
truth,
but you
Gregory. How do
guys
you know
do
your
tolerate
truth
it
is
every
the
now and
truth,
again. So I'm asking you, given
Gregory?
that we
How do you
believe in
know?
God.
Answer the fucking question. How do you know your truth is the truth?
So can I talk?
No, answer the fucking question. How do
No,
you
I
know?
can't talk
How
to
do you?
answer the question.
Well, yeah, and once you answer the question, then you can talk. How do you know the truth is the truth?
Okay, so
Your
will
truth.
you
How do
be
you know?
quiet and let me answer the question?
How do you? But it better not be. I want a very nice, precise answer. I don't want a fucking 10-minute spiel that you always fucking go on. How do
Right.
you know
So
your truth is the truth?
every time someone expresses a belief that disagrees with you, you always got to insult them and go
Nope,
on and on with
never,
all this
never
ad
like
hoc.
that. No, it's because you're always interrupting and you want to go on as you fucking
I'm not
little
always
rant.
interrupting anyone.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So what is your
How
question?
is your how do
Given
you
that
know
you won't
your
answer my
truth?
questions.
How do you know your truth is the truth? Because your question is stupid. Go ahead.
All
How
right.
do you know?
Because my
How do
question's
you know your
stupid.
truth?
Anyone that disagrees with you is
Again,
wrong.
are you gonna answer my fucking question, or you just let's fucking go do something else?
Okay. So the answer to your question is, if your question is, how do I know what the truth is? Depends on the subject matter I'm searching.
No, you're missing the point.
So you seek the truth.
The truth, the
So
actual.
you seek answers. So you seek answers to the questions you have. You critique them. You try to find substantiation to whatever anyone is saying, and you think logically. Okay.
So okay, I'll take out of all
That's
that. I
without.
got logic deduction. I agree with that. Logically deducing shit down to its like the most simplest form gets you to the closest truth possible. I agree with you there. Yes, but is it the truth?
If you find the truth, then yes, it is the truth.
The answer
It's
is
not.
no.
Yeah, that's not exactly. Grad wouldn't understand. That's not the truth. You can get so close to it, but that's still not the truth, and you'll never get to it because you don't know God. You're not
But when
God.
I find the
Number one.
truth, I don't find the
You'll
truth.
never know God, bro. Listen.
Hey guys, can I interrupt?
Go ahead, Hank.
I don't want to talk over you guys. I just want to say this: that it's not like we're woke, right? Woke is such a stupid term. We are waking up, right? We are seeking truth, right? But no man has the truth, not all of it. And it may not be because he doesn't want it. It may just be because the truth is difficult to obtain, right? So here's the thing. I started out on this server very arrogant and was like, I can't talk about religion. Fuck that. I can't talk about the V word. Fuck that. And I really tested this server. I don't know why. I guess because I'm arrogant sometimes. But yeah, I was on the server in the beginning when I first came around, and I was like, you guys can't tell me I can't talk about God and the Bible and stuff. And I really probably should have been kicked because how much I refused. But now that I've been here for a while, I understand that this is a divisive conversation, right? Christ said it. Like, the truth is like a sword, it rightly divides, right? Mother against brother and brother against father, right? I mean, this is like common sense. So I'm not on here like preaching like monotheism, right? Even though that's my belief, right? And I'm not calling everybody like pagans because they have a triune God. I just tell people, like, good luck figuring it out. Like, if you would like some books, I can tell you some books that I've read, right? Some books that are in the Bible, some books are outside the Bible. I can teach you a few things if you have questions. But it's not about like, hey, you, come here, mister, open your mouth. King James going down, no lubricant, no nothing, right? Like, that's not how it works, man.
Right,
What did
so
Christ say? Christ said, like, knock the dust off your sandals if they reject it and move on, right? Pray in your closet, not on the street corner, right? Plant your seeds and move on.
So we got here because Vlad made an assertion about what someone should and should not do. I asked him to substantiate that assertion, and then he just went on with
You're
awesome word
mistwisting that,
salad.
Gregory. Hey, buddy, no, Vlad did not. No, somebody else was telling me what to and not fucking do, and I told that guy,
No,
you
you
don't
said that
fucking
too.
do.
You said he
No,
should
no,
not
no.
say this that way.
No, you should not tell somebody what to do. That's the
Right,
thing.
substantiate that assertion.
You gotta understand that. You See how fuck? What are you liberal? You like to twist shit or what?
That's what he does every time.
Yeah.
How am I twisting what you say when I'm asking you
Yeah, you
to?
literally.
You can't
Nobody
even
here
use our
understands
words
me.
against us properly, dude.
Exactly.
You're using them against us the wrong way.
What, substantiate your assertion that he should not do this or that?
Gregory, the guy was telling me not to fucking swear, and I told him, don't fucking tell what people to say or not say.
I know what happened, Vlad. I
motherfucker.
don't need you to repeat what happened.
Right. Now, how
I'm
the
asking
fuck are you
to
going to tell
substantiate
me
your
what to
assertion.
do and not to do, Gregory?
Right, I'm asking you to substantiate your assertion
Gregory,
that he shouldn't have did what he did.
Gregory. I don't know why India will ever let you back. Go back on mute. Go fuck yourself. You understand that? You piss people off for no fucking reason with your words, and your words are fucking stupid. You use these long exactly. Fuck off, dumbass.
So I'm not a Bible person or anything like that, but something I heard or triggered something for me to, I didn't even look into it, but I'm pretty sure we're in Revelations right now and we're the ones doing the revealing.
That's a good one. Buddy, I took a walk downtown Toronto today, right? And I literally like fucking wanted to like, and there was some people I know from like, and the fucking guy's wearing a mask, and I'm like, and then I saw on Instagram he had a vaccine too, and I just wanted to fucking tell this guy, I just wanted to say, I'm like, bro, and I had to let go. I just had to walk away from this shit. But I wanted to like fucking go and start fucking ranting about flat Earth to these guys and how the fucking everything's a scam and how all this shit's going down is a scam and shit. But I know if I do that, I'm just gonna melt their fucking brains because it's so real.
Once you get this one, it's a little bit different. It's kind of like you're an abomination, and you know what happens to that, right? They don't make it anywhere but wherever the other people go. So automatically, you're just willingly, basically saying, yeah, I only want to listen to these people instead of my own instinct. So that's it. Round 2's coming out. It's a cleanup round. We'll see when they start. See when it starts triggering Delta. And then we have to figure out what that means now.
Buddy, the guy didn't even look good, man. He got the shot and he looked like a pale, but he had it like 2-3 weeks ago, and I saw on Instagram that he was all like, he posted this one thing that he was like sick and shit, right? Oh, man, what a fucking moron, bro. And now I looked at him today. He had like the most pale complexion I've seen this guy ever. He had like brown skin, like almost glowy brown skin in the past. But fucking guy, literally like a pale ghost now. What the fuck did I just couldn't stand it. I had to run. I was like, no, I can't. I said, hello. They saw my nice dog. I'm like, yeah, I got to get the fuck out of here. I'm like, wow. This is nuts, man. I know that guy's gonna keel over in less than 4 years. And there's a lot of people that are starting to pile up. It's starting to pile up. There's people that I know that are, oh my God. They don't even know it. They don't realize it. Like, so I think the count is up to like over 50,000 right now. You know that, Rodman?
What was that?
It's over 50,000 right now.
For what?
For deaths.
From the shots?
Yes.
What, just in your nation or
I
worldwide?
think it's the United States.
Oh wow.
Very.
Yeah, it's really flipping crazy.
And
All I can think to do is just like just pray, because these guys won't listen. They've been blinded, and
that number could.
It's just flipping irritating.
Are
As
you
a human
talking
being,
over
you're like,
us,
why
420?
have they done this to themselves?
Listen to this. No, listen to this carefully. This is even in Russia's happening like this. It's fucked. I'm like, wow, I'm surprised. This guy, they're taking out of the. Hold on. They're taking this guy out on a stretcher, right? He just got shot with it, right? They're taking this guy out on a stretcher, and there's a lineup of these people, and they're just looking at this guy, and then they're like, oh, whatever, and they're clueless. These fucking idiots are clueless. People are fucking keeling over. Oh, I might as well go get shot. It's like, what the fuck? It's the fuck.
Well, that one nurse died on TV. I don't know if you remember when she fell.
Yeah, I saw that one.
She actually died. They cleaned
I
her
know.
record right off the internet, like within a week.
I know, I saw that. No, but I everything that happened, like I followed this every day, man. I've been following this shit for every fucking day, right? So, and I'm talking about everything is live, and they scrub it as much. VAERS, the vaccine adverse reaction system, that fucking system, they only mark in like at least like from what I'm hearing, it's like from 1 to 10% of whatever's actually happening is being put, and then what I've seen is they're deleting a lot of the ones that died. They're deleting them
Ask
off the
somebody
thing.
who puts all this data in, because I know nurses don't, and they're the ones that deal directly with the patients. All they do is check
Those
a
numbers
box
are
if
wrong.
it's
Yeah.
for a vaccine or not.
And it makes sense because I think 6 months ago I saw a video where there was a guy in a FedEx warehouse and there was boxes. We're talking about pallets of boxes of fucking corpse bags. Or literally on the boxes it said corpse bag and it was just all body bags. Thousands of thousands, I mean hundreds of thousands. Like you don't fucking I'm like, wow, a whole warehouse of this shit. Now why do you think they need that?
All the people that didn't get the shot are gonna die.
I think you got that twisted. It's the other
Yeah,
way
right.
around, bro.
Flip it, reverse it.
Yeah, please reverse that one. It's
I'm
crazy,
just trying
bro.
to
What's
help.
going on?
I'm just trying to help out the people who are mentally challenged to make them feel a little better.
It's a sad story, bro. You know, at least my mom, man. I
This is
called
the
my
thing, though,
mom,
right?
and my mom's all cool about it. She understands what's going on. She knows it's all fake and bullshit. You know, I'm like, yes, mom. Thank fucking God you're not fucked up like everybody else. You know. And she's coming around to the flat Earth too. I'm like, yeah. You know, finally it clued in. Like the last time I had a conversation with my mom, I explained to her everything about the radius and shit. And she's a Virgo, so she's good in math, right? So she almost became a super accountant for the oil refineries in Alberta, but my dad was a fag, so he made us move to Montreal and then fucking destroyed our lives there. Anyways, yeah, so she's good at math, and I explained this shit to her, and her math kind of, she's like, yeah, and I'm like, yeah, there you go, you understand, it's all been lies. Listen, remember when you were reading the Bible? I even brought that shit up to her. Remember you were reading the Bible, because it was the Orthodox, Christian Orthodox religion, right?
Yeah.
Yes, remember the
Eastern
creations of
Orthodox.
Earth?
Yeah.
Yes, and I told her about remember in the beginning how God created Earth? Yeah, that's what it is. Don't fucking listen to what you hear on TV. And then she clicked, oh, I'm like, yeah. So my mom was a religious person, right? So it was easy to get to her after I realized that way. You know, I'm like, yeah. So they lied. And you read it in the Bible. Remember reading in the Bible, they talk about the plane, it's all ploska. She's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, there you go. And then she realized she clued out. I'm like, yeah, thank fucking God. My mom's cool.
The
But
one
she
that
won't
I
be able
find
to
the
explain it.
best
Go ahead.
is Ecclesiastes. Under the sun, under the sun, under the sun, under the sun. Don't you get it? Everything is under the sun. There's nothing new under the sun.
Yes.
And it's like, how many times? And this is the thing, right? It's such a basic theme that this guy's talking about deeper stuff and some really kind of mind difficult, like heart difficult stuff in Ecclesiastes. He simplifies it at the end because he's just like he's doing like a dissertation on life, right? But the fact that when he's talking about creation from the model point of view, I mean maybe that's the wrong word, but you know, like the logic of it. He doesn't have to go into a long story about what it is because it's just so simple. There's nothing new under the sun. That tells you everything. The sun is up, we are underneath, and it's that obvious. But that somewhere along the line, wow, people allowed themselves to get deceived that we have to be having this conversation. But yeah, I guess that's the sorry state of mankind, right?
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
Hey, Trinity, we don't need you to explain anything to us.
Don't get this Christian dude started,
Is
man.
this
This guy's gonna
is
go on
that?
Jesus and Jesus
Oh no,
this,
no,
Jesus
please, no
that.
preachers.
No.
No, we have a preaching channel. That's separate. This is
Yeah,
like, let's
you
keep this
guys
flat
can
earth.
do it down there, bro. Don't
No
do it
preaching.
here.
Out there, and you guys
like
can
some
He's gonna
people.
start
all
preaching.
preach,
Where's
preach
he
to each other in there, back and forth, right or wrong, who's right, who's wrong.
I know
at?
exactly.
It's cool.
Well, see,
I
this
hop.
is
I
My
hop on a religious
interpretation
channel,
of this
man.
verse is
I
this.
like it.
well, this is
No,
confusing
my
because the
interpretation
scriptures
is
say that
this.
you are to live you are to if possible live peaceably with all men. That's not obviously just males, but mankind, right? And
Right.
also that you're
Woman,
supposed to approach it with love. So love, and this is not again one of the English terms that doesn't explain it properly. That's agape, right? The Greek word. So
if you
there's
don't follow Jesus, you'll go to hell.
there's characteristics to
What?
that, right?
What was that?
He's
No,
he's
What did
you'll
Vlad
go to
say?
he's
hell.
mocking the other guys. But
Yeah,
let
I'm
me just
mocking
finish,
you.
right? There's characteristics to that. So love is patient, love is kind, it does not want, it does not boast. So I disagree with Vlad. We've had this stuff, but we've never got to the point where he's like, I'm gonna mute you because of whatever. And
Yeah,
maybe
I'm
I'm
not like that.
boasting. Maybe right now I'm boasting, right? But that's the point I'm trying to get across is especially in a room like this, if as a believer you can't approach this thing with love to try and reach them with your character, with your behavior, then you're missing the point. And again, if you were to read the end, there is a sheep and goat judgment or separation. Those people, and this is, I'm going into some eschatology, so apologies if it's too much, but I'd wrap it up with this. Those people are the ones who don't partake in the resurrection, but yet there is sheep that are accepted, and they're like, why are we accepted? And the Messiah's like, because you treated my people well. You fed them when they were hungry, you clothed them when they were naked, etc., etc. And he turns to the goats. I'm going the wrong way around how he says it, but just so that you get it, right? And when he turned to the goats, he said, you lot, I don't know you, depart from me. And these were the ones who said, oh, we cast out devils in your name, we raised people from the dead in your name, etc., etc. And his response to them was, when I was naked, you didn't clothe me. When I was hungry, you didn't feed me. So I don't fully understand the ways and the whole depths of that. But what I can understand is there's some of these people in this room, in my opinion, that they will be part of the sheep. They might not have understood what I think I know in terms of the full ramifications of it. But I know that there's some of you people that treat people better than some of the ones that are trying to accuse you lot and trying to like condemn you to hell, not even understanding what hell is. So
exactly.
I know I've gone into some theology and some stuff there, but it just seems so fruitless. It just seems so fruitless to fight with you people when you people are not trying to destroy me. You're in agreement with truth. You just have some disagreements in I don't know, how would you say it, in the details of the
Belief
truth.
systems.
Call
and
it
belief
disagreements. It's just I would just say that I'm not confident that all of your things are true. So because of direct realism, I need to experience these things for myself.
Yeah, and I get that because for me, I'm not going to go into it because I don't think it's the venue for that, and nobody asked, right? But I can speak of my own personal things, and that's probably why it's so easy, maybe, for me to know why I like the things that I talk about, because I've had experiences that are personal. But why would I throw that on someone else? I would try, like, if there's a believer or if there's someone who has a scriptural disagreement, I would try and make the case from the text to go, look, what you're saying doesn't work within the text. But why would I approach someone who doesn't even want to read the text in that way? I would approach them in the manner of, well, I mean, the way you're treating people, or the character of your discourse, or let's see what we can improve there, or let's see how we can live peaceably, if at all possible. That's how people
tell
need to
Bong
be.
that.
And
You
that's
let Bong know
and that is
not to preach to me about my God versus his God. He's always doing that to you.
Which God? Which God? What's his name?
There you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man.
I'm not even having that.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
biblical channel for that.
I really like
Yeah, I'm
how I
not
like
even
Exactly.
discussion, right?
Uh-oh.
Right on.
We sure do,
Yeah, but see,
but
this is the
you're
thing.
telling them
This is what
odd.
I'm trying to. This is what I'm trying to get. Like, I'm
Don't
not sure
tell
if you're
them
talking
odd
about the
what
other guy.
rooms we got. We know what
What's
rooms
up, Battle
we got.
Mod?
It's all
We
good,
created them.
Right. Yeah. So where was I before you interrupted?
My bad, Elijah.
No, it was Cyrus. I
interrupted.
think he was trying to bait
Yeah,
the
I know.
other
I
guy.
interrupted.
I don't know. But
Trying to bait them? What's that mean?
You were talking about how
Let's talk about bong
quoting
sound.
oh
actual
yeah,
Like,
I remember what
scripture
my
and
final
being
part
nice
was going
to
to be.
people. Yeah.
Oh no, to treat people well, right? Like these are the kind of like if I can't have a discussion, say on like a specific thing from the text, I'm not going to do that to someone who hasn't even read it or doesn't want to read it. That's just fruitless, right? But what I can say is like, well, let's have more patience with people or stuff like that. Things that people can fundamentally agree on, and it's not an issue. Like, I mean, I could even talk to Vlad like that. I can be like, Vlad, sometimes let's have let's wait for them to say their nonsense before we then destroy it with logic or whatever, right? That's something that he can agree with me on, right? Because it makes sense. And then the final thing I was going to say, because I've been talking too much, is when it comes to the creator, as far as I see it, he's not a respecter of persons. He doesn't care if you have high knowledge. He doesn't care if you're poor. He judges everyone in the same manner according to his ways. And that's it.
I just wanted to say that, like you were saying earlier, sometimes when you're quoting the actual scripture, you're just stating wisdom. You're just stating facts sometimes, and in those cases, there's nothing wrong with saying it, and you don't need to force it down their throats what you believe, because it's just self-evident, a lot of it.
Right.
Yeah, we're not going to go deep into doctrine, though, are we?
No, that's like you said. That's what the other room's for, and that's
It is.
Right.
A lot
You could just,
of it's just
anyone who's
natural law,
wanted
bro.
has always
Like
just jumped
the
down. Right?
golden rule. You know what the golden rule is, right? That's
Yeah.
natural law.
Yeah, that's
Oh
what I was
man,
talking
Battle
about
Mod.
earlier, right? Like, cause let me not go there, but the sheep and goat separation, right? that was them living out the golden rule, having no idea that they were honoring the
Psalms
creator.
of wisdom.
They were baffled.
Yeah, Psalms of wisdom.
Right.
Yeah, Battle Mod, you wouldn't have liked it earlier, man, if you were in here, man. There was a dude in here and he was doing it all wrong, bro. And I know you would have been muting him within a heartbeat.
So, listen, so long as it's not a doctrinal battle, my belief, what I take is the only belief. Go do whatever you want to do. The minute it sounds like a doctrinal battle, yes, I have to chief it in the butt. It's got to go.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it's not about doctrine. Doctrine shouldn't divide us. There should be a belief that unites us, and we should stand firm on that.
It was funny earlier
agree, I
too
agree.
today. We were trying to summon you when CI was in here.
It was funny. I had to go full battle mode to stop that earlier.
CI, isn't that just
I missed
C?
it.
No, that wasn't. This is Enoch speaking.
Yeah, I know you said CI. It's pronounced C, as in C, senor.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah, they were doing impressions during the silver and gold precious metals.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some weak sauce, man.
And we were trying to totally trying to just get your accent, Battle Mod, and I was like, oh my goodness, if he was here, he would have been like, you guys are a disgrace to speaking in my
Bro, I was still in the work truck earlier. I killed myself for the last 3 days to get caught up so we could have a break for the 4th.
Paving? Or what?
Paid vacation, yes.
No, I think he asked if you were paving.
Painting?
Paving.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we finished up 2 big jobs. So we got time to go slow now.
Yeah. All right. Good shit, man.
That means
how's
everybody.
the weather your side?
Iffy. I'm hoping it's nice tomorrow. I want to go to the lake.
Yeah, I've been hearing stuff about storms, but obviously your place is so big. It's like which one?
Shit.
As in your continent.
We had big storms.
Had a heat wave, man. We had a heat wave up here, northwest. It got super hot. It was like $110.
It got hot for like a week here, then it rained for a week.
Where's my lighter?
Oh, well, it's good to speak with you for a little bit, Bo. I'll see you around.
Way to fucking kill the conversation, guy.
Dang.
Wow, man.
My fucking bad.
Whoa.
I think it was a Russian breathing heavy in his mic.
I have myself muted, guy.
Everybody got that Rocky IV feeling and shit. Up to go.
That's a fake TV guy. In real life, that short Italian would never win.
Hey, don't you fucking talk bad about that little fucking Italian. We'll come find you and stuff a cannoli up your ass, hey? They won't find you. You'll be wrestling with Jim and Hoffa, hey?
Have you ever seen the Stallone family ever, like, recently?
Yeah. No, he is a little motherfucker.
No, but have you seen the Stallone family? Like, have you ever seen his daughter right now? Like, his daughter, like, she has, like, the weirdest ass in human history. I am puzzled by her ass. She literally is like the flattest, most awkwardly shaped, narrow hip. Like, I've never seen something like that. It was weird. It's crazy. And she has like an Instagram, and that's the one thing she doesn't do is she has 0 ass shots and she hides it all the time. But I've seen it one time. I think it was in a video. Like, it kind of like was a little bit. You could see it, and you're like, "Holy shit, this girl has no ass," and it's like a square. It's like, whoa, bro. Huh. I've never seen something so bad. That's a Stallone's daughter,
I think
bro.
I've seen worse. I think
No,
I've seen worse
I
where I live,
probably
bro.
know, but this is like on a celebrity dude's daughter, bro. And I'm like, oh, and she's like in her 20s, like mid-20s, I think. And it's just and well, she's an evil Satanist. You can see all the fucking shit she does, anyways. But like, it's like it's just her ass is disgusting. That's all I gotta say,
I'm
man.
telling you, man. Chicks over here have square asses all day long, dude.
No, but it's a shame.
It's
Okay, you know
insane.
why it's a shame? Do you know?
Weird. They have weird genetics up here.
No, but you know why it's a shame too? Because her face isn't ugly. Like, she has a pretty face and she has like a good upper body and stuff. She looks pretty, but her ass just fucking ruins her. Like,
Maybe
totally.
maybe she was really a son.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe you never know. Now that you think about it,
Or
you're
maybe
like, yeah,
she just has a
those
fucked
hips
up
are
ass. I don't know.
those hips are so narrow that like it could be a man. But then again, like, she had tight jeans on, like there isn't a bulge. Like,
we went from religion to the Russian to square asses. How did we get here?
Well,
that's how it goes, man. It goes full circle.
Who the fuck is driving this bus?
Well, I mean, it was so
I think we
quiet,
have
guy. And then you
man.
started talking
we
about
have a
Rocky
Glover.
IV.
I think we might have a Glover. Does anyone talk to Whitney?
Well,
Whitty.
save us
Hello,
before.
Glover.
Save
Hi,
us
Glover.
before we get into that heart-shaped ass.
Well, it's all about the heart-shaped ass, though. You know what I mean?
Have you guys
I
talked to
my couple
Whitty?
asses. Yes,
Have you guys
Whitty.
talked to
Yes, hold on. Whitty,
Yes,
are you there,
Whitty?
buddy?
What's up?
Not you,
Hello.
Vlad. You're too angry, man.
No, man, I'm the best. What are you talking about, guy? I'm the best when it
He's
comes
in a
to
good
this.
mood.
I am
Take a
the
back
He's
seat,
been
bro.
talking
Hold on.
about
Hold on.
ass.
Guy.
He's in a good mood.
You guys don't even know. I am like, you guys know, actually, you know exactly how I do this.
Just throwing
Go
ass
ahead. Come
under
on,
the
man.
bus.
First of all, Whitty. Let me ask you a
What's
question,
up?
Whitty.
She
Are you
threw you
Glover
under
or
the
you?
bus.
Who
Ass
threw me
first,
under the
bro.
bus?
Ass.
So wait, Witty. What's the shape of your ass? I mean, shape of the earth.
See? She's funny.
She is funny.
She got jokes.
Yeah, Witty.
Oh
So
no,
Scared of
I'm a flat earther though, guys. I'm not a glober.
I'll see. I knew.
Oh, cool, man. That is awesome.
So
'Cause
what's
he's
that
witty.
got to do with the shape of your ass? She asked you, man. I don't know about the rest of them, but I was waiting for an answer. Shit.
It
Oh,
ain't
and
flat.
happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th, y'all.
Oh, is it the 4th?
Oh yeah, happy 4th, man.
Those
For sure.
communists were trying to take it away from you guys. It's crazy. Those fucking communists.
4th?
Yeah, I mean, you
Yeah. Nah, bro. I grew up in a communist state where you can't buy firecrackers. We had to go to Indiana to grab it. You could only buy smoke like firecrackers. It's weird. You know, you couldn't buy any fireworks of any kind. Yeah, Illinois. Yep. Chicago. There you go, dog.
Yeah, we
Drive
used to go
over.
to that tri-state. We used to go to the tri-state area and get them right there in Michigan City, Indiana. But Michigan lifted the ban, so we can get them right here
Okay.
right now.
Oh, you guys had the same shit too in Michigan? Okay.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of mortar shells. My kid's giving me PTSD right now. Motherfucker.
Oh yeah, damn.
They sound close, bro. Real close.
Just plug in, man. Just plug in your headphones, smoke up, and just whatever.
Dude, that's what I had to do. Him and his uncle, or fucking fit the scotch into it and looking through the whole liquor cabinet. I had to lock up the tannerite. I'm serious, dude. You're not blowing shit up. We're done. Lowe's, come out
Oh
tomorrow.
man, yeah, we can bust out the tenor, right? Let's go, right? Have some fun, man.
You guys can blow some more up tomorrow. Give it a rest.
Hey, is the Glober still here? Oh wait, no, sorry.
Yeah, he wasn't a Glober. Why are you always so slow or late
Oh,
to the
right,
party,
yeah.
bro?
I
He was a
forgot we were
flat
talking
earther,
about
and he did
God
not.
or
He did not give the shape of his ass.
Unidentified ass. Damn, that was hard to say. Fuck. Tongue twister.
A
I'm just
UFA.
dumb.
Wait, no. Damn it. Unidentified floating ass.
Yeah, UFA. You're right. UFA.
Unidentified.
Is Gregory serving
No,
me?
listen. No ass can be floating around without somebody identifying that shit. Don't give me that. There's no such thing as an ass. Somebody's gonna investigate that. I got pictures right here. That's a dad ass.
Okay,
Yeah, see?
UFA is unidentified flat ass. Like Vlad was talking about. That lady.
Yeah,
She doesn't have any
Stallone's
pictures,
daughter.
but it's unidentified. But you know it's
Listen, you guys can go just YouTube or no YouTube. Google Stallone's daughter, and then,
She was
and then
trying
you
not
will,
to
Poor
laugh and
girl.
just saying it.
Poor girl.
and you will see her ass. And I'm telling you, this girl's ass is just I can't think of it's terrible, man.
Bro, I'm in the
It's very
Pacific
sad.
Northwest. It's a lot
Very
worse,
sad.
guarantee you. It's a lot worse up here.
No, serious.
Man, it's a trapezoid. Like they have like this trapezoidal ass where the back is straight with the fucking ankles, dog. It just goes back to ankles, just all straight lines. Like god damn, and a lot of them are like that. So it's genetic. It's genetic. For
You
sure.
can you can fix it if you squat. You work
Yes,
on your median.
yes, Mrs. Musk. Yes.
Yeah,
You can change it.
takes
You
work,
can't
though.
change your boob
Yes,
size, but you can change your
I
butt
work.
shape.
Yeah.
Yes.
But there is
I've seen
genetics to it.
women.
You know what I'm saying? Like.
We obviously,
True,
but there's
yeah.
also hard work.
Yeah.
There's girls.
Yeah, well, it's different, man. Like I love like gigantic like quads, like muscular quads on a chick, but that takes fucking work, man.
Listen,
You know.
that reminds me of a joke. What did one saggy tit say to the other saggy tit?
What?
If we don't get some support soon, people are going to think we're nuts.
Hey, that's a good one.
Oh, damn.
That's a funny one.
Wow, that's all I gotta say.
amazing.
Funny though.
My
Oh, I actually doubt that. I'm really fucking stupid at jokes.
my
Like that
aunt told me that earlier. She had one too many drinks. I damn near choked on mine. Like, yeah, that's funny, Aunt.
Yeah.
My Aunt Linda. I couldn't drink too much, so I had to make sure everybody got a ride home. That Uber kid is loving me right now.
I'm making lots of dough off your ass.
Yeah. Well, they can all get back out here and get their cars tomorrow. Can't replace a life.
Oh, for sure, man. Who gives a fuck? That guy was a flat earther. Darn it. Come on,
we
man.
got new
Get a
widgets.
Globy, man.
Or is that only for people with nitro?
Talking about.
That
Stressful
was a nice
day.
rip.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Don't worry. I'll rip another one just for you.
I'm right with you, bro. You don't need to do
All right,
it for me.
let's do it, brother.
Are we all smoking? Are we all smoking now? Yeah.
I'm smoking.
Oh yeah, we all right. Let's do it.
I
Got
love
something
it.
in my
I
legs
hate
right
when I'm
now.
the only stoned one in the. I hate when I'm the only stoned one in the chat. Like I hate it so much.
Whenever I'm in here, I'm
Oh
stoned.
no,
period.
you're not.
It's,
Trust
I'm
me,
never
you're
in
not
here
the only
sober.
one while you're in here.
Okay, one time, and I think Mitty witnessed this. It was really fucking bad. I snapped on what's his name, Lapizzle. I was just having a bad day, sober, and I hopped in, and it was Lapizzle. Man, I really snapped. I snapped. I fucking snapped, man.
Hey man, I could already feel
It
the
was really
vibration
bad.
of what you're saying, dude.
Dude. And yeah, it wasn't too good. You know, I felt bad for the server later on. It's like, man, I was like, dude, don't do this again, man. It's cool, but it's for the image of the server. It's like you gotta stay calm. You can't let him get to you, right? You know, but I just couldn't. No, fuck that guy. Lapizzle, I don't like you. Just in case if you're listening, all right?
Is he
I don't
listening?
like you. I don't know. They always
Is he
listen.
on permaband? Is he on permaband? He must be, right?
I'm not sure. I'd have to go look through the list.
Yeah, I haven't seen that asshole for a while. Thank God.
God damn
It's just
it.
frustrating sometimes, man.
Oh, he's
It's like,
alive, man. They're all lying sacks of shit, bro. They're all alive, bro. What are you gonna do?
yeah.
Maybe that was the last time
anyways.
Lapizzle was here, because I haven't seen that guy in years.
No, that was more than a year ago, man. Way more than a lot more, man. Because I've been gone for about a year, like straight up, just like a year. I haven't hopped in, but I've been here for the past month, roughly, and
Battlemod, you
that
seen that
was
guy in a
before I
year?
took a break. So
I haven't
What?
seen that guy in a year. I haven't seen Lapizzle in over a year.
Somebody got rid of him. I'm not sure if it's permanent.
He's been here like maybe like a few months, 4 or 5 months ago. I remember he was brought in here back that one time. I was like surprised, and then he's never been here again. Him and Kosher are the same fucking people, bro.
yeah, but Kosher, I can have a conversation with him.
Fucking people, fuck. Well, maybe it's
He's not
one
like Lapizzle,
schizophrenic.
sort of.
Imagine it's one schizophrenic on just voice changers. Imagine that's how crazy these people are.
Damn.
Yeah, no, that's how they are. No, one schizophrenic on voice changer, and but
Just
trust
keeps on
me,
coming back.
people are catching this guy. You know what I mean? Like and then they're like, okay, so can Jeremy and fucking Kosher be on the same, like on at the same time and talk at the same time? No, they can never. They never open up at the same time. They never like talk at the same time or overlap each other ever. You know what I mean?
Vlad reminds me of Ace.
Yeah, Ace is
Just full on ripping somebody.
Yeah, no, but Ace will have to clean
I'm gonna
for
ban the
some
whole fucking lobby now. Bye.
I like that. That was funny. No, Ace was cool. He's a Leo though. Like he's a fiery one. He's a fiery Leo.
Oh, dude, you calmed down like quite a bit, man. Vlad chilled. Like right now, he's like spice level is like at a 1.5 right now, and it used to be at 11.
Yeah.
The first guy here.
If
We
you'd have
saw
heard
the same
some of
progression with Ace.
if you'd have heard some of the conversations me and Ace had, he got drunk one night and started threatening people. And I was like, bitch, come on down. I'll give you bus fare. And he said, oh, it's just a casual threat. I'm like, no threats are casual. I was on him. Like, what, you need a ride, son? I'll drive to where you're at. Air an opportunity. Give me an address. I was literally that mad. He's like, you know what?
Rough, yeah. He's like that.
He's all right, though. He's my buddy. But he was like, you know what, Mike? I think I'm a little drunk. I'm just going to go ahead and go and come back when I'm sober. Like, yep, okay. At least you're man enough to admit it.
Oh, that's pretty honest.
It was. So I never mentioned it again.
Oh, yeah.
But it was funny.
Forgot to load up.
Hey, somebody banned
From both.
Platypus? Why are you unbanning him?
Platypus? Platypus.
Because
Is he in here?
goddamn, they got really mad at him. Look, they muted him and deafened him too. Bong. God damn it, Bong. I know it was Bong. I ain't even
Was
looking
it?
at the audit.
Good.
Let's
Fuck
just
this
ask him.
Just undeafen him.
Platypus, who put you in cog dis?
That would be Bong.
Yeah. Good for
Wow,
you.
you're right.
Well,
I think that's
love
why
Bong. Bong's my guy, bro.
it
lead
was
Mike
one of
out in
two
the house. He
people.
knows what's up.
Yeah, it was one of two people, Justin or Bong, you know.
Bong, well, he was getting mad at me. He
Good.
was.
You were probably pissing him off, dude.
He was. Well, I was pissing him off, but more than anything, he was getting pissed that I was only typing versus being in the voice. But the kids were asleep. Man. That was the best that I could do.
Yeah, if you can't let the kids sleep and do this. I hear you.
No, if I actually did something egregious, I wouldn't be allowed back in. Mike would tell me no. Wait out the 7 days, at least.
No, I know you do it on purpose, so I just don't care. Or I would always unmute you. Like, if I see you muted, I'll just unmute you.
So I saw
Unless
a
it was
TikTok today.
So
The TikTok channel Our Flat Earth had over 300,000 subscribers, over 2.2 million likes. I was rather impressed.
See, Platypus,
the
we're
link?
winning.
Hey, bubbler.
We're
Man,
winning.
somebody
Someone's
got
having
rid
a
of
good night.
That was a good bubbler right there.
Having a good night.
Yeah.
Who is
right
that?
here,
Was
Cyrus
that
in the
just
house.
cleaned? Was that just cleaned?
No, it was not.
Do
No,
you
man,
have
it is
ice
stained
cubes inside?
heavily. No, my lungs
you
are
suck. Ice cubes.
seasoned.
Get those
I got
ice
seasoned
cubes.
lungs. It's all good. It's too much work. I smoke too much. Like I gram and wax. If I'm lucky, it'll
Just as
last
long
me
as
2
you
days.
know about the ice cubes. That's all I. Yeah.
You can do
okay,
a lot.
no, I will. I know about them, but
Calculate your wax, bro, and
you can do a lot with those ice cubes, bro.
I'm just saying. Plus, it cools it down as it goes through that, and it's just like, where is
much
it?
better.
You don't know until you feel the aftermath.
I'm not talking about smoking though.
But I love ice too.
Oh, damn, that was a good hit.
Man, somebody got rid of my damn emoji. It must have been too perverted for them.
It's not a bubbler. It's an entropy machine for you globe earthers out there.
Oh,
it works based on
there it is.
entropy.
There it is.
It's my entropy device. Fuck off.
It's a good. Don't worry, I'll
It's my chemistry set.
What?
Oh, they
What is
can't
this stuff?
delete
This
it.
is Flurricane. This is the strain. Whatever that is.
We're gonna make fun of Platypus because he's a Glober? Or are we gonna leave him alone?
Fuck off.
Oh, he's a bitch, bro.
Okay.
It's all good. You got something to say, Platypus? Or do you agree?
Depends. Who was that talking to me?
Oh, Cyrus.
It depends.
Well, if it was Vlad, I'd be like, hell yeah, I got something to say because I just. I just I love that.
I'm a
love
nice
that,
guy.
hold on. My favorite part.
If it's Vlad. Wait. Vlad wants to be at him.
Hold on, wait. My favorite part was 30 seconds before Mike unbanned me so I could come in the room. I was listening to the live stream on YouTube, and somebody was literally talking about how Vlad was only on like a 1.5 on the anger scale. And I'm like, oh, I'm about to mess that all up.
That was me. I said that. I said that, man.
He said that doesn't even properly describe his blood pressure.
Dude, Vlad, man, like back in the days, bro, like we muted him a lot, bro. He got muted a lot. He just loses his shit, man. This is the anger level 11. Fuck. Oh, there you go. Who's that? There you go. Oh, shit. Damn, that was a good rip, man.
Oh yeah, no, that was a pretty big one.
That's Enoch. I knew it. I knew it was Enoch.
You guys
There
are
you go.
amateurs.
Yeah, I'm
You
still
guys are
holding it though.
amateurs. Fucking amateurs.
What?
I said amateurs. You guys are fucking amateurs with your bongs and shit.
I got
Amateurs smoking bongs.
I got a confession
Sir.
to make.
Amateur. Huh.
I've rolled more than 10,000 joints. How many of you?
10,000 joints.
Yeah, I
How
got
do
a 10K bill.
You get 10,000
Yeah.
joint rolls? How do you know that?
I did
I
estimate it. I did estimate it. Because for 5 years of my life, I got you. I smoked on a daily basis overseas and was smoking hash. Okay? And I was like the designated roller. All right? So,
Black only 5 years?
Roll at least 3 to 5 each night minimum. At least 3 joints a day I would roll.
Only 5 years.
Okay? Yeah, only 5 years.
3 joints?
Oh no, that's minimum rolling. Personally, because others will roll too, right? It's not just me. Other people are rolling.
But I would
Right?
listen.
Okay.
I'd smoke by myself minimum 10 joints a day, and I'd be like rolling all 10
Okay.
minimum. But
All
I'm
right,
talking
so
about,
how
I was
many
smoking for years. I was smoking for years though. Like,
I
but
can
I'm talking
roll
years.
that motherfucker and make it look like a Pall Mall.
No, and I'm talking about like my zigzag packs. Like I'm the type of guy that would start a fresh zigzag pack and I would complete it to the end, and then I would use the cardboard of the rest of the cardboard for filters. You know, and I've done that.
Right, I use cardboard filters just.
So no, the
for
cardboard from the zigzag pack, that zigzag pack after whatever's left of it, I use that for my filters after. You know what I mean? Like, but I go through the whole. You know how much zigzags are in a pack?
32 or depends, or what do you mean? In a
No,
single
man. Like
or
100
or in a box?
papers. They're like 100 papers in a pack, bro. What are you talking about? I
So
don't know.
how fast? I mean, how long would that last you? How fast?
Dude, I can go through a pack in like, oh shit, maybe it's 2 weeks, man. I smoke fucking heavily, man. I told you, I smoke like crazy.
Dude, that's
I'm a chimney.
yeah,
I'm a
sure.
chimney guy. That shit's just fucking.
That's that 1.5 or whatever the cigarette size, right? But not. I was rolling king
do all
size
papers.
because
Sometimes I do all
overseas. That's all we had, so it's okay. We bought like bulk.
Okay, you're talking about the longer papers. Yeah, I can buy those.
Yeah,
sometimes
king
too.
size.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
king size is you could fit.
I don't like them.
two and a quarter joints minimum in a king size paper. Depends how fat you roll the coin. The cone.
To be honest,
Anyways,
I honestly don't like rolling.
Man, we rolled a lot.
I like to stick to the vase, you know, or
I don't see how we're noobs though, because I can't go back to smoking herb right now because it's
I
just
was smoking
I smoke an ounce a day.
I was
because all I
smoking
do is
weed
dab.
Hey, a lot of these guys were shitting in diapers. I was smoking weed for my 10th year.
Yes, we know that, old man. Wait till
I-
I get there. Don't worry, I'll be there soon.
I got deployed. Hey, we get deployed on missions. We make sure every one of us at least had some papers and some weed. No piss test for 2 weeks, bro. We're going to be in the jungle. Bring the weed.
Bring the weed. Yeah.
15 stone killers with an M4.
With an M4, buddy. What I want an M4, bro. I would love to have an
Unless
M4.
you're carrying a 50, you know.
I want an AX50 would be sick too, like a 50 caliber sniper. I don't care what kind of sniper. I just want a 50 cal.
I don't mean a
sniper.
sniper.
Well, I would love a 50 cal sniper. Like a one that has like I want and once in my life I want to be able to shoot like 2 miles or like 2 kilometers. I want to do that. I want to go somewhere in the mountain ranges and then put up a target.
I have a
Go
sniping
like
hammer.
2 kilometers away from that target and fucking try and get it with a sniper. That's what I want to do. That's
Hey
like a dream.
guys,
sick.
we got Platypus is back. He's Glover. We can.
Yeah, what the fuck that guy?
Oh my god.
Where you been at, man? Who's talking right now?
Yeah, I'm talking about the Maduso, the M2A, A1. Heavy gun. Not a fucking sniper, bro.
Oh, you're talking about the light machine gun, the LMGs.
Suppression and cover fire, yes.
LMGs, yeah. LMGs are cool, but I want a fucking I want a 1-shot, 1 kill. Well, I mean, an LMG will 1-shot, 1 kill you too. But I'm just saying,
Doesn't have to be a 50.
LMGs are pretty cool too. One of my close friends that went into the army, he was a gunner for the Canadian Armed Forces, and when the shit hit the fan, he was sitting there going, you know what I mean? Just spraying. God knows where you're going, shooting. You're just shooting that direction until you fucking fire. You're firing. You're like and that's it. It's a fucked up job, but you gotta do it.
Yeah, a lot of people can't think when those guns are going off.
Oh, it's fucking probably adrenaline like crazy, man. All the gun smoke, the fucking the smell in the air. Probably you can just it's probably insane. Buddy, the flashbacks probably after that too. Holy fuck.
All right. Is Platypus are you here? Damn, he's gone. Okay, well,
No,
if
I'm
once he comes back, then we can start proving the globe. Is he back? You there?
Yep.
You can try, but we've been doing it for like 4 years with this guy, so I don't know.
What are your? Yeah, I mean, this guy's a seasoned
Are
Glover,
you
man.
still a Glover, Platypus?
For life.
He's asking if you're still a bitch. That was his true question.
Listen, I don't know if
I'm
you know this
interpreting
story,
for him.
but Platypus works for Satanists, and he's sworn a vow of secrecy, you know, so that's why. He'll always say whatever he says, and he sticks to his script, yeah?
Really?
Yes, and serious, this is what I was warning you about. Do not join the
Sworn vow of
Masons. You're going to turn out to be like fucking Platypus.
I see.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I will. I don't think so.
Don't
You're just,
ever
you're just jealous that I know something you
No.
don't know.
Wait.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. See? He's baiting. No, Platypus.
Wait,
I
so
know
you
more
joined?
than you, and you sold your soul for that knowledge, and I didn't. So fuck you. Go ahead.
Okay, so Platypus, do you remember? I mean, you know how like that drone footage about when you said the Earth is not moving? What did you? You're gonna stick by that, right? Or was that a mistake?
It's not how I meant that to be worded.
Okay. Okay. So when you said the Earth is not moving, what did you really mean?
Well, relative to the drone, the Earth is not moving. Like it's staying in the same position above the Earth.
Brilliant.
The drone, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't get. I don't get that.
There's no Coriolis effect then.
No, it's
Correct?
not even that. It wasn't about the Coriolis effect. It was about the leaving the reference frame thing.
Yeah, it was.
That's
You made
Coriolis,
it
yeah. It's Coriolis.
No, what his concession was is
Okay.
that it was no longer in the inertial reference frame.
Fuck you! I
Which
did
is
not. No. Don't put words.
No?
I have
Okay.
never said that
that
that's
is,
what was happening.
that is what you said. It was independent of the inertial reference frame, which was a concedence. And then you wanted to recant it. Now, I'll back you up on a lot. You don't have to debate it if you don't want to, but that is what you said. I went and cut the sound clip out. I got it somewhere here in a notepad.
Okay. So is that what you
What?
said, Platypus? You're saying not. So what is it that
I
you
think
said?
somebody asked me a question, I think, and my answer was that the Earth wasn't moving. But what we were talking about was the drone.
Okay.
Which is true.
Yeah, but I do remember you telling us that it was moving. Long time ago.
Well, relative to,
I don't know. Just long time ago. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Well,
It's
the
not
Earth
moving.
moves around the sun. We know this.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
I mean, even Neil deGrasse Tyson said it's flat.
He also said
Okay.
something about that it would be smoother than something about being smoother than any cue ball that had ever been milled or something.
Which that just doesn't make sense. He'll say whatever he wants to say just to get a rise out of everyone. And he actually believes
Personally-
he believes strongly that it's a simulation. And he wants someone to convince him it is not a simulation. That's what his main focus is right now, is what he said in his last interview.
Full disclosure, I find the guy to be a little annoying
Lost
to listen to.
and annoying. Yeah, I know.
No,
He
it's
really
just
is.
it's the way he talks. Like no matter what
He's
thing he's
conceited.
talking about or what point
He's
he's talking.
very
No. It's not
conceited.
his ideas. It's not his thoughts, and it's not his beliefs. It's the way
No,
he
it's
speaks.
his person. It really is his person. I think it is his person.
No, you can tell
I
that
mean,
he's
he
full of
may be
shit.
just a clone, but we don't know, right?
He's an actor, man.
I mean, like I've been told, like if you have a dot on your left arm, 2 inches from where your joint is, then you've had things inserted into your arm as a clone.
You talking about the elbow dimple?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure everybody has that.
I know, right? So if everyone has it, then everyone looks down at their arm when I said that.
Everybody did.
Everybody did. That's just what they get you with. They'll get you with that. You know what I'm saying? Just like how I did.
All right. So, anyways, so the drone footage, you don't think that proves that the Earth is not moving, right? Platypus.
Well, one, the whole purpose of his drone footage was to record the moon. And I told him, hey, I'll really pay attention when you record the moon slowly coming into view versus coming up over the horizon. And of course, he never repeated it. I think that was Geo,
Okay.
right?
So you're saying the footage did not prove the Earth is not moving, just to be clear. I mean, just yes or no. Like, you don't think that footage proves the Earth is not moving, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Dude,
Did
you
hold on,
should talk.
Did you just wait a minute, hold
Okay,
on.
go ahead.
Say that again. Did you just double negative me? Hold on. I don't think the footage proves that the Earth is not moving. Yes. Yes? Yeah.
Yes, you're right. exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean because you still believe that the Earth is spinning a globe, right? I get
Yes.
it. Yeah. You just have to wait. Yeah, we just have to wait for, QE to come back.
You
Because he's
sound,
the main one who
dude.
he,
Okay,
he knows it better than me. He knows the argument better than I do.
you sound really high. I'm just gonna guess. Are you
Yeah.
everybody else here but me high?
No, it's probably my sound, my voice.
I got no problem with it. I will admit though, I've
Is that
smoked.
okay?
Yeah, I don't give a shit, but I've also never smoked pot once in my entire life.
I'm just
Wow.
tired usually.
That's interesting. You're missing out.
Like the information.
All right, you
Oh,
still
the video,
believe
right.
Earth is spinning?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If an object is on the Earth and then it lifts off of the Earth, is that object in a different frame of reference or is it in the same one?
It's still in the same one.
Okay. So that means the atmosphere and the Earth are in one frame?
Right. Let me put it this way. If you throw a ball through the air and somebody else also throws a ball through the air and you guys throw them so that as they're flying through the air, they're moving at the same speed, they're maintaining the same distance from one another, and no matter which one you were standing on, looking at the other one, it appears to not move. Even though those two objects are not physically touching one another, they're still the same inertial reference frame. Because those two objects relative to one another are not moving in any way at all. That's how that works. It's being part of the same reference frame as another object does not require physically touching that object.
Okay, so just to be clear, so that means the atmosphere and the Earth are all in one reference frame.
Yes.
Yeah, see, I think
Okay.
you're wrong about that. They all have to be rotating in the same inertial reference frame, same speed, same consistency, or they're separate frames.
Well, the atmosphere is not like it's not like a ball. It's not one solid what's the word I'm looking for? The atmosphere is not one single object. It's a tumultuous thing. But in general, yes.
How about this, man? What's a reference frame?
Right.
How about them apples?
What is a reference frame?
Yes, define reference frame.
Let's get real serious.
Okay, so hold on. Articulating the definition of reference frame to you off the top of my head. Don't know if I could give you like the dictionary definition of it.
Physics.
You're using the word, aren't you? So how could you use that which you do not know?
You're using the word. What's the definition of a reference frame?
Frame of reference.
I already said.
Coming right up. You're coming right up. Hold on. Give me a second. You asked? Sure. Copying link right now.
Oh, okay. You can't rattle it off. You can't say it.
It's because I got you, bro. Why say it when the experts have said it themselves, right? A citation, something nice, it's decent. Why? I can just parrot it for you, but here, so you can read it yourself. Goodness, man. It's like I'm reading it myself. So what's the issue here? There you go. So now, like, tell me how you're using reference frame after you read what it is, mathematically.
Frame of reference is a set of coordinates.
See? That's how these guys define it.
Yep. Set of coordinates, axes in terms of which position or movement may be specified within a reference or a frame of reference, to which physical laws may be mathematically applied. So if one thing's moving opposite another or at a different pace than another, then we have two reference frames of movement, right? Not just one. We have a set of them. When you leave one for the other, you're independent of the latter.
Right? So you got like the example down here. You got like where it is.
Oh, I would
with two of them.
I would
two
love
frames.
to see you. I would love to see you explain some of these equations to me.
Bro, I studied mechanical
Really?
engineering.
Right.
Are you sure? You want to test my mathematical abilities? Like, okay, I'm rusty, but okay, what's the highest level of math you studied?
Well, for what? Yeah,
we could just—it's really easy like that. Have you studied differential equation?
Yeah, force.
That's a level 3.
Momentum, inertial frame, rotating frame, force and momentum. What do we want to equate? That's the question, right?
Explain the equations. Cool. The Galilean transformation.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna lose him, bro.
And I swear to God, if you just start reading the thing that I'm reading, that's not.
That's how they teach you math class. They just read the book for you. You know that, right?
Yeah. How about x minus y equals z, bro?
It's like, I do this. Okay, so a squared plus b squared equals c squared. This is the Pythagorean theorem. It's like, bro, this is, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is how they teach you stuff. So it's like, hey, you know, if you think I'm an idiot, it's like, how about this? You give me a problem to solve. How about that? It's easier. If you want to test my mathematical ability, give me something to solve. Something decent, something that you can solve. So don't lie to yourself. Give me something that you can solve, and I'll toss you something that I can solve.
Now, geometry is the highest. Geometry is the highest level of math I did.
No, I was going to tell you. No, I was going to give you calculus too. I was going to give you something to integration.
Oh,
good fucking luck with that. Exactly. See, you know what's up. Exactly. You ran away. Same here. I know calculus. It sucks. I don't like it, but I can do it. I can still integrate. I can still get the area under the graph, right? Which is the integral. Yeah. So I'm not an idiot. I still remember the key points. You know.
I said no calculus, as in please no calculus, because I do.
Well, then we might as well give up on this and move on to a different subject. You're going to have to at least get an introduction to it. He wants a simplified math, bro. I don't think there is for this.
It's you're solving for relative motion in physics. That's what you really have to define. You know, that's what you do. That's it.
Right.
The
So
best way for
this
me
is what's
to
up.
the best
you
way for
set
me
up
to understand
coordinates
it.
and equate movement
Over a given period of time, yes.
Well, it gets a little deeper then.
Yeah, they explain
you can't
a point in space, right?
You can't determine speed or velocity or acceleration unless
let
you
him
also
get into
factor
it.
in. Unless you also factor in the time has to be part of that equation.
No, you only need 3 coordinates. A point in space is specified by its 3 coordinates. Do you know what they are? I'm sure he does.
XYZ.
No.
It's X, Y, and Z, my friend.
He gave you the damn. Did you open his?
I'm literally sitting here looking at it. A point in space
Yeah, he did. He opened
specified
it up.
by its three coordinates, X, Y, Z. In an event, like say,
okay. Yeah, no,
explosion,
you're
I have
right.
place and time.
You
X,
could,
Y,
you
Z,
could use polar coordinates too, but it's the X, Y, Z, and T, because when you have motion, you have something. Well, then there's distance that was covered, then there's time that
Yeah.
was spent, and
I
that's
thought
reality.
polar-
So that's
I thought polar coordinates were only used for rotation.
No, not necessarily. You can describe anything in life in polar coordinates. Like you could, okay, so let's say there's an object that's that's 1 foot away from me. Okay, let's like XY grid, like 1 foot. So I would have to give you like X1, Y1, Z1. Okay, so now in polar coordinates. Okay, so that's 1, 1, 1 all the way across X. For X,
The math
Y, and
would
Z.
be
Cool.
The
you
math
got
would
it.
be. Hold on. The math would be a
It'll be
lot
in
easier if
in
you just.
radius.
No, hold on. Wait. Just make
It's
X,
in
Y,
radius.
make X, Y, and Z
it's
0.
an angle
Just start with 0, 0, 0. That's easier.
no, everyone knows now. Okay, you got that one. Now let's put a dot at 1, 1, 1. Right. So you're at 0, 0, 0. Just 1 over, and 1 up. Okay, and just place that in midair. Now that's in Cartesian X, Y, Z. However, in polar, that would be. I would give you the radius away from that 0 location, right? The origin, right? 0 or 0 prime, if you got, 2 reference, whatever, so just 0. Okay, so 0. Cool. And I would give you the radius and the angle of the radius off of 0 and the height. So that's polar coordinates. Also 3 pieces of information, but it's not X, Y, Z. One of them is an angle, right? The other one is the length of the radius and then the height. So polar, you just look at the polar coordinates.
Correct.
So you can make up different coordinate systems. You can make up 8 axes, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can come up with funky stuff. It's cool. It's flexible. As long as you can trace your way back, it is legitimate.
Right, and that's legitimate math, right?
Yeah, it's fine. Yep.
Okay.
It is legitimate.
What is the coordinate system that you use for your flat and stationary Earth?
It's the same one, X, Y, Z. Yeah, Cartesian.
Yeah, it's called planar geometry.
Yeah. Yep.
I covered this when we were talking about survey, bro.
Yeah, you survey, bro. You know a lot more. More about this. My dad did civil engineering, so he knows a lot about surveying shit too.
Mike,
I'm mechanical. I'm more the grease monkey. Yeah.
Hold on a minute. A bit of unfinished business from a couple weeks ago. Mike, we still have to come to some kind of a deal or agreement or.
Bro, you said you need 3 different size sticks instead of a transit. Come on, man. Get over it. A transit.
I need the what's the word? I need the device that will allow me to view those things at a distance.
I just told you. A transit and a transit stick.
Yeah, you told me the other week that you had one.
Yep.
Right, and I wanted to know what I had to do because you only live an hour away from me. I wanted to know what I had to do to be able to borrow that thing from you, with reasonable understanding that I'm not just going to fucking steal it.
Well, I mean, shit, they're not that expensive, dude. You're only talking $300-400 worth of equipment.
Yeah, but I don't want to. So here's the thing: I don't want to spend $300 or $400.
Yeah, let me get in there and look and see what I got.
All right.
I'm not going in right now. Shit, I just got out of the truck. I spent the last 4 days kicking my own ass. So my guys can get a holiday. Yeah, I thought you were going to go back to the transit stick. Like, you need... That's what threw me off on your whole thing. You don't need 3 different size sticks when you're doing survey. A transit stick has an optical leveler on it, so you can set that at the height. One guy uses the transit, the other guy uses a stick. and you just have them keep lowering it until you mark height.
Yes. I know we went and got fucking lost on that. But yes, that is what I need. I need 3 of them.
It's
and
still
I need
only
the
going to
trans-
show the layout of the land. It's still only going to show topography. But you and Judas can have fun with that.
Oh, we will. Believe me, we
yeah,
will.
it'll show you topography. Okay, well, I use that to level like foundation ones, like over, to. That's what.
Yeah,
Is that
listen,
the same method? Yeah.
He thinks he's going to measure curve over land, but the GSW84 ellipsoid model doesn't even predict a constant rate of curvature over land. Land protrudes above sea level in their model, and it's rough and topographical.
Oh yeah, bro, you're fucked. You can't do it that way because you're gonna measure the topography of the land. So every time you hit like a pothole, you go down with the stick, right? So the number,
No,
like if you're just reading it
not.
off.
Oh my god!
No?
I can't believe I'm about to get into
Well,
this.
I've done this myself, dude, for foundation layout. Like, what do you mean? That's not what happens. I'm not sure what you're trying to do with it, but this is what happens when you're
They think that if they have them miles apart, they're going to show something other than the grade of the land.
It's still going to show you the land because that's what it's designed to do. That's what we use it for. Like I've done it, like, and I know nothing about surveying.
Cyrus, look in VC. This is what I want to do.
Let me see. VC. Okay. Step 1, 2 sticks. Stick and ground. Top. All right. Okay. Move equipment to second stick. Once again, level. Okay. Yeah, but the third stick, like, what if you have a pothole in the third stick?
You're bringing
it
doesn't matter. Listen, it doesn't
depression.
matter. Listen.
A depression, a grade.
Listen to me.
Theme.
Hold on.
Okay.
It does not matter because whether you have to use a 3 or a 4 or a 20-foot stick to do it, you're bringing the top of that third stick up to level with the stick that's right in front of the equipment.
No, it's level with the bubble level that's on the optic that you leveled. That's what it's really level with.
Listen,
because if your head is not level, you could be shooting a plane out into like space, right? With like, let's say 0.02 of a degree up. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you're going forward, you know what I'm saying, from the head, you'll be like getting a false measurement because your device is not actually level.
Listen,
so it's all. Go ahead, Mike.
Listen, the transit will reflect magnetic level, wherein the transit stick will reflect surface level. That's just all there is to it. This is how we get true grade. We level the surface, but first we survey surface level. That's basically what you're doing. You're surveying surface level or topography.
Well, Platypus, it looks good to me. It looks like the only thing you're missing is a measurement of shadows.
I'm waiting for him to do it.
No. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about the shadow thing.
I'll be the first person on there tearing your. I will sit down with a big fatty and a pen and pencil, and I'll write it all out before I type it in.
Damn. He's gonna. He does this shit for a living, man. Like like
listen.
I've done it once, and I understand. Like you're gonna be measuring the topography. Where's the high spot on the low spot to the land according to wherever you want you zeroed your stick.
Oh my
That's
God,
what happens when you
I'm
move
not measuring
around,
the
man.
topography. I'm not measuring the
That's
topography.
what you're gonna end up doing, man. That's what we're saying.
Listen,
you don't want to, but that's what you're doing.
Hold on.
Listen, this is what I want to tell you. Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You're not attempting to measure topography, but the only thing your measurements are going to reflect is topography. It is. I done put it in the simplest terms I can. We get level grade by surveying surface level. Then we grade level. We do this before we grade level. And then we do it again once we're grade level. And we make sure all things are
right.
I've got computerized equipment to do it at grade level though, to make sure it's true.
And
It's just
yeah,
it's just topography. That's the only. If you get one person in the scientific community to say something, it's something other than topography, they'll go against the entire class I took at MSU on surveys. So they'll be telling everybody that paves highways, builds bridges, builds factories, the people that built the mile-long Michigan axle and gear factory in Detroit, they're all wrong. That's not a reflection of their ability to level the earth. That's the earth. You're telling them it's just plain and simple. Look, I've given you quite a few pictures. Maybe this one will get it. Does this ring your bell? Does it ring your bell?
You ring my bell every time.
I'm trying to ring your bell. Your bell. So, all surface, all ground has topography. That's topography. How do you propose to equate curvature out of all that?
I am drawing it again where that line that stick and the equipment are on is not a straight line. Hold on. Redrawing it for you. Just for you guys.
Oh my gosh.
It's just never gonna work, bro.
I mean, have you ever done it before? Have you ever done this?
Man.
I'm seriously
that's,
asking.
That's the
Okay.
whole reason I want to do it.
Okay, all right. So have you read up on like how to read topography? I mean, this is step one, how you
Horizon.
use the instrument, like how to use it to read the
Horizontal.
topography. You should do that first before you do an
Horizon.
experiment with, or like a test, right? I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying?
Horizontal.
You should.
Yeah, the HI method, horizontal
Not
indication method.
Horizon, Curvizon. I mean, come on.
That is called the horizontal indication method. And the only thing you're
How many
proving
horizontal
is
horizons does it take to make a horizon?
no, I'm talking about the survey he's doing. It is the HI method.
I know.
Okay.
Horizontal indication. You use horizontal sticks to indicate valleys, hills, layout of land, the topography, surface level. Just it's not going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, I've done it before once, Mike. You know, I'm no expert, bro, but like I said, and I've done it another time where we used just a water a tube, you know, a bubble level, the old school like water level, right? The hose, and you fill it up with water, right?
Yeah.
You know, I've done that once too. It was pretty cool.
You can use a telescope in a transit stick to do this. You don't have to have a transit, but you have to be
Okay,
able.
hold on. Now wait. The reason,
But you
the
gotta
only way that this experiment works, or this observation works, is if the instrument that you're using to do the viewing can be brought to level.
saying, man, and that's your
Yeah.
zero, right?
Yeah, that's what I was getting into when I said you could use a telescope if you have a bubble level. You can bring it to magnetic level on a tripod.
When you're panning, you know, it's in the same level up, like circle, right? The plane. It's in the same plane, level plane. It's in a level plane, not off level. You know what I'm saying? You get that telescope point?
Yeah, a transit's just a
Get it.
telescope on a tripod with a level, with a bubble level, and it'll be leveled to
Crosshairs.
magnetic level. Yeah.
Yeah, you could put your own crosshairs up front on your optics. So, you know,
You can
no big
change.
deal.
You can change all that stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah, they're badass.
I got an
I mean,
antique
the
one
construction ones, you can. Oh yeah.
on my
you can pick
mantle.
up-
Yeah.
You could pick up a decent like Chinese one for a couple of $100, man.
Yep.
You know, with like a decent, it's got like 30x optical or something like that. Zoom on it or something decent, man. You know, I'm not
And
sure.
that-
I don't know about 30x, but
NWI sells one for $143. That's somewhere
wow.
around 25x.
All right. Yeah, there you go. That's
I use
that's about right. It's not terrible.
I use a digital laser level though. I mean, you have to break out the transit sometimes, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's a badass piece of machine. I mean, because it's allows you to read the topography of the simple